Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are going live here for a severe weather outbreak that is about to take place across the Midwest, and we have a giant line of thunderstorms developing right now in Wisconsin and Illinois, and this is set to bring destructive, damaging winds in addition to tornadoes as it continues to move towards Madison, Janesville, Chicago, and Milwaukee. It is going to be a busy next several hours. I do think we'll be live here today for upwards of maybe 12 hours. This could be a really long stream today because we're gonna have multiple rounds of thunderstorms. This is just the first round of thunderstorms that is going on right now, and right now we do have an extremely dangerous situation. We have multiple EDS severe thunderstorm warnings. What that means is that we have a high level of either damaging winds or large hail, and right now the threat is damaging winds. We have an extremely dangerous situation that is evolving right now in extreme southwestern portions of Wisconsin and northwestern Illinois, and we just got a tornado warning to go along with that. Right now we are looking at widespread 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds that are making their way across much of southwestern portions. Wow, look at that, guys. Look bottom left side of your screen. We just got a tornado warning for Dodgeville. Look at that. We got a wall cloud. This is a tornado warning for Cobb, Dodgeville, Linden, Highland, just south of the Spring Green area. If you are in this area, you need to take shelter. That would be why. We got a little couplet developing according to the Milwaukee radar site. And if we go full cam to Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler, he has a lowering right now. He is also live here in the free weather front app. He is currently tracking towards Dodgeville. He's moving east right now.
Here's a tornado warning right here, guys. Tornado warning right in front of us.
I don't know how in the world he just ended up on this. So again, this is just to the west of Madison right now.
This thing is just south of Winden.
So we gotta watch that closely, but I want to go back over to radar as he continues to watch that evolve. We just got another extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. So again, that is, I think, the fourth one now today. We have another one back over near Platteville and the Fenimore area. This is also going to be observed 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So this is an observed threat. It is an extremely dangerous situation. Once again, in southwestern Wisconsin, we have 80-mile-per-hour winds going up towards Muskota, Livingston, and just south of Richland Center. You need to take shelter if you are in any of these severe thunderstorms right now, any of these severe thunderstorm warnings. This is a very dangerous situation. This has actually been very intense. I've been watching some of these JC Wi-Fi cameras in northwestern Illinois, and the wind has been very intense. This is going to get pretty intense in a moment in Orangeville, Illinois, which is currently under a EDS severe thunderstorm warning where 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds are appearing very likely. We're going to keep an eye on that. Back over to Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. He is inside of the tornado warning right now near Dodgeville. That rotation is going to be approaching Linden over the next few minutes and Cobb. This is what we call a QLCS tornado. It's a tornado that's trying to develop in this line of thunderstorms, and with this entire giant line, there are several areas of rotation. This is just one of several that we are going to be keeping an eye on. I'm going to go back to him in a moment. If we go back over to the radar site, you can see all these little kinks in this line of thunderstorms. We got very strong winds, and then we also have these little inflow notches that are developing, and this should be leading to an increasing tornado threat as this line of thunderstorms approaches areas like Janesville, Delavon, and eventually going towards Milwaukee and Racine. And so if you do live down line of this, we're looking at far northern Illinois, almost all of central and southern Wisconsin. I'd be prepared. It's going to be pretty intense here over the next several minutes. Storm Chaser Charlie Bordeaux, I think, is also on this tornado warning.
You're in this tornado warning here.
He's like right next to it. So again, we got like low clouds right here. He is also inside of the tornado warning. A little bit of a different perspective here. Charlie is just south of Dodgeville, so he's on like the southern side.
I just have to go through town, which I really don't want to do because
of this tornado warning.
A whole lot. I'm almost tempted to stay on the highway here. We're making good progress staying in front of this.
And then and as well as CJ, he's a little bit further west. Ooh, look at that.
Thank you guys for subscribing. Really appreciate it.
Low clouds. It's spinning a little bit.
Possible rotation.
One of the big things with lines of thunderstorms like this is that you will see little spinning eddies. It almost looks like it's spinning a little bit right there on the right, but I don't think that's tornadic. I think it would be looking for maybe a potential tornado down the line here.
Whoa. Getting some winds now, guys.
See the wind starting to pick up once again, guys. This is not just a tornado warning that we're looking at. This is also an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning, where damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour are expected. They've already been observed as well.
4 or 5 miles in front of us. Won't see any damage, but if it crosses.
See, the windmills are still going too. Look at all those windmills.
Windmills that hopefully will be shutting off shortly.
Oh, they might be
These
shutting off
definitely are way too
right now.
rusty for them.
Are they? Maybe not. We are getting reports of power outages in extreme northwestern Illinois from this line of thunderstorms over the last several minutes. Over here near Warren, Galena, and Bellevue, we've had some reports of power outages. This line of thunderstorms is producing a lot of damage currently. We had some 10-inch tree limbs broken off of a tree over in Eden Valley Refuge, which is in far eastern portions of Iowa. And we are about to see over here in Orangeville, Illinois, a very destructive area of wind move through. It's going to get windy here really quickly. You can see the shelf cloud at the top of your screen that is draping the sky. I think this camera has audio as well. Yeah, you guys can hear that, right? This camera has audio too, which not many cameras that are stationary like this have audio. But in a moment, we are going to hear the wind really intense here in far northwestern Illinois. The outflow boundary that's moving through right now, that is going to be that shelf cloud, that's going to be the leading edge of the damaging winds, but it'll get much more intense over the next couple of minutes. I heard a bird chirping too. So we got birds out here too that are about to be impacted by this line of thunderstorms. All right, let's go back over to live radar here. I want to look at the velocities. On these latest few scans, we still have some rotation. We could start getting tornado warnings going towards Madison as well. If you do live near Madison, I'd be staying on high alert right now, not just for the damaging wind threat, but a possible tornado threat. I highly recommend if you are in southern Wisconsin or northern Illinois that you are seriously taking precautions right now. If you have any sort of loose lawn items outside, if you got trampolines or anything like that, try to bring that stuff inside right now before this line of storms approaches you. If you're already in the severe warning, it's a little bit too late for that, but it's definitely a good idea to make sure you're bringing any sort of loose line items inside. And you can see here on this camera, the wind is now beginning to intensify. You can see the trees are starting to shake a little bit, so the wind is only going to get more and more intense. Before we went live over in Lena in Illinois, it was really intense. I mean, we were looking at 80-mile-per-hour winds on that live shot. And you can see the wind is now starting to pick up here. We'll give it a minute so it continues to intensify. Storms Chaser CJ Ziegler is right in the middle of this tornado warning, and he's about to get slapped by 80-mile-per-hour winds here in a second too. So it's about to get intense where he's located. And then Charlie, I think, is kind of in the same position here.
Past the trees.
And this is also inside of that tornado warning.
We're about to get a view here. Let's see, what's it doing? What's it doing? I see a very swirly shape in there. Right there, chat.
That'd be the area of interest right there that he's looking at here near Dodgeville, Wisconsin.
Coming up towards.
Going back to this live shot, still keeping an eye on that camera there. And you can see the wind starting to pick up where CJ is, and this is going to be the beginning of a surge of wind. I want to remind everybody here in Wisconsin and Illinois that's in the track of this line, that first surge of wind that you feel, that's not going to be the most intense wind. Very unlikely that'll be the most intense wind. The most intense wind will come after that. It's usually embedded in our line of thunderstorms, and it's usually embedded a little bit further back in the core of these thunderstorms. So very important to note there. Do not think the first round of wind is going to be the only wind that you see. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. We are starting to get more and more over in far western Wisconsin near Eau Claire. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and also the risk of quarter-sized hail. We are monitoring an increasing risk of supercells here soon. Also, looks like that camera there over in Orangeville, Illinois might have already gone out from the wind. So we might already have power outages happening there in Orangeville as this really intense surge of wind comes in. According to radar right now, we are looking at 85 to 90-mile-per-hour winds aloft, which near the ground level are translating to about 80-mile-per-hour winds. You can see that all across the border here. So very intense line of winds right now coming through. And back where like CJ is, for example, it's surging into Dodgeville where that tornado warning is in place. We got winds around 70 to 80, even being measured at 97 to 100 just off the ground. So this is clearly an intense line of thunderstorms. I mean, there's just no doubt about that. Let me go back over to
garbage cans everywhere.
This is where CJ is right now. He's not really in the most intense wind. It would be just off to his east, which is where he's driving right now. Got a little bit more of the inflow there. This is back over to Charlie. He's right next to where that rotation is.
Very sus swirl.
Hey, he's saying it's sus.
All right.
He's using my vocabulary. We got sus swirl.
Right there. Getting some good wins.
Sus swirl, anybody?
Watching that way. Well, here come the winds.
This would be right now what we're looking at is a little rotating area. Sometimes these can turn into quick hitting brief tornadoes.
Oh yeah, here come the winds. Oh my gosh.
That's gonna get really intense.
Oh yeah.
Look at the signs.
We're getting rocked here. Holy cow. We're bouncing.
I don't know if Charlie was expecting this.
This
Probably
is 80
was,
mile
but
per hour here. This is 80 plus. Easily getting hurricane force winds here. Oh my gosh.
we are in hurricane season.
We might have just had a circulation try to drop on top of us there. We're just getting steamrolled.
So again, this one looks like near Dodgeville,
those
Wisconsin. This is going to be heading into
Curtains are
Madison
ripping.
here within the next half hour.
Oh my gosh.
It is incredibly windy here.
Yeah, it's rocking us. We're rocking. Yeah, we're getting easily 80 mile per hour winds in here. Easy. It is just roaring. Oh my gosh.
So
There
hurricane.
are some insane winds.
Ginger with the $20 super chat says, I got family in Waukesha, Wisconsin. We're going to keep an eye on you guys. CJ seeing this? CJ is just west of where he is. Wow, look at that. Look at that wind right there.
It's shaking us. We're getting rocked.
This is right inside.
Holy smokes.
It's right inside of the extremely dangerous situation. 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning. And in about 30 minutes or so, both
on,
Madison
service.
and Janesville will be in the crosshairs of something very similar to this. Tornado threat could also increase as well.
Oh my gosh. Getting steamrolled in here.
Also, this one looks like in northwestern Illinois right now. This is in Dakota, Illinois. Look at that shelf cloud right there. You can see the wind is already starting to pick up. You can actually hear it a little bit here with the audio on these cameras.
Holy cow.
I mean, this wind, this kind of reminds me of what we saw the other
that's
night in
easily 80
Kansas.
mile
If you guys
per hour
were,
winds in here.
if you guys were
Easy.
watching our stream the other night in Kansas, we had
wouldn't be
something very
surprised if
similar to
they
this.
tried
It was
to
a
drop a
really
tornado
intense
on us.
straight line
They
wind
got
band, and it lasted about 5-10
spiraling
minutes.
rain curtains
It's kind of what's
right
happening
up the
right
road
now
from
as
us.
well. Also, this one looks like in Freeport right now. This is over in Freeport, Illinois at a baseball field. And you can see the wind really intensifying here. This is not even in the EDS severe warning. This is currently warned for 60 mile per hour winds. I would say that's higher than 60. I'm going to be honest. I think that's a little bit higher than 60 here. This is the area of storms that's heading towards Rockford. I would fully support at least a 70 mile per hour severe warning heading right towards Rockford and Durand. But it's getting pretty intense out there right now as well. The velocities on radar are also measuring and pushing 70 to 80 miles per hour currently just off the ground level. We just had
Holy
a
smokes.
we just had a train spotter in Darlington, Wisconsin report an 88 mile per hour gust on a home weather station, guys.
Wow.
88 miles per hour. Also, that camera in Freeport that we were just looking at, that has gone, oh, nope, it came back. All right. I was about to say, it went down. We've had many of these cameras go down because of how strong the wind is. Power outages are really ramping up right now. But at this little baseball field in Freeport, Illinois, we got a very intense surge of wind coming through right now, and this is already knocking out a lot of power. We just got a new severe warning for Fulton, Knox, Mason, Peoria, and Tazewell counties here in northern portions of Illinois, or not northern, western portions of Illinois for 60 mile per hour winds. That is just outside of Peoria. Got another little storm going up there, and that's going to produce some damaging wind gusts as that continues to track off to the east. Going back over to Wisconsin, we no longer have an EDS severe warning in far northern Illinois, which is a little bit surprising. We just had a 73 mile per hour wind gust a moment ago. Let me go back over to this live shot. This is looking in Dakota, Illinois right now. The baseball field is what we were just looking at. Camera is not loading. I'm gonna give it a second. Might take a second to load. There is a camera there in Dakota that has a really good view of this line of thunderstorms moving in. We are waiting on that. There you are, Rev for the sewer chat. What can we expect in northern lower Michigan? Mainly a damaging wind threat. Oh, the camera came. There we go. Look at this. That's the shelf cloud right there. And I'm a little bit surprised we don't have a higher level warning near Freeport. Is anybody tuning in right now from Freeport, Illinois? Just north of Freeport, over the border near Monroe, Wisconsin, we have winds being measured on radar around 85 miles per hour. It's a little bit off the ground, but still really intense right now. getting intense. That camera keeps kind of going in and out. I think there's some connection issues with how high the wind is off to the west. There's probably a lot of power outages. As I alluded to before, we do have several power outages being reported in far northwestern Illinois right now. Back over to our extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning. This still continues for the next 39 minutes. If you are in Dane, Greene, and Iowa counties, if you live here, guys, we need to be really, taking shelter. Got to treat this as if we have a tornado on the ground. We don't have one, obviously, but there is a potential here that the winds will be nearly the same intensity or even more intense than a low-end tornado as this goes towards the Madison area. Aaron over here says, chilling in the basement with our cats. Nice break from work, I bet. Yeah, you got a little break from work here. That is for sure. Man, all the cameras have been going down northwest Illinois. I'm not sure if that camera in Dakota is going to come back or not. It has a really good view of the line of storms coming in. Unfortunately, though, the power is continuing to go out here in northwestern Illinois right now. We got some people also over near Rockford. This guy says it's great time to go fishing. No, it is not. Big Mike says starting to crank in Wisconsin. It sure is. Now we go sit on the porch and film it. We're not a TikToker. We're not going to go film on the porch. We are definitely not doing that right now. Back over to western Wisconsin, we have another line of thunderstorms developing here right now. This is going to continue to produce an elevated threat of damaging winds as this continues to intensify. We also just got a new mesoscale discussion for those that live over here in central southern Iowa, back into northwest Missouri and northeastern Kansas. Severe storms capable of very large hail and a few tornadoes and damaging winds is expected. There is a 95% chance of a tornado watch, and they've also mentioned that the most probable peak intensity of tornadoes is up to 145 miles per hour. I think that's the highest that we've had in the last few days. I don't know if we've had any like that the last few days of our live streams. There's also risk of up to teacup-sized hail and then damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour. So we're watching for new storm development down in this area. We got storm chasers en route right now for southern Iowa at this hour. I also know Ryan Scholl is over here near Hannibal, Missouri, right along the Illinois and Missouri border. I'm not sure if he's looking at anything right now. He's looking at a gas pump. 374. Sounds like a steal. Is that diesel? What is gas prices right now? What's everybody's gas prices at here? Is there a tornado warning for Madison? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if we got something near you. Right now, it's kind of hard to see any legit rotation. I'd be looking over here near Monroe. We got a little spin up trying to develop right now. That's heading towards Evansville and Janesville. So at least a low end tornado potential heading towards you guys right now. I do think that camera back over in northwest Illinois is chalked. This is what it looks like right now back over in Mineral Point, Wisconsin. You can't even see, guys.
Still getting those 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
This is in Mineral Point. So if you are over near Madison, we just got a new extremely dangerous situation severe warning because it's a hurricane in southern Wisconsin right now, guys.
Complete whiteout.
We got a hurricane out here, and this is a giant, extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include Madison, Janesville, just south of Reedsburg. Bunch of counties, Columbia, Dane, Rock, and Sauk counties are included in this. This is for the risk of 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. All right, so we need to be taking shelter if we are in the severe thunderstorm warning. It is basically a hurricane right now in Wisconsin. As we've been seeing from Storm Chaser Charlie Bordeaux, it is incredibly windy out there right now, and this is right next to that tornado warning that's still in effect right now.
Look at that.
You can't see anything. If you are traveling, I would recommend getting off the road, not parking on an overpass, getting off the road, pulling off maybe to a gas station or Culver's or, I don't know, a Walmart, wherever you want to go, pull into a parking lot.
Move over for them.
Because this is pretty dangerous. It's hard to travel in conditions like this when you basically have a hurricane happening right now.
I kind of want to find somewhere to pull off again. Yeah, 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning now extends to include Madison.
Just lost him. We'll get back here in a second. CJ is just behind where Charlie is, and he hasn't dealt with the brunt of the wind. The worst of it is going to be right in this area here. I'm going to put a little line here. The worst of it is really going to primarily be in this area right here. So that large line I drew, that is where we're going to have pretty much anywhere from 70 to 85-mile-per-hour winds here over the next several minutes. So it's going to be, again, pretty windy. There's no doubt about that. Let's go back over to live radar. Look at the velocities here. We've been seeing some little spin-ups trying to happen over here near Monroe. Got a little spin-up trying to happen over here just west of Madison as well. Nothing, again, I don't think any of this rotation that we're seeing is enough for a full-blown tornado warning right now. Maybe this one. That one actually might have just spun up a tornado. That's a really quick little spin-up just to the north of Barneveld. It's gotten a little bit weaker on the latest scan. Might have just had a brief tornado there. These are going to be really quick spin-ups that we're looking at here along this line of thunderstorms. And back over to the west of Chicago, we also got to watch this right here going up towards Rockford for an increasing tornado potential as well. Freeport has a live camera. See if we can get that up. Rebel, you want to look into that? I know the cameras that we have from the JC Wi-Fi cameras have all been going down because of the...
I get off on this next exit.
Because of the power outages. This is once again back in our extremely dangerous situation. Severe warning. This is
intense.
Just east of Mineral Point.
Very intense.
This is Storm Chaser Charlie Bordeaux. He's about to be going into Madison here in a second.
Very, very intense.
So you said in the chat, you think it's bad? Wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow could actually be worse than what we're seeing today. And today is, I do want to remind you guys, like, if you are in the risk of severe weather today, and even if you're in the Midwest here, all right, if you're in Wisconsin or Illinois, this is round 1 of 2, maybe even round 1 of 3. There could actually be 3 rounds of thunderstorms today, probably at least gonna have 2. So even if you're getting hit by storms in the next half hour, there will be another round this evening. So we're nowhere near done. I upload reports. You can go to maxvelocitywx.com. You can also just scan this QR code. If you guys have any photos and videos from these storms right now, scan the QR code or go to the link on your screen. We'll be checking out your photos and videos. It's going to be really intense out here in southern Wisconsin. I was supposed to move today. Don't think I can outrun this. No, probably not. Me and the dogs are in the garage. Why are you in the garage? I will say a garage is probably not the best place to be in a severe thunderstorm warning like this. Hey, Susan, for becoming a member. Let's see. Do we have another? Let me get... Let's do that. Who can we put in slot 2? Do we have anything for slot 2? Every single camera has gone down. Actually, this one's going to be good. We do have a camera back over in Rochelle, Illinois. That's bottom middle of your screen. That area is going to get hit by this line here pretty soon. Once again, really looking at an intense line of thunderstorms. Possible tornado threat will start to increase. Got a little bit of rotation still just south of Madison, going up towards the Evansville area right now. We have somebody tuning in from Evansville saying the skies are looking mean. We also had a little tornado maybe happen near Black Earth just a few minutes ago, but very quick and brief. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Trempealeau County and Jackson counties here in far western Wisconsin for Black River Falls. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We aren't really looking at much rotation up here as of right now, but that tornado threat should gradually increase with time. Michael says, "Hi, Max. If I get a tornado warning, I'm going outside, LOL." I can't control you guys, all right? I'm just giving you the best word of advice that I can give you. If you're going to go outside in a tornado warning, I mean, you can do what you want. I'm not controlling you. See, the skies over here in Rochelle are starting to get more and more dark. You got a little view of the shelf cloud out there. Just off to the west. This camera is looking west in Rochelle on the rail camera. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is currently located in Dodgeville. He is basically
home weather station
inside of this little Boeing segment that's developed here in Wisconsin. We just got a wind gust report of 88 miles per hour over in Darlington, Wisconsin just a moment ago. So this is clearly a very intense line of thunderstorms, but an 88 mile per hour wind gust just a moment ago here just south of Dodgeville. And then over here just northwest of Freeport, we had a 73 mile per hour wind gust. And if you live in Rockford, I'd definitely be getting ready to stay away from windows. Right now, the severe thunderstorm warning for Rockford is only for 60 mile per hour winds. I definitely think it's going to be higher than that, though. I think that's a pretty bold underestimate of how strong the winds are going to be there over in Rockford. We also got some live cameras back over in Madison that are about to get pretty intense. I think we lost Charlie. Charlie has fully gone away. for right now. But bottom right side of your screen, that's the west side of Madison. In just a few minutes, Madison's going to take a direct hit from 80+ mile per hour winds. We've had up to 90 mile per hour winds according to reports in southwestern Wisconsin, and I don't really think this line of storms is going to be weakening anytime soon. It is still very intense. Looking at velocities on radar right now near Argyle, Blanchardsville, we're still seeing a lot of measurements via radar of around 70 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts here. Some high winds also just to the west of Rockford near Freeport. We have a couple pixels there around 80 miles per hour right over Freeport. And so the wind aloft is definitely pretty strong. And some of that is also going to correlate to the surface. And so this is a pretty serious threat that's developing right now in southern portions of Wisconsin. No active tornado threat with really any of these storms from what I'm seeing. We still have a tornado warning for about 14 more minutes for Dodgeville. That could probably be canceled in my opinion, but tornado threat will probably increase as this moves a little bit further to the east here over the next half hour. By the way, this line of thunderstorms right now is moving east at approximately 50 miles per hour. It's very fast moving, so it will be arriving to Milwaukee, Janesville, Watertown like really soon. I mean, this is not going to take very long to get to you guys. In fact, if I kind of time this thing out here, let me do the line tool here. I'm only going to time it out for the segment that's going east just to make this a little bit easier. But this is going incredibly fast right now, so this is going to be arriving pretty quickly for a lot of you guys. Go ahead and time it out. About 55 miles per hour was the estimate by the National Weather Service. It might even be a little bit faster than that. But here's kind of some of your timing guide here. So we got all sorts of locations there on the right side of your screen. If we go ahead and put it out 2 hours, it'll be in Lake Michigan in only about an hour and a half. And I want to remind you guys, this is just round 1 of 2, at least, of thunderstorms here in the Midwest today. So there will be a second round later today, but we got to get through this first one before we really talk about that second one that could also produce an elevated threat of tornadoes and also more damaging wind gusts. But if you live in Milwaukee, we're looking no more than about an hour and a half until this arrives. It honestly could be sooner than this in a lot of these areas. I would say this line is probably moving east at more like 60, 65 miles per hour, so it might be a bit faster than this, but just a general ETA. Madison says 14 minutes. It'll probably be in about 8 minutes or so. It's going to be much sooner, I think. But that's just an estimate time of arrival here across Wisconsin and also Illinois. Looking to see if we have any rotation. Again, I'm not seeing any rotation as of yet. We do have some terminal radar sites back over Milwaukee and Chicago. So once these storms get a little bit closer to those areas, we'll have some really close-up shots of this line. Can we push Charlie back into slot 3? Charlie, I think, has damage. Can you push Charlie in slot 3? I don't know where he is. I think he has damage.
That is definitely verifying, guys.
I believe this is from this line of thunderstorms.
Gosh. Still going crazy out there.
I don't know if that's damage or what, but you can see the wind is still really strong where he's located, just southwest of Madison.
Going nuts out there. It's shaking us. We're rocking. Put you guys on the mount.
So this is just outside of Madison right now.
There we go. Yeah, that got pretty good. Still getting some good winds in here. This thing is definitely not letting up. Tanner, what's up, Tanner?
Hey, Cassidy for the super chat.
Yeah, Tanner, we just got
also huge shout out to Richmond with the $100 super chat. I really appreciate that.
I got slapped by like 80
Appreciate that, Richmond.
winds.
Really appreciate that. W's in the chat for Richmond. You nuke for the super chat. Stuck at work in Wausau till 3. Do I need to prepare for a nightmare drive home?
That was very exciting.
I wouldn't say it's gonna be a nightmare.
Now we got to figure out what we want to do. I might blast up north to see if we can get in position.
I had a nightmare last night that cheese curds were never a thing.
Going through later this afternoon.
Still really intense. I mean, this is minutes after the leading edge of this line of thunderstorms passed through the southwest side of Madison. Like, this is literally 5, 10, you know, this is just so far behind the line. That's all I got to say. Like, this is nowhere near the leading edge of the line of thunderstorms. So we are still seeing 60 mile per hour wind gusts right now within this line of thunderstorms, even miles back from the leading edge, which is pretty crazy.
There's not some type of incident up here.
I mean, this is going to continue to cause a lot of damage. We're going to have a lot of tree branches down, probably some trees down, power lines down. Like, everything is on the table here with this line of thunderstorms. And right now, it's about to move right into Madison. Conditions are going to get really bad in Madison here in just a minute or two. It's going to get really windy. This is what it looks like right now live in Madison, Wisconsin. And you can see wind is quickly intensifying. This is near Fitchburg, which is on the southwest side of Madison for those that are not familiar with this area. And this is where we are starting to see the 70+ mile per hour winds arrive. It's probably near 80 miles per hour once again, as this is still an extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning. But this wind is incredibly intense right now. That camera is shaking. Also, completely off topic, but Weatherfront just added this new feature, which is actually incredibly helpful. Look at this. We can like measure we can do like a little pop. We can pop up the winds. Look at that. I can keep it on screen. They just added this while I'm live. This is actually really helpful. Look at that. This will actually be pretty helpful to show you like the winds and stuff like that. For the record, that's not minus 73 mile per hour winds. We're not going backwards. That's just the wind. Like, it's basically opposing. If we did red, it would show it the other way, which is 7. That is pretty neat. Also, that camera just went down that we were just looking at. So clearly the wind is really intense right now. This is another live shot here at US Highway 12 and 18 near Seminole Highway near Fitchburg. And wow, look at this, guys. Conditions are getting a lot worse near Fitchburg. The cameras that were on the west side of Fitchburg have been kind of going in and out. It's hard to tell if anybody's parking under this overpass, but I do want to remind you, if you're traveling right now, if you're driving out there and you want to park under an overpass, don't be silly. Don't be a silly goose. Keep driving. Or pull off somewhere safer, because pulling under an overpass is really one of the most dangerous things that you could potentially do with a line of thunderstorms like this. Yeah, I think we just lost that camera again. The connectivity for these cameras has been a little bit spotty over the last few minutes. I think we just got it back. This is a different live shot. This is near Gammon Road on US Highway 12 and 14. About a flight from Denver to Madison right at 5 o'clock. Should I be scared? I think by the time it's 5 o'clock in Madison, we'll be kind of in like a small break of the action. There's going to be another round though tonight. So your drive home might not look pretty. Thank you, Mike, for the $20 super chat saying, keep up the great work. Appreciate that. Also, if you guys live over in Rockford, we are about to get hit pretty hard by this line of thunderstorms. I know we got a lot of people tuning in from the Rockford area right now, really Madison, everywhere. People are tuning in from all over. Real quickly, if you guys want to put your location on this map, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to the link in the description below. Put your location on the map. I want to see where everybody's tuning in from right now. It'll be pretty interesting to see the sheer number of people that are tuning in from Wisconsin and Illinois. If you zoom out here, there aren't very many people in other places right now, and this is mostly because you guys are about to get slammed by a pretty intense line of thunderstorms. This has been really incredible here over the last hour or so. It was producing up to 90 mile per hour winds here recently too. This camera is also starting to shake over on US Highway 12 and 18. There are a lot of people on the roadway right now for it being 2 o'clock on a Wednesday in Wisconsin. People are getting lunch, getting their McDonald's, going to Walmart, maybe going to get some cheese curds. Everybody's out there right now. Anybody driving to get cheese curds right now? How you're in Wisconsin? Probably not the best time to do it. Seth says I'm cooked, chat. Bro is cooked. Can't do the basement? Why can't you do the basement? Do you have a basement? If you got a basement, you should probably be there right now with this line of thunderstorms. This line is huge. You can see all the purple dots. Those are people that just put their location on the map. But this line of thunderstorms is pretty large. We got a large Boeing segment. This is the main area. And we got some storms back up here that are a little bit more, they're pretty widespread, but they're definitely more scattered when it comes to the damaging wind threat near Eau Claire. I do think with time, this line up here is going to become more and more intense and then eventually lead to a much more significant threat of damaging winds as it goes towards I-39 near Wausau. And so conditions will eventually get worse. Also off topic, but Riley might be back today. Might. We'll see. We just got a new extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for Richland County, Wisconsin. Richland County, Wisconsin. We have a new extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know why it's extremely dangerous because it's a 70-mile-per-hour severe warning, but I'm pretty sure that's confirmed. So, yeah, train spotters are confirming 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. So if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, you need to take shelter. This is the highest level severe warning that you can possibly get. The same thing goes again for this giant warning that includes Janesville and Madison. This is also an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for a large portion of southern Wisconsin, still producing the risk of 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. It's been as high as 90 at times. And I know we got a lot of you guys tuning in Madison right now, and those conditions are going to be the worst over the next 15-20 minutes. So you need to really take this seriously here as this continues to roll in. There's tons of live shots on the south and west side right now of Madison. You can see the conditions are getting worse. There's also a lot of traffic. I'm guessing that's probably typical traffic. Doesn't help, though, that it's happening right in the middle of an EDS severe thunderstorm warning at all. Is this typical traffic for Madison? I don't know. Is this? I'm guessing this is typical. The traffic that we were just looking at. You shout to Primal with the $100 super chat saying, can you give a shout out to Grafton Frazier, 11-year-old avid follower of your excellent work. He is glued to your channel. Just gave him a shout out. Really appreciate the support. If you make sure to put some W's in the chat there for Primal. Everybody's saying yes, it's typical. All right. Well, we got typical traffic, but it doesn't help it's happening in the middle of this severe thunderstorm. Why is nobody using the right lane? I guess the right lane just doesn't exist to these people. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be stuck in this right now. I would not want to be stuck in this traffic as we got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in. This is on the south side of Madison. US Highway 12 and 18 intersection here. That is where this is going to be pretty much where the highest winds are, at least estimated by radar. The highest winds are going to go right into Madison here. Back down near Rockford, we are also about to get slammed by this line of thunderstorms, producing up to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds in Winnebago County. It's about to get pretty intense there here in just a few minutes. Also, back over in Kansas, we do have convective initiation going up right now, just off to the north of Kansas City. This is over near Denton right now. Reason why this is concerning is because we do have a increasing tornado threat right now in this particular area. The environment is very favorable for tornadoes in far northeastern Kansas, northwestern portions of Missouri. We have storm chaser Brandon Payne, John White, got Ken Colton, got all sorts of people that are heading that way right now that are en route. I believe some other chasers are going to be down there too. There's a lot of chasers en route right now for that threat. We're probably going to see at least some sort of significant tornado threat develop down there. Also, Madison is getting really intense. This is on the south side of Madison, Wisconsin, with all the traffic in the world. And I do want to mention that the cameras that are west of this have lost power, at least for the time being. So there's probably been some power flashes. There is definitely an elevated threat of damaging winds, and we are also seeing an incredibly dangerous threat evolve right now with not just the wind, but even possibly an increasing tornado threat within the line of thunderstorms. But it is getting bad out here. My goodness. This is kind of crazy. This is another live shot. Also, that tornado warning is no longer ongoing. This is another live shot here in Verona Road in Wisconsin. And that camera might have just gone down. These cameras are gonna be spotty. This camera is shaking. It's holding on for its dear life right now. I don't know if this thing's gonna stay up. It's like violently shaking. I don't think the winds are intense. I don't think they're gonna knock this camera down, but this camera might just be loose right now. Guys, are we being for real? Why are we parking under an overpass? Seriously? In the big 2026, we're still doing this. You can see that people can't even get by right there on the bottom of your screen. They can't even get by. Because people are being selfish. We got another one. We got two. These are two completely separate areas, I think. Both on US Highway 12. This guy right here in that white car is being selfish. He was going to get his McDonald's, and now he's like, oh, shoot, I want to park under this overpass because I don't want to get slammed by a little blow. That's basically what he's doing there. And the other guy behind him is like, yeah, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to block the entire roadway. And the guy behind that is probably on his way to work, and he's going to be late, and his boss is going to fire him because these people are parking under the overpass. And the guy behind that was trying to go to Walmart to get some milk, and they can't do that anymore. And this massive truck right there is literally just blocking the entire roadway. There is no reason to do this. And here goes another car. We got another guy parking on the bottom left. This does not help anybody. It doesn't help you either. Oh, that white car went. Wow. Oh, maybe he's gonna go park under the other overpass. And you know, the other thing is too, we probably got somebody else behind these cars. Somebody named like Sandy with their grandma that's like 80 years old, and she's wondering what the holdup is. Is it the red lights? No, it's not the red lights. They might not even see this. There ain't no red light here. Other than the back of these people, the tail lights. That's the red light that we got here. I mean, you can see the wind right now. This is so minimal. Like, there's no reason to do this. We got shame galore. At least under this overpass, it's not like a traffic jam. This one, it's a full-blown traffic jam. Nobody's moving. This is how you get backed up traffic, too. Huge shout out to Jody with the $200 super chat saying, take care of yourselves. Spam W's in the chat for Jody. That is way too kind. Also, shout out to None with the $50 super chat. I'm worried about Fort Wayne, Indiana today and tomorrow. I wouldn't be too worried about today. I think tomorrow is going to be way more significant. And again, this is all happening right now live in Madison, Wisconsin. We got 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds rolling through the town right now. This is still an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for a bunch of counties in Illinois. Cass, Fulton, Mason, Menard, and Schuyler counties. That will be somewhere down here, west of Lincoln. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts going towards Chandlersville and Oakford right now. The worst of the wind right now is going through the south side of Madison near Fitchburg. McFarland's about to get hit by that as well. If we go over to the little probe tool here, the winds currently being measured on radar are about 68 miles per hour or so. That's just being measured by radar. We got some 63s. We got some 77s down near Beloit. Yeah, 72 just west of Janesville, or 67 right now. So winds are very intense right now across this entire line. And keep in mind, this is an estimate via radar. It might be more intense than this. It could also be less intense than this. You never know, but it has looked much more intense. We also just got an upgrade to a tornado possible severe warning for Clark and Jackson counties in Illinois, or in Wisconsin. I believe that's going to be over here somewhere. Is that over here? Where's Clark? Like Clark was over here somewhere. Am I tripping? Where's Clark County? I might be looking for a while. Oh, is it up here? Hey, I finally found it. It only took me to click on every single warning. Got an area of rotation northeast of Augusta that is developing right now. So a potential tornado threat just northeast of Augusta that is heading towards Owen and Longwood right now. So we're going to have to keep an eye out on that. Apparently last night, so that tornado that we covered back over, our supposed tornado that we covered back over in Indiana last night, that tornado debris signature that we had on radar was inconclusive evidence if a tornado occurred. Inconclusive evidence. Basically, there's many trees or tree branches that fell down or were damaged, some large tree branches, but apparently what the tornado debris signature that we had on radar last night was not conclusive enough to be confirmed a tornado. I don't know how. Felt pretty obvious to me, but I don't know. Hey, shout out to the people that were under this overpass. They were probably watching the max velocity stream. They probably heard me screaming at them and they left. So that overpass is cleared now. This other one over here, this one ain't cleared. We got so many selfish people under this overpass right now. Blocking traffic, blocking the road. This is not a parking lot. You can't park here. You got to keep driving. Oh, all of a sudden, those people are driving now. Somebody's just got to lay on their horn for like 5 minutes and annoy whoever's parked under there. This is live on the southeast side of Madison right now. Winds are beginning to intensify near the McFarland area. We got more people under an overpass. I mean, are we being for real? I'm being serious. If somebody owns some like billboards and they want to give us free billboards to put up the shame, let me know. Put up some shame billboards. We need to spread awareness here in Wisconsin. Oh no, a little wind gust. We have to park under the overpass. I'm crashing out. I'm losing it. The amount of times that we see this on live streams, it's getting to a point. It's happening too often. I don't know why people feel safe under there either. It's not. It doesn't help. Does not help anybody. It does not help you. Doesn't help Sarah and Daisy behind in the Ford Explorer. Like they're gonna be shocked as much as you are. Hey, Wilson for the sewer chat. Someone needs to set up a giant magnet that can pull those cars away during storms. Giant magnet. We're gonna come up with like an invention, a magnet. It's just gonna pull everybody out of the overpass. Second you do that, the magnet comes out. They're gonna get pulled right back onto the roadway. They're gonna have to start driving again. We just had a new wind gust report, a little bit delayed, but an 85-mile-per-hour wind gust was measured about half an hour ago, just west of Dodgeville. That portion of the storms is heading up right now towards the Reedsburg area. This line has gotten a little bit more intense over here near Janesville, Beloit, and Rockford. I'm not seeing, again, much rotation as of right now, but we are still monitoring a tornado potential. If we start to see any inflow that goes into this line of thunderstorms, there will be an increasing tornado threat. At least for right now, it has remained somewhat minimal. We are still watching this situation evolve right now. We just got a tornado possible severe warning over here in Minnesota. That's the first one of the day here in Minnesota. That is way up here. That's going to be all the way up near Grygla and Espelli, maybe. We just got another tornado possible in Wisconsin. That right there is going up towards Grygla right now. We got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. We got multiple severe warnings going up. This new one is going to be for those in Whitewater, Watertown, Lake Mills, Delavan, and Walworth. I know we got a lot of people tuning in right now from this area, especially down the line near Milwaukee, Kenosha, and Racine. We need to be ready again for this line of thunderstorms capable of producing 70+ mile-per-hour winds, and there is also a risk of tornadoes embedded in this line of thunderstorms. If you guys live in this area, please make sure that you are getting ready for an increasing damaging wind threat. We will obviously be live all day today. This is, again, only the first round of thunderstorms for this area. There will be a second one, we think, later today as well, on top of what's happening right now. And so if you're not seeing a whole lot right now, well, I hate to break it to you, but you might see a lot more later today as well once this line of thunderstorms rolls through. You can see here, there will be more storms this evening across parts of Wisconsin, Iowa, and even Illinois. So things are going to ramp up fairly quickly here, right along the border. We have another severe warning for those in Harvard, Genoa, Marengo. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds for DeKalb, Boone, Ogle, and McHenry counties. We also just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center for central Illinois and also the Chicago area, where there is an increasing thunderstorm coverage in this area. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a severe thunderstorm watch. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Low tornado risk will exist. We also just got a new tornado watch. Everything's happening at the same time. Brand new tornado watch, which does include Kansas City, St. Joseph, Topeka, Kirksville, Trenton, Ottawa, Creston, Clarinda. You guys are all included in this tornado watch, which does have an elevated risk of EF2 plus tornadoes as well, with any discrete supercells that are in this environment. So if you live in this area, we got to be getting ready here for an increasing tornado threat over the next several minutes. All right. It's going to get pretty intense out here in just a few minutes. Hey, MV for the $20 super chat. Huge area of rotation above me, and Barbu, I have video. Send it in to us. And send it in with the, there's a link in the description. You can also go over to the Max Velocity WX.com website. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Peoria and Chillicothe. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We just got a tornado possible upgrade for Jackson County, Wisconsin. So again, we are seeing a lot of upgrades to tornado possible tags. We are watching some rotation that is fairly broad up here in western Wisconsin that is tracking towards the Marshfield, Colby, and Medford areas. And the back over near Madison right now is where we have the most intense line of thunderstorms. Keeping an eye again on rotation. I'm not seeing again any rotation as of right now. The highest winds that are being estimated by radar are currently just to the west of Edgerton. We got some like 67-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 73, another one there. Back over near Beloit, we're looking at about 72, 74, I think is the highest number I'm seeing there. So those are two of the highest numbers that are currently embedded in this line of thunderstorms. Looks like the highest wind may have just narrowly missed Madison. That camera bottom middle has been shaking this entire time, regardless of that. What in the world? Why are there so many cars? Is this... I don't know if we have an accident or something. Or something happened. There's a semi and like people that are parking under this overpass over here. This is on I-39-90 at S County AB, which is on the southeast side of Madison. We got, I'm pretty sure, more shame here. People are opting to park under the overpass instead of continuing to drive here. This is also live back over on the southeast side of Madison, where this line of thunderstorms is now rolling through. Significant damaging wind threat is currently rolling through this area right now. Can you send me that tornado watch, Rebel? Tal with Super Chat says, I miss Riley. Well, Riley might be back today. I'm not sure. He'll obviously be here during the stream. I just don't know if he can talk yet. He has, again, he had his wisdom teeth surgery removal like almost a week ago, but he hasn't been able to talk for a while. So that would be the reason why he has not been here. Still in recovery mode. One interesting thing that we can look at here on the MRMS radar is the rotation tracks. And over the last few minutes, we've been seeing a little bit of an uptick of rotation just east of Madison. This is pretty low-end rotation. This is not enough for a tornado warning, at least according to the MRMS radar. But we got a little bit there just east of Madison. And that's going to track into Waterloo and Watertown here shortly. Lake Mills, Johnson Creek, Oconomowoc is in the path of this. And by the way, guys, I'm getting way better at pronouncing Oconomowoc. We are getting better at the pronunciation game out here. Pronunciations are getting better and better. Thank you, Wildlands, for the $10 super chat. Underpass inspectors. Yeah, we need underpass inspectors during these severe weather events. Anybody want to volunteer for that? We should start like a committee or like a volunteer team of people that go under these overpasses and check them and get their sirens on or something and just get them out of there. I don't even know. Maybe it's like a little battering ram. Maybe it's like a little ram on the front of the car and you just push them along. Yeah, push the cars along. I'm obviously kidding for legal reasons, but I don't want to get sued for that idea. They should add that, though. That should be the new update here on Earth. That's what it looks like right now. Back over in Rochelle. Look at this, guys. Oh, it says waiting for stream. Oh, there we go. This is what it looks like in Rochelle, Illinois. Look at that shelf cloud come in. It's going to be the leading edge of damaging winds here. It's going to get windy here in a second. No train coming by either. At least as of right now, about maybe 20 minutes ago, we had a train go by. Thank you, Andrew, for the super chat. Is Michigan safe tonight? No. You're not safe tonight. We just had a report of 0.75 inch hail. It's about penny-sized hail over in Sun Prairie. Anybody seeing hail here in Wisconsin right now? I'm actually a little bit surprised by that. We got a little area of rotation developing on the southwest side of Janesville right now in this latest scan. Got a little circulation there. We definitely need to keep an eye on this area. We are starting to get closer to this radar site, so it'll be easier to see rotation if we have any. That is a little circulation that's developing there. MRMS radar really is not picking up on that, but little circulation there just southwest of Janesville. We're going to keep an eye on that. Look at this blue tinge over here in Rochelle. Sheesh. This is what it looks like over in Janesville currently. So Janesville, again, not getting hit yet. So you're going to get hit here in a few minutes. Wind is beginning to intensify here. And we just got a giant tornado possible severe thunderstorm. Yeah, tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. This is a huge warning. This is going to be for those in Montello, Ripon, Fond du Lac, just north of Watertown. So 60-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible tag across a large area here, going from Reedsburg back into Fond du Lac. Just south of Oshkosh, Beaver Dam, Waupun, Lamira, and Mayville. You guys are all included in this. Make sure you're staying away from windows as this line of thunderstorms approaches. Rochelle is about to get hit pretty hard by this line. I don't even think there's a severe thunderstorm warning. No, there is. There is a severe thunderstorm warning here for Rochelle. It's gonna be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. For DeKalb, you guys are not currently under a warning, but I would probably support a 60-mile-per-hour severe warning for DeKalb. We're about to see the wind really intensify. You can see the trees starting to sway here. It's a really high-quality camera that we're looking at here. Conditions are quickly deteriorating here. It's going to get windy here in a second. And it just got really windy in Janesville. Guys, look bottom right side of your screen. That camera is bouncing. I'm not going to leave this on for very long because it is kind of hard to watch, but it is really windy there right now in Janesville. This is another live shot also in Janesville, a little further north of that camera. This camera is also starting to shake a little bit. Right now, looking at probably about 60-mile-per-hour winds moving in. This has a kind of a cool shot of the storm rolling in back there. You can see it at the top of your screen. Back down near Beloit. That's what it looks like down there right now. Thank you, Jesse, for the super chat. Max, stay away from windows. Me leaning against a window door watching the storms, of course. Hey, I'm just telling you what you should be doing. You don't have to follow my instructions if you don't want, but it's your risk. Thank you, Dexter, for the super chat. Wild in Beloit, and my neighbors have their construction crew still going on the house until the storm actually arrives. Well, I think the storm has arrived. I'm seeing a storm right now in Beloit. I'd say it's probably a good idea to get those construction workers off the roof. I don't know why I would still be on the roof right now. So far in Rochelle, it's just been gusty winds. Hasn't been too damaging yet. It is very windy over there in Racine. Or not Racine. That is not Racine. Sorry. That is just north of Beloit. We just got a new severe warning for Adams and Juneau counties in Wisconsin. That'll be right here. Mauston and Adams, we're looking at a 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind threat. The severe thunderstorm threat is becoming a lot more widespread across Wisconsin right now, and it's going to continue to ramp up here over the next few hours. Got a lot of storms going up. Nothing really rotating too hard right now in Wisconsin. Got a little bit of rotation near Forest. that's developing. So a little discrete cell that'll go towards Cheetah and as well as Rice Lake. Outside of that, near Faribault and New Richland, those storms have been pretty minimal so far. And we are starting to see a lot of storms go up over here in Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa. This is where an increasing tornado threat is becoming a factor right now. Storms are a little bit more widespread over here west of Osceola. But we'll have to wait and see how those things evolve. We got a lot of storms going up down there. We're going to keep an eye on all of it. Back over here near Janesville, we did have a little area of rotation a moment ago. Looks like that is quickly weakened. Little area of convergence is trying to develop down here. I would at least say there's a very low tornado risk in the next 20 minutes or so going towards the Whitewater area. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Otherwise, mostly looking at damaging winds across this line right now. I haven't seen many areas of rotation developing for the last 30 minutes or so. It's been pretty minimal rotation thus far. That could change, but hopefully it stays that way. Got some strong downburst winds developing over here near Mendota, north of Peru and Illinois. Could get a severe warning there for Mendota here soon. Also, the extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning, will eventually probably be allowed to expire probably in maybe about 15-20 minutes. We still have damaging winds moving through the east side of Madison going up towards the Reedsburg area, but most of this line's about to move outside of this EDS severe thunderstorm warning. Again, what that means is that this is a very damaging line of thunderstorms, but obviously it is getting a little bit weaker. Hasn't been nearly as intense according to radar and also according to the reports that we've had. There's a new report at New Glarus that a report of a large tree branch is down on a home as of a few minutes ago. We also have a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust that was measured back over by a handheld anemometer just southwest of Madison moments ago. Down here near Peoria, there's a report of a tornado about 4 minutes ago. I don't know about that. Some person reported a tornado near Hannah City about 4 minutes ago. Again, I'm not sure about the accuracy of that. With what we're seeing on radar presentation, might have been some sort of gust-nado. Perhaps a gust-nado there. So what it looks like in Rochelle, Illinois right now. Hasn't really been too windy here thus far. The line of thunderstorms is moving through Rochelle right now, or it's about to. So the wind should intensify. The alpha boundary is pretty far out in front of this line. So what we just saw a moment ago, those gusty winds was the alpha boundary. And then in a moment, we should see an actual damaging wind threat evolve here. And it's still pretty windy in Beloit. We got a lot of people tuning in from the Beloit area. Going back over to our map, somebody in Beloit just said it's about to hit us in B-Town. It is. That's somebody over here near Edgerton. I'm so excited for storms today and tomorrow, apparently. Somebody's excited. I don't know about a lot of you guys. Oh, Conomowoc thanks you. I bet you're thanking me because I actually pronounced your town name right for once. Laughing at the Max community serves Bolton about parking under overpasses and a light breeze. Watching the storm in Wisconsin away on the porch with a beer. Anybody else doing that? Anybody else on a porch with beer? Or like a nice cold lemonade for those that are under 21? You shouldn't be doing that. Again, I'm not recommending it, but if you're doing it, I can't control you. I have no way of controlling anybody here. I'm just here reporting the weather. Some people said, a few people just said, I wish I'm at work. Saw multiple people just say that. Some people are at work. You can't be doing that. I mean, you could. You'd probably get fired, but you could. Phantom with Super Chat says, in Madison, or West Madison, can I go back upstairs and play Elden Ring? Whatever your heart desires, man. You can go play your Elden Ring. It actually will be pretty windy again going towards Madison, guys. Look at this right here. We got a new, this is what we saw the other day, actually, over in Kansas. We had this basically almost wake low that developed in a way. It was basically a mesoscale convective vortex. But essentially what we have right now is this large line of thunderstorms. And then over here, we have a very strong area of wind developing on the backside. It's almost like a hurricane, as we've been talking about. We got a land-a-cane, right? It's not actually, but it's basically like a land hurricane in a way. And so we do have another surge of wind that'll be coming in. And right now, estimated by radar, this isn't that intense, only being estimated about 55 miles per hour, but it is intensifying. And so as this continues to track towards Mount Horab and as well as Madison, this is going to become more intense probably, and we'll probably see a new severe thunderstorm warning for that area specifically for this. And so if you live in Madison, you're going to get a double whammy. And then later today, there's going to be another round of storms. So we're going to get all sorts of storms here soon. We do have some new photos and videos coming out from you guys. I got to go back a little bit. I'm a little bit behind here. Got some new photos and videos that you guys have sent into us from today's storms. I got to find wherever it starts. This is over Dubuque, Iowa. Just had some strong wind break a few of our trees over in Old Davenport. This is over in Dubuque as well. Big trees. Multiple large trees and power outages. We had upwards of 80-mile-per-hour winds here over near Dubuque earlier. This is in Lafayette County, sent in by Brandon, of a large tree down in Benton. This is over in Verona, Wisconsin, about 1:45. Very sus clouds. We need a sus. Do we have a sus emoji on this channel or no? We definitely need one. Shout out to Adam for becoming a member. Thank you also, CC, for the super chat. My 13-year-old is coming home on the bus in Waukesha around 3. Should I be worried? By 3 o'clock, the storms are going to be basically over top of you. Megan says in Madison, nice knowing you, Max. It ain't that serious. Let's not be that dramatic. This over Mount Horab, Wisconsin, from Danny. My dad just lost half of his tree in Mount Horab, Wisconsin. That is a lot of damage. Ryan Scholl has a nice storm, does he? Yeah, it kind of does. I'll put him in a slot. So over in Ogle County, Illinois, really intense wind here. Oops. Really intense wind. We had, Storm Chaser Charlie Bordeaux and CJ Ziegler both experiencing this basically hurricane force wind field right along the Illinois-Wisconsin border not too long ago. This is also at Atwood Estates in Illinois. They're at the airport. They're just waiting for this big shelf cloud to roll right through. Janesville, Wisconsin, giant shelf cloud. Really low to the ground clouds. It's one of the reasons why we can see QLCS tornadoes. Wind in Madison was really intense. This was sent in by Bryce in Madison. There's some flying debris too. Might be like an old McDonald's bag or something. So for Madison, Wisconsin, the whole team is watching Max in the showroom over in Madison. Sheesh. Got people putting their live stream up by businesses. This over in Owatonna, Minnesota, of a large tree branch that fell down. It wasn't even a severe storm in southern Minnesota last night, but apparently bad enough to knock this hefty branch down and wake me up at 2 a.m. That is a big tree branch to fall down, for especially a non-severe storm. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There is a link in the description. And in case you are just tuning in, again, we do have an active large line of thunderstorms. Still an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for Madison. It's a large chunk of Wisconsin, but for the most part, that line has moved through Madison. We will have another shot of damaging winds here soon from this area on the backside near Richland Center. So an additional severe threat is coming. Right now near Watertown, we are about to see some pretty hefty damaging winds move right towards you guys. Again, I'm not seeing any areas of rotation right now that concern me, but we are still keeping an eye on this as it is approaching very populated areas. I really recommend, guys, if you live over here near Milwaukee, we should be staying away from windows. This is going to be a damaging line of thunderstorms. Could easily knock down some trees, some power lines, some tree branches. All that stuff is going to be on the table as this continues to track to the east. It's about to get really dangerous out here with this going into a very populated area. We've already had a lot of power outages too. The power outages have been pretty numerous here across southwestern Wisconsin. If we head on over to the power outage map here, just southwest of Madison, we are over 50% without power in Lafayette County. Greene County is at about 762 people without power. Customers in Iowa County, about 6,000. And then I think Illinois is kind of the same way. It's mostly in the northwestern side of the state. Joe Davies County is almost 20% without power. I'd expect these numbers will continue to increase over the next couple of hours as this intense line moves through. We're also watching some new storms going up in Iowa and as well as Kansas. Nothing rotating yet. There will be an increasing tornado threat here soon. We do have a tornado watch in effect for the next 6.5 hours. It goes until 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock. Is that 9 o'clock? Am I doing my math right? 9 o'clock. You'll probably see at least a few tornadoes here. We got all sorts of chasers here that are inside of the free weather front app. Got about 6 of them in this area. And we'll also be watching some other chasers like Tornado Pagey. and as well as Connor Croft and many others. We just got another extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County. That is a populated area. All right, so we got a new extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for those in Fort Atkinson, Jefferson, and as well as Palmyra, just north of Whitewater. There is 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds that are going to be heading almost directly towards Milwaukee, guys. If you are residing in Milwaukee, we need to start preparing now for a significant damaging wind threat as this continues to move to the east. All right, it's about to get really intense out here over the next few minutes. Bottom middle of your screen, that's near Watertown. All right, you got the big shelf cloud. I'm actually going to full cam this for a second. This is just south of that extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. And so you can see the shelf cloud. This is live right behind that. And here comes the wind. All right, so this is just west of that. This is not in the EDS severe warning. It's barely south of it, but it is also incredibly windy here as well. You got many people that are driving westbound right into this wind, which makes it very dangerous to drive. The visibility is incredibly low here. By the way, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. Also, if you guys live in this area and have friends or family in this area, like Wisconsin or Illinois, feel free to share the stream with them. All right, we're live, commercial-free coverage. Getting the word out there. Also spreads the word that this kind of coverage exists. Some people don't even know about YouTube weather coverage or Facebook or wherever. It's kind of a new thing for some people. I'm going to keep that other camera bottom right side of your screen. Looking at velocities right now, radar is estimating winds around 65 is what I'm seeing right now. 62, we got a 64, we got a 64 here as well, 66. This is not observed, it is radar indicated, but this is where the highest winds are. Actually, look at this, this is why. Back over here near Edgerton, we did have an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust measured by trained spotters just to the west of Edgerton. Lizbeth says, car safe, things are charged. Tornado plan is ready to go, hoping it underperforms. Well, unfortunately, you are in the highest level warning right now. Charlie says this is going to be fire. I guess, bro. Flying curd season. All right. Just ratchet strap my trampoline to the trees. That's kind of one interesting strategy. At least you're hatching it down. Some people don't even hatch down their trampolines. They just leave them in the yard. And they let them be flying saucers. Some people just let them be flying saucers. Oh, this camera just moved. They're looking at the overpass there. See if anybody's parking underneath it. Apparently, my live coverage is wait, did you approve that? All right, we got some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. Somebody sent in a photo of our live coverage being on at a bar. I'm gonna figure out if this is in here in a second. Now, this over in Prairie du Sac, Wisconsin. More trees down. Got a broken fence over in the town of West Point. Over in St. Croix County, Wisconsin, a little lowering over there, possibly a little spin-up tornado. Dane County, Wisconsin, with another large tree uprooted. More trees damaged in Merrill, Wisconsin. Got trees in the road. Those aren't supposed to be there. It's in Fitchburg, Wisconsin. Here it is, Listen, Madison, Wisconsin. Max, I think you should know you're quite the fan and favorite of the drunks at this Madison bar. Hey, what bar is that? I need to know what bar that is. You give them a shout out. Hey, if your business has us on your TV right now, feel free to send it in to us. Give you a shout out. This over in Dane County, Wisconsin, large wind gusts in Sun Prairie. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. There's also a link in the description. We just got a large new tornado possible severe warning in Minnesota. This is going to be far northern Minnesota, though. This will be near Gully. This is kind of in a radar hole, but 60-mile-per-hour winds just southeast of Goodridge and Gully, moving northeast right now. Polk, Pennington, Clearwater, Belmonte, and Red Lake counties are included in that new warning. Back over to the west of Stevens Point and Wausau, we got a pretty intense line of thunderstorms coming in right now. A couple areas of rotation, little one near Owen. Neillsville's mostly wind right now. We are going to be monitoring a low tornado risk as this does continue to head towards the Wausau area. This person over here on the southeast side of Wausau near Weston says, love from Wausau, wondering how bad the tornado threat is today and tomorrow. Today would be the highest threat for Wausau. Tomorrow will be highest near the Wisconsin and Illinois border, which looks pretty intense. I'm not going to lie. Max, you're better than the new news about tracking weather. Appreciate that. I'm telling you guys, social media is the future of weather. It's already here. It's not even the future. It's already here. Social media is the place where people are going to get weather coverage. It will really not be news as much as it used to. That goes for everything. It goes for local. It goes for national. I think national just kind of opened the door for local, though. There's a lot more local pages popping up nowadays. This is just on the edge here of that extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning for Fort Atkinson and Jefferson, where there's an 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning right now. Really intense winds currently coming in here to Jefferson. See that wind really intensifying here. Probably going to get a lot more intense here in a second. Thank you, Ball, for the gift. Shout out to Abigail with the Venmo donation. How's the tornado risk for Kansas City looking tonight? It should be low across the board, but I think the highest corridor, if we go back over to the SPC Outlook here, they outlined the right area. The highest tornado threat will definitely be from Davenport back into northern Missouri, but there is a risk of strong tornadoes everywhere. It's just a little bit lower for Wisconsin compared to what's going to be probably happening there in Missouri and Iowa and western Illinois here this afternoon and evening. But pretty large EF2 plus tornado threat in place, and now actually includes Milwaukee and Chicago. It didn't before, so they have actually expanded it a bit further east. And I really want to remind you guys again that this tornado threat and the severe weather threat today is going to come in phases. This is not the only round of thunderstorms. There is going to be another one. Like, this is going to just be round 1 of 2, at least round 1 of 2. There might even be another round later. New severe warning north of Bloomington, near Eureka and El Paso. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, which is a considerable damage threat right now heading across parts of central Illinois. Got a couple people there over in Peoria. This person says, I'm under an underpass. You're under an underpass. That does not even make sense. Stephanie says, getting dark and the wind is picking up. They're in Peoria. That's people asking about timing over in Chicago. It's going to be within the next hour. These storms are moving east pretty quickly. Rockford just got hit here over the last few minutes. I don't know how this isn't severe warned right here. Can we get a max alert west of Aurora for wind? This should be severe right here. Radar's picking up currently on like 70+ mile-per-hour winds here. How is that not warned? Highest one I'm seeing is 60 or 73. I saw this has been going on for like 15-20 minutes. It went right through Mendota, now going to Earlville, and this is going to go right towards Chicago. Got intensifying wind right there. Should be severe warned. You know, right towards Aurora. Good news, by the way. We now are getting into the range of the terminal radar site in southeastern Wisconsin, which can give us a better idea of any pockets of rotation, which, again, so far has been very minimal. It's always good to see. It could change, but I'm not seeing any rotation that is very definitive right now. Might be a little bit trying to develop over north of Whitewater. A little hard to tell, though. This would be the area that we'll look for a slightly higher tornado risk. That'll go right into Milwaukee here in a moment. Liam says, I'm ready for it. I'm excited to see the structure this could have. Hey, did they just issue a severe warning on this? Putnam County, is that this, or is that not Putnam County? Where's Putnam County? Oh, they issued another one. Guys, I think they issued it. They might be watching our stream. I don't know. Did they issue it? They did. Bang. 60 mile-per-hour severe warning. This should be higher for that little area near Mendota, but regardless, they have issued a severe warning from Streator back into DeKalb. Pretty large one here. This is all going towards Chicago. We got literally widespread thunderstorms right now, all across the board right now. That other new severe warning for Putnam County is tiny. 60 mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. They've also just issued a new severe thunderstorm watch for Chicago, Kankakee, Springfield, Lincoln, Charleston. Main concern here will be damaging wind gusts, isolated pocket change size hail, and then a couple of tornadoes will also be possible. Hey, Michael, for the $50 super chat, what will be the worst of the, or when will the worst hit, or what time will the worst weather hit Kansas City? Anytime from really about, I would say 4 until 10 should be the main timing. So far, storms haven't really organized over here, but we're keeping an eye on this activity. Got a lot of storm chasers down this direction. I think the highest threat down here will likely be gearing towards the later part of the afternoon hours. Got a giant tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include a lot of people that are tuning in right now. I know we got a lot of people in Milwaukee and Racine and a lot of these areas, but we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning for a tornado possible tag. So there's potential here for tornadoes. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and a low end threat of hail. We're talking maybe pocket change sized hail here. So take shelter as soon as possible in the western half of this warning. You should probably get to your safe place here soon. If you are in Racine, Franklin, Milwaukee, if you are in a mobile home, you are recommended to go to a safe place. They've also issued a special marine warning for a potential fish NATO threat off the coast of Milwaukee and Racine. We have 22 severe warnings right now, not a single tornado warning. Just got another one somewhere. Where was it? We got a new tornado possible severe warning in Wisconsin. That is down here just to the west of Burlington for Dane, Rock, Walworth, Dodge and Jefferson counties. And not seeing much rotation yet. This would be the area I'm looking for, though, for a higher end potential of a tornado over the next 15 minutes. Again, not high end, it's just the highest area of rotation currently that we have on radar. This is what it looks like over in Genoa, Illinois right now. Very ominous skies. Got a little blue tinge there. You guys see that? A little blue tinge. Getting a little blue out there. It is still pretty windy just outside here of Whitewater. Conditions have gotten a little bit better though here. This is right next to that extremely dangerous situation, severe warning. Just a moment ago, we had a 64 mile per hour wind gust measured by a personal weather station on the north side of Beloit. Hey, Craig for the super chat. What can I expect through the rest of the day and night in Lake County, Illinois? Damaging winds, the main concern. Thank you, Yaha, for the super chat. Tuning in from Appleton. Ready to alert family if anything wild happens. Nothing wild right now, but you are going to see storms pretty soon. These storms are just racing to the north and east right now. They are absolutely cranking, moving fast. Most of them are moving east and northeast at like 60 miles per hour. This over in Genoa, Illinois. It is now starting to get a little bit windy here. Wind is starting to intensify. I'm still surprised we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning for this area I pointed out a few minutes ago. This is going right towards Aurora. There should be like a 70 mile per hour severe warning just for that pocket right there. That's outside of Paw Paw. Aurora is going to be right in the path of that. I know we have plenty of people here in the Chicago suburbs too that are tuning in. We got to really watch that like a hawk as that continues to move east. Hey, Dynamo for the sewer chat. We're going to cover northern Minnesota later. If there's severe weather, then yes. There's a little bit of severe weather right now. Looking to see if there's any rotation over here. Don't see really much right now. Mostly straight line winds for the time being. We got a severe warning in New York. What the flippity flop? Yeah, a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Syracuse, New York. New York is checking in today. It's Cuyahoga County. This risk of severe weather today is pretty large. It does include New York. This is our entire risk of severe weather for today. It's giant. I'm pretty sure this includes like 80 million people or something at least. This is huge. Let me get the exact number here. No, it includes 100. Today's risk includes 125 million people. I don't know the last time we had that many people in a risk of severe weather. It's kind of crazy. This is what it looks like just outside of Milwaukee right now. If you guys are over in Milwaukee and you look outside your window or door, this is probably what you're seeing if you don't have trees blocking you. There's a giant shelf cloud that's going to be coming right towards Milwaukee here soon. Hey, Kayla for the sewer chat. We were in the March 10th Kankakee tornado. How bad are we looking today and tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to have the higher threat, but still damaging wind threat, low tornado threat today. Actually, that camera bottom left is not in Milwaukee. That is in, sorry, that is in Oconomowoc. I had the wrong location thing on. Both of the cameras on the bottom, middle, and left, those are both near Oconomowoc, which is where that extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning is. That wind is going to go right over the radar site here in a second. So we're not going to really have a good gauge of how strong the wind is for a moment. We just had another report inside of this EDS severe warning that a train spotter is reporting 85-mile-per-hour winds. That is going to be located there just northeast of Edgerton near Fort Atkinson. And so this is still a very dangerous line of thunderstorms right now. And that's going to go right into Waukesha, Milwaukee, Ottawa, Franklin, and Wonongo. Not pronouncing that one right. North of Waterford. I've gotten pretty good at pronunciations, by the way. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Wisconsin, we're getting better. Covered this area so many times now this year. Hey, fishing for the $20 super chat. Will Wichita, Kansas finally get hit by a line of storms? If so, what time? Probably, I think the Wichita Dome is going to hold up again today. I bet it's going to hold up again for like the fifth straight day. Milk Wanago? Is that it? Do we got it? Your hair looks like it needs coffee. Excuse me? My hair looks good. Maybe it doesn't. I feel like it looks good. I wouldn't be surprised. Depending if we get an inflow over here, we could actually see a tornado threat go towards Aurora here soon. I'd say it's pretty conditional. It's low, but something we're keeping an eye on. There's nothing really here that makes me think we're going to see a tornado unless something really spirals. And so far, pretty calm in terms of that tornado threat. It's getting bad out here in the Kewaukee Village Heritage Society live camera. This is in Genoa. The conditions are deteriorating quickly. That camera is also struggling to stay online because of the strong winds and also all the rain in the area. Conditions are getting worse and worse right now. We have a lot more photos and videos that you guys have just sent in to us of a lot of damage. I gotta go back a little bit to see all this. All right, this is the what are we doing? Gotta get off the roof. Why are we on the roof? There's severe warnings. Does anybody have any awareness to weather? Bro, look at the wind, and there's people literally on the roof right there, and all their stuff is getting blown off. They had no clue. What are we doing? Bro, do they not know storms are coming? Are we just so out of the loop of weather? Like, that's so bad. Where is this? Madison, Wisconsin? Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever seen this, like, ever, I think. Like, that guy's just standing on the roof too, just like, oh, whatever. I'm gonna stand there. Then he gets off the roof. He goes down the ladder. That wind is no joke, too, in Madison. Madison definitely got hit hard. Goodness gracious. Neighbor lost their tent. Were they camping? It's over in Columbia County, Wisconsin. This guy's tent is on... where did this tent even come from? Did it go flying? Somebody might... I think this guy might have just gotten a free tent. Landed in the porch. Middleton, Wisconsin has a bunch of tree branches down, power lines trapped. The delivery died in my driveway. Dane County, Wisconsin got hit. I don't know what I'm saying. Hit pretty hard. So over in Oregon, Wisconsin. Yeah, that truck is not moving for a little bit. Hopefully the truck didn't take much damage. Doesn't look cheap. It's in Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, of a giant tree that fell onto the porch and broke my stuff. Looks like some patio furniture is there as well. This is in Brainerd, Minnesota. Watching at the play and trade in Brainerd, Minnesota. How long till we get hit? I don't know where Brainerd is. I'm not gonna lie. Isn't that near Minneapolis? It's over in Mukwongo, Wisconsin. It's at the Yamaha in Mukwongo. Got all sorts of businesses watching our stream. This guy, his bar too. Like, look at this. I'm not promoting any of these companies for the record. They're just sending in photos here, but pretty cool. All sorts of people sending in their stuff. Another showroom here. They're in the basement in Madison. And this guy... Hey, Max, this is Max from the library bar and cafe. Or a garbage dumpster fell out onto the street. This poor guy had to go fetch the dumpster during a severe storm. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. By the way, if you guys have, we're right now doing a big camera project, all right? And we've been in contact with some of these businesses locally, but if you have a business and you want a weather camera, reach out to us. We're trying to like do this whole project where we're putting up a bunch of cameras in Wisconsin, Illinois. We want a bunch up here. That way we can have, you know, even better weather coverage and be able to show you kind of what's happening out there. So feel free to reach out to me. There's an email in the description. Might be a little spin up here near Oconomowoc. We'll spin up right here just to the west of Oconomowoc. That's going to go up right towards Lac La Belle. I have a little spin up there. Let me go back to the terminal radar site here. Can't really see it on the terminal radar site. It's a really tiny area of rotation. It's so hard to tell if that's even rotation. Latest scan hasn't gone. Might have just had a quick spin up right there near Oconomowoc. We have another severe thunderstorm warning that's in place. That'll be in Illinois. We got a bunch here in Illinois now. They're stretching all across the state. This new one is going to be for DuPage, Will, Kane, McHenry, and Kendall counties for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Got a new report of a large limb that came down and is blocking the southbound lane. That's over near Cedarville. So the main roadway is getting blocked there because of the strong winds. Are any other cameras that have a good view of this line coming in right now? Look to see if we have more sky views. All cameras on the bottom of your screen are near the extremely dangerous situation severe warning. This is the only EDS severe warning that we have right now, which is west of Milwaukee. That is for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We did have some earlier in Illinois. We've also had some near Madison. But now this is pushing right into Milwaukee right now. That surge of wind is moments away from hitting Waukesha, Milwaukee. Now's your time to stay away from windows if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, and ideally be on the lowest floor possible as this continues to track off to the east. Thank you, Giro, for the sewer chat. Big, heavy international flights are taking off from Chicago in quick succession, ascending over my house in the northwest Chicago suburbs. I bet. Probably a lot of planes taking off right now. That way they don't have to deal with these storms, because, I mean, this is probably going to shut down the airport or at least delay flights here for a little bit. Not long from now. We're only probably maybe 30 minutes away from that airport getting at least some delays and stuff as this line comes in. This is back over here just west of Milwaukee. This is the first camera that we have, at least on the west side of Milwaukee, that has a view of this line of thunderstorms moving in. This is on I-94 at Wisconsin 67. South of Oconomowoc. Greg with Sewer Chat says, please stop pronouncing Oconomowoc correctly. I come here for Oconomowoc. This is gonna probably, the wind should pick up here in a second on this live shot. It's starting to get a little bit more windy now. So far, it's not too shabby yet. We'll get windier here in a second. That is located right here on I-94. The highest wind is going to surge over the next few minutes into that area. The wind here west of Chicago is still pretty intense too. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation once again. Mostly damaging winds near Sandwich, Hickley, as well as Sheridan. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds are moving through. So pretty calm. I wouldn't say it's gotten too intense here yet. And now it's starting to intensify. Here we go now. This is, again, right next to that extremely dangerous situation, severe warning. It was just downgraded to 70 mile per hour winds, but we still have a very intense line here coming towards Milwaukee. Also, you guys are going crazy right now in the reports. We've gotten over 100 reports in the last 3 minutes for photos and videos. That's pretty crazy. We got a lot of you guys submitting photos and videos. Really appreciate getting all those photos and videos out there. Really helps us to be able to get ground truth of what's happening in real time. If you want to submit any photos and videos, there is a link below, or you can just go to the maxvelocitywx.com website. See the wind really intensifying there. Starting to get stronger and stronger. It's not really that intense compared to what we had earlier. It looks like 70. It doesn't look like 80 by any means anymore. Thank you, Cooper or Copper for becoming a member. Somebody just asked my live tomorrow. Is that even a question? Do you watch my video today, man? If you didn't watch my video today, probably should have, because tomorrow looks pretty crazy. I don't know why they downgraded tomorrow's wind threat, though. They downgraded it to 30%. If anything, I thought it was going to increase. They, for some reason, decreased it. But there's I think, a more significant tornado threat tomorrow than today. I think tomorrow is going to be a bigger day than today. But there's fail modes with both today and tomorrow. Today's fail mode for like significant tornadoes in this area is more due to the fact we have a line of thunderstorms, which right now we do. There will still be more storms later today. We're just not sure if they're going to live up to that, you know, higher end potential of producing significant tornadoes or not. Once this line of thunderstorms rolls through entirely, we will talk more about what is expected later today, because there will be more thunderstorms out there for sure. We are starting to see some rotating storms over here in far northern Missouri and southern portions of Iowa. We have some storm chasers out there that we are keeping an eye on right now, and so we'll keep you posted as these storms continue to evolve. Tornado threat is going to start to increase down there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fond du Lac, Sheboygan, Washington, and a bunch of other counties. That is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. We have one near Appleton, and then the new one is over here near Fond du Lac, West Bend, Lamira, and Port Washington. All right, so get ready for an increasing risk of damaging winds and a potential tornado risk as this line continues to move to the east. We've been watching really closely any sort of areas of rotation. And again, as I've said before, I've really not seen very many. Doesn't mean we're not going to see a tornado. Just so far, it has been somewhat tame. I've been looking at both the terminal radar site here. We've been looking at the main radar site as well. So far, things have been okay when it comes to the tornado threat, but it does not mean you should not be taking shelter, because the straight line damaging winds are going to be significant. This would be the only area of rotation that I really see right now. It doesn't really look like much rotation, but that's just to the west there of North Lake. That'll go towards Menominee Falls. Boom, more pronunciation right. Got Menominee Falls right too, I'm pretty sure. I'm remembering all the pronunciation here. We're getting really good. I could do like a rap song for all the pronunciations. What was that sound? I just heard something weird. I don't know what that was. This is more photos and videos that you guys have sent in to us. This is back over in Madison, Wisconsin. Oh no, the porta potty went down in Madison. That's a crappy situation. What a knee slapper. My God, I need help. This is in McHenry County, Illinois, of a giant shelf cloud rolling through. This is also in Winnebago County, Illinois. Waiting for a break to drive home from summer work in my band classroom. Stream on the whiteboard and fixing trumpets. I can actually read the chat here too. This guy said, how screwed is Detroit? This over in Madison, Wisconsin. More tree branches down. Here's a video. This is a drone video. What kind of drone is this? What is this camera quality? Are we in like 1984? Bro, why did we approve this? FP feature on, bro. This is so weird. It's like we're back in 1984. Here's a photo over here in Dane County, Wisconsin. Tree made no sound coming down. It's a quiet tree. If you guys have any photos and videos, the QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Got a lot of photos and videos coming in right now. We're going to keep an eye on them. We got a new radar scan that just came in. We're going to keep an eye on it and look and see what the velocities look like. Merc just said, does Max go live when hurricanes are making landfall? Yes. Hey, you're right for the $20 super chat saying, get yourself some help. Merc account says, please don't do a rap song. I'm begging you. Thank you for the super chat. I might. Rap song of all the amazing town names here in Wisconsin. There might be some rotation here near Caneville. It's just outside of Chicago. Actually, yeah, look at that, guys. There's actually some rotation, it looks like, right here, just outside of Caneville right now. We need to watch that closely. Got some storms converging along this line of thunderstorms. That could lead to a spin-up tornado here as this continues to move off to the northeast, going towards Elburn. There's a lot of storms converging here. I wouldn't say it's definitively tornadic rotation, but the terminal radar site is picking up on it pretty well here over the last few radar scans. This is definitely going to be a highlighted corridor, I'd say, for an increasing tornado threat. Also, look how dark it is right now over here just outside of Milwaukee. It has gotten super dark over the last few minutes. This is also a live camera at Broad Street. This is over here in Greendale. Actually, I think it's Greenfield, not Greendale, in Wisconsin. It's going to get pretty intense out there here in a few seconds. It's gotten pretty intense on I-94 here as well. All this activity is about to move right through Waukesha. You can see this camera starting to shake just outside of Waukesha. This live shot that we're looking at here on I-94, this is northwest of Waukesha, which is about to get hit by the line of thunderstorms here in a second. Conditions are definitely deteriorating right now, right along the interstate. Hey, Growth, the super chat checking in from Batavia, Illinois, currently watching the storm roll in. Is the stream laggy for anybody else, or is that just me? I think it's just you. January with the super chat says, I got off work at 2 and it wasn't raining on my short walk home, but as soon as I got home 3 minutes later, it started pouring. Sounds about right for the weather. And still not looking at super intense winds, but it looks like it's about 65, 70 miles per hour. Radar right now is estimating, at least on the northern part of this line of thunderstorms, the winds are a little bit more intense. Really cool now. Weather front, literally during the stream, just added this like little probe tool so we can kind of pick out and cherry pick these velocities a little bit. And granted, I would say these are definitely underdone because we're so close to the radar site, but these areas of winds are definitely increasing as they approach Milwaukee. We also just got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning here in Illinois. That'll be back down near Lincoln. All right, so down here near Lincoln, we now have or actually, that's just a normal severe warning. They upgraded one? Oh, they upgraded one. All right, this was upgraded. We have a tornado possible severe warning for Kane, McHenry, and Kendall counties. We do have a new severe warning for Lincoln. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. We might legitimately have a tornado right now developing. Look at that. Got an area of convergence near Elburn. You guys see that? I would probably support a tornado warning for this. This will probably be a very quick spin-up tornado, but it's being shown on the terminal radar site too. This is heading into a very populated area. I'll do the max alert for this. Put out a little max alert for this. Potential tornado threat right now developing just to the west of Chicago. It's going to go right into St. Charles here in a second. I don't know how this isn't really tornado warn, though. I would 100% agree with this being a tornado warn cell here. This is near Elburn, St. Charles, Campton Hills. And I mean, again, we're looking at multiple different things, right? We're not just looking at one tilt of radar. Like the velocities go up in tilts. All right. So that basically means it's rotating in higher parts of the storm as well. And then the radar site, even the terminal radar site, has really tight rotation right now. This is probably a tornado that is unwarned right now near Elburn, Illinois, moving towards Campton Hills and St. Charles. If you are in this max alert that I just put out here for Kane, DuPage, and DeKalb counties, I would be taking shelter for a possible tornado right now just outside of Elburn. We've given you already about a 5-10 minute heads up on that. We also have a new severe warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds for Morse, Joliet, Hammond, Braidwood, and Beecher just south of Chicago. We will see a new severe warning, I think, for Chicago here in a few minutes. Also, there might be rotation here just outside Milwaukee right now. We got a little bit of a spin up right there trying to happen. Latest scan still showing that rotation near Elburn. I don't know how this isn't tornado warned. It's literally right in the hook. There's like a clear hook echo near Lily Lake. This should 100% be tornado warned here, in my opinion. Not entirely sure why we don't have a warning for that. Velocities are super tight on the terminal radar site too. There is a CC drop, but it doesn't really align with the velocity signature. It's probably just some sort of contamination or something. But if there was a tornado, it would have just crossed over 38 near Elburn going towards Campton Hills right now. Apparently, it actually does align. Doesn't align on my end, but it's possibly a tornado. Again, our team's looking at it too. We think it's 50-50 right now, and this being a tornado right now near Elburn that is not warned. Actually, yeah, it does align. So at least some sort of weak tornado spin up here near Elburn that is currently not warned. This isn't the first time that we've had a spin up tornado on a line that doesn't get warned on our live streams in the last 5 days. I feel like this happens all the time. Hey, girl for the super chat from Batavia, Illinois. I already read that. So I just said in the chat, my 50-foot tree blew over. Thankfully, the street it's blocking. There's an alternative way. Well, at least that's good. Riley thinks that this is a tornado. So we probably have an unwarned tornado right now near Elburn. And again, no tornado warning for this right now. And I know it says low confidence. I definitely say this is high confidence. I think it's a tornado. Riley thinks it's a tornado. So pretty likely a tornado right now just south of Lily Lake that is currently not warned. If you live in this area, we need to be taking shelter. It's going to go right into Campton Hills here in a second. That little small debris, that's a little CC drop. We believe that is a small, weak tornado that has just dropped north of Lincoln Highway. It's going to come up towards Anderson Road on the north side of Elburn. We'll have another velocity scan in a second. I mean, lining up with the radar site here, the terminal radar site, that's definitely an area of convergence, and the rotation's pretty strong there. Waiting for another radar scan here from the regional radar site. Going back up to Milwaukee. Did have a little bit of rotation trying to develop west of Menominee Falls. It's gotten a little bit weaker. All of our wind right now is surging right into Waukesha and Menominee Falls right now. We're also starting to see that damaging wind threat increase up near Fond du Lac. And not seeing any active areas of rotation in Wisconsin, but if anything does change, we will obviously let you know here. We're keeping an eye on this activity. Got a lot of rotation up here. It's nothing tight, but rotating a line over here near Marshfield and Adams that's starting to really develop now. All right, here's the latest radar scan. If we have a tornado still, it's going to be located near Campton Hills. Still no tornado warning for this area of rotation. It's gotten weaker now in this latest scan. If we still had a tornado, it would be up near Campton Hills Road, going right into Campton Hills, and then eventually approaching McDonald Road and South Elgin would be in the path of it if we do still have a tornado. And again, for whatever reason, they have not issued a tornado warning for this. Not really sure about that one, Chief. Still a little CC drop, but I don't think that's definitive enough to be a tornado there. I would be really on alert right now if you're in the Chicago suburbs, because we just had a spin-up tornado, we believe, completely unwarned, and there will probably be another one here at some point as this line continues to track east. We got all sorts of storms converging at once, and that's going to help to lead to a higher end potential for a tornado or two. Got a little bit of rotation also southwest of Morse that is developing. This entire area near Ottawa is a very intense surge of wind right now. They've also just issued a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for the entire Chicago area. So this will include Cook, DuPage, and as well as Lake counties. This is for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there is a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so if you are in the severe warning, you need to be taking shelter. As long as you're on the western half of the polygon, if you're near Chicago right now, you got a few minutes to take shelter here. Hey, Allison, for the $20 super chat. We love how you say Mukwanago. Mukwanago. I think I got it. Oh, I might have it now. Mukwanago. We just had a 75-mile-per-hour wind gust measured over here just south of Watertown a moment ago by trained spotters. Got a little storm going up over here southwest of Milwaukee, or south Milwaukee. You can actually see it on this live camera here. See that little storm right there that's gone up? That right there is a little storm that just popped up out in front of this line here in Milwaukee. I got it. Guys, look at me go. Look at me. Look, wanna go. I still need help. All right, going back to Illinois. Again, we just likely had a tornado here near Elburn. Was not warned. Could get another one here as this goes into the Chicago suburbs. We got an anticyclonic rotating storm right now in Iowa. It's this thing right here. We got an anticyclonic area of rotation near Lineville. That means is that our rotation is spinning clockwise. We got clockwise rotation. That is not typical, by the way, for tornadoes.
A new tornado warning has
We now have
been
a
issued.
tornado warning in Wisconsin for Fond du Lac County. That's going to be up near the Fond du Lac area. This is near Eden, Armstrong, Mount Calvary, and St. Peter. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get away from windows, and you've got to get to the lowest floor possible. That rotation there is embedded in this line right now near Eden, and that's going to go right up towards Mount Calvary and St. Peter over the next few minutes, just west of Plymouth. There's some rotation also just south of Oshkosh that we got to watch. That's also going to go up towards Neenah, Stockbridge, and Sherwood. If you're in Fond du Lac County here, just east of Fond du Lac, you need to be taking shelter right now. We're still watching a little bit of rotation north of Aurora right now, also in Illinois. The velocities right now being measured via radar down here southwest of Chicago are pretty high. It's not letting me click this. The heck? Oh, all right. Well, I guess I can't click on the thing here. Oh, there we go. We got all sorts of high wind gusts being measured here within this line of storms down here. 70+ mile per hour winds being measured just southwest of Morris, which is going to go towards Joliet here soon. Also, we just got a report over here north of Hickley of an overturned truck on I-88 West. This is just outside of Chicago. And so this could have been from that tornado, by the way, if we had one, which it might have dropped right there. We had rotation developing there at the time, and then it actually probably dropped a tornado, which was, again, not warned there near Elburn. So there is now a semi that is being reported flipped over on I-88. If you are traveling right now, definitely stay cautious on that highway going, I believe that was westbound. Right now, Menominee Falls, we're about to get hit hard here by damaging winds here in a second. Those cameras on the bottom right side of your, bottom middle and right side of your screen are going to be there in Menominee Falls. Look at how slow traffic's moving right now on I-94. It is again windy. Also, it does look like we have a tornado in progress near Eden. That's going to be just southwest of Armstrong. There's a small little CC drop there. Looks likely that that is a tornado right there. Got a CC drop, very tight couplet via radar that is going up right towards Armstrong right now. So we do have a tornado in progress right now in Wisconsin. If you are in this area, you need to be taking shelter right now. You have a very clear CC drop. This is much more definitive than our last one. There is a possibility that this could be a strong tornado heading northeast right now, going up in the direction of Armstrong right now. All right, so Armstrong, we need to take shelter just outside of Eden, and it will eventually go towards Mount Calvary and St. Cloud. This is, again, 100% here, a tornado in progress. Conditions are getting pretty bad right now on the west side here of Milwaukee. And there's also a lot of traffic to go along with that. Menominee Falls might be getting hit by like 70+ mile per hour winds here in a second. The velocities are getting way stronger. I'm starting to see 73 mile per hour wind gusts being measured by radar here. This is live there just outside of that area. This is on the north side of Waukesha, which I don't even think is the area that we have the highest winds in right now. I think Menominee Falls is going to be one of the areas that gets hit harder here in a moment. A lot of traffic building up as well. We just had a 67 mile per hour wind measurement here on radar. Back down here a little bit north of Sussex, there's a 72. So we're starting to see some 70 mile per hour winds again. I'm kind of cherry picking numbers here, but that definitely seems like there's a pretty intense area of wind there. Up here near Armstrong, we also have some really intense winds here associated with that tornado that just dropped a moment ago. As you can see here, again, correlation coefficient is indicating a debris signature. So there is a tornado right now coming up there towards US Highway 45 near Armstrong. We have another live shot here or another radar scan here in a second. And that latest scan showing that debris signature now crossing over US Highway 45. This is in a little bit of a radar hole, so it's a little bit hard to see, but that's that area of rotation. It's going to go right into Armstrong here in a second. Still definitely a strong area of rain-wrapped rotation. That will go up towards Elkhart Lake here soon, so if you live there, definitely have that tornado action plan ready to go. Menominee Falls is about to get slammed by wind, guys. We got 70, 74 mile per hour winds I just saw being measured by radar. There's no joke. Very intense winds coming up into Menominee Falls right now. You guys like this tool, by the way? You guys like how this pops up? I really like the graphics on this. These little pop-ups for wind. I think it's pretty cool. We have rotation developing again near St. Charles. There's a little hook that's developing here, so no non-zero tornado threat right now heading towards Schwamberg and Bartlett. That's just outside here, Chicago. The wind is getting awfully intense down here near Saratoga and Morris. I could see them issuing a 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning for Morris. We haven't had any confirmed wind gusts recently that have been high, but if we do get any verification of really high winds near Morris, we'll probably get an 80 mile per hour destructive severe warning here just outside of Shanahan. Huge shout out to Monkey with the 5 Get to memberships. Thank you, Dina, for the super chat. You are Guardians of the Galaxy. Thank you. What does that even mean? I never watched that movie, so I don't even know what that means. I guess it means I'm guarding the galaxy, if I had to guess. I'm such a dad today. And I'm only 23. See if we have any other live shots here in Menominee Falls. Conditions are now just starting to deteriorate here in Menominee Falls. We have the potential of 70 to 80 mile per hour winds moving into Menominee Falls right now. Hasn't yet happened on this camera, but it's going to start ramping up here in a second. Oh, there it goes. Tons of people driving on the interstate right now. Camera just started to shake a second ago. Waukesha is getting worse now. We have a new max alert. All right, we got a tornado threat increasing here just southwest of Chicago. This is near Shanahan and Morris. There's a low confidence potential here of a tornado. We got a low precip hook. Area of rotation there is going right up towards Morris and Shanahan. If you are in Grundy, Will, or Kendall counties, I'd probably be taking some extra precautions here and just staying away from windows at the bare minimum for a potential tornado threat. I definitely think we're going to have a higher end tornado potential with this particular segment of the line of storms rather than the rest of it here south of Chicago. The winds are surging, and we have a lot of storms converging at once, too, which is one of the reasons why we probably just had a tornado west of St. Charles, Illinois, just a few moments ago. That max alert just expired as well. So for the St. Charles area, no longer have a max alert here for a potential tornado threat. Area of rotation is still over Wayne. I think it's pretty minimal, but low-end tornado potential heading there towards the Chicago area. We don't have a whole lot of an inflow going into this line. It's mostly just a very strong RFD surge. This right here is an inflow that is just kind of going around the line, and unless it can kind of surge into it, it's going to, I think, struggle to actually produce a tornado. But nonetheless, definitely got to watch that closely. This might need to be warned. Wow, look at the velocities, guys. We got 89 mile per hour winds being measured by radar right now near Saratoga. This is right on the leading edge of the line, which is probably pretty legit here. This is all near Saratoga, Minooka, going up towards Shanahan right now. And that could also try to spin up a tornado as well. The terminal radar sites are also showing that area of convergence right there. It's going to go right up towards Plainfield and Joliet. If you live in Milwaukee, we are about to get slammed by damaging winds here in a second. Menominee Falls is currently where the highest wind is being measured by radar. We're looking at around 70-mile-per-hour winds here. 69-mile-per-hour wind being measured there on the west side of Menominee Falls. This is what it looks like live in Menominee Falls. Got an ambulance, I think, going by. We just got an upgrade to a tornado possible severe warning in Cook, Grundy, and Will counties in Illinois. I believe that's just south of Chicago. And we also have another max alert. So we're starting to see a lot of max alerts go up. And for those that are new to the channel, a max alert is basically a alert that we're putting on the map here on Weatherfront to show you an area of interest for rotation, for severe weather, whatever it might be. All right, so that is why we have a max alert here as well. There's medium confidence on this. And notice the most probable peak intensity for a tornado is a little bit stronger here over here near Saratoga due to the fact we have over 80-mile-per-hour winds being measured by radar. And we have an inflow coming into this here near Saratoga. And that's going to go right up towards Joliet and Plainfield. So if you're in Kendall, Will, or Grundy counties, we need to be staying on high alert right now. We have an increasing tornado potential here just south of Chicago. And very soon on the Weatherfront app, you'll be able to see these little max alerts. If you've not already downloaded the Weatherfront app, that's what we're using here on today's stream. If you want a weather app to stay ahead of the storms, see live radar, satellite, more, and even storm chasers that are live in the app, you can download Weatherfront. It is the top link in the description below. Going back to our tornado warning in Wisconsin, we still have rotation right now near Mount Calvary. I'm not seeing a tornado anymore, at least via radar, but we have two different areas of rotation. Those are both heading north right now, going up towards Kiel and Chilton.
A new tornado warning.
And they have now issued a tornado warning here, just southwest of Joliet. All right, so this will be, I'm pretty sure this area. Yep, there you go. So tornado warning is now in effect here in Illinois. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And you've got to get away from windows. There's a lot of people that live in this tornado warning. It's actually a very concerning area of rotation that we have on radar. There's about 200,000 people that are currently inside of this tornado warning. So Shanahan, Saratoga, Joliet, south of Plainfield, we need to take shelter. The velocities are incredibly strong here, and even if we don't have a tornado, we are going to be talking about 90-mile-per-hour winds potentially embedded here in this area of circulation. We have a 92-mile-per-hour wind gust being measured by radar right now south of Platteville. We also now have an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for observed 90-mile-per-hour winds in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. We have 90-mile-per-hour winds going right into Oshkosh right now. This is an extremely dangerous situation. You need to take shelter. This is what it looks like right now in Oshkosh. So we have 90-mile-per-hour winds going right through town, and this is going to go directly towards Appleton. So if you live in Appleton, Wisconsin, we need to also get ready for this very dangerous line of thunderstorms. This is the second highest wind warning I think we've had this year that I have at least been live for. We've only had so many 90-plus mile-per-hour warnings. We had a 100-mile-per-hour warning the other night in Kansas. This is a 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. And again, this is observed. This is not a radar-indicated threat. This is confirmed by trained weather spotters that highest wind is going to go right through Oshkosh, which is happening as we speak, probably going to knock out power, and then it's going to go towards Appleton. And we also have a tornado threat over here near Mount Calvary and Chilton that is ongoing. So this is becoming a fairly dangerous situation right now across Wisconsin. There's also some rotation developing over near Wisconsin Rapids, it looks like. At least something over here. Yeah, we got a little bit of rotation going towards Stevens Point, just south of Crowenweather, that we're going to have to keep an eye on. It's fairly broad, but that's embedded in our line of thunderstorms. We had a 94-mile-per-hour wind gust that was confirmed via an ASOS. So a actual weather station has confirmed a 94-mile-per-hour wind gust in Oshkosh. Wow. We also just got a new tornado possible severe warning for Stevens Point, as we were just talking about that area. Going back down to Joliet, we still have a very intense area of wind right now over Saratoga. There is a tornado warning in effect. I don't see nearly as much rotation. I'm seeing a really intense area of wind, though, Terminal radar site has a little tightening on velocities on this latest scan. So this is 1 minute ago. If we have a tornado, it's going to move into Minooka, and then Shorewood is in the path of it. And then very populated Joliet is going to be directly in line for this tornado. I would say if we do get a tornado here, it will probably be on the stronger side of things with how intense our velocities are currently. Also, shout out to Riley here for a really good max alert here. We had a couple of them pretty much well-timed right before we got a tornado warning. Had it out about 3 minutes before the tornado warning. So a little early heads up for those that are in this area. This is also in Oshkosh where we have a 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. You know, we've had a lot of shaking cameras today. This one is also shaking quite a bit. But this is not like the typical the camera's loose shaking. This is legitimate shaking that we're seeing here. The winds are quite intense out there right now. Both of those cameras, bottom, middle, and right, are there in Oshkosh. Latest scan, we actually have a pretty definitive hook echo developing here. Very strong inflow near Shorewood. We'll see what the velocities look like in just a second. Here's that latest scan, and it's tightening up, guys. It is tightening up. There could be a tornado on the ground here. This would be near O'Brien Road. This is going to go right into Shorewood, and then Joliet is right in the path of this. That is a very tight area of rotation for this being a QLCS spin-up. Again, this is very populated area. If you guys have friends or family that are over here in Joliet or maybe surrounding this area, share the stream with them. Again, we're live, commercial-free coverage here on YouTube. We also got a bunch of live cameras, storm chasers all across Illinois and Wisconsin right now, and we are looking at a pretty strong area of rotation that's going to be heading towards a very populated area. There are 199,000 people that are in this tornado warning here for Will, Grundy, and Kendall counties. And this is not county-based. This is literally location-based. It's polygon-based. And so I just want to reiterate here that this is a very populated area. We're not talking about the entire county under this warning. It's a fairly small polygon, but Joliet is very populated. And that's exactly where that's going right now. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Appleton, Denmark, Manitowoc, I think, Cleveland, Chilton, and Brillion, and Oshkosh. That'll be for 80-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. This warning here for Oshkosh is a 90-mile-per-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Calumet, Outagamie, I think it is, and Winnebago counties. We have very intense winds here going right up towards Nino right now. We have all sorts of live cameras there that we're keeping an eye on. Manitowoc. I got it. Manitowoc. We're getting better and better at pronunciations. I'll have another radar scan in a second. If I had to guess, guys, we probably have a tornado in progress outside of Joliet. But we're kind of relying on these radar scans. And I mean, look at that hook echo. This is, I would be surprised, guys, if this is not a tornado. Look at the hook echo from this terminal radar site here. It is extremely defined. And if we have a tornado, it's going to be strong. Almost undoubtedly. This is not a good situation with how many people live in this area. Waiting for a radar scan. Hopefully this radar site goes faster than this. It's only being updated every 3 or 4 minutes. I need to put this radar site in sales mode. I don't know if the NWS is watching, but can we have this radar site in sales mode, please? At least update every minute or two. Not ideal to have the radar only updating every 4 minutes. The terminal radar sites are very helpful. And I mean, again, looking at the terminal radar site, it's very likely we have a tornado. And if we do have one, it'll be moving right into Shorewood, which is going to become a lot more populated. You know, we should have a radar scan at any moment. There it is. All right. So if we have a tornado right now, it's going to be located right here on the west side of Shorewood. Waiting for CC to update. Still have that really strong inflow coming in. Large hook right here north of Minooka. Still waiting for radar to fully update. Also, there's another area up here near Aurora where we have an inflow coming in, so we got to watch that too. Just east of Oswego. That's going to go into Bolingbrook. Could get a low tornado risk up there too. This is the latest scan. I'm not seeing a debris signature right now, but the velocities are still really intense. Again, still have that inflow coming in and a very strong RFD surge. So a large area of circulation still. I would still say, again, there's a fairly high likelihood that we have a tornado. At the bare minimum, we have very intense winds. I mean, we're looking at 90-mile-per-hour winds being measured by radar right now, going right into Shorewood, Illinois. Up here to the north, winds are being measured up to 100 miles per hour via radar. And this is right next to the radar site. So this isn't a joke. I mean, we got really intense winds up there near Plainfield. Anybody currently tuning in from Plainfield? Let me look at the location map here. We got somebody tuning in here from Shanahan saying it's very dark. Person says, bring it on. A lot of people are saying it's getting dark out there. By the way, if you guys have any photos and videos of these storms, you can send it in to us at reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We now have another extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. That is an upgrade in Wisconsin. This is the highest level severe warning you can get. That is for Sheboygan, as well as Plymouth, Cascade, and Port Washington. We have 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds that are approaching the coastline right now, and a non-zero tornado threat that is embedded in this line of thunderstorms. And so if you live in this severe warning, we need to be taking shelter as this continues to track to the east here. Let's go back down to the south here. Let me go back to the terminal radar site. Rotation is still pretty tight on the terminal radar site. Whenever you get that little deframing on velocities, a lot of the time that does mean there's a tight couplet. There's another area of rotation here near Romeoville. I think we're going to need a tornado warning up here near Romeoville here in a second. That'll go towards Bolingbrook. Depends if that converges or not, but it's been, generally speaking, rotating here for the last few minutes. It is getting stronger and stronger. Also, I'm going to switch out some of these cameras here. We got a lot of different live shots right now of these storms rolling through literally everywhere. The camera's all on the bottom of your screen right now. Those are all located inside of the EDS destructive severe warning for 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We even have a railway camera there. I'm not sure if a train's going to go by, but that's also in that 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. We have tornado reports in Missouri, apparently. I'm not sure if these are accurate, but near Ravenna, in the last few minutes, there have been reports of a tornado here with the storm near Princeton. There's there's a couple live chasers on it. I'm not seeing anything, but we'll keep an eye on it. Thank you, Jody, for the $50 super chat saying I'm in Plainfield watching the rotating wall cloud. We have another extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include Cook, DuPage, and Will counties here in Illinois. All right, this is going to be for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Somebody was just talking about Plainfield. Jody just said they have a rotating wall cloud. Now we have another extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for Bolingbrook, Orland Park, Frankfort, west of Oak Lawn, south of Downers Grove. This includes like 500,000 people. So if you have friends or family here, you got to make sure that they are taking shelter. They need to take this seriously. This is not your ordinary severe thunderstorm warning where we end up getting a quick little blow of wind or whatever. It's going to be pretty intense, and this is going to be long lasting. We're talking 5-10 minutes probably of straight line damaging wind gusts here over near Frankfort and Joliet, on top of there being a tornado threat. So there's a lot of different things that are happening all at once right now over here. It's becoming a pretty dangerous situation. And the latest scan, it's so hard to tell if we have a tornado now because we're just so close to the radar site. But west of Joliet, there is a small CC drop. I would, again, not fully say that's a tornado, but if there is a tornado, it would be right over the town of Shorewood. Shorewood going up right towards Crystal Lawns and Joliet. That is where our main area of rotation is right now. It's going to go towards Lockport. And then we also have a max alert that was just issued for a medium confidence of a tornado going towards Bolingbrook right now. Also, I want to quickly go back over to Missouri. There is an organizing supercell right now near Maysville that has a defined hook echo and a lot of rotation. Bottom right side of your screen is Storm Chaser Connor Croft. He is not in Saskatchewan. I don't know why it says Saskatchewan, but he is currently located. There you go, Pattonsburg, Missouri. He is looking at a new supercell that is quickly starting to ramp up and rotate. You can see the rotation is strengthening. In this environment in Missouri, there is a legit risk of strong tornadoes. So we really need to be keeping an eye on that. Over the next several minutes. That is going to be a pretty intense supercell as it goes up towards Bethany. Where's that, Riley? Where's Mercer? Missouri? Apparently, we have a confirmed tornado in Mercer, Missouri right now. So we have a tornado in progress that is not warned over here near Princeton, is what I'm hearing right now. So we have a tornado in progress here, according to Riley. I don't see the max alert, but there is one for Mercer, Missouri right now. So we got a tornado on the ground there. It is Chaser confirmed. We had a couple tornado reports there. There's a tornado down there. So if you are in Mercer, you need to be taking shelter. We have a max alert now on it. It is confirmed here for Powersville, Seymour, and Cincinnati. This is again confirmed. There is no tornado warning actively on this near Powersville. That's going off to the northeast right now up towards Seymour and then eventually towards Centerville. Going back over to Wisconsin, once again, we have a very destructive line of thunderstorms moving through Oshkosh, Appleton, and Sheboygan right now. This is still producing a very significant wind threat of around 90 miles per hour over here near Oshkosh. The last couple of radar scans, the wind is now moving up into Appleton and Neenah right now. This person, Chris, just said in Neenah, it's windy. Good observation. Zach says was going to pay $4,000 to take down a tree on Friday. Maybe this storm will do it for free. I guess that's one of the perks of having a severe line of thunderstorms. We also have significant damaging winds approaching Belgium, Port Washington, and Sheboygan right now. Milwaukee is now getting hit by this line of thunderstorms. Should be mainly damaging winds. Very low tornado risk in that area right now. It's actually rotation, guys, just outside of Oshkosh. We got a little area of circulation there. It's super small. That's going to come up into River Crossing, Bain Station, Forest Park, and Pleasant Prairie. Oshkosh, for some reason, likes producing these really random tornadoes, and we might get one. Somebody just said in Oshkosh it's loud. Or, I'm not talking about Oshkosh. Kenosha, sorry. I didn't mean to say Oshkosh. Kenosha.
A new tornado warning.
They've now issued a tornado warning for that storm in Missouri. I believe it's for this one. For Davies and DeKalb counties. Nope, it's the other one. It's the one that Connor's on. So this is now tornado warned over near Cameron. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is moving east. Very strong area of rotation developing, and it is a discrete supercell, which has a, I would say, pretty high likelihood of trying to produce a tornado here. All right, let me go back over to Illinois here. Where am I going? This is so hard to see right now, but we do have an area of rotation actually right over Joliet right now. I would fully support a new tornado warning here going towards the Chicago area for this line of thunderstorms. There's an area of rotation over Joliet, and there might be some west of Lockport, but we are now in a big radar hole. So it's very hard to see anything, at least here, because of that radar site being right next to it. Terminal radar site still has strong rotation north of Crystal Lawns. That would be going up into Romeoville and Lamont over the next few minutes. There's still some rotation near Bolingbrook, which right now I wouldn't say is probably enough for a tornado warning, but it's just so hard to tell with us being so close to the radar site here. I'm going to take off locations for a second. There's also rotation down near Elmwood right now. Could get a little gust-nado, land spout, possibly even a tornado going towards Manhattan. It's right along the leading edge of this outflow boundary, so there's a little bit of rotation there. That's going right up towards Manhattan right now. Anybody right now tuning in from Joliet? Actually, this is a really good time. If you guys want to put your location on the map, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to the link in the description of the live stream. Scan the QR code, though. Or go to that link. It's case sensitive. That way you can put your location on the weatherfront map here. If you want to download Weatherfront, that's what we're using right now. It's the top link in the description below. Waiting for another radar scan.
This is an urgent alert.
All right.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter.
We have a
immediately.
tornado confirmed in Mercer, Putnam, and Sullivan counties. I don't know why that took so long because this was confirmed a while ago. But we now have a tornado confirmed here. Back over near Newton. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is in Ravenna, I think it's Lucerne, Powersville, and Newtown, north of Harris. This is a confirmed tornado via weather spotters, and I honestly think the next storm that's going to try to produce is this one right here near Maysville. That one's really strongly rotating, and storm chaser Connor Croft is about to be inside of this storm here in a second. He's bottom right side of your screen. He is right now on I-35. So he's going to be very close to this. That rotation, again, very intense right now. That is a crazy looking supercell, guys. Look at that thing. Go back over here to Chicago. Yeah, this latest scan, we're not going to see a whole lot, at least on this regional radar site, because this is literally going right over the radar site. It's almost impossible to see. There's a report from a storm chaser that there was a tornado northwest of Shorewood not long ago. They said a tornado on the ground going northeast at about 80 miles per hour. Spotted tornado rotation about the Plainfield South High School. So that was at about 3:39, which was 2 minutes ago. But this tornado happened probably about 10 minutes ago or so. So this has at least produced a tornado according to some sort of spotter there south of Plainfield. And there is a potential that this will produce another tornado or two as this heads towards the Chicago area. We still have rotation right over Kenosha right now. Not tornado warning, but a low tornado risk right now over Kenosha in Wisconsin. That's coming up towards Parkside and Grant. If you are in that area, you need to be taking shelter. Look at all of the locations on the map. This is just insane, guys. Look at these locations. All these purple dots are people that have submitted their location. I don't know how many dots that is, but that's a lot. Goodness gracious. This person just said it's windy and my grandpa's 82nd birthday just happened, or is happening right now. That is not good timing to have your 82nd birthday right in a tornado, or right next to a tornado warning. Storm chaser Connor Croft, by the way, is looking at that tornado warning cell near Pattonsburg, Missouri. He's also live on YouTube. He is coming up on this right now, and this might be about to drop a tornado.
Just to the north of this highway, Riggs.
Hey, Valerie for the super chat. We're going to go back to him in a second, but he is tracking right now towards a potential tornado. I would say the likelihood of a tornado in that storm is getting a lot higher right now. Let me go back to the north here for a moment. Got a lot of people tuning in from Appleton too. Back over in Appleton, we are seeing the highest winds now arriving. This is that wind gust. We had a 94 mile per hour wind gust in Oshkosh at the airport just a few minutes ago. And there's also a damage report out of Oshkosh that numerous trees and power lines are down in the city just south of Appleton. So Appleton's about to take a direct hit from this line of thunderstorms. Bottom middle and bottom left side of your screen are brand new cameras that are right in the path of this potential 90 mile per hour producing line of thunderstorms. A lot of these cameras are actually getting taken out right now because of the wind, but the bottom two are in that severe warning. We'll have to wait another scan to see really that rotation on that other radar site. Going back to Missouri, we do have a confirmed tornado warning again near Powersville. I'm not sure if this is on the ground anymore, but it was on the ground about 5-10 minutes ago. And then this storm down near Weatherby and Maysville, that one is still strongly rotating right now. That's the storm that storm chaser Connor Croft is on. You can see the giant wall, the wall cloud right there is huge. Right over this hill, we're gonna have a really good view of it. And there it is.
Wow, what a storm.
And Connor said, what a storm.
What a storm.
I'll show you a storm. All right, going back over to Chicago, I do think we need a tornado warning near Bolingbrook. That would be an area of rotation that just passed by the radar site, going up towards Darien and Brookfield right now. So you got to watch that really closely. Back over near Homer Glen, we got a little bit of rotation there, going up towards Orland Park and Tinley Park, north of Frankfort. All right, so we're watching two separate areas of rotation right now, going right towards the Chicago area. I'm gonna keep Connor bottom right. I'm only gonna stay on one camera here for a second because I really want to outline all these rotations. We got a ton of them. It's not just one or two.
A new tornado
We got several. We got one near Homer Glen. We got one here near Lamont. We have one right here. We have one right here. We got one right there. I mean, this is Oprah Winfrey right now, just throwing out basically free cars, but in this case, it's just rotation. You get rotation, you get rotation, you get rotation. We have a new tornado warning in Iowa. Riley actually put a max alert on this about 8 minutes ago, but there's now a new tornado warning here near Leon. Storm Chaser Cannon Colton is on this. Can we get Cannon Colton in slot 2? This is going towards Corydon, Millerton, and Humston. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is coming up on an area of rotation. And then Cannon Colton is on this tornado warning here, which hard to see a whole lot right now. I think that wall cloud's right there on the right side of your screen, so we got to keep a really close eye on this. It's going through some traffic right now, but that's just south of Garden Grove. I'm a little surprised we don't have a tornado warning right now for this area. There are so many areas of rotation. I would support a giant tornado warning for this area. Like I'm being serious. There's a bunch of little spin-up tornadoes that are trying to happen right now. We got one right over Homer Glen. We got one near Lamont. We got another one south of Darien. We got a big surge of wind near Lisley and Naperville. That's probably 80-mile-per-hour winds right there. Yeah, 80-mile-per-hour winds being measured by the terminal radar site. We probably have at least one or two tornadoes right now just south of Burr Ridge. Getting a little crazy out here. Homer Glen right there. Yeah, that might be a tornado. Look at this latest scan. This is on the regional radar site. You can see that big RFD surge. Strong inflow coming into both of those areas of rotation. There's really 3 of them. There's another one right here near Lamont. I mean, there's so many of them. Definitely wouldn't rule out a tornado right now near 143rd Road. No debris signature on that as of right now. This is all heading right towards the south side of Chicago. There's another one here south of Darien too. That one does not appear to be on the ground either, but it is definitely trying. Also, Storm Chaser Cannon Colton's on that tornado warning in southern Iowa. Looking very sus right now. And then Storm Chaser Connor Croft is on the tornado warning cell. Not in Saskatchewan. I know that location for some reason is not updating properly. There you go. Winston, Missouri. This thing looks sus. Hey, Dan, for the $20 super chat. It's Lyle, not Leslie.
Oh, my. Get a new RFD surge.
Look at this thing spin here.
Yep, it's pulling it around. It's about to try again.
Yep, unfortunately, this little town is right in the freaking path. Weatherby.
Weatherby is kind of a crazy name. They're about to get some weather.
I have a funnel.
Apparently, there's a possible funnel cloud.
Slightly rain wrapped from my vantage point.
Gotta watch this really closely. I'm gonna keep that bottom right side of your screen. Going back over to live radar. Let me put Connor bottom right. We got a new radar scan that has just come in. Once again, we got several areas of rotation coming right into Chicago right now. I would say the highest chance of there being a tornado would be right here near Orland Park. That is where we have a tight area of rotation going towards Alsip right now. The little terminal radar site is also showing that stronger area of rotation. I really don't understand why this is not tornado warned, but that right there, probably a tornado. There's maybe a tornado there near Burr Ridge as well. This one will be heading more towards Chicago Lawn and also Hyde Park here down the line. Everything north of Chicago right now is mostly damaging winds. The worst tornado threat is definitely down here, right along that outflow boundary. Back over in Milwaukee and Kenosha, we got a really intense line of thunderstorms moving through right now, mainly damaging winds. I do want to remind you guys that there will be another round of storms here in just a few hours, so this is really not the only round. Back over near Oshkosh and Appleton, we have a significant damaging wind threat evolving right now, upwards of 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds that are going to go right up towards Green Bay, Wisconsin. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued here near New London, north of Appleton, for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Stevens Point right now is dealing with mainly a wind threat, low tornado risk as this line pushes over the interstate over the next few minutes over I-39. And then Chicago,
a new tornado warning has
just
been issued.
updated. We have a new tornado warning in Marathon County, Wisconsin. All right, so that's going to be back over here near Wausau. So if you are in Wausau, north of Weston, near Maine, you need to be taking shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You got to get away from windows. That is going towards Aniwa and Bernarmwood. All right, so Wausau, Wisconsin, you got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside. Rotation is honestly moving more north than east, so I'm not really sure about the warning here, but take shelter if you are in Wausau. Going back to Chicago, we just got a new radar scan. And that Orland Park rotation is still fairly strong right now, and the Blue Ridge rotation is also still pretty strong. And again, guys, there could be a tornado with either one of these. At the bare minimum, we have really intense damaging winds coming with both of them right now. Storm Chaser Cannon Colton has a crazy view here in southern Iowa of this rotating storm right now.
This guy in front of me is like going fast, slow, fast, slow.
We got multiple tornado warnings right now in effect all across the board. We got 4. This one is really starting to crank right now. Just south of Garden Grove. The one near Maysville is also rotating a lot. That's where Connor Croft is located. But he is currently repositioning. He's going through a lot of trees. I'm going to keep him on the bottom right side of your screen. That rotation still definitely strong. Got to look at this hook echo too. It's a very impressive looking supercell. And if we get a little nudger out of the west, that could really boost the tornado probabilities here near Winston and Pattonsburg. We still have a confirmed tornado warning here near Princeton, Newton, and Lucerne. There's a new area of rotation developing over Ravenna, going towards Powersville right now. I don't think there's a tornado anymore with this storm, but there was one at one point. We just got a wind damage report over in Orland Park. This person said there's major hail. Are we sure about that? I don't know about major hail. I think major hail is classified as like probably at least 2 inches. I don't think we have anything larger than some cheese curd sized hail. Tree's already down. Mild rotation spotted.
Not down, it's close.
Connor said we're about to have a tornado here. This over in...
I think it's on the ground. Yeah, I'm very confident. Tornado in progress.
Connor thinks there's a tornado down right now. This is not in Saskatchewan. Again, I don't know why that location says that. It's weather by Missouri.
Ripping.
Connor thinks there's a tornado. It'll be non-condensed if there is one right now. Look at all those wrapping rain curtains right there.
Yeah, tornado in progress. Ground circulation, the vortices dancing around on the ground.
So we got a multi-vortex tornado right now near Weatherby, Missouri. These audio glitches. We'll go back to him in a second. This is also that storm in Decatur County, Iowa, which is also rotating. There's a giant lowering.
Any more organized, it's gotta.
Also, we need a tornado warning for this near Chicago. That is a tight rotation right there, going right towards Oakland Park. Can we get a max alert on that? That's going right over Palos Hills, Oak Lawn, going up towards Roseland, East Side, and Shore South, or South Shore, north of Dalton. That is a really strong area of rotation right over the Southwest Highway. It's right in that little hook echo. Really surprised we've not had a tornado warning for that. I know the population's high, but I mean, even then, like, we should still have a tornado warning for this. Right over Palos Park. Let's go up towards Worth, Chicago Ridge, Oak Lawn, Evergreen Park. I really don't understand why that's not tornado warned right now. Thank you, Amber, for becoming a member. Somebody just said in the chat that there's no power in Homer Glen, Illinois, at least for that person. Thank you also, Born, for becoming a member. Hey, Jennifer, for the $20 super chat. Can you put up the QR code again? This is to submit your location. I'll put it on the screen for like 3 seconds. I'll put your location on our map. LS with the super chat just said I'm in Orland Park and my yes are down. I don't know what that means. Hail and so bad is what they said. So we got at least some sort of hail threat developing there right now. Let me get back over to Connor. He said there was a tornado.
Yeah, it's still yeah, it's in front of me. Tornado on the ground right in front of me.
Oh, the wrapping rain currents everywhere.
Ground circulation. Debris in the air. Debris in the air.
Is it on the right? We have an extremely dangerous situation. Severe warning for Cook County, Illinois. This again in Weatherby, Missouri. I think it's on the right there. Yeah, right there on the right, guys. That's the tornado. Look at that tornado right there. It's going to cross right over the road.
Debris in the air. Just hit this house. Crossing the road right now. Backside of it's right in front of me.
Leaves
right on the
up.
outer edge of the tornado here.
It's a non-condensed tornado, but there's all sorts of wrapping rain curtains in the same exact area here. By the way, that EDS severe warning here for Chicago, it's south of Chicago. It's going to be for 80-mile-per-hour destructive severe winds here, and also a potential tornado threat.
Tornado's off to my left.
Storm Chaser Connor Croft has a tornado right now here.
Off to my left.
In Weatherby, Missouri. Got dancing rain
Spinning
curtains
up right
everywhere.
now to my left. I need to get north and east. Tornado in progress. More debris in the air. More debris in the air. Get it for a second. Here, debris in the air. I gotta get north and then east.
We're going to keep in bottom right side of your screen. I want to go over to Chicago. We do have an 80-mile-per-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is an extremely dangerous situation right now for Oak Lawn, South Shore, Hammond, and Chicago Heights, and Blue Island. There is a possible tornado right now near Alsip. That will be moving up towards Roseland, South Shore, and East Side. Otherwise, it's a lot of damaging winds right now that's moving right here into the Chicago area. Do you think that's a tornado near Palos Heights? It's north of Crestwood. Might be a possible tornado right now. There's a little CC drop here on this latest scan. Hard to tell if that's a tornado, but if there is one, it would be a pretty small little CC drop there going right up towards Mount Greenwood right now, just outside of Chicago. So I was told to look at the terminal radar site on this storm. Now look at that. This is the storm that Connor's on right now definitely has a tornado. You can see the velocity couplet from the terminal radar site near Weatherby. It's pretty strong. And the velocities have also been tightening on the regional radar site. See it right there in the middle of your screen. It's non-condensed. Been multiple vortices touching the ground here over the last few minutes.
Little funnel up there.
We're gonna keep an eye on Connor. We need a tornado warning. Whoa, that is almost 100% a tornado right now near Alsip. This is 100%. This is almost undoubtedly a tornado. How is this not tornado warned? That is really tight. Where is our tornado warning? I've been asking for this for like 20 minutes. This little box I just drew is where this tornado is heading. This is almost 100% a tornado right now. It's going to go right towards the south side of Chicago. That's literally right over a very populated area going through the Maronet Park, Mount Greenwood, Morgan Park, Roseland. You guys are all in the path of this right now. I do not understand how that is not tornado warned right now. And that CC drop, I'm pretty sure, is that tornado, by the way. Like, I think there's actively a tornado here. This is the max alert. We have high confidence right now. I would say this is very, very likely a tornado right now, heading towards South Shore, East Side, Oak Lawn, and Roseland. This is 100% an unwarned tornado, according to Riley. So this is an unwarned tornado right now, heading directly into the south side of Chicago. There are so many people that are here right now. I, again, do not understand that this is not tornado warned. We need to be taking shelter if you're in this max alert for Cook County. We're talking South Shore, East Side, Roseland, Auburn, Gresham, Chatham, Burnside, Evergreen Park, Mountain Greenwood, and even out Oak Lawn right now. There is a tornado down.
This is an urgent
on this
alert.
storm.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
That is not Illinois. That is Iowa. But this is a tornado that is down in a very highly populated area right now. We have a tornado debris signature right now. It's a small one, but it's right over Mount Greenwood, right near the Pulaski Road, and this is going to be tracking into Morgan Park over the next few minutes. If we look at the terminal radar site, I know it's kind of hard to see, but that rotation is incredibly tight. This just dropped over near Crestwood, and over the last few radar scans, it's now tracking up towards Mountain Greenwood. It's probably hitting Mountain Greenwood as we speak, and Marinette Park, and then Morgan Park will be in the path of this tornado. So this is producing damage. It's lifting up debris into the atmosphere. But we got a tornado down right now. We also have a confirmed tornado warning in Iowa. That's where Storm Chaser Cannon Colton is, bottom middle of your screen. A very strong area of rotation on radar near Houston. That's moving towards Corydon right now. So you need to take shelter if you are in this tornado warning here for Wayne, Decatur, and Lucas counties. It's pretty frustrating, guys. I don't know how this isn't tornado warning. There are so many people here, though. Latest couple scans are starting to weaken it out, but I mean, that was 100% a tornado here over the last few minutes, and I just don't know why that's not warned. I get it's a little spin up in a line, but I mean, that's probably on the stronger side of a QLCS tornado here. There was even a report from a chaser of a rapid rotation upward motion just south of Palos Hills a few minutes ago. There's another spin up trying to happen near Ashburn right now. That could drop a tornado going towards Hyde Park and South Shore. There might still be a tornado here near Roseland. I know that's hard to see everything here, but there are several areas of rotation. Apparently, there's a funnel cloud that Connor Croft has right now in Missouri near Weatherby. Going through a lot of rain. We'll keep an eye on him. Cannon Colton's in that observed Iowa tornado warning.
I prefer not to do it just because I don't. Chasing at night is not.
He's in Decatur County, Iowa. This is where we also have a confirmed tornado. The storm looks pretty wild here.
I wish this thing could organize so we get like a clear area of rotation. Because right now it's looking like.
We just said no tornado, just type.
Shelf cloud looked.
No, it was a tornado. I don't care what you say. That is 100% a tornado that we just had in Illinois. We can verify it by radar. I might go fly out there. I might go right now. I'm gonna take the next flight to Chicago and go see the damage. That's what I'm doing. It was probably pretty, like, it wasn't a strong, I don't think it was like EF3 plus, right? I mean, this is QLCS tornadoes. They're not usually that strong, but a tornado is a tornado. The last couple of radar scans, we still have some rotation. It's not as strong as before, but that's heading up into Roseland right now and East Side. And after that, it's going to track right into the South Shore area. So if you live over here in South Shore, we should still be taking shelter right now. Also, guys, Chicago is busy right now. That's what it looks like over in Chicago. So Chicago's about to get hit by 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, and there are people everywhere. And the camera's now shaking. You can see the wind picking up actually right now in Chicago. Off topic, but guys, if you like own a business or you have towers in the Midwest that we can put cameras on, reach out to my email. There's an email down below. We're doing a whole camera project. We have a lot of people watching, and the more cameras that we have here in the Midwest, the better. We're going to do a whole camera network up here. And ideally everywhere, but we're starting with the Midwest. So if you are like in Chicago, Northern Illinois, Central, Southern Wisconsin, really wherever, reach out to me. There's an email in the description. You see the rain curtains coming in here on the Jane Byron interchange camera here. Got downburst damaging winds. We got birds flying around.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on.
We have another confirmed tornado warning. I cut that off by accident. We have a new confirmed tornado warning in Missouri. That is going to be this storm right here near Jameson, as well as Gallatin. If you are in this tornado warning here, you need to be taking shelter. This is confirmed. Storm chaser Connor Croft just had the tornado a moment ago. I don't know if he still does.
So debris here. That would not be good to run over. Got little pieces of debris everywhere.
There's possibly a tornado right in front of him, but he has low connection. This one looks like in Chicago, which I think that camera might have just gone down. Yeah, that camera just went down there in Chicago, so we lost that one. The wind is really intense right now in Chicago, hence why the camera went down. You can see it here on the railway camera as well here in downtown Chicago. I'm going to keep an eye on that interchange camera, see if it comes back. It just came back. Look at this, guys. It's really intense. This is in downtown Chicago right now. Whoa! The winds change directions too? I think the winds just changed directions. Well, this wind is no joke in Chicago right now. That's for sure. This is really intense winds in Chicago. I haven't seen winds this intense in a while for Chicago. It's also gotten very dark.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Four of the 5 tornado warnings that we have right now are actually 3 of the 5 tornado warnings that we have are confirmed tornado warnings. We have a new confirmed tornado warning here just south of Gilman City. Strong rotation heading towards Jameson and Jamesport. That's where storm chaser Connor Croft is located. You need to take shelter again if you are in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Once again, Chicago looks absolutely insane right now. The wind just took out that camera again for the time being. Storm chaser Cannon Colton has a rotating wall cloud. Also, this is where we just had a tornado a moment ago, and another one's trying to drop north of Corydon.
Autofocus wind.
Crazy looking storm here. And Connor Croft is on that other tornado warning, so we're going to keep an eye on him. Going back over to Chicago, we still have a very dangerous line of thunderstorms making its way through the south side of Chicago right now, with 80-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts taking place right now. There's a bunch of you tuning in from this area. Kyle just said the storms are rolling into downtown. Very high winds in Chicago. Branches are falling off. The wind is picking up in the city. Sheet rain and high winds. Back-to-back tornado warnings in Romeoville. Should have had another one. This is what it looks like again in downtown Chicago right now. I mean, this is easily 70-mile-per-hour winds here. Oh. Guys, we might have a strong tornado in northern Missouri. This is likely a strong tornado right now near Lucerne, Missouri. The tornado debris signature goes up 8,000 feet already. This is likely an intense tornado at the minimum right now, going right towards Unionville, Missouri right now. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now, and you got to put yourself away from as many windows as possible. Again, we got a tornado down right now. This is likely a strong, significant tornado that is in far northern Missouri. Waiting for the correlation coefficient update, but that is a big tornado debris signature, guys. We're in a huge radar hole, and this is no joke right here. Like when we get debris going 8,000 feet into the air, that's nothing to mess around with. And with how large of a radar hole we're in, this is even a more serious situation right now. It's going to be a rain wrap tornado, but you can see here that debris being lofted very high up into the sky right now. So if you are in this area, you need to take shelter. I mean, this is a serious tornado right now going right towards Unionville, Missouri. We're also watching this storm over here near Jamestown. We actually got somebody tuning in from over here. Kristen said enough already. Well, there's pretty strong rotation right now. Connor's been on it this entire time. We're still keeping an eye on him. This is what it looks like in Chicago right now. Chicago's getting the worst of it over the next few minutes, and then there will be another round of storms later today. Hey, Jewel for the super chat. Can you check on Wausau? Yeah, we do have a tornado warning in Wausau. There's a reason why we really haven't talked about it. The rotation's been pretty broad for the most part. We got a couple circulations. We got one near Pike Lake. We got another one northeast of Wausau. We got another one near US Highway 52 or Missouri, or is that Wisconsin 52? Going up towards the Antego area. Over near Green Bay, we still have a line of thunderstorms making its way up into Green Bay, but this line of storms is falling apart approaching you. It's not as intense as before. And so the risk right now of like significant, damaging winds, at least for Green Bay, does appear to be a lot lower with this line of storms literally just falling apart right now. But still stay on alert here for the next little while as this line pushes through you guys. Let me go back down here to Chicago. This line of storms is now starting to move offshore in Chicago. The worst of the wind is starting to move right through South Shore, Hammond. If you guys live in Merrillville, Griffith, or as well as Gary, you should be taking shelter for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds right now. This is what it looks like now in Chicago on the Jane Byron interchange. If the camera loads, it's been a little bit spotty to load here. Kind of curious to see if there's any damage. This is one of the railway cameras. I'm not seeing anything clearly right now. Got a train going by right now. Oh my god, guys, this needs to be PDS, I'm pretty sure. Look at this. Northern Missouri has a huge tornado on the ground right now. It's going to go right into Unionville here in a few minutes. This is a significant tornado that is going to go right into Unionville in Missouri here in a moment. The debris is being lofted up over 8,000 feet into the air. There 100% needs to be a tornado warning for this. Or an upgrade to the tornado warning. This is a serious tornado right now. That debris signature is huge. And it goes up multiple tilts. And this is super far away from the radar site. But we have a serious tornado right now going to go right towards Unionville. And we need a tornado warning there for Unionville as well. They've just issued a new tornado warning for Putnam County, Missouri. Is that just going to be radar indicated? This needs to be PDS. I don't know how this is only radar indicated. This is a huge tornado. If you guys know friends or family in Unionville, they need to be alert on this. Looking back at our location tracker over the last hour, we at least have one person that has put their location on our map here. But this is a serious tornado. We have a max alert here for a confirmed tornado. This is, Riley thinks the most probable peak intensity for the tornado winds are 140 to 170 miles per hour. This is likely an intense to violent tornado right now that's going to go right towards the town of Unionville, Missouri. We do have storm chasers that are en route for this right now, and so we are keeping an eye on them.
A new tornado warning.
But this needs an upgrade. I don't know why this has not been upgraded. That is a serious tornado. We have a new tornado warning in Missouri. That'll be back over behind this storm. That's going to be for those in Princeton and as well as Newton. That'll be for $half sized hail and also some rotation that is going right over the town of Princeton. That's your rotation right there, going off to the north and east. The latest radar scan, my God, that's a bad tornado. This is a bad tornado. This is nothing like what we've been looking at in like Chicago, for example, today. This is really bad. I mean, we're talking about a potentially violent tornado right now in northern Missouri. And I don't use these words lightly, by the way. Just want you to be aware of that. I do not use the word violent lightly. But we're getting a report also from Spotter Network that there is a large multi-vortex tornado currently located just west of Unionville. We have a chaser again en route right now to this, but it's going to be a few minutes until they're there. But this is a serious tornado right now. And there is no upgrade, which there needs to be. It's on 190th Street, approaching 220th Street as well. This is bad. I really truly don't understand how they've not upgraded this. Latest scan. Oh my God, this is getting worse and worse. This is becoming a large, this is probably a wedge tornado right now in northern Missouri. If I had to guess, this is in a radar hole. But if I had to guess, we probably have a large wedge over here. I mean, this is bad. The gate-to-gate shear being 125 miles per hour this far away from radar site is insane. Riley has also said that he would support a tornado emergency for this, and we still don't even have an upgrade to this. I don't know how this is not even a confirmed warning, but this is a serious tornado that's happening right now in northern Missouri, going directly towards the town of Unionville. Again, Unionville, folks, you got to be taking shelter. You got to try to get to a basement. You got a few minutes if you're in Unionville, but you really have to find a sturdy structure. If you're in a mobile home, you got to get to a sturdy structure, get into a ditch. This is a very dangerous tornado right now that's going to be tracking directly into the town of Unionville, Missouri. I cannot express how dangerous this tornado is right now. I again just don't understand how this has not been upgraded. We got spotter reports in the last 10 minutes or so saying that this is a large multi-vortex tornado. The debris is being lofted up 25,000 feet into the air right now. The tornado debris signature goes up 25,000 feet. I mean, words cannot explain how dangerous this tornado is right now, and hasn't been upgraded. It's right over US Highway 136 right now. This is an intense to violent tornado that's happening right now. And, I mean, we can look at it from multiple radar sites, and you can see it from every single radar site. Like, this is a dangerous tornado, and whenever you get tornadoes like this, I mean, a lot of the time when we have something like the magnitude of what it is right now, and you can see the debris signature from a radar site over 100 miles away, it's typically a significant tornado. This is a super dangerous tornado. And they have not upgraded the warning still. I'm seeing photos right now on social media of this tornado, and it is a large multi-vortex tornado. If we can show, we'll let you know. But I know Storm Media, they're bottom middle of your screen. They're en route for this right now. And this is a serious tornado-producing supercell. And I just don't understand how this has not been upgraded at all. But hopefully the town of Unionville is aware that there is a significant tornado coming. Sometimes people do not. And the reason why I'm talking about how it hasn't been upgraded is that in some cases, people do not take these warnings seriously if they're only radar indicated. In some cases, not all the time, but some people do not always take them seriously. This is a situation where you need to take it seriously. When you get velocities like this from, how far away is this? This is super far. This is about 100 miles away from the radar site. When you get velocities like this from that far away, it is no joke.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the
ground. They've only upgraded it to radar to confirmed. It should be PDS or higher, but they have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning in northern Missouri for Putnam County. So if you live here in Putnam County, we need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside, and you've got to get away from windows. This is an incredibly dangerous storm right now that is moving off to the east. We also have Storm Chaser Otis. They are the drone team. They fly drones into tornadoes, and they're over here in Jameson, Missouri right now with a rotating wall cloud.
Yes, we are.
Are they flying the drone into a tornado right now?
Can I get out? There's sinking motion in front of us. Is that okay? Okay.
Oh my God. Look at this latest velocity scan, guys. This is so bad. Gate to gate shear is over 140 miles per hour right now. This is so incredibly bad right now. As I've already mentioned, guys, this already meets the criteria for a PDS tornado warning. Has for like 25-30 minutes now. It also meets the criteria for a tornado emergency. At least I would support a tornado emergency for this storm. I mean, this is a serious storm that we are looking at right now. Going right into Unionville. Again, if you have friends or family here in Unionville, they need to take shelter. They need to put as many walls between them from the outside. They've got to get to a basement, a storm shelter, whatever it might be. They've got to get there. There you go.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a PDS tornado warning. This is going to be for those in far northern Missouri, for Unionville, Livonia, north of Worthington. This is almost undoubtedly an intense to violent tornado that is happening right now. It is going to be potentially hitting the town of Unionville. We got to hope and pray this does not hit the town of Unionville. There are a lot of people that live in Unionville specifically. If you do live in this area, you need to be taking shelter. You got to get to the most interior room of your home or building. You got to get to a bathroom, a closet. If you got to get to a storm shelter. If you are for some reason in a mobile home or like an RV or something like that, you've got to find a sturdy structure. This is a extremely dangerous tornado. This is nothing like what we were seeing in Illinois and Wisconsin over the last few hours, where you get these quick spin-ups. This is going to be potentially a long-tracked, intense to violent tornado here in far northern Missouri, and it's about to hit the town of Unionville. And more importantly, too, this is probably rain-wrapped. So the odds of you seeing this are not very high right now. We also just got another tornado warning. I just cut it off. We have a possible tornado developing right now in Jameson, Missouri, too.
Okay.
Get out. No, hold it. Y'all swap. Swap.
Swap now?
With me, yeah.
Okay, great.
Might be a tornado down here. They just issued a new tornado warning. Look at the wind here. There's a new tornado warning here for Pattonsburg, as well as south of Bethany. This is Harrison, Gentry, as well as DeKalb and Davies counties. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is the supercell that we have a lot of chasers on right now near Jameson. There could be a possible tornado here. That is over Jameson, south of Coffee. That's heading towards Jamesport and Edinburgh right now, or Edinburgh. This one looks like inside of the storm right now. Otis are the people that fly drones into a tornado. So they literally fly a drone into a tornado. I think they might be attempting to do that right now. That guy just got out of his car. He's trying to fly the drone. You can see the wind really intensifying here.
Yeah, I've got heavy left from the ground. We're losing visibility, and I don't want to fly in it because we lost visibility. Okay.
There's a rain-wrapped tornado in there.
Should go over this road, and we'll get on the other side of it. Get that? Is the camera on? Yeah. Okay. It's right here, but it got wrapped in rain.
No, so there's a tornado down right now, according to Otis. That's this near Jameson, Missouri.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
going
forward
towards Jamesport. We also just got a photo. This is from Kelton Henderson in Unionville just moments ago. This is what the tornado looks like right now over in Unionville. So this is just moments ago there. over here in Unionville. That's what the tornado looks like. This is, and I know the size might not look huge, but this is an intense to violent tornado, just based off of velocities alone on radar. And you can see it right now. It's barreling right towards the town of Unionville. I'm very concerned that this is about to hit the town of Unionville head on here. We have anybody tuning in from Unionville? I don't see anybody's location on the map here. Yeah, we have one person that has submitted their location in Unionville. I bet there's more than that, but this is really, really bad. Where's Storm or Media? Are they coming up on it? I don't think their location's updating. We know where they are. Oh my god, this latest scan, it just keeps getting larger. Gate to gate shear is about 120 miles per hour from this distant radar site. There's no CC drop right now, but can only imagine this is probably a very significant tornado still. According to Kelton Henderson, who is a storm chaser that is on this storm, this storm right now apparently is recycling, but it's going to drop again, is what I'm hearing. So it's probably recycling and about to drop another tornado again. This was moments ago from storm chaser Kelton Henderson of this tornado. It's just south of Lake Thunderhead right now. That would be the tornado right there. It's coming up on a really populated community near Wildflower Road. So this tornado is about to hit a very populated community on the north side of Unionville near Wildflower Road here in a second. Waiting for velocities to update here. Storm and Media, by the way, they're about to drive into this. They are currently located right here. So they're going to be there in about maybe 10-15 minutes. They're bottom middle of your screen right now. They're about to drive into this PDS tornado warning here in a second, and they might end up getting a view of it. I mean, this is an incredibly dangerous tornado, obviously, impacting the town of Unionville right now. We just got another report from a chaser there about 11 minutes ago that there is a large cone tornado that is currently in progress. We are starting to get some other warnings as well. Over in Wisconsin, we just got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning over in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. All right, there's a new tornado possible severe warning here in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. You can also watch Mezzo Hunter. He is a live storm chaser in the free Weatherfront app. He's on that storm right now that is starting to rotate. That'll be heading towards the Eau Claire area here very soon. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning near Champaign for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Really, the big concern developing right now are all these supercells. We got so many tornado warnings lining up right now across southern portions of Iowa and northern Missouri. And this is all eventually going to track again into Illinois and Wisconsin. So it's going to hit those same exact areas here pretty soon. Which is going to be pretty crazy. You guys are going to get another round of storms here later, and this is what's going to be coming towards you. This is Storm Chaser Otis. They're on that tornado warning that has had a tornado.
It's right here. You see it? See the dip? Yeah. It's right there.
Might be a tornado right here on the right.
That's the handoff, Ollie. I'm not worried about that.
Okay,
it's right in front of us.
I'm looking for it.
Okay.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, it's right there. You can see it. I'm looking for yeah, look at the multi-vortex on the ground.
We got multi-vortex tornado being reported here by Otis over near Jamesport.
Yeah, there's the cone above us. I just dropped it. Yeah, this part, you fixed the wrong part. It's all good.
So right up in front of them here, there is a multi-vortex tornado that they are reporting.
Drive into it. Losing visual again.
Sorry, going to the rain right now, but he's located just outside of the Hook Echo here. And so that'd be located near Jameson. They're also going towards Trenton. It would be interesting to see if they fly a drone into this tornado on our live stream. We've never had a drone fly into a tornado. They have the ability to do that. They've done it before. Going back to Unionville, we still have a significant tornado. Oh, we got a big tornado. Look at this, guys. Big tornado. Look at this. Big cone. This is over here in Jameson. This is Sarah Casaban.
Wow.
I was looking for a spot to pull over. That's why I kept sticking my head out. I could see it occluding behind us.
This is back over here near Jamesport.
Yep, right there. Right behind you.
Yep. Let's see if I can pull up for you a little bit. But you're good. I'll back out.
Quick little cone. It's still down. Was condensed there for a second.
Yeah, it's trying to form one right in front of us, or right behind us too.
That is just northeast of Jameson. That tornado is tracking towards Jamesport right now. And this is also a live shot from Otis. You can actually see it faintly on the left side of the screen. There's a cone.
Yep.
And it's still going.
We're gonna get stuck between the two.
Looks like it has lifted. It is right above their head right now. You got debris right there too.
Debris coming down.
And there it goes. Still top right side of your screen.
All right, guys.
Otis also has this, I believe.
Is it off?
Yeah.
Left side of your screen, you can see the trees rapidly whipping there on the middle of your screen. Tornado's on the left. You can see the cone just a little bit there on the left.
Where do you want me to go?
Look at it right there, guys. Look at it. Right there on the left. Thank you, Shauna, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Lucas, for the gift. And Michelle for the super chat.
We're missing a hell of a torque right now.
No.
Still down there on the left. I think it might be lifting again. I think this might be a separate tornado. But it's all in that same storm there.
Let's put it in the seat somewhere. Got it?
I also want to bring our attention back to northern Missouri, once again near Unionville. The tornado, again, still very significant, has just gone through the north side of Unionville. It would have just hit the Wildflower Drive community that's on the north side. There are a lot of homes and buildings that we believe have just been hit by this tornado that's been on the ground perhaps for as long as half an hour now. It sounds like it may have lifted once or twice and came back down again. But either way, this is a serious tornado right now north of Unionville. This is still a PDS tornado warning. What that means is that this is a particularly dangerous situation. It is the second highest level tornado warning you can possibly get. And this thing is producing, we think, some really big damage right now here in northern Missouri. And it's going to continue to track towards Missouri 149 and also go towards Livonia. So if you live in this tornado warning, you've really got to be taking shelter if you, for some reason, have not already. This is back to that tornado warning near Gallatin, which just produced a tornado. And it might try again here in a second. You can see all the motion there at the base of this storm.
All right.
Storm Chaser Connor Croft is also going towards that. Not sure if Otis still has it or not. Oh, all right, they're driving again.
Yeah, it could have been really bad, right? Yeah, but it wasn't. It's okay. Can't dwell.
You can see a large area of rotation there on the left side of your screen. That's the area of interest for a new tornado to drop here.
Got debris coming up. That's weird. It was the front one. Yeah. I was just driving. I was like, what the fuck was that? think we're occluded.
Sounds like they're saying the tornado is occluded for the time being, but it might try to drop again. Guys, wait. Oh, actually, Stormer Media, they're on the PDS tornado warning. Look at this, guys. They're on that PDS tornado warning here just south of Cincinnati. Scanners also confirming that this is still a tornado. They are coming up on the confirmed tornado warning.
Assume is back in there. We cannot see it clearly yet. Okay.
Oops, did not mean to do that.
It's gonna be back. It's gonna be back there.
A new tornado warning.
All right, so this is inside of the particularly dangerous situation tornado warning.
We're gonna try to get a view of it. It's right there. Leave it there.
Look closely. The velocities are insane on this thing still.
I'm gonna back up a little bit and get on this. I'm gonna back. No one's behind me. I'm gonna back up and get onto the hill again. Well, not that way. I need number 7.
They're on the right side of your screen, guys. This tornado is going to come right up towards them.
It's on the ground. Back that way.
Oh,
Perfect spot right here.
that right there?
Back off to the left or right? Back to the right. But let me know if I'm seeing that correctly there. I will. Give me just a second. Look at that motion in there. Yeah. Wait, where's our? We don't have an angle.
Guys, they're on the PDS tornado warning, all right? And like, we're going to keep showing them, but this right here is incredibly intense. And what they're saying is that there's a lot of intense motion. And I mean, there's a reason why. The velocities are insane here. This is what it looks like right now.
No, it was...
You can see all the motion back in there. Not seeing a clear tornado right now.
Like touching the ground right back there. It has a very strong rotation, so we'll see if it plants. Man, this terrain stinks. It's not great right here.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So that's what she looks like, guys, back there. Look at that motion in there. Holy smokes. This is a PDS tornado warning. Look at that motion back there, guys.
There's a lot of inflow going into this. You can see the inflow streaming into this. That's that warm and humid air that is streaming into the supercell here.
Look at the.
There's motion everywhere right now.
Inflow, it's picking up there.
That new confirmed tornado warning is for Davies and Grundy counties. That is just off to the north of Jamesport. We just had a tornado. This storm is probably going to continue to produce as it goes towards Trenton, Galt, and Laurado, just south here, Spickard. So that is a confirmed tornado warning. Storm Media is on this PDS tornado warning, which that tornado, if it is still on the ground, it's going to be located here near US Highway, or Missouri, sorry, 129.
Yes, about 3 miles south of us.
New tornado.
We also have a new tornado warning from Menominee and Shawano counties in Wisconsin.
We can't see it because it's wrapped up in rain from the north. Gotcha.
So that is going to be all the way up here near Neopit, northwest of Keshena, near Almond, going up towards White Lake. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible.
Zoom in.
Does Otis have something? I don't think so.
Oh, that looks like such a contrast right there.
This tornado here in the PDS tornado warning might be rain wrapped. It's hard to tell.
Load maps here.
Velocities are insane though.
Oh, that's not good.
Motion on this is absolutely crazy. I mean, you'd think if there's a tornado, it might be visible.
Come on, baby, where are you? Gotta be back in there somewhere. The motion right here is absurd. I know. Literally right there. Look at that motion up there, guys. Absolutely absurd motion right here. Just where are you? It's so hard to see. It's hard to tell.
You don't see anything. It's weird. Here. This is gonna go right towards them. Thank you, Avery, for the super chat.
If it's moving how it has been, yes, it would be. Can't load anything.
A Cowboy for the gifted membership.
We hit the one zone here, Garrett, that has bad service. So. Of course we did. Yep. Well, if you look, our little donut hole is back.
If you look at radar right now, and as they're talking about, there has been like a little donut hole on radar, which usually does indicate a tornado debris signature, some type of tornado, right? And that's where the velocities are right now. I believe where they're located, I haven't gotten a location update, but I think they're over here. I could be wrong. I think they're a little bit east of this. The rotation will be going right towards them. They obviously probably didn't go on Missouri 129, because if they did, they would be probably right in the tornado right now. I believe that's where they're approximately located right now. Is that another tornado? Am I tripping? What is that? We got something here in Daviess County. I can't tell what that is. Looks sus. Connor was just looking at it. What is that? A little lowering there on the right. Whatever that is sus. Connor isn't screaming, so I don't know if it is. Hey, George, and as well as Madness for becoming members.
Wait, is it in front of us?
It's back to the PD.
I see rotating rain curtains behind
Back to the PDS tornado warning.
That's where I thought it always was. Back. That's where I thought it's always been. You can't. You guys can't see clearly. Look at that scud right there. But it's not really rotating there.
Not seeing anything on Otis's feed now. Look at that motion right there. Look at that rising motion right there on the right.
Mezzo. That's your mezzo. Okay. It's right where we're.
Look at all the wrapping rain curtains. I think this is it right here, guys. Yeah, look at that, guys. Right here.
Rapid rotation in front of us, too.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter.
Look at that.
Look at that motion, guys. Look.
It might be the tornado.
Right underneath that cloud base.
They have issued a new PDS tornado warning for this. That'll be for Appanoose County. That's the same storm that we're looking at right now.
That's gonna have to tell us something here. He's trying to drop right there in front of us. It's just hard to tell, guys. It's a grungy storm. Be very vigilant. Wouldn't be off to our right, I don't think. Very, very, very fast motion right up there. Just watch it. They just extended the PDS. Okay, I have a couple roads east if I need them. Might get out and just look.
There's a lot of motion for this not being on the ground, at least from what we're seeing. And it does not appear this tornado is down right now.
I don't really know here what's happening.
But there is so much motion. I'm actually surprised it is not on the ground, at least from what we're seeing there. Oh, there's a big lowering right there. Look at that, guys. This is over here in, this is Otis. They're back over on this storm. That's currently a confirmed tornado warning in Daviess County. Might have a tornado dropping right in front of them. All sorts of motion here as well. This is the other tornado warning that is currently confirmed near Trenton. A lot of low-hanging clouds. I'm not seeing a definitive ground circulation. It's something on the left. It's back to Stormer Media.
It could be to the south. That was rotating, trying to funnel down there. No, Chad, a position in relation to this storm here. We're basically right with it.
This is in the particularly dangerous situation tornado warning.
Is yours updated? It's basically
bottom right side of your screen are the velocities. This has been producing a large tornado for a while. We're not sure if it's on the ground right now, but it has been.
Okay, well then I'm gonna hit my other route then. I just can't get service to find this route here, but I think I just turn up here.
See all the motion here.
We're all discombobulated today. There's multiple rotations here. If it's on the ground, it wasn't visible for the last 10 minutes if it was on the ground back there. I mean, I believe it was on the ground. There's some rapid motion there.
Hey, Steve, for becoming a member. Going back over to Otis, they still have a they still have a rotation going over the road again. This is still over near Jamesport, Missouri, which is where the other confirmed tornado warning is right now. If we go back over to radar, we have a spam basically of tornado warnings currently right along the Missouri border and mainly in far northern Missouri. Looks like a tornado might be trying to drop right in front of them there on the left. You can see the motion right there on the left side of your screen. A lot of rising motion. This is going to go right into Trenton here in a few minutes. Wow. There might be a tornado there on the left. It's hard to tell. I'm looking at a lot of different chasers right now. This is one of them.
If not, it's very close to the ground or it's sporadically touching down.
Thank you, Ethan, for the $20 super chat.
Except, what's this right in front of me?
Anywhere would be, but I can't load anything. This road dead ends at some point.
This is back over to Connor.
Yeah, tornado down, very weak.
All right, we got a weak tornado according to Connor. Actually, you can see it here on the Otis feed.
See the funnel right there?
Right here, guys. It's got a tornado dropping here near Trenton.
What's going on?
It's going to go right into Trenton, Missouri here in a moment. If you're in Trenton, Missouri, we got to be staying on high alert right now. We got a tornado coming right into town.
And I think that's going to plant back there. That's going to be a, oh yeah, this tornado warned it. I'm going back to the back one because it's going to be clear here.
Right here, it's going to drop right in front of them. We got a tornado dropping here, going right towards Trenton and Edinburgh or Edinburgh. You need to take shelter now if you're in Trenton or Edinburgh.
Hold on, this is so close to coming down right here though.
It's literally about to drop right in front of them. Would you rather see Otis in your town or the Dominator?
Yeah, Holly, were you recording that?
Yeah, I got your.
Yeah, which one would you guys rather see? I don't know which one you would not want to see. I feel like, you know, for those that don't know who Otis is, they basically fly drones into tornadoes. They literally have a drone that can fly into a tornado. And so, you know, they're obviously...
I think I got the moment that the thing got ripped off.
Trying to probably do that right now, but...
Is it long ways?
Oh, okay, sweet. Oh, yeah. I was about to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a sick like can,
yeah.
Also, I want to point out further to the south, there's another area of rotation developing here. That right there is going to be heading towards Jameson and Jamesport. That is another tornado warned supercell here that is becoming more dominant here in this environment. That could produce a tornado as it goes towards the Gallatin area. Back over to our PDS tornado warning. We still have a very strong area of rain-wrapped rotation. That is where storm intermediate has been located. We have not had a tornado debris signature in a while. If there is a tornado, it's going to cross over Missouri 149 here in a moment, and then it is going to track up towards Moulton, Iowa. So if you're in Moulton, we need to be watching for this. Riley thinks there might be twin tornadoes on this storm here, just south of T30. We don't have any view right now of storm intermediate. Their location is... or they're loading. They don't have connection, but we'll keep an eye on them. I do want to remind you guys, if you're in Wisconsin or Illinois, we're going to get another round of storms, and this is going to be the round of storms right here. This is a very dangerous area of thunderstorms with supercells that are rotating. We also have other severe storms that are now going up in far western Wisconsin, and these are going up pretty quickly. The main concern right now is going to be damaging winds, but with time, as they organize, there will be an increasing tornado risk heading into central Wisconsin, and this is going to basically turn into our round 2 of thunderstorms for those that live in Wisconsin and as well as Illinois. So if you live in Chicago, Milwaukee, I have bad news for you. You're not done. We got another round coming. I'm not sure if it's going to be as intense as the first round. We're going to have to kind of wait and see how things evolve. But if I had to put, you know, any sort of bet on it, I bet it would probably be around the same intensity, if not just a little bit less intense. It probably won't be nearly as widespread. Also, there is a wall cloud, I think, that storm intermediate is on. They're behind a ton of trees. I just saw a lowering. I don't know if you guys saw that. I'm going to go back to them in a second. Connor also has a lowering. This is back in Grundy County, Missouri, where we do have a confirmed tornado.
Very stagnant.
Is Appleton safe? No.
Nothing strong.
My weather app says the storm is going to grow. What weather app is showing you storms are going to... I don't... It's kind of weird. I don't know of a single weather app that tells you if a storm's going to grow. I don't even know what that means.
RFD's wrapping in front of me here.
Got increasing rotation here. Got a large lowering.
That one to the west is a hailer. That west one's a hailer right now.
Also, we're still keeping an eye on Storm Intermediate. They still don't have connection, but there could be, again, a tornado right now. Northwest of Livonia, Missouri. This is going to track up towards Moulton, Iowa here in a second. Storm Chaser, Storm Intermediate, it has been going through a lot of trees. It looks kind of crazy where they're at. They're over here somewhere. And whenever they come back, we'll let you know. They had a lowering. I don't know if they had a tornado, but they're very close to a tornado if they have one. There's been a lot of reports also of a tornado on the east side of Unionville from recently, and many of these chasers over here are saying it moved out of their view with a multi-vortex tornado as little as 15 minutes ago. So it could still be on the ground. And if I had to guess, it probably is. Just hard to tell based off of what we've been seeing on radar. There's no longer a definitive debris signature like what we had on the west side of Unionville. But all the storm reports are lining up pretty well. What the flippity-floppity is that?
What are we doing, guys? Like,
well, they're pulling over.
What is happening here? This is pure chaos.
Thank you, Diane, for the $20 super chat. That is a large. Is that a wall cloud? That looks huge. He stayed for the super chat. Guys, if you live in Wisconsin, doesn't matter where you are, you're not clear for the day. There will be another round of storms that could produce more severe weather. It shouldn't be as widespread, but it will at least be scattered to numerous. There's a large lowering there on the right side of your screen. Storm Intermediate just came back. They are still driving through the forest.
Watch the bumps.
Ooh. Ooh. Are those potholes? And then we just lost them again. Bro, they were driving on a pad road, it seemed like.
A rising motion right here on this wall cloud.
Got a giant wall cloud forming here near Trenton. Hey, Rob, for the $20 super chat. I'm in Eau Claire, and I am keeping a close eye on this stuff to my west and southwest. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it too. Right now, it is not tornadic, but it could be with time. Storm Intermediate just came back again. They are next to potentially a large tornado. They're in the PDS tornado warning here. It is a jungle here along the Iowa and Missouri border.
It's definitely to our north. I see it now. Yeah. I can see that. I'm sorry, guys. It's not my fault.
Right there. Is that it? Something there, right above the tall grass.
Back for a minute. I don't know for how long, but. Should almost be to our highway here. It's right here. We gotta figure out how to approach this. This is
something
like
back there.
Worst road hole in the whole region right here. This is not a highway.
They're just in the forest right now.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, paved. All right. Since the whole storm itself is moving north, I'm going to go north and get out ahead of this somewhere that's better.
I'll go back to him in a second. Let's check out Connor. Connor still has a organizing wall cloud in Grundy County, Missouri. Completely is a different zip code. Doesn't look as impressive as a second ago.
Yeah, it's gonna be just to our east. This circulation would be. I don't think we would have been able to intercept
It's
this.
that right there. It's totally that.
It's totally that, yeah. I don't think we would have been able to intercept this anywhere east.
I don't think we...
Because there's no roads to our east either. Unfortunately, that road right there, that paved, was our intercept point, I think, and this one right here.
Right now, they're on this, again, PDS tornado warning. Rotation is still very, very strong. On velocities, our highest number is 102 miles per hour. That is being measured by radar. That is just off to the north of Z Road, east of Missouri 149, and it's about to cross over into Iowa here in a second, going towards Moulton. If you live in Bloomfield, Pulaski, or Milton in southern Iowa, we need to start getting ready for this significant tornado threat, because it's going to be heading right towards you. All right, this is going to go right towards you guys, and it has been a very dangerous supercell. It's already produced a large tornado a couple times. Back over here in Missouri, we still are watching two different supercells right now. We got one near Trenton that is still rotating. The one near Jameson that is new looks a little bit more concerning there, with a much stronger inflow and a very defined hook echo that's going to go right into Jamesport. So if you live in Jamesport, we need to be taking shelter again here in a few moments. Otis is in the path of that. They are bottom right side of your screen, and it does look like they have a lowering. So that's going to be another storm that is going to try to produce a tornado here soon. Back over in Michigan, we have a large line of thunderstorms coming, guys. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch for most of western Michigan, Indiana, and northwestern Ohio. Right now, the main concern is 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. So get ready for an increasing wind threat if you live near Grand Rapids. I know we got a lot of you guys tuning in over there here right now. We also just got a new mesoscale discussion for those in northern Missouri and southern Iowa. Multiple tornadic supercells are ongoing. Strong tornadoes are likely to continue. Most probable peak intensity for tornadoes, according to the Storm Prediction Center, is 145 miles per hour. And up to teacup-sized tail and 80-mile-per-hour winds is also on the table here. Also, we got Storm Chaser, Cannon, Colton, and Tornado Pagey heading towards this very dangerous tornado-producing supercell. Still crazy rotation on that thing. Connor's also underneath a wall cloud right now in Trenton, Missouri. He's in the downtown area.
Do not want it to produce on my head.
Thank you, Caitlin, for the $20 super chat. And also Roth for the $20 super chat. Anything for International Falls, Minnesota? Mostly isolated severe weather up there. There are the tornado sirens. We have audible tornado sirens here in Trenton. $63,000 people in a live stream's crazy. We got to 66,000, I think. It's not actually, it's honestly not, it is crazy, but it's also gotten more regular on this channel. Like, we used to have a lot of our live streams in the past would reach, like last year, most of the peaks that we had were like 30,000. Nowadays we're peaking at like 130,000. I mean, the amount of people that watch weather on YouTube now is insane.
Yeah, that's
like weather on YouTube and all across social media has blown up over the last couple of years, and I'm really grateful to be a little small part of that.
That's not like long grass or something.
All right, while we got a second, we got a lot of photos and videos that I have actually completely forgotten to go through. We got a lot of new reports coming out of a lot of places. This is a new photo out of Madison, Wisconsin, of a large tree down in their backyard, or at least large tree branches that completely snapped. Winnebago County, Illinois, and the details of this are cloud. Thank you, Ben, for the description. Cloud. This is a shelf cloud over here in Ogle County, Illinois. Here's Geneva. Golfers are still out with lightning and thunder. Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing right here? If you hear lightning and you're swinging a golf club, you might get struck by lightning. Golfing is one of the most dangerous things that you can do when there is lightning in the area. I've experienced, by the way, me and Connor, like a year or two ago, we were playing golf here in Florida. Out of nowhere, there was no lightning, but out of nowhere, lightning struck within a quarter of a mile and it started downpouring. I'm like, oh shoot, we're out of here. There were some more explicatives than that, but like it was bad. And we were literally in our golf cart. There was no lightning up until that point. It can be so dangerous. Hey, Taiwan for the $50 super chat. Thank you for keeping my friend Nicholas safe. Good work. I really appreciate that. W's in the chat there for Taiwan. This is a photo from Sycamore, Illinois of another big shelf cloud. Here's a photo from the East Troy, Wisconsin area. All sorts of cool shelf cloud photos here out of Wisconsin and Illinois today. Enjoying my pizza while chasing this line of storms in East Troy. Is that Domino's? Domino's Pizza there in Walworth County. This is another photo of a shelf cloud in East Troy. Oh, man. The wind got a semi. This is over in Baraboo, Wisconsin. A semi truck completely flipped over here. Thank you, Dakota, for sending that in. Here's a photo from Kane County, Illinois. A giant shelf in South Elgin. Here's another shelf cloud in the Lake of the Hills, Illinois. In Racine County, we got a giant shelf cloud on a drone. That's actually pretty cool. You can see the golf course. Looks pretty.
This is an emergency alert.
We just got another PDS tornado warning. Didn't mean to cut it off. We got a new PDS tornado warning. I think it's for the same storm because the warning expired. But brand new, particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning for Putnam and Schuyler counties. It is a radar indicated PDS tornado warning. So if you are in this tornado warning here north of Glenwood, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If there is a tornado, it's going to be large. It could be intense to violent. With that said, there's also a possibility that this is not on the ground. It's just really intense rotation. We've had no ground reports recently. Storm Runner Media is on it. It's, again, very difficult to see, though, if there is a tornado right now. But if you live in these two counties, north of Lancaster, we need to put as many walls between you from the outside, and you've got to get to a basement, a storm shelter, a sturdy structure if you're in a mobile home, or get into a ditch. It is a dangerous supercell that is still capable of producing a tornado.
That area. So far, I've been driving around trying to find damage. It appears it's stayed in open fields and trees at this point. But, you know, this isn't over. I'm underneath another supercell right now. And
yeah, I got a lowering right there on the right. Eric is talking here.
Just
another potential tornado threat developing.
I do have areas of strong rotation that I'm observing.
We're gonna get back to them in a second. This is another photo from Eddie over in Calamus, Wisconsin, of some pretty big damage to a big barn in Beaver Dam. What the heck just happened? Why is my computer freezing? The heck? Anybody just see that? Is that just you guys in Team VC see what just happened on live stream? Did everything just freeze? This is over in Arena, Wisconsin. Of more major damage there. Got any errors in my computer? Weird. This is back over in Beaver Dam from Jason. Culver's barn destroyed in Beaver Dam. My goodness. The Culver's barn? Is that actually a thing? The Culver's barn took some serious damage here. What is the Culver's barn? This is actually, I think, this is an actual thing. This is what the Culver's barn looks like. This is what it looked like before.
Your situation, tornado on the ground. We got some glimpses of the tornado. We could not see if it was fully condensed.
This is apparently the barn that they used in the Culver's ads. So the Culver's barn has completely collapsed. That is really sad to see. Salute to that barn. This is Johnny over in Dubuque, Iowa. Really heavy rain. And some really strong winds as well. That was a serious stop that truck just had. They slammed his brakes. This is a photo from Chicago, Illinois at the airport in Brendan. Or from Brendan. About 350. Whoa, what is that? This is over in Bellwood, Illinois. It looks like a big fire. Jeez. This is in Orland Park, Illinois. Look at the winds there in Orland Park. You got a bird flying. Did that bird just fly the other way? This bird didn't care. Was that a bird? Oh, look at the bird here. This bird just didn't care. He just flew right into the wind. Got more tree damage. Got possible tornado here over in Kane County, Illinois earlier. A lot of dirt being kicked up. All sorts of tree damage. Another big tree in Kenosha, Wisconsin down. Blew onto a neighbor's house. That is a house right there that the tree fell right onto. And here's video from Chicago, Illinois of major damage. There was a roof blown off of a high-rise. If you guys do any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We do have a new tornado warning, and we are starting to see
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have another particularly dangerous situation tornado warning for those in Bloomfield, Pulaski, just south of Drakesville. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There is also growing concern that we are about to see a tornado drop near I think it's Jamesport, or just east of Jameson. We got Connor Croft looking at this thing right now. You know, Celia for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Yeah, this is right now live near Jamesport, Missouri. Look at that rotation right there. It's starting to ramp up. Big blue tinge there on the left, too. Actually, Connor's on the storm near Trenton. I just realized he's not even on this storm that we're looking at right now, which is interesting. So the storm near Jamesport is ramping up, but he's on the other storm, which still has a lowering right now. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I wanted to talk about the environment that we have in place over northern Missouri. So we did see one significant tornado there already today, and we're probably going to see another. So we do have a few supercells that are off to the west of where we did see a significant tornado, and they're going to be moving into that same sort of favorable environment in northern Missouri. So we're probably going to see a few more significant tornadoes there. We do have that very significant mesoscale discussion. It is actually a higher end mesoscale discussion compared to the ones we normally see that aren't specifically for storms. So we're probably going to be talking about a few strong, if not violent, tornadoes across this area today. The main thing that I have my eyes on is the storm interaction between these two storms. They're sort of near Jameson and Trenton. If we do see those storms sort of get a little bit away from each other, have a little bit of separation, regain their inflow, they will produce significant tornadoes down the line. So we're probably going to see a significant tornado threat sometime around storms get to Kirksville, Missouri.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. And Riley, just to preface for everybody that's wondering, Riley is currently still going through wisdom teeth, but he can at least talk again. But again, we're not going to like force him to be on or anything. I had to go pee though. He said he was fine with it. So thank you, Earthling, for the super chat. All right, going back over to, I think Otis has that lowering. So Otis is on the storm right now. That's really ramping up currently back over here north of Jamesport. That rotation has gotten a bit stronger, so we're keeping an eye on them right now. That will be heading directly towards the town of Trenton. The one in Trenton is also still rotating, so this tornado threat's still very elevated. And then this storm still might be producing a tornado. It's so hard to tell. We have Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia here, Tornado Pagey. We got all sorts of chasers, you know, near this area of rotation. Nobody's currently really on it, but if this is producing, it's probably significant. We have yet again another tornado warning in Missouri. That'll be for those in... Is that this right here? Nope, not that one. Is it this? Davies and Grundy counties? Am I tripping or am I just blind? Oh, they just issued a new one for this. Okay. New tornado warning for Trenton, Brimson, and Tyndale. If you are in this pink or red polygon, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. That rotation right now is tracking directly towards Trenton. If you are tuning in from Trenton right now, which I know many of you are, you need to take shelter. Again, this is a completely separate storm that is producing the risk of a tornado. It's a brand new storm. It's not the one that just went through you, so you got another tornadic supercell coming right towards you right now. And that rotation is pretty strong, in my opinion. Otis is currently driving right towards it. They are full screened here, but they're driving right towards it. And we got a lot of inflow ripping into this thing. Right there on the middle right.
Are we still chasing or are we getting
Yeah, no, we're still chasing because it's picking up again on velocity.
So they're coming right up into it right now. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is on the eastern tornado warning, which looks awfully sus. Also, guys, I have no Diet Coke left, which is really sad. I don't even have Coke Zero. I am now resorting to regular Coke. I'm really sad. I've run out. I didn't stock up for this severe weather stretch. I'm gonna have to like get Diet Coke DoorDashed or something. I'm not a fan of normal Coca-Cola. I'm gonna give it a buck. Ad break? It is not an ad. I wish it was an ad. I wish I was paid by them. It'd be nice. I would have an entire like
huge CG, right?
I'd have an entire room full of Diet Coke if I had a sponsorship with them. Thank you, Park, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. Sounds pretty good. Got a little bit of rising motion here in Trenton. Still rotating on radar. Also, that storm west of Eden or Edinburgh, north of Jamesport, that rotation just got tighter. So he might have a tornado. Otis is right here. They are live inside of the free Weatherfront app right now. They are only exclusively streaming on the Weatherfront app today. I don't even think they're live on YouTube. But they're also on our stream. And Storm Intermedia is back up and near that PDS tornado warning, so we're still keeping an eye on them. Got all sorts of chasers entering that polygon. Oh my god, that rotation's gotten super intense again. This rotation just keeps getting, I mean, it's been strong forever now. I don't know if this has been on the ground for over an hour, but it has been rotating intensely for well over an hour now. And it is still going. There's a reason why there are PDS tornado warnings in place. This one's actually observed. The other one was radar indicated. This one is an observed PDS tornado warning. So it does sound like this is probably on the ground right now. It's going to go right up towards Bloomfield. Lexi asks, are we going to be okay here? I honestly don't know. I mean, I would be preparing for worst case scenario if I'm in Bloomington or Pulaski right now, because this is going to come right up towards you. If you guys want to put your location here on the map, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to the link in the description. Put it right on the map here on Weatherfront. If you need to scan the QR code, you can pause the stream and go back a second. Yeah, no debris signature right now, but that rotation is just so incredibly strong. Storm Chaser John McKinney is coming up on this too. I'm keeping an eye on everybody right now, but bottom middle of your screen, he's going right into this thing. We got to keep a really close eye here on John McKinney. He is inside of the PDS tornado warning south of Bloomfield. So he's going to have a view of this here in a few minutes. This is a fairly dangerous storm to chase with the terrain, but also with this potentially dropping or even producing a significant tornado.
And a low-level mesocyclone are just nowhere near aligned.
Hey, Wildflower for the super chat. Towards your Diet Coke fund, someone DoorDash him some, please. Riley, can you DoorDash me Diet Coke? I'd actually need some. Do not like Coca-Cola. This latest scan where John McKinney is, this latest scan is still getting even tighter. The velocity is being measured one direction or 116 miles per hour versus 60. Unbelievable. The velocities are just insane. I mean, even if there was not a tornado right now, we have an absolutely significant wind threat. Like, this is kind of similar to what happened in Kansas the other night. And if you guys were tuning in, we had a potentially... we had a huge area of rotation. I don't think it produced a large tornado, but it could have easily. Also, there is possibly a tornado right now southwest of Edinburgh going towards Trenton. There's another area of rotation that Connor's been on that's heading towards Browning right now.
Dealing with people with...
This is Storm Chaser Otis.
Yeah, turn right.
There is a large rain shaft there on the right.
Got a little bit of definitely has better rotation in it. Well, it did.
Look at that large lowering there on the left. Just north of Jamesport. Name Med for the super chat saying Coke Zero DoorDash fund. Coke Zero. I just remembered I have mini Diet Cokes, but they're in my like dartboard. Like they're near my dartboard. It's not near this. It's not near my studio here. I have to like run and get them. Somebody fan mailed me forever ago Diet Cokes, and they're like the mini ones, but I do have Diet Coke. I'll have to run and get it at some point. Definitely not right now though. Latest scan still showing really intense rotation right now. Velocities are still incredibly strong. If we had a tornado, it's definitely going to be strong. Storm Chaser John McKinney, he has some connection problems, but he is currently located right here. All right, that's where John McKinney's located. And then we got Cannon Colton, John White, and Tornado Pagey, who are all live inside of the Weatherfront app. So we're going to keep an eye on them. Connor's going through the forest. Otis has a giant wall cloud and a possible tornado drop in here north of Jamesport.
You said 4 times you went through it?
Still going through the forest.
I haven't counted, but
I'm dealing with people with... I certainly don't have time
John
to
McKinney
look
is,
at it.
again, in the warning right now. Where's Stormer Media at? Stormer Media. Not sure where they're exactly located. Their location hasn't updated in a while, but they might be near this too.
Brad, let us know if you can see anything.
Stormer Media, I think, is
Coupling's pretty tight.
somewhat close. There's a guy named Diet Coke that just super chatted and said, "Why does everybody keep saying my name? What's going on?"
But sometimes you never know. Sometimes when they get big and strong enough, they
So we are keeping an eye on them as well. Latest scan still showing a large wind field right now, right near the Dewberry Avenue and 267th Street, or 276th Street, excuse me. That's tracking up towards the Harvest Avenue and Jade Avenue area. If there is still a large tornado right now, it is tracking right up towards you guys. Again, you got to really be taking shelter right now if you're up in that area. Very likely have a tornado. If we have one, it's very likely that it is going to be intense to violent. So it is urgent that you are taking shelter and heeding the warning here.
W for the
Everybody's currently still kind of just positioning right now in these tornado warnings, I think. Otis is really close, I think, to a tornado. If I had to guess, we probably have a tornado right now just southwest of Edinburgh, and they would be right next to it. No debris signature as of right now, but there is probably a tornado right there. Moving off to the northeast, it'll go into Trenton here soon. If you live over in Trenton, we need to be taking shelter now because there is a high likelihood of a tornado, and they're coming up on it right now. It'd be off to the left. You can see the giant wall cloud there on the left.
There's a bunch of chasers just up here.
And they're only about maybe a half mile south of this rotation, so they're basically looking towards it.
I just tagged you, by the way, in that post.
Thank you, Allison, for becoming a member. What state is this in? This is in Missouri. Still don't see anything, but that rotation is really tight on this latest scan. It's gonna go right up into Edinburgh here in a second, then go towards Trenton. We got several of you guys tuning in from Trenton right now. There also might be a new tornado threat developing on the back side of this entire cluster here. We got several rotating supercells. This is the one that's PDS. This is another area of rotation developing north of Livonia. Also, Connor has a large wall cloud. He's on the storm east of Trenton.
It's like rotating everywhere. I don't know. I think it's trying to like regather itself, but
there's rotation right now near Galton Humphreys. You can see the large wall cloud here. Very scuddy, not super organized.
Well, can't look any worse than this storm's looking right now. This thing's very, very disorganized.
Hey, Josh, for the super chat.
I wonder if this seems like going through a big cycle here. Basically trying to wrap up like to my southwest here, but I don't know. I'll really took over.
That's a big bottle. So I'm not seeing the tornado on that other storm either. Both of them have pretty strong rotation on this latest scan. If you look at the storm near Edinburgh, that rotation's pretty tight. We don't have a debris signature right now. That's where Otis is located. So they're about to go up Missouri 6. And then Connor is on the storm near Humphreys, which there's really two different areas of circulation I'm looking at right now. One more embedded in our storm, which I think is the one that he's on right now. Yeah, so he's on this one right here. And then there's another one near Laredo. So there's like two different areas. There might be a little meso handoff happening. It's not really rapid rotation, but everything's just kind of moving.
Yeah, decent horse here to my southwest, but it's like...
Hey, Robbie and Steven for the gifts. Down to 3 tornado warnings, and I mean, we're down to 3, but every single one of these tornado warnings is significant. Not necessarily a good thing that we're at 3, but every single one of them is all at least strongly rotating. I mean, this one here, the rotation on radar is pretty strong, at least in the mid levels, so it could correlate to the ground. The one in southern Iowa is kind of in the same boat too. It is strongly rotating, and then the one back over in just west of Trenton is also probably on the ground. I'm surprised we haven't seen anything on Otis's stream yet, but I mean, if I had to guess, that has to be a tornado right there. They're like next to it. You guys see that right there? Like they're literally almost next to this thing. Presumably that's gonna hit them or be very close to them. Shout out to Lynn with the Venmo donation saying Diet Coke fund. Also thank you Allison for the $20 super chat. I mean, this has just got to drop, you would think. If it is, it's going to go right towards the city of Trenton. Trenton is not a small town. They're the only chaser that I see live that's even on this storm right now. Be off to their left.
Yeah, can you airdrop the video to him so he could see it?
Latest scan, it just disappeared. Still not seeing anything right now. John McKinney is currently inside of the PDS tornado warning. He just parked.
There is a pull in here.
He's parking into a little spot here just to the southwest of Bloomfield.
Let's figure this out real quick.
And we just lost him. That is terrible timing. You wonder if this right here, it's like a rope out of the tornado we just had. It's so confusing. We haven't seen anything on Otis's stream, but it looked like it was down. Real quick update. We do have severe storms going up over in western Wisconsin right now, and these are quickly becoming a bit more widespread. Damaging winds coming up towards Wyona right now. That is just along the Wisconsin and Minnesota border. We got a couple severe storms just south of Eau Claire that are also producing some damaging wind gusts. The threat of severe weather should increase with time as this line of thunderstorms develops here between Eau Claire and Decorah, just to the south and east there of Rochester. Minneapolis is also starting to see some storms go up. We actually got one northwest of Lino Lakes that has a little hook on it, so that might try to do something down the line. That's going to go towards St. Croix Falls, We have another severe warning over here in Gray Eagle going towards Little Falls with golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts being the main concern. And then we basically have widespread severe warnings across northern Minnesota right now with just an outflow dominant line of thunderstorms developing. That's primarily producing a damaging wind threat currently. I'm not really seeing much else with this line. It's mostly just damaging wind gusts moving towards International Falls and Big Fork, also going in the direction of Hibbing. We also just got a severe warning for Duluth for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We have no active severe warnings at this time across most of Wisconsin, but I do want to remind you guys that severe weather is once again going to ramp up here within the next few hours. We actually have some storms over near Stevens Point that have been forming here over the last little bit. These should stay fairly weak, but the stuff that's back over in western Wisconsin will eventually move back into areas like Milwaukee this evening. And so if you guys live in those areas, we definitely got to be staying on alert. Also, this is a live shot here from Storm Chaser Cannon Colton. He is inside of the PDS tornado warning. Hard to see anything right now, but he's looking in the direction of where this would be located. He is going south right now. He's going to be very close to that rotation here in a few minutes. Cannon Colton is pretty known to basically drive almost into tornadoes. I mean, we've kind of seen it on stream before. So he's looking directly towards where there could be a large tornado. He's about to be out of the rain here in a second, so that'll help to see if we can see anything here. Rotation's not nearly as intense as earlier, but it is still rotating. Oh man, look at this, guys. This is just moments ago from the Otis guys. This is from Eric Fox. About 30 minutes ago in Gallatin, Missouri. Had the tornado on the ground there. Also, kind of a crazy little thing you guys can look at here on the Weatherfront app. This is the rotation over the last hour. This is a 1 hour rotation track. Look how strong the rotation's been this entire time. That purple, what that means is it's basically strong rotation. It more than likely is on the ground if we have purple. Red is kind of moderate rotation, and then the yellow is a little bit of duller rotation in general, and then gray is really, it can be very spotty, but that is a long rotation track, and it has now made its way here into southern Iowa. If we do the 6 hour rotation tracks, you can see all the rotating storms. This one's been long tracked. This one's been long tracked. We've had a few others as well. We had all sorts of rotation tracks near Chicago earlier. I mean, every storm over here was rotating too. Wisconsin, we had a couple storms rotating. Also, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning west of Muscatine. That's for 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts heading into Wayland and Winfield right now. I'd be watching for an increasing QLCS tornado threat as this cluster develops. This is going to be another round of storms that'll probably impact the Chicago area in a few hours. So that'll go right back into Illinois here soon. Latest scan, rotation's gotten stronger. Does Cannon have anything is the question. Cannon's looking directly towards where there could be a tornado right now. Just south of Bloomfield. You see what, or Siwaba for the
right towards us.
The gift. This rotation is going to go right towards him. If you look bottom right side of your screen, that circle that I have is where the rotation is, and this is where Cannon is. He's only maybe about a mile away from it. Got another chaser, presumably right in front of him too, in a truck. Also, Connor has another lowering. He's had a lowering with the storm forever near Humphreys, Missouri. Just look at his video from 4 years ago, streaming severe weather outbreaks. Such a long way has been made. Yeah, my hairline's also been receding more and more over the last 4 years. You probably could notice that too. Been getting worse. Squeeze with the $50 super chat said 2 days ago, I told Max that if Duluth, Minnesota got a warning today, I'd give you a $50 super chat. Well, here it is. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Actually, I remember that. Bro gave me a $50 super chat. He bet against himself pretty much. There was no reward if there wasn't any. I wasn't going to give you anything. You guys see that? I might be losing hair. My forehead is massive. I'm glad I have long hair. Hopefully it lasts a while. It's back over to Cannon on the PDS tornado warning.
Super close. I am here now, so don't worry, the tornado will dissipate.
Thank you, Ethan, for the super chat. No Diet Coke? I don't have any. Thank you, Bud, for the $20 Venmo donation saying caffeine fun. Appreciate that. I have Diet Coke, it's just not up here. You parked for the super chat. Hairline
right
retention fund.
There you go. You can see it defining itself a little now.
It's all sorts of motion, but not seeing anything yet. If there's a tornado, it's gonna be approaching him in a minute. You can see the lowering right there. Quite a bit of motion there in the middle of your screen.
There you go. You ever had to pee so bad that you stand outside in the pouring rain to pee?
Bro, peeing? Is that him peeing? Is he peeing on our stream?
There it is. There's you can. I can't see the stream, but I'm sure you can see it clearly defined.
I think bro might be peeing.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa! That was loud.
I just almost got struck by lightning while peeing.
Bro's peeing and he almost got struck by lightning. Oh my god.
Oh, finally I feel so much better. I'm not even joking, I could not even think because of how bad.
Hey, Ethan for the $10 super chat.
20 minutes. Every single time it happens, I don't know if there's something deep within me that just gets nervous. That makes me have to go or what?
Bro's getting nervous. Bro got nervous. He had to go pee. And almost got struck by lightning at the same time.
Things here.
Oh, we're still in the PDS tornado warning. I don't think it needs to be PDS anymore, but probably could be downgraded to radar indicated. The rotation's still, there's still some tightening there, but we haven't seen anything. Velocities aren't nearly as intense as earlier either.
This is somewhere else I can't see.
John McKinney's in an interesting position right now. He has a lowering right there. He's just south of where Cannon is. So he's looking northwest up into where there could be a tornado. It's super cold for the super chat. I think the storms make it to southeast Michigan, or it seem like they'll weaken by then. They will definitely, I think they'll make it. It just will probably be pretty weak. Oh, we just lost John. Cannon's right underneath us. Can't see a whole lot of anything tornadic right now. Rotation's been getting weaker and weaker by scans.
It would make sense that it rapidly weakens the second I get to it, though.
Or he got on the storm and it just said, I'm done. I'm not producing a tornado anymore. Honestly, if that's the case, Cannon has to be on every single storm that's about to produce a significant tornado. That way we just don't have tornadoes anymore. If that's true. I definitely think it's getting a little bit bowed out in terms of wind. Got some rotation trying to develop over here on this line of thunderstorms going towards Davenport. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for the Davenport area, and that'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and as well as a little hail threat. We still have tornado warnings in effect in central Missouri right now. We got one near Browning. That's the one that Connor Croft is on that still has a wall cloud. And then there's another near Trenton. They may issue a new tornado warning going towards Purdon, Browning, and Laredo here over the next few minutes because that rotation is starting to, it's still, I would say, strong enough for a tornado warning. And we also have some more storms going up off to the west of this. All sorts of activity going up north of St. Joseph. No storms right now in Kansas. There's all sorts of chasers here, though. You gotta wonder, do you think something's actually going to happen here? Because if you have all these chasers here, you would think something's going to happen, right? I mean, the HRRR does have storms going up west of Kansas City by like 6 to 7 o'clock.
A new tornado warning has
And
been
so,
issued.
there's a lot of chasers here. Significant tornado parameter values are also elevated. We'll have to keep an eye on that. We have a new tornado warning. I mean, that was pretty good timing. I'm not going to lie. They have issued a new tornado warning for Browning, north of Purdon. This is going to include those in Laredo. That is going to be for a potential tornado threat with this supercell that still has a hook echo going right towards Browning and Humphrey. So if you live in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter. I think Galt has been under like 3 or 4 tornado warnings now. Completely separate ones. And they're under one again. We no longer have a PDS tornado warning. They have downgraded the PDS warning back to radar indicated. It is back to radar indicated for the time being. Hey, Christiana for the gift. Also, Jackie for the super chat says, let's start a GoFundMe to build a radar on the Missouri-Iowa border. That GoFundMe would have to be at least a few $1 million. You know why? Radar sites are not cheap. John McKinney's in the middle of this circulation. John McKinney is currently near where this tornado would be if there was one on the ground. This is back from that former PDS tornado warning.
Can't talk right now, Graham. I'm gonna roll my window down. I think it's done.
Yeah, we just lost him. Tornado Pagey's also over here. We haven't checked in on Tornado Pagey yet today. They're also driving through that circulation, or about to be driving through it. Hey, Queenie for the super chat. Is Des Moines going to be okay tonight? I think Des Moines will be all right. I honestly expect far more than a few million. To get a simple like radar site on a truck, it costs $1 million. Like we wanted to do a non-profit for building radar sites, but that ain't cheap. That is not cheap. And even if we did one, we'd probably never get one because it costs so much money. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got a giant line of thunderstorms that is moving right now into the Grand Rapids area. Conditions are quickly getting worse and worse. We actually have a live camera here right along the coastline. This is over in Ottawa Beach. You can see the waves. And unfortunately, that camera is pretty laggy. City of Holland cameras are broken, by the way. What it looks like over the city of Bangor, Michigan. Winds are starting to pick up there. And then Kalamazoo right now looks okay. But it will get a lot worse here pretty soon once this line of thunderstorms moves in. Bangor, I think, has already kind of gotten hit by the main line of thunderstorms here. This is a pretty cool camera here. Unfortunately, it's a little bit laggy, but it's pretty cool. Right along the water. Maybe get Connor back on here. I don't think Connor has connection yet. Anybody currently tuning in from Michigan in the chat? We actually have a severe warning for Detroit. Look at this little storm trying to disturb Detroit right now. It's a little baby storm that just went up. A little quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind producer out of pretty much nowhere. I don't know if anybody's tuning in from Detroit right now, but you got a little storm knocking on your doorstep here. Over the last 30 minutes, we've had a few people checking in from this area. A lot of people in Grand Rapids. Get you some Diet Coke, thanks. If you guys want to put your location on the map, it does refresh every 15 minutes. So if you want to keep it on there, scan the QR code. You can also go to the link in the description. Leave it on here for a few seconds. And if you want to download the free Weatherfront app, that's what I'm using right now. The QR code's also on your screen. That will get you a 1-week free trial of their advanced mode. There's also a link at the top of the description. Phenomenal weather app, and it's getting better and better. They really, I mean, it's pretty cool on desktop. I'm not sure if this is public yet, but they just added this like little probe tool. Or like I can like click on things like this. I can click on different wind speeds, and I think I can do it on everything. Decibels too. Yeah, look at that. It's actually super cool. Correlation coefficient, I'm guessing too. Matches it by color too. Pretty sick. We're going to use this on videos, I think, too, because, I mean, what we could do is, like, probe in a few different places and plop them on the map sort of thing. We have a new tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. That is over here near Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Lockridge, and Birmingham. We are watching some rotation developing in this line. I do think we're going to have another line of storms here in a few minutes that's going to produce more tornadoes here right near Iowa and also over here in far western Illinois. That threat is just going to start ramping up again here pretty soon. We have a large line developing currently. Rotation isn't super strong, but I'm starting to see some spin going in the direction of Davenport. Davenport is one of those places that we oftentimes do see tornado warnings this time of the year. So if you live over in Davenport, we definitely got to be staying on alert right now. Tornado Page is getting hit by wind right now. They're inside of that tornado warning. Over in Davis County, Iowa.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Missouri for Lynn and Sullivan counties. Make that another one. They're almost all in the same area right now. We got a new tornado warning for those in Milan, Winnegan, and Browning. That rotation's actually getting stronger on the last couple radar scans. So if you are in this tornado warning here near Browning, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Look at this. It's trying to plant right here. This is alive. Inside of the tornado warning here. Thank you, Latin, for becoming a member. Thank you, Cider, for the super chat. Got a lot of motion right there. It's trying to condense into a tornadic circulation there near Browning. Rotation on radar is pretty strong. We might have a tornado dropping right here, right in front of us.
Looking at it, and it doesn't look very chaser friendly.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All sorts of motion here. We also just got another tornado warning right along the Iowa and Missouri border. That's gonna be on that storm that is near Milton.
And I have some concerns.
Bottom right side of your screen. Keosauqua, I think, is the main location. A lot of rising motion right there. That's gonna be the area of interest right there. That's where we're looking for a tornado to plant. There you aim for the gift. Keep that on the bottom right side of your screen. We just got a max alert in Wisconsin. We are looking at this storm just to the south of Arcadia. There is a medium confidence of a tornado developing going towards Independence and Whitehall, Wisconsin. Blair is also in the path of this. We've got to get ready for an increasing tornado risk heading directly to the southeast right now. Blair, Taylor also in the path of this right now. Again, tornado threat is going to be increasing with time again in Wisconsin. We need to be staying on alert if we live in Wisconsin right now, especially over here in west of Whitehall. Rotation is definitely starting to ramp up here. Got a little bit of circulation. In this latest scan, I would definitely say we need a tornado warning. Got a little bit more of a tightening there just east of Montana on this little discrete supercell. Right now, this severe thunderstorm warning does have a tornado possible label. So, again, I would support a tornado warning going in the direction of Blair and Black River Falls. We also need to keep an eye on this storm merger that's about to happen over here near Winona and La Crosse. This could also lead to a tornado threat here as well. It's not imminent yet, but probably in about 15-20 minutes, come back and watch this going towards West Salem, because that's another thing we need to keep an eye on. Look at the velocities aloft. They're really strong aloft. Probably have a rotating wall cloud right now. Definitely need a tornado warning for this near Montana. Back over near Davenport, we got a lot of wind coming in right now. We're watching an increasing tornado threat. A little bit of rotation near Columbus Junction. And then back down here west of the Milton area, there's a lot of rotation located there that could try to drop a tornado at some point. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that. Storm Chaser Cannon Colton is on that. He's going to be bottom middle of your screen, which looks really ominous right now. This is where a tornado is trying to drop right now here in Missouri.
I need to move though because this road's not going to get any more drivable.
There's been a lot of rising motion. No active tornado quite yet. Connor's also on this.
Bridge closed. Oh my fucking god!
Sorry, guys.
Going against the umbrella
He's not happy.
and not like under it. You're
Hey, Puna, for becoming a member.
I just basically put the umbrella
Hey,
all
Latin, for
over
becoming a
my
member.
back, and then the wind blows.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not in control of the chasers. He's obviously not happy because the bridge is closed. I think he's been behind that storm for a while. That was bad timing. It was really bad timing to click on that stream. Oh, Lord. All right. And I do not have control over what anybody says on those feeds. All right, latest scan on this Wisconsin storm. Still, I would say enough for a tornado warning. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning for this right now. This is in Tremp-Alu, I think, in Buffalo counties here in Wisconsin. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We just got a new tornado possible upgrade back over near Davenport. So I think Davenport, you guys, you now are under, I think that's Davenport. Maybe. Is that Henry County? No, it's not. It's down south. This severe thunderstorm warning here just got a tornado possible tag, and this is going to head towards the Davenport area. We have a broad area of rotation developing near Columbus Junction. Wind right now on radar is being estimated at almost 80 miles per hour. Near Columbus Junction. Got some really intense winds right now. Trempealeau County? Is it Trempealeau County? Still have some rotation right there going up towards Milton. I'm watching Cannon closely because he's going to be looking right at this. This will be the new area of circulation to watch for. We are in such a large radar hole, but that rotation is like a new area. So this was a PDS tornado warning before. The initial rotation occluded up into Bloomfield, and now we have a new circulation developing. And it looks like that's going to go right towards Cantrell, which is where Cannon is located, and Milton. And we got Tornado Pagey also on the scene. Are they behind a radar truck? Is that the Doppler on wheels or something? I think that's a radar.
A new tornado warning.
Hey, we got a tornado warning. All right, so I have issued the tornado warning on this storm in Wisconsin. This was an extra 4-minute heads up from our max alert here, but that tornado warning is going to be for those in Arcadia, Glencoe, and Montana. Shout out to Riley there for that perfect max alert. But if you are in this warning, take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get away from windows. This is becoming a concern with the rotation actually being fairly strong right now. This could drop a significant tornado here in far western Wisconsin if it does decide to plant. So this is a very concerning storm right now heading down to the southeast. You've got to take shelter. Arcadia is in the path of this, just southwest of Whitehall right now. Cannon Calton also has a giant shelf cloud. And then we're watching for tornadic circulation back to his southwest. This tornado warning in Wisconsin, I do want to point out that, you know, it is summer, so there's going to be a lot of people camping, but there are a lot of campgrounds out here in western Wisconsin. This is one of those places that does have a lot of campgrounds. So Arcadia, south of Independence, if you're at a campground, you've got to try to go find a sturdy structure now. This is going to likely produce a strong tornado if it does produce one. It will probably be on the stronger side of things with that really strong area of rotation coming together right now. State Highway 93 is also going to be in the path of this. You can see that hook echo really reaching out there, going right towards Blair and Ettrick right now. So this is a pretty concerning supercell for sure. We have Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter up here. We're going to keep an eye on him. He's still far back off to the west, but he's probably going to be trying to get out in front of this supercell as it continues to track in the direction of Ettrick, I think. Ettrick. Jacob asked if he's going to get a tornado. Yeah, you might, man. This is going right towards you. Storms west of La Crosse are also rotating, and they're also trying to organize. If this can organize into one big supercell here, we're going to have a big problem on our hands going right towards the Sparta area. No debris signature yet, but that rotation is very strong right now in Wisconsin. Also, over near Davenport, we got a big surge of wind over to the north of Interstate 80. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation in this line yet. A little bit more, actually, near Columbus Junction. Got a little bit stronger. It's a rain-wrapped area of rotation. That's heading towards Fruitland and Letts right now, and then we'll eventually go into Muscatine. And back down here where Cannon is, that is where we have an area of rotation just south of Milton. There's an absolutely massive shelf cloud draping southeastern Iowa right now.
Such an amazing shot.
It's huge. It's like a triple decker. We got shelf on top of shelf on top of shelf.
Because if we get out really far, we can target the northern side. That's going to have cool shelf cloud and crazy winds. And if we get far enough.
So that is, again, just to the south there of Birmingham right now. So the Storm Prediction Center just put out a new mesoscale discussion. I'm guessing this is for the storms back off to the west. I don't know. But they just mentioned in this outlook here for this area, which we have a tornado warning south of Eau Claire right now. Large hail and damaging wind threat will persist for a few more hours. They didn't mention anything about tornadoes, and there's not even tornadoes listed here. I don't know if this is for the storms over here or if they are also including these, but there is a legitimate risk of a strong tornado right now with that supercell. That is literally tornado warned here near Whitehall. And so I don't know why that doesn't mention hail, but either way, definitely could see a strong tornado here going right towards Independence, Whitehall, Blair. Ettrick is also in the path of it. And then we got to watch this activity too for an increasing tornado threat. Got a few storms west of Green Bay. Again, nothing severe right now in eastern Wisconsin. That'll probably change down the line. The severe thunderstorm watch for Wisconsin will expire in 1 hour. They will probably have to issue another one. Again, these storms will continue to intensify as they move towards the central portion of Wisconsin over the next couple of hours, and then we'll go towards Milwaukee. A lot of the future radar model runs were indicating that these storms would go all the way through Milwaukee tonight. This latest run as of the 20Z doesn't really show that. The 21Z kind of has them falling apart near Reedsburg, but we'll have to wait and see how that evolves. A lot of model runs were showing them going into Milwaukee, which probably means we'll at least have some level of severe weather there. We're also monitoring an increasing severe risk over here in Kansas right now. We haven't had anything yet really go, but we got some supercells trying to form. One is actually organizing near Salina. There's chasers out here for a reason. It's because they believe there's going to be an elevated tornado threat here. The environment is pretty favorable for tornadoes in Kansas today. And so if you live near the I-70 corridor, over the next few hours is really the time that you've got to be staying weather aware and staying on the stream. We're going to keep you posted here between Salina and Kansas City for that increasing tornado threat. It's a bit conditional, but it does look like that's starting to increase right now. We still have 2 tornado warnings in Missouri. Those are still broadly rotating, even though we have a large hook echo here near Browning. There's another one here just northwest of Winnegan. Neither of them currently are producing any sort of strong tornado threat, as they are both just broadly rotating, but we're going to continue to keep an eye on that activity. Keep an eye on this activity down near Cantrell as well. Not seeing any like active major tornado threat going towards Davenport. What is this severe thunderstorm watch? Bro, this severe thunderstorm watch is so weird. It's like disconnected right here. Got one singular county included outside of this watch. It's a disconnected severe thunderstorm watch that we have in place right now. I don't know if I've ever seen that. It's either that or it's like there is a watch here, just not popping up on the map. Funky little watch. Latest radar scan on this tornado warning, still rotating. It's not really tight right now, but it is still trying to rotate. Got a large area of circulation heading down to the southeast. It's going towards Ettrick right now. Also, back over in Missouri, we have another attempt of a wall cloud developing near Browning. The storm chaser, Sarah, she's been on this for a while. Got a little lowering there that we're keeping an eye on. Siler with the super chat says, any risk for central Indiana? Should be mainly a wind threat here tonight. And I don't think Indiana's going to see 2 rounds of storms. It'll probably just be 1 for you guys. Got 1 large line of thunderstorms rolling through. Chicago, Milwaukee, most of this area here will pretty much get the second round of storms. I don't think it'll be as intense as the first one, but some areas it could be intense. We could still see tornadoes down the line here. We got rotation developing. We're just outside of Davenport right now. Over the last couple scans, we're starting to see attempts at rotation and convergence here just south of Wilton. We got one here over Wilton and then another one just south of that. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Buffalo Prairie, as well as Preemptive, Matherville, Viola, and New Boston. We have some live cameras over in Davenport. We actually have a really pretty bridge view in Davenport on the interstate. That's bottom left side of your screen. This is a live shot here in Davenport. I have a pretty crazy view of this line of thunderstorms as it rolls in here soon. This is a traffic camera right along the interstate, which is pretty close to where that more intense area of rotation is currently developing. Hey, Carrie, for the $10 super chat, has McHenry, Illinois, and Burlington, Wisconsin look for the rest of the evening? I don't know where those exactly are, but I mean, we're still looking at all hazards. I just kind of talked about it a second ago. Right here, over in Missouri. Still got some
He was like, I saw your
lowering
icon
here on the
that road.
right. Some scud rising back into the storm in Browning, Missouri, which is where we do have a tornado warning still in effect.
We made it out just fine.
Also, we just got some more photos and videos that you guys have sent into us. This is one of the crazier videos that we've seen today back over in Orland Park, Illinois. That little playset fell down from the strong winds. This storm was warned for 80-mile-per-hour destructive damaging winds earlier. This is a pretty serious storm here. Got more damage over in Chicago. Tree damage from a spin-up tornado that went through Morgan Park neighborhood. This is a video from Kane County, Illinois, which I think we saw that one earlier, but possible tornado that looks like a tornado there at the top. Hard to tell. But a lot of dust and dirt being kicked off the ground. Very intense winds over in Kane County. This is over in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. This is in Racine County. Got a little cinnamon bun swirl right above their head. What are the odds of that, guys? What are the odds of just a little cinnamon bun swirling above your head? Just randomly. It's over in Bridgeview, Illinois. I have a lot of tree branches down. This is over in DeKalb County, Illinois. I have a giant shelf cloud draping the sky. Huge tree down in Kenosha, Wisconsin. There was a possible tornado here earlier. I did see a little tightening of rotation earlier on radar. So I'm kind of curious if there was a tornado or not. This is a video from Chicago, Illinois of a bunch of damage. A roof was blown off a high-rise in Chicago earlier. So there's damage literally everywhere. It got like literally a part of a roof on top of two different vehicles. Got some sort of metal thing that's in the road. And stuff like this could literally kill somebody if somebody's walking outside. Amazing shelf cloud here over in Creston, Indiana. Another shelf cloud. More tree damage over here in Madison, Wisconsin. We got a video. Oh no, not the New York Jets. We got trash cans everywhere. Trash cans fell down literally everywhere here. It's a trash can outbreak. I know the New York Jets were in Illinois today. That is like, how do you get this many trash cans in 1 yard? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? Where's the other one? 5, 6, 7? 7 trash cans and recycle cans. How in the world does this happen? How do we get that many in one singular yard? Like, did you just go and collect everybody's trash cans, or like how does it all end up in literally the same driveway and yard? I mean, the New England Patriots? I'm a Patriots fan. I can't say that. They're also not trash. Huge tree in Lincoln Park, Chicago, which is over top of a car. The damage in Chicago seems pretty significant. This is another photo of an uprooted tree. This is back over here in Lockport, Illinois. A huge tree branch snapped onto that person's home, it looks like. In Appleton. Appleton had up to 90-mile-per-hour winds earlier. Joliet, Illinois has a giant power pole that fell into a road. And here's another photo here of damage in the City Park area in Streator, Illinois. We got so many of you guys submitting photos and videos, like it's insane. We have like over 150 that we still have to approve. Like, you guys are crazy with the photo and video submissions right now. Big tree down here in Sycamore, Illinois. I think I missed something here. Yeah, another tree down in City Park and Streeter, Illinois. We got flooding in Fremont, Wisconsin. You got everything. Pretty much got everything other than snow. Carpenters, Illinois, also a large tree down. And this is like, this goes to show, guys, like the warnings that were out here today for this area have been, one, great, but two, it goes to show you like the intensity of this line of thunderstorms. And this is one of the reasons why I'm so, I would say, like, just so dictative here of whenever we do have a really significant line of thunderstorms like this that's producing 70, 80, 90 miles per hour. I'm very urgent about the situation because this is what happens. Like, we've had so many trees. Like, these are all different places too. This is in Chicago. Got tree branches all over the roadway here. Another big tree down in Romeoville, Illinois. I mean, these are all separate places. Looks like some sheet metal or something in the road too. If you guys have any photos and videos, feel free to submit them. QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Again, we got over 100 more photos and videos that we still have to go through and improve, but we'll get to them. The POG for the $20 super chat has a look in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Should just be a little wind threat going through right now, which looks like that's what's happening. Doesn't look too significant. We've actually had some like really little attempts of spin up Timu NATOs or bird fart NATOs there. This is what it looks like right now in Kalamazoo, Michigan. So the wind is now starting to intensify out there. So you don't have to go outside and look at this, right? Like, we got a camera that can show you. Thank Sam for the $50 super chat saying, hi Max, thank you for keeping everybody safe with the storms today. Also prayers to everybody who had storms today. Really appreciate that. Sam W's in the chat there for Sam. Really appreciate the support. I gotta turn on my AC. There we go. It's getting hot in the studio. Got Storm Chaser Connor Croft on the tornado warning over here in Sullivan County, Missouri.
This storm is cooked.
Did he say it's cooked? Apparently this storm is cooked, is what he said. It's the one over here in northern Missouri. Let's look at it on radar here. It looks like this part of the storm is definitely weaker. This would be the main area down near Browning, which I don't think he's, well, maybe he is there. Looks pretty impressive on the radar site. Still a giant hook echo right over Browning right now. We just got our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day in Kansas, as we have a bunch of storms going up right now. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning here just to the north of Manhattan. This is for Potawatomi, Riley, and Marshall counties. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Guys, we're going to have a rapidly increasing severe threat here. The heck? We're going to have a, I don't know what that pop-up was. We're going to have a rapidly increasing severe threat here across central and eastern Kansas. It is going to get busy here. We could actually have strong tornadoes here over the next few hours as these storms really start to blow up. Our significant tornado threat is elevated. It's conditional, but it is elevated here with EF2 plus tornadoes possible near Salina and Kansas City. And we still have a giant, strong tornado threat in place across most of Wisconsin, Illinois, and back into eastern Iowa right now. And so the threat is going to start to increase here very, very soon. And it's going to keep on getting more significant. For some of you, it might not be getting as significant as earlier, but I don't know if anything's going to top what we had earlier, at least for those that live in like Chicago and Milwaukee. Like, we'll probably have more severe weather. I just don't think it's going to be at the same intensity, but we'll see. That's kind of subjective because some areas didn't see it that intense. I mean, there were a few locations there in Milwaukee that probably only got 60-mile-per-hour winds. There were probably others that saw, who knows, like 100-mile-per-hour winds or whatever. So I think it just varies for everybody here. They have canceled the tornado warning here over near Independence. We do have a storm chaser Mezzo Hunter that's approaching it right now, but I don't think he has anything quite yet.
A new tornado warning.
And we have now a tornado warning for, I believe, a very populated area. This is going to be for, I believe, Davenport. All right, we got a very populated area under a tornado warning. This is going to include all of Davenport. You need to take shelter if you are in Davenport. This is, I mean, this happens, I feel like, every other week here at Davenport. But we have now a large tornado warning for 323,000 people All right, we got rotation developing west of Davenport. That is over near Bluegrass right now. If you live in Davenport, you got to start getting ready to go take shelter. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get away from windows, and you've got to get to the lowest floor possible. All right, Davenport, you got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. We got over 300,000 people that are included in this tornado warning. If you have friends or family in this warning and they need live weather coverage, we're here. Feel free to share the stream with them. We'll be live covering this as it moves here into Davenport. We actually have several live cameras here as well. This is a live shot here on Interstate 80. You can see the storm off to the left there. That will be where we're going to be looking here. I'm looking to see if there's any skyline views. We'll have plenty in Davenport, but nothing, I don't think, that sees this yet. But here in just a few minutes, you should have a pretty good shot of this as it comes up into Davenport. And so again, if you live in Davenport, we need to be taking shelter. That rotation is pretty strong right now. The inflow isn't really going into the storm very well, but we have a very strong RFD surge. So the second we get any sort of inflow, which is that warm and moist air, this is going to try to drop a significant tornado. See that rotation right there along US Highway 61 right now. It's going to go right into Davenport. I mean, this is on a direct collision course right now for the downtown area of Davenport if it does drop. I'll have another radar scan at any second here. This is the 6:04 p.m. radar scan. This was within the last minute. The bottom left side of your screen is also a live shot in Davenport. Wow, that's getting strong, guys. That latest scan is pretty tight. This could be a tornado right now near Bluegrass. There's another area of circulation near Walcott, too. That could be a tornado there. We don't have a debris signature as of right now, but it is also kind of in some fields north of Bluegrass right now. Possible tornado, and it'll be heading right towards Davenport here in a second. Rotation is definitely on the stronger side of things. There might be a TDS. It's very faint, but there could be a tornado there. If we look at velocities here and measure it on the radar, it's about 82 miles per hour going one direction. 82 miles per hour just going one direction. So if we get a tornado, it's probably going to be on the stronger side of things. RFD is huge, too. It's going down all the way down towards the south side of Bluegrass. Conditions are beginning to deteriorate right now here on the west side of Davenport. This is live. This is back over here on the Interstate 80 stretch, which is just to the north of where this tornado would be. This is another live shot back over just to the east of Bluegrass. And if we did have a tornado, we might be able to see it from this live shot. Unfortunately, it's looking south. I don't know if we have any sort of camera operator that might be watching us, but if you're watching us, try to turn it north if you can. I don't know if they can go north, but that would be helpful. A camera bottom middle. Actually, this one right here is pretty close to the rotation. Camera's bouncing up and down a little bit here. This is going to be right along I-280. And so we're going to keep an eye on that. That's going to be right about here. So we got a camera there. We got like a couple cameras down here. And then this is the circulation. Make sure we're not missing anything here. All right, we got a new radar scan. Latest scan now showing our main area of circulation is now north of Bluegrass. We have another one near Maysville. We have pretty much 3 different areas of circulation going right into Davenport right now. Alicia is wondering if they're cooked in Davenport. You might be cooked like an egg. Corn says the sirens are going off. So tornado sirens are going off, and Susan says it's dark here on the north side of Davenport. No debris signature again. We have literally 3 different areas of rotation right now. If we go over to the MRMS rotation product, you can see that rotation's been ramping up here for the last several minutes. Honestly, it's weaker on this radar product for some reason, but we got several areas of rotation here across the board. We're going to go right into the Davenport area. This one being the strongest. Very close to dropping a tornado right now. This is what it looks like. Oh, wow. Look at this, guys. This is near that other area of rotation. Look at the wind here. This is right on I-80. So this is right next to the northern rotation. Again, we got 3 different areas of rotation. This is the northern one. You butchered my name? It's nothing new. We do it all the time here. We love mispronouncing things. Not intentionally, though. If you guys want to put your location on the map, by the way, there is a link in the description. This is the next camera down the line of this on I-80, which is where we do have an area of rotation attempting to organize. It is only a couple miles south of Maysville, Iowa. We all of a sudden have several areas of rotation developing right along this line of thunderstorms. If you look at live radar, we got 1 area of rotation west of Davenport. That's really been the main area we've been looking at here. We got a larger one developing right on Interstate 80. There's like a small circulation that might be trying to develop there west of Milan. I would say the confidence of that trying to produce, though, is kind of low right now. We basically got 3 different areas. And no correlation coefficient drop. So again, no active tornado yet. This northern area of circulation, the velocities here are being measured at about 73 miles per hour right along Interstate 80. Emmy says it's spooky in Davenport. Heading up towards Eldridge right now. Gonna snipe this tornado. I guess, bro. Everybody else hearing the sirens right now in Davenport? At least somebody reported that a second ago. This is one of those areas of rotation. This is the one that's back up near the Interstate 80, 280 interchange. And conditions are starting to get worse. You can see the wind now picking up on the left. People that are driving westbound are about to be driving into basically a hurricane. It's almost going to feel like here for the next few minutes. Wind is getting really intense here. This would be one of the places where a tornado could be down. Again, we don't know for sure. The radar is only updating every few minutes, but this would be a QLCS spin-up tornado that's trying to happen here. Hey, Tom, for the super chat. Thank you for all your efforts. No problem. Oh, actually, guys, look at this. You can see the wind picking up here, but there's another area of rotation again developing. This one is on the back side of all of this near Donahue. That could drop a tornado going towards Eldridge right there. Got like a back little bookend vortex that's basically developing here near Donahue. So that could try to drop a tornado going towards Eldridge. We got a really big surge of wind right now over the northwest side of Davenport. Over here, it's very weak rotation. I think this is more of a wind concern right now for Davenport, but the north side, there's an area of circulation developing. Wind is getting pretty intense, though, here. Right on I-80. I would say this is probably 70-mile-per-hour winds if I had to guess. Hey, Tom, for the $10 super chat, no problem. Hey, Jockey, for the super chat. My girlfriend is in Eldridge, and I just warned her a minute ago. Yeah, there could be a tornado developing up there. It's a separate rotation. Again, we got like 3 areas that we're looking at. I would say the main one on this latest radar scan is the one that's going towards Eldridge. But this is located on the northwest side of Davenport near I-80, which the wind has been pretty strong there over the last few minutes. But that right there, northwest of Eldridge, definitely has my attention. And we'll have a new radar scan here in just a second. For some of you guys here along the border, this is like deja vu. We had a line of storms earlier. I don't know if it really impacted Davenport very much, but I know just north of Davenport, areas like Dubuque got slammed. Same thing with northwestern Illinois, and it's like deja vu. We got it happening all over again. Thank you, Morris, for the $75 super chat, saying tuning in from Davenport. Oh, he's in the chat there for Morris. Bro is donating while inside of a tornado warning. That's something. Jason says thunder and rain so far getting windy. West Davenport is in fact the home of tornadoes. I'm scared. I'm wondering if I'm safe. If you're in your safe place, should be fine. Here's the latest velocity scan We have a possible tornado actually outside of our tornado warning. This is near Long Grove. There's like a small area of rotation that's going to go right over the north side of Eldridge near Long Grove and Parkview. And then this right here is where our main area of circulation is, which would just be north of Davenport right now. But Davenport's about to get hit pretty hard by damaging winds. Look at this live shot here. It is getting nasty out there in Davenport. Got semis on the highway here, barely going 20 miles per hour. Maybe they'll finally fix the roads there. Are they bad? I've never been to Davenport before, I don't think. I don't know. What is in Davenport? Other than just people living there. Like, what is actually in Davenport that you can do to vacation with? Is there anything? They have like a, you know, a Disney World, a Timu Disney World. They got like a beach. Not missing much. Nothing. Wow. I'm really sold on visiting Davenport in my lifetime. My grandma, well, that's not really an attraction, but I mean, maybe for some people it is. Nothing special. This is the wind right along I-80. This is where that main area of circulation is. Somebody said corn and bush beer. Sounds about right. This again live in Davenport. Again, not seeing a tornado as of right now, but got a lot of wind right now along Interstate 80. If there were to be a tornado, it's going to go right through the radar site. Like literally, it's going to be next to it. We can't really see the rotation anymore because it's over the radar site. But that's where it'd be. Be right there. Right over KDFN. And this camera has a really good view of the winds also changing directions here. Hey, Seth, for the $20 super chat. I have absolutely no storm reports for you. Hope this helps. Thank you. That definitely helps. The semi truck is barely going like 30 right now. Tough sledding out there right now. The winds are very intense and these truck drivers are having problems traveling right now. You know, it's crazy. If you go a half mile down the interstate here, it's calm. Nothing's happening. It's raining, but it's not windy. But in a second, it's going to be really windy. Hey, Pratt for the gift. Hey, Craig for the $20 super chat. Not much in Davenport in the Quad Cities unless you like John Deere tractor museums. Yeah, I don't have any interest in that, but thank you. So again, conditions are calm on this camera, but it's about to get really intense in a second. We got a new radar scan coming in here in a second. The sirens in Davenport will go off if somebody breathes too hard. Nobody here takes them serious. People out driving all over. Okay. This guy says it's pretty windy. No sirens apparently south of Davenport. Hey, Steve, for becoming a member. We just got a giant severe thunderstorm warning. That is for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag. Now that is massive. Got a new radar scan that just came in. What is this, the 616 radar scan? You still can't see the rotation. Rotation is literally over the radar site right now. Like if there's a tornado, it's gonna be here. And we can't see it right now on radar. Up here to the north, we could start to see a QLCS tornado threat again take place in Illinois. I honestly think, guys, I hate to say it, but I think Northwest Illinois might literally be in line for another line of thunderstorms here. That was the line of storms earlier. This model doesn't really show it very well, but it has another line of storms going right through northern Illinois again. That would kind of suck. Yeah, this model shows it right here. This is much later, which this would be here by like 8, not 9, but we could have literally another line of thunderstorms go right through Wisconsin and Illinois. We're kind of having deja vu right now. Now we'll see if it stays alive for that long. I think it will though. I mean, this is a pretty powerful line of thunderstorms that's developing. We could start to see a tornado threat develop up here going towards Clinton and Thompson soon. Man, oh man. Could have another. Thank you, Patricia, for the super chat. Thank you also, Connor, for the $10 super chat. You know, the worst part about this, by the way, is that this isn't even it. Like, even after this happens, like, look at tomorrow. We're gonna have more severe weather in these same exact areas. We could have a tornado outbreak tomorrow in Wisconsin and Illinois, but we're gonna have another giant threat of tornadoes and wind. I definitely think the tornado threat tomorrow is gonna be very high there in southern Wisconsin if the storm mode is correct, near Madison, Milwaukee, and Janesville. It could get pretty nasty out there. Our STP values right now for tomorrow are upwards of like 10. Not to get away from today, but I'm just showing you guys, like, this is not the only day of severe weather. We got another big one tomorrow. This is just to the south of Davenport.
A new tornado
got a giant shelf cloud there. We just got a tornado warning in Kansas. That is going to be back over in Pottawatomie and Riley counties. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside near Randolph and Oldsburg going towards Westmoreland right now. We got an increasing tornado threat here across this entire line. We also I want to go back to Davenport here. We do have a new area of interest developing. It's gonna be all the way back down here. We got a new area of rotation trying to develop near Aledo. So we need to keep an eye on that. Otherwise, we're mostly looking at damaging winds right now rolling through Davenport. We actually have a QLCS tornado trying to form going up towards Comanche right now, which is just outside of Davenport, just to the south there of what is that, Clinton? Clinton's gonna be right in the line of this here. Huge shout out to DK with a $100 super chat. Spam some W's in the chat there for DK. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, guys, that right there is pretty concerning, though. This is outside of our tornado warning polygon. That could drop a tornado going right up towards Comanche. This guy over here in Comanche just said, dark clouds and cheese curds. Sleepy time, she comes. Excuse me? What is that even supposed to mean? We do have a max alert on this little area of circulation just south of Davenport. Low confidence of a tornado going towards Preemption and Matherville right now. Also got to watch this storm near Solomon here. Hey, Dallas, for the super chat, Supercell over Kansas City on the HRRR at 9 o'clock looks really nasty. Well, these are the storms that are going to be coming towards you. I don't know if it'll be by 9, but definitely could see storms this evening. This is pretty crazy. Just south of Davenport, we just have a giant shelf cloud right now. Completely taking up the entire sky. Also, we have a new max alert for those in Clinton and Comanche. This is right along the Illinois and Iowa border. There is at least a low confidence of a tornado right now heading towards these areas. We have, again, an area of rotation quickly forming right now, going up right into Comanche. Tornado warning still continues right now for those in the Davenport area for at least the next 23 minutes, unless they cancel it early, which I would assume they'll probably cancel it early since this rotation is going to be moving outside of that area here soon. This is a live shot here right on the bridge, which I don't even know if we can see anything anymore. There was a bridge here at one point, and it has now disappeared. The reason, actually, no, you can see it. You see the outline of the bridge? There's almost no visibility here on the south side of Davenport. This is in Beddendorf. Can't see anything. Oh, now you can kind of see it a little bit. Bridge has kind of disappeared there. We also are getting a lot of rain right now. You can see it's kind of rising quickly here at the Duck Creek. We might have... You might have a tornado developing right now just to the... There might even be a tornado right now southwest of Comanche. It's Comanche, right? Comanche? Yeah, we got an unwarned tornado right now. Waiting for correlation coefficient update. I mean, we've been talking about this for like 5 minutes. There's no tornado warning on this, but we do have a tornado down that is currently located just south of Low Moor. And so if you live in this area, you need to take shelter. There is 100% a tornado down. It is, again, unwarned right now, so you're not going to get an alert for it unless the National Weather Service issues a tornado warning. There's also a destructive severe thunderstorm warning again in Illinois. This one's going to be for Clinton, Sterling, Prophetstown, and Morrison. So if you live in this area, you need to be getting ready to take shelter. All right, we got a tornado down right now, and it's about to cross into Illinois. And now we have 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds for, I mean, again, this is literally deja vu. It's just a little further south this time. Very intense line of thunderstorms is currently impacting the Davenport area. And we have now a tornado down just located south of Low Moor. That's going to go right into the town of Comanche. We do have live cameras over there in Clinton. Also, this is what it looks like just south of this, just a giant shelf cloud. The structure is going to be pretty crazy. This is one of those indicators when you see a large shelf cloud like that, a lot of the time when we have something like that, it's a pretty intense line of thunderstorms. And so, I mean, right now we are seeing almost what we saw earlier with these little spin up tornadoes. And actually up here, it's rotating near Low Moor right now. Look at this. This is just northwest of Low Moor. That's going to head up towards 136. We definitely need a tornado warning right now for the Comanche area, assuming that this stays on the ground. A little spin-up tornado in this line of thunderstorms. It's Comanche. Comanche. Apparently there's no E. Also, this severe thunderstorm warning is an observed 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. So this is pretty serious. It's according to trained spotters. Latest scan, not seeing any clear debris signature. If that's a tornado, it's going to be near the River Road area. We still have rotation there west of Clinton. We're going to continue to keep an eye on the rotation there. We are probably going to see multiple spin-up tornadoes as this heads into northwestern and western Illinois here. But this is going to go right towards Chicago. Let me track this out here. Also, let me get the speed of this. Right now, this is moving east at about 50 miles per hour. Do a little line here just to kind of give you an idea of when this is going to be arriving to certain places. This is very approximate here. This is just kind of the general timing for the next 2 hours or so. And this could speed up. It could slow down. But generally speaking, it's moving east at about 50 to 60 miles per hour. We're looking at the Chicago suburbs once again, probably getting this line tonight. It's also expanding a little bit north right now, and you can kind of see it bowing out a little bit. It's expanding a bit north, so that we could even get a severe threat up here in far northwestern portions of Illinois here soon. Just got another radar scan. We'll see what it looks like here. Jared Super Chat says, all the severe weather just keeps missing us here in Waterloo, Iowa by just enough. Looks like we might actually have to take it seriously tomorrow. Tomorrow does look pretty intense. Latest scan, still have a strong area of rotation. It's going to go right into the town of Comanche. We have another area of rotation west of Clinton right now, and then everything else is mostly straight line winds. But if anything does get an inflow, we could definitely see a higher end, tornado threat in a localized area. Some of the leading wind gusts on this line are up to about 68, 66 miles per hour or so. We also just got a wind gust report of 75 miles per hour back over in LeClaire. We have a new tornado warning in Missouri. This is going to be back over in Kirksville. This looks kind of like a crazy storm right now. It's fairly contaminated, but there is a tornado warning here. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is on this. He is bottom left side of your screen right now. He is also live in the free Weatherfront app, which you can download with the top link in the description below. Let's go back off to the north here. We still have a tornado warning, by the way, near Westmoreland. Still broadly rotating, but we're going to keep an eye on that. We are watching for an increasing tornado threat in Kansas, but I would definitely say right now the two most concerning areas of storms, honestly, is this one here with the population density. We got another area of storms going up north of La Crosse, and then we got all sorts of activity going up right now across Missouri and Kansas. I do think the long term for at least Kansas is pretty significant down here. Look at Edgar O'Neill's view, by the way. He's on that new tornado warning in Missouri. Look at that. Wow.
I'm gonna take one picture. I'm gonna get right back in though, because we gotta go. For 1 second, Jess, is that right?
Might want to watch. There's some people right behind us too.
See the rotation, bottom right side of your
We'll get to
screen.
another spot here in a minute.
Cool.
What up? Looks
How's
crazy,
it going?
doesn't it?
Hi.
That's a beast.
Is he talking to me? Hey, Gar, for the $20 super chat. That rotation's gonna be just off to his northeast. According to radar, it's gonna be over near. It's gonna go towards Kirksville, in Missouri, which I know a lot of you are tuning in from that area.
The storm's nuts looking, guys. Here it is. This is the time. All right, we don't want to mess this up. We got to get in the right spot.
Okay, so he is repositioning. We are going to keep an eye on him. He is just east of Dart, if you know where that is. That's over near La Plata. Go back over to Davenport. We still have several areas of rotation right now going up towards Clinton. Got one right over Comanche right now. Otherwise, we're looking at a destructive line of damaging winds producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. Of another radar scan in a second. I'm in Davenport. We chill. Yeah, I think Davenport, I mean, it's still pretty noisy on the east side. If you're on the east side of Davenport, you still got to be taking shelter. The wind threat for Davenport is more of the concern right now. The tornado threat is increasing, though, with this line as it continues to organize. And there are several little areas of rotation that are developing. And unfortunately, once this goes towards like Dixon and kind of into a few of those counties there in far western Illinois, it is going to get harder to see any sort of tornadoes here on radar. It's going to become a lot more difficult because we are going to be in a little bit more of a radar hole. As of right now, we don't have any active tornadoes in progress. We did have one a moment ago near Comanche. While we wait for another radar scan, we have a lot more photos and videos that you guys have sent in from today's pretty destructive storms. This is a photo from Eric out of Unionville, Missouri, of a large wall cloud in Unionville. This is when we had a tornado. This was in that PDS tornado warning. Possibly a multi-vortex uncondensed tornado here. Hard to tell exactly if that's the case or not, but probably had one here. Earlier. Here's a photo here from hometown Illinois of a street sign being blown down. As they're over on the outskirts of Chicago. We got a photo here in Baraboo, Wisconsin of a tree on power lines in Baraboo. Or another tree down in Dane County, Wisconsin, or at least a tree branch. Here's a time lapse in Chicago. Did you accidentally not make it unblurry? Bro, this would have been a phenomenal video, I think, if it wasn't so blurry. Oh, it focused when the rain came in. Bro, I feel bad. I feel like you probably didn't mean it for it to be this blurry. It's actually kind of cool. You can look bottom left. What the flippity floppity? Oh, this is a different camera view. I was about to say, do these homes go into like the ocean or the lake? That's actually kind of trippy. You guys see that transition? Really solid view there in Chicago. Wow, this is from Unionville earlier. My goodness. This was the large tornado that we had in Unionville earlier. That was definitely an intense to violent tornado. Look at that motion. This is when we had a PDS tornado warning. Definitely wasn't rain wrapped either. That's some of the first video that we are seeing here from the tornado earlier. Also got a large tree branch on top of a Honda over here in Chicago, right outside of their apartment. And then we got some orange Cheeto clouds over here in Fort Wayne. If you guys do any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description. There's another shot here from Howell, Michigan of some towering cumulonimbus clouds. This person said hashtag free Riley. What do you mean free Riley? Bro is kind of chalked right now. So we got rotation right now south of Kirksville in Missouri. That's going to be tracking towards Gibbs and Brashear. We're keeping an eye on that. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill's going right towards it right now. And then we got Cannon Calton in Fort Madison, Iowa, with just an unbelievably stunning structure show out here.
Like if you're a semi-truck driver, you should be able to understand basic like aerodynamics on that. Wow. Crazy show.
There was apparently a brief tornado on the storm that Edgar is on just a few moments ago. He's in La Plata right now. He's going behind some trees, but there is a report of at least a brief tornado. Well, actually, there's multiple chasers now reporting a tornado in progress right now. So that'll be located just south here at Kirksville. We still have a tornado down here. So Edgar O'Neill is right next to this thing. See if we can see it or not.
Sirens going off. You must not have them in this town.
Apparently there's no sirens going off here in La Plata.
Should be.
And this is one of the reasons why, by the way, guys, you do not rely on tornado sirens because of this situation right here. If there's a tornado right now, it's going to cross.
They're like demoing a house over there.
Right over US Highway 63. If we go back over to radar, Edgar's right here. This is where the tornado would be. It would be near Millard, going towards Brashear and Gibbs over the next few minutes. Again, it's a very contaminated radar scan because we are just so far away from the radar site, but that's where the tornado would be located. It would be moving east-northeast, going towards the Brashear area. So if you are in the tornado warning, you got to take shelter. We have almost no good radar coverage here, though. But most of these radar sites are showing really strong rotation. Got a report from a storm chaser, Max Olson, saying that there's a large cone tornado southwest of Kirksville right now. And Edgar is now going, I believe, in the direction of that right now, or is about to. Might be going eastbound. Nope, he's turning north. All right, so he's going towards a reported cone tornado right now. It'd be buried back in here. Look at this.
It's a very tight circulation. Let me look at.
So he's going to drive right into this thing. There's a report of a cone tornado once again on this storm going right towards Brashear.
Oh, yeah, we're going to go right up to this thing.
See if we can see it. It might be on the right there.
The front wall of this thing. Good golly.
This thing looks absolutely crazy.
Stop right here.
Hey, run for the $20 super chat. There's a large cone tornado being reported again here in the last few minutes on this supercell by, again, verified storm chasers. Is it that right there? Can't tell what that is. Something right there on that leading edge of the line. Man, this looks crazy. What are you seeing right now?
Oh man, this is just an incredibly well-shaped supercell here. Unfortunately, I think there is some very tight rotation in there, but I'm not sure you'd be able to see it. It would be tucked back in there. I do see a little bit of darkness right on the inside there. I'm going to try to get as close as I can to see if there is some type of rotation
in this storm, but this thing is moving very, very quickly too. It's just an incredible supercell.
We have a report of power flashes, so there is a tornado.
Tuck back in there.
So what we're looking at right now is, again, in this tornado warning near Kirksville, we have a very tight area of rotation right now, and there are reports of power flashes. I'm not sure if we're going to see them here, but the tornado will be buried back in the rain somewhere there in the middle. So very likely a tornado right now here near Kirksville. Rotation very strong on the bottom right side of your screen. Edgar O'Neill is out there. They even have a TV crew out there too. The tornado's gonna be buried back there in the rain. We'll see if we can see any of those power flashes or not, but this thing is rolling right now. You know, while this is happening too, we got a pretty crazy shelf cloud going right over the La Plata, Missouri rail fan camera here. So this is basically what Edgar is looking at right now. But there's a tornado buried back in there somewhere. That's at least the reports that we're getting. There were just power flashes a moment ago.
All right, we got to go. We're about to get hit, so we got to position ourselves a little bit further back to the south and bump out to the east a little. Oh, look at this. Look at the edge of this thing. The structure on this storm is absolutely incredible.
This is wild. And the velocities, again, really tight right now. This tornado would be going right towards Brashear.
Holy guys.
You can also watch Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill in the free Weatherfront app. Off to the right, I think, would be the area of interest. A large whale's mouth kind of formation here developing.
A new tornado warning.
And we now have a tornado warning in Illinois. All right, so we now have a tornado warning here in Illinois. We've had an increasing tornado threat. Riley actually just put out 2 max alerts here for 2 different areas of rotation. That southern one is going to be the area of circulation. So a little early heads up here for those in Hoop, Pole, Walnut, and Manlius, I think. We have a brand new tornado warning here. If you live in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. We have a strong area of rotation developing right now just north of Geneseo, and it's going to go right towards the Hoop Pole area. And we have another area of rotation developing near Morrison. This could also use a tornado warning going right towards the town of Sterling. There's a medium confidence of this producing right now. That's going to head right towards Nelson and Dixon. I really wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if we get like a new watch for this area. I mean, this threat of severe weather is once again increasing in Illinois. And it's increasing quickly. We got multiple areas of rotation developing just east of Clinton. We got another one east of Clinton that just developed over the last couple of scans. We have another tornado warning in Knox County, Missouri. Not sure where Knox County is. It's this one right here. So we have a new tornado warning for those over here in Brashear, Adena, Knox City. This has been likely, we've had reports of a cone tornado over the last few minutes, and it's going to head right towards Hurdland and Adena. So if you're in those areas, you need to take shelter. We have Tornado Pagey right out in front of this, and Edgar O'Neill both on this storm right now. Let me get Tornado Pagey in slot number 3. Tornado Pagey has kind of a funky looking cloud here. I think it's just a big rain shaft off to their left. Edgar O'Neill's on the leading edge of this tornado producing supercell here, southeast of Kirksville. See that big blue tinge off to the left. Tornado might be buried back in the rain still. There is still a tornado, which if there is one, it's going to be near Brashear. You also see from the east, Tornado Pagey's perspective, it is a monster supercell. This is just huge. Absolutely enormous. We go back over here to Illinois. Still have a area of rotation going right towards Hoopdale right now. If there's a tornado, it's going to go right into the town of Hoopdale here shortly. I would still support a tornado warning for the Morrison area. Rotation is going to be just on the edge of our max alert polygon. Coletta, just northwest of Sterling, you're in the path of a potential tornado right now. Otherwise, the main concern will be damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. Back over here in western Wisconsin, we still have ongoing severe storms here, mostly producing damaging wind gusts near Melrose and Sparta. Let me go back over to Edgar. He has a pretty good view of the storm here that has a tornado reportedly on the ground. Not sure if it still is, but it was about 5-10 minutes ago.
Wow. This is incredible, y'all.
Ashley with the $10 super chat says the southeastern Minnesota pretty much done. I would say, yeah, you guys are almost done. If you're in like Rochester or West, you're pretty much done.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got another tornado warning. This one's in Kansas. We're back up to 5 tornado warnings. This one will be for Pottawatomie County, which
This is an
we're
urgent
getting all
alert.
sorts of alerts.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a tornado confirmed on that storm in Adair and Macon counties in Missouri. We also have this storm here near Westmoreland that is starting to converge.
A new tornado warning has been
Calm
issued.
down for a second. We got another tornado warning in Dickinson County, Kansas. That is this right here, I believe, near Abilene. Abilene, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. All right, that's going right towards Detroit right now. That is a rapidly organizing hook echo there. That's going to go right towards Detroit and Abilene. Let me get Storm Chaser. We get Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan in slot 2. He's going to be right on that. So if you're in Abilene, Kansas, we need to be taking shelter. Westmoreland, that one's also getting strong. We have a tornado confirmed on the storm near Kirksville, as we've been talking about for a while. This has gotten a lot stronger over the last couple scans. So there's likely a significant tornado right now in progress that is going to head directly towards Adena and Herdland. So if you're in this warning, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside, and you got to get away from windows. All right, there is a report of a cone tornado that is down right now. Tornado Page, he's tracking towards it right now. Edgar O'Neill's just south of it. I can't tell if it's that right there, but they're looking right up towards it right now. There's a report again of a cone tornado that is down right now. This is the
for 1 second here, but
second tornado that's been down.
to get out. Oh shoot, that would have been perfect right there. Dang it.
Somebody keep an eye on Matthew Capucci too, just in case.
Guys, I'm gonna find a spot to stop here.
But yeah, the velocities on this guy is really concerning. This is ramped up again. It was really strong south of Kirksville, and it's gone ahead and become strong again, and it's going to go right towards Herdland and Adena over the next few minutes. You need to find a sturdy structure if you are in that tornado warning. Yeah, we got a large cone tornado. I just saw a photo of it. Not something that we can show, but there is a view of a large cone tornado from a storm chaser here just to the south or west there of Brashear, and it's going to go right into Herdland. And Tornado Pagey is probably going to be right in the path of it if they go towards it here, but that tornado is going to be right over Missouri 6.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a new observed tornado warning here for Barring, Adena, and as well as the LaBelle area. So they've gone ahead and upgraded this tornado warning for Knox County to also being confirmed. Edgar is now, I believe, going directly towards this. So he might be driving right up towards that tornado. This is, again, he's literally looking directly north towards this tornado. What is that shirt that he's wearing?
All right, let's go. Fast pace.
So tornado would be off to, it would be right past this tree here. He's gonna drive right up towards it. Pretty much right up this road.
for 1 second.
Reports of a cone tornado, by the way. Like Bryce and Paige know. Bro shooting a TikTok in front of the storm right now?
Hopefully here in just a second.
Bro is filming a TikTok in front of a tornado. So there's a tornado somewhere in there. Can't see it from this angle. There's a spotter named Ethan as of about 3 minutes ago that said a large cone tornado off to his northeast. He was on Missouri 6. So, I mean, obviously this is the tornado here. That's going to go right towards Herdland over the next few minutes. Tornado Pagey's over here. You got Edgar O'Neill, who's just south of it. That tornado is going to go right through Bashir. And it's going to go right towards Knox City. It's a fairly dangerous supercell. It's been on and off producing tornadoes for the last several minutes. See the large shelf right there as well. And Tornado Pagey's going through the town of Adena right now, which is going to be in the direct crosshairs of this tornado, assuming it stays on the ground. Again, there's a real risk that we could have a strong tornado in this environment, so you really got to take this seriously if you are inside of this tornado warning. Let me go back over to Illinois here for just a second. We do have a tornado warning right now in far western Illinois. That is near the Hoopdale area. I am honestly concerned that this line of thunderstorms is going to be pretty intense for those in this general area over the next hour or two. If you live in Chicago, Aurora, Joliet, Mendota, Streeter, will probably get a new severe thunderstorm watch. The damaging wind threat is rapidly increasing again, and the tornado threat is also starting to increase again. Velocities currently near Hoopdale are up to almost 80 miles per hour. They're actually exceeding 80 miles per hour in some pockets. So we definitely have a very significant surge of wind that's going through Atkinson and then eventually going towards Hoopdale. All right, let me go back over to Kansas. We have an important update here. On the storm near Manhattan, we are getting a strong RFD surge. And what that means is that we are really starting to see this supercell organize here north of Manhattan. And there is a real risk that a tornado will try to drop over the next few minutes as this goes towards Louisville, Westmoreland, and north of Wamego. We also have a tornado warning for the Abilene storm, which does have broad rotation. Jacob McMillan is on that on the bottom middle of your screen. So we are keeping an eye on that. Tornado Pagey is now looking at the confirmed tornado warning. They are over in Adena right now, and they are going directly towards this tornado in Brashear. This is right on the cusp of Adair and Knox counties is where this tornado would be located. Don't be too tripped up by seeing that large shelf cloud because there's a tornado back in the rain somewhere, and they're going to probably drive into it. They've driven into so many tornadoes this year. Just going right along Missouri 6. Somebody just said, I'm just trying to make dinner. Hopefully the storms stay away. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do stay away from you. All right, they're still a few minutes out, but they are going right towards it right now. Last few scans have not looked nearly as intense, but again, we're in a big radar hole, so there's still a very real chance that there's a tornado back in the rain there. Hoopdale, also, that rotation's got a little bit stronger. Hooppole. Where did I get Hoopdale from? Hooppole in Illinois. You guys have a possible tornado right over you right now. There's another area of convergence near Anawan that's going to go towards Sheffield. And then everything up here near Sterling right now is a little bit weaker, so not nearly as much rotation. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Dixon, just south of Rockford. That'll be for 70 mile per hour damaging winds, which is a considerable damage threat. I'm pretty concerned that we are going to see another really damaging line of thunderstorms try to go through Chicago at the end this evening. It's looking increasingly likely. We have a round of thunderstorms still ongoing in far western Wisconsin. Not too much happening there yet, but we are keeping an eye on it. Let's go to Tornado Pagey. They're zooming into where that rotation is on this confirmed tornado warning in Missouri.
Yeah, I can't tell.
We have a tornado possible severe warning also. I think that's Polk County in Wisconsin.
Guys, look at the structure.
Structure's pretty gnarly. The tornado will be off to their, probably off to their right just by a hair. Got something back there. Can't tell what that is right there. What is that? Is that a tornado? That looks sus. That might be the tornado there. It'd be north of Herdland. Hey, Jason, the sewer chat. Somebody just said it looks like teeth.
I mean, I see the entire thing rotating.
If there's a tornado, it's gonna be in that white column right there.
Yeah. Well, I see it rotating. I see a inflow tail coming in from this way.
Everything is spinning right now in this supercell. Also, we are probably about to have a tornado dropping in Abilene, Kansas. Abilene, Kansas. We need to be taking shelter. Bottom right side of your screen. We just got a little tightening on that latest scan.
It's right here, okay?
This is like looks like an abandoned farm here. Look at that surge here coming right over the west side of Adena. If there's a tornado, it's gonna be near Herdland. See all the motion right there above their head, and if there's a tornado, it's gonna be wrapped in the rain right here. Big white column. Is it it's a Dinah, not Adena, a Dinah. Look at the wind coming here on the left. That is all the RFD surge.
Parallel to it still.
Yeah. Is that a lake?
Yeah, some kind of river.
So we got the RFD surge coming in. You can see the wind really intensifying. And if there's a tornado, they're almost going to be inside of it. Be right next to them here. Got a bird flying into the storm right there. Just hard to tell if there's a tornado. If it is, it's gonna be next to them.
Here with it. It is buried.
Yeah, be careful because the lowering is really, really low. I can't tell 100% if it's on the ground or not.
What's going on with that, Gur?
Where? Just because it's disappearing now. See right there, that edge.
Apparently, there might be a
It's easier
tornado.
to see in the camera.
There might be a tornado right there in the middle of your screen. According to Edgar, I think he might have seen it right there in the middle of your screen. It's so hard to see with all the rain that we have from at least Paige's view. The tornado will be wrapped in rain here. It's again, the velocities don't look overly impressive, but we're in a very large radar hole. If there's a tornado, it's gonna be west of Edina right now. Also, I want to go back over to Kansas. We might have a tornado right now wrapped back in the rain over here in Kansas, north of Abilene.
Right there.
Jacob McMillan might have it.
I have to see here what this does.
There's some sort of lowering right there. You can see on velocities, we got this like tightening, and it's an area of circulation that's moving north. It's basically occluding. And then there's another area of rotation developing on the north side of Abilene. That's going to go towards Detroit and Chapman. And Westmoreland is also still trying to produce a tornado. That is off to the northwest of Wamego.
Right there.
Is that a
Probably
tornado?
gonna get the Insta360 going. Hopefully it waits.
Can't tell. Is that a funnel or a tornado? Looks like we got a funnel cloud right
Getting
there.
really rainy thanks to those storms coming in from the west.
Right in the middle of your screen. I think we got at least a funnel, possibly a tornado right there, and just north of Abilene.
So this is just like, you know, antennas and cell phone signal equipment with a couple
cameras. Actually, gotta turn this thing on.
Hey, Sherry, for the $20 super chat.
Produced right there. Hopefully it waits before it gets southeast of town here.
Here, 25 minutes here.
Yeah.
Looks like it might.
Yeah, it's.
I think Jacob is also with another TV crew. There's several TV crews out here. They're all filming the chasers. I think they have one. I think Edgar has one. I think Paige might have had one at some point. I can't remember. This is back over to the confirmed tornado warning in Missouri near Edina. Yeah, it's hard to tell if there's a tornado. Definitely have a lowering right there, back behind the shelf cloud. Jacob still has a lowering as well. I think he had a brief funnel cloud. I don't actively see a tornado, but he did have a funnel cloud or some sort of rope that was developing there just a few minutes ago. Look at tornado Pagey, by the way. Look at this. It is blue.
No.
And this would be the direction of where the tornado would be, which again, we don't know if it's on the ground anymore, but it'd be over in that large ball of rain. How else describe it? It's just a large shaft. Guys, I think we need a tornado warning in Wisconsin. Right here, just outside of Tuma. Got a little tight area of rotation that's just developed. That's going to go right towards the Warrens and Tuma areas. This is far western Wisconsin. Latest scan just got broader. That was a really quick tightening right there. Toma. We just had a tightening on radar. May have just had a brief tornado in this small community here just northwest of Toma. Still watching a non-zero tornado threat up there. If you guys live over in Aurora, Princeton, Mendota, Morris, Ottawa, Chicago, we need to still be staying on alert right now. We got a big line of thunderstorms. It's going to be smacking you guys again here tonight. We have a tornado warning still for New Bedford and Deer Grove. That rotation is not tight, but there's still rotation there approaching 40. And then there's a couple other areas of rotation on the southwest side of Sterling heading towards Dixon and Amboy. So we got to continue to watch that closely. They have also downgraded the tornado warning for Edina, Missouri, which is no longer confirmed. There is still some rotation here, barring. Hard to tell if there is still anything really rotating there. It looks like we at least got some rotation. Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey's right next to that. You can also watch them inside of the free Weatherfront app. So we're going to keep an eye on them. And then back over here in Kansas, near Abilene, we just, I think, had a brief spin-up tornado, and now this storm is cycling with a storm merger. And this could become a pretty nasty supercell here in the next half hour as it goes towards Junction City and White City. The storm near Westmoreland has become a little bit more tricky because of it becoming more of a cluster of thunderstorms, but it is still rotating southwest of Westmoreland going towards Louisville. No storm chasers that I know of are on that storm. I personally think this one near Abilene is going to be the more concerning supercell in the long term here, which is where a lot of the chasers are currently located. I feel like chasers a lot of the time do give you kind of a good indication of where that highest tornado threat's going to end up residing, and that's one of them. That's one of the places I think it's going to be a bit higher. Thank you, Tim, for the $20 super chat.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Saying, thank you for everything you do. Much appreciated from Wisconsin. No problem at all. We have a new tornado warning. That is for Bureau County in Iowa, or Illinois, excuse me. This is going to be for Walnut, Ohio, Lamole, Cherry, Malden, Princeton, and Sheffield. So if you are in this tornado warning northwest of Peru, we need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside, and you've got to get away from windows. Again, this is round two. Round two of the line of thunderstorms. We've been talking about this all day. We weren't just going to have one round. We're going to have two. It's a 2-for-1 special here in Illinois. Buy one, get one free from Publix or whatever your grocery store is up here. It's a BOGO deal. Having two in the same day. Hey, Mike, for the Venmo donation. Don't worry, I'll cover the price of the BOGO. I'll pay for it. You're welcome. This is what it looks like in Edina, Missouri, which is where we do have that tornado that was on the ground a little while ago. Not sure if it's on the ground anymore. If it is, it's going to be off to the north. You can see the wind intensifying here in Edina. Hey, Gunner, for the $50 super chat. People of Kirksville, thank you. No problem, Gunner. Hopefully you guys did not get hit by that tornado. Hey, Titan, for the super chat. Well, we just got a new tornado watch for Illinois. I just saw something go flying in the air there. I think it might have been a leaf. We have yet again another tornado watch, and this one is for Illinois. Does not include Chicago, but if you live in Chicago, you might get added to this watch, or even Kankakee. You guys might get added to this watch down the line. For right now, you're not in the watch. They have expanded these watches in the past. But this watch does include DeKalb, Lake Holiday, Braidwood, Pontiac, Lincoln, Bloomington, as well as Galesburg, Peru, and Dixon. There's a little over 1.5 million people in this brand new tornado watch. This will go all the way until 11 o'clock Central Time, with a couple of tornadoes and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour being the main concerns. But I would say if you guys live near Chicago or the south side of Chicago here near Kankakee, Joliet, Hammond, we could get a expansion of this tornado watch down the line as it approaches you guys. We still have rotation near New Bedford. That's about to go right into Walnut here in a second. Ohio and Lamoille are in the path of that. And over here near Sterling, we have a pretty significant surge of wind coming right towards you guys right now. A little update for those in Michigan. We don't have anything too out of the ordinary, but we do have a line of thunderstorms still producing a damaging wind threat of around 60 miles per hour. I would say the storms up here near Saginaw are going to be the more concerning storms. Looking to see if we have any rotation on these. Got a little bit of rotation on the leading edge of this line. So a non-zero tornado threat heading up towards Saginaw, Midland, and Freeland right now. Otherwise, we don't really have a whole lot more than just 60 mile per hour straight line damaging winds here. Is Minneapolis going to get anything tonight? I don't think so. I think Minneapolis is staying kind of clear. I think the coast is kind of clear there at Minneapolis. Or at least anything severe. Jacob McMillan has a wall cloud developing right now in Kansas. It's in Dickinson County. Right, Opagey has some rain curtains wrapping around them in front of them. This is in that tornado warning near Edina. Huge shout out to Karma with the 20 gifted memberships. W's in the chat there for Karma. If you got a gifted membership, make sure to thank them in the chat.
Really interesting phase.
Confirmed tornado warning, by the way, for Kirksville has just been canceled. So we only have this one tornado warning right now for Edina, and Knox City does not look as impressive right now, but we're going to continue to watch it closely. We got some new supercells that are also forming right now over here near Keokuk, as well as Canton and Quincy, and those could become tornadic as well over the next hour or two. We still have a pretty favorable environment here for an isolated strong tornado or two. They have also canceled the tornado warnings for both storms in Kansas. So they dropped the one for the north side of Manhattan, and then they also dropped the one for Abilene, which is kind of confusing because we have an area of rotation developing. So Abilene and Enterprise, we got to be staying on high alert right now because we still have rotation. I know Jacob McMillan has a wall cloud forming, and this is becoming a very organized supercell. And I honestly think this supercell here, southwest of Junction City, could produce a pretty significant tornado threat here down the line. I think there's a real risk that that could produce something pretty nasty. Also keeping an eye on northern Missouri. Don't see anything too crazy currently. We could get a really crazy tornado, though, in Kansas. That storm does look pretty impressive. Also, we have a little QLCS tornado trying to develop right now near Harmon. That's just south of Dixon in Illinois. This is going to be tracking in the direction of Amboy, Ashton, and Stewart. Pawpaw and Compton are also in the path of this. So we might get a tornado warning for this, but at the bare minimum, we could see a quick spin-up tornado go right into Amboy, Illinois here in a second. Got some people checking in from Chicago. Let me put my locations back on the map here. Got somebody in Dixon. Oh, we have a tornado warning. You're not in a tornado warning, even though I think you probably should be. South side of Dixon should be in a tornado warning. I'm going to go outside and fly away. A lot of rain and wind. If you guys want to put your location on the map, the QR code is going to be on your screen here for a few seconds.
Storm here, chat.
You can also go to the link in the description.
Gnarly.
Thank you, Ben, for the super chat. That was Ohio look for the night. Just isolated damaging winds being the main concern. Well, we have a second. We have some new photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new photo from McHenry County, Illinois, from the storm earlier in Elgin. A giant shelf cloud rolling in. This is over in Cosseco County, Indiana, of a storm there. This is over in Moline, Illinois. I've got my cats and I in a bathroom prepared for the storm just east of Davenport. Bro, those cats are like, why did you put us in the bathroom?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we need to go back to radar. This is the storm that I thought would probably get a new tornado warning. We have a new tornado warning now for Dickinson County. This is just outside of Abilene. That's the storm that storm chaser Jacob McMillan is on, just northwest of Detroit. If you are in this warning, we need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside, and you got to get away from windows. This is a quickly organizing supercell here that is attempting to drop a tornado and has already tried to multiple times now. So we got to be taking shelter. Also, can we get Brandon there in a slot? We can use him. We can put him in slot probably 1. Actually, I'll put him in slot 3. I don't know where Connor is right now, but Connor has a pretty crazy shelf cloud wherever he's located. He's in Sullivan County, Missouri. I think this is over near Milan. Cool structure up here. Tornado Pagey also has a view of the tornado warning cell here in Missouri. This is over near Edina. There's a little bit of rotation developing again. This might be cycling currently.
Oh, not really, just wrapped in rain. Did you?
There was for a little bit there that you could see like a pretty clear dark cone back in there. Like, I mean, you could, because it was like really green from the south, but you could see the darkness into like a cone shape for a minute.
Can't really see much right now, but
yeah, that's what we saw too.
kind of scary looking.
Yeah, I was wondering, is the person that reported it from almost behind it?
We're gonna keep an eye on them. I think they're in the whale's mouth there. They're inside of a whale. I would still support a tornado warning here just to the south of Dixon. Got an area of rotation there that's going to be tracking up towards the Franklin Grove area in Ashton. Princeton in particular, that latest radar scan is pretty contaminated, but if we had a tornado, it'd be up near Ohio right now.
This is an urgent alert.
What?
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a tornado on the ground in Dickinson County, Kansas. Are we sure? Apparently there's a tornado down. Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan's on this.
I just don't see any real rotation right now. I see that dust getting kicked up there on the right here, guys.
Maybe there's a tornado?
That's not tornado. That's just outflow.
Apparently there's a tornado down on this storm.
We may have gotten too big for our storm to be able to handle it.
They've upgraded this to confirmed. I'm not seeing anything, but this is a confirmed tornado reportedly here.
What are we doing? What do you want to do? We've just kind of struggled to build a consolidated area of rotation. It's had like little attempts, and then way back in the rain it tried, but
according to weather spotters, maybe there was a tornado briefly. I don't know. There's a lot of dust that's been kicked up here on the right.
It's moving really fast.
So if there's a tornado, it's going to be over there.
Really just diving south right now. One issue is just that we might just initiate just way too many cells into the backside of this thing. Seems like that's what's happening. They're not too strong, but they are increasing the size of the updraft and changing its trajectory.
Also, we have Storm Chaser Brandon Payne on the left side of your screen would be the area of interest. The one thing I will say about this supercell right now that we are seeing is that this is about to be nudged here in a second by another storm. So what we have here behind it is a few different storms that are kind of nudging into the hook. And so as it continues to move southeast, these little storms coming out of the west could actually make it more healthy and actually could lead to a tornado threat going down towards the Woodbine and White City areas. So, you know, we'll see how it evolves. Right now, the rotation looks pretty weak on radar. A few minutes ago, it was pretty strong there near I-70. I'm not honestly sure where these reports are coming from, though. Patrick says it's getting nasty out here. We have some people right here in Abilene. Some people are saying, ugh, not again. We were just live for this area literally 2 days ago. It's raining sideways, too. That's over in Abilene. Junction City says, here it comes. Will the weather be bad like the other night? This is a completely different storm mode. This is not the same thing as the other night. Here's the wall cloud. So this would be the area where we have a tornado. This is Storm Chaser Brandon Payne.
Sorry guys about the wind noise.
That's the wall cloud. That's probably where there was a tornado a few months ago. And it's going to try to drop again here soon.
It's going to be impossible to get a good shot without the window down. Let's see what it looks like with the window up. I know the wind noise.
We go back over to Illinois while we wait for something to happen there. Still got a lot of wind. I'm not seeing any definitive areas of rotation anymore on this line of thunderstorms, but the problem is we're kind of in like the middle of two different radar sites now, so it's going to get harder to identify QLCS tornadoes in this line until it gets a bit closer to DeKalb and Ottawa, but we'll try our best to kind of pick out any areas of rotation. We do have a tornado warning still in effect for Princeton, just west of Mendota. That's for Bureau County. And then over in Amboy, that's where we are still looking at some rotation just south of Dixon. And that could drop a tornado as it goes towards the Shepherd or Steppard area. What is that? Stewart? Can't see the name. Somebody's dots blocking it. Whoever Riker is, he blocked the name. Hey, great job. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is the wall cloud here, which is really organizing now here near Abilene, Kansas. Who spelled Abilene, Kansas on the camera program? Is that Abilgin? What does that say on the bottom of your screen?
We got Peter Griffin weather. Hopefully we get to stop this. I don't think Jacob would be that bummed. Looks like we might have had a fire started by that lightning strike. I see smoke rising right across the road.
All right, we post on the map. There's a link in the description. Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan is pretty much underneath this right now. So he's almost underneath the new lowering that has developed here over the last few minutes. Also, this latest scan is getting tighter. That latest scan near Detroit getting tighter. We might have a tornado dropping literally right now. There could be a tornado dropping right now near Enterprise in Detroit. It's going to try to go southeast. It's going stationary. You got all sorts of chasers looking at this right now. It's definitely ramping up. You can see that wall cloud there on the left. That's going to be the area where a tornado is going to try to drop. It would be near Old Highway 40, moving southeast. There's also a new tornado possible severe warning for Hancock, Henderson, McDowell, and as well as one other county there in Illinois.
I only heard just one.
Counties.
I was like, just one what?
The tornado is definitely trying to drop right now. We'll have a new radar scan in a second, but again, this storm nudging out of the west is helping to spin this thing, and it's going to try to drop a tornado here in a few minutes, probably here near Detroit and Enterprise. We'll have another velocity scan at any second. This radar is updating every 2 minutes, which is definitely what we need. Not seeing much rotation near Wamego right now. We got a lot of people up there in Manhattan right now. We're taking debris. What does that mean? Are you like openly inviting debris in your area? Always splits around us. It's always splitting everywhere. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Still have that large hook echo, very strong inflow as well. We'll see what the velocities look like. And they're dead. Well, that was a quick cycle. Might try it again here in a few minutes. I feel like this is the most 2026 thing ever. Is like, and it's a good thing, but like every single storm this year that the chasers have been on, every single one of them mostly just dies. It's so weird. At least in Kansas. Kansas has had such a weird year. We've had so many events that look like really like they could produce significant tornadoes, and they end up basically busting. They just don't produce much of a tornado threat. But who knows? Maybe that'll change here in a few minutes. There's an area of rotation just south of Dixon still, going towards Ashton and Stewart. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I wanted to talk about tomorrow real quick. Now that we're seeing some of the storms today sort of start to wrap up, and we're seeing where those last few storms of the day are going to be moving through, we are going to get a better idea of what tomorrow is going to do. So once again, this is our SPC outlook for tomorrow. This is a enhanced risk of severe weather with a corridor of 10 hatch tornado risk here along Iowa and Illinois. But now that we've seen a few of these storms come through today, it does seem like it's actually going to be a lot more significant than that. So taking a look at the HRRR, as soon as 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, we are seeing storms convect in Iowa and work their way off to the northeast. This storm itself isn't going to be much of a tornado producer, but it is going to set the stage later on into the day for what is going to be our main event. So right around 3 p.m. is when we do see supercells start to convect across Iowa, southern Wisconsin, and northern Illinois. And the environment here is going to be absolutely primed for severe weather. And this environment is going to slowly make its way north across southern Wisconsin and northern Illinois. I would not be surprised if we see an upgrade to a 15% SIG 2 tornado risk tomorrow. That is because we are going to have an absolutely amped environment for tornadoes, basically just south of the outflow boundary and front from today's convection.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Guys, I need soda. I don't have anything. It's so chalked. I have one more Coca-Cola can. I do not want Coca-Cola.
RFD coming in, scud rising everywhere.
Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan has an organizing wall cloud right now.
And it looks convincing.
Over here near Abilene.
Looks really, really convincing back there.
I feel like we've had no tornadoes in Kansas this year. Feels so. How many tornadoes have we had in Kansas this year? Can somebody tell me? I feel like the number has to be low. I feel like we've covered like none here.
Okay, this is a nice little highway here. Yeah, dude, there's got to be something going on back there in that rain. Just to our west. It's just really.
Look at Brandon Payne's view. Brandon Payne is also inside of the Weather Front app. If you want a free weather app, Weatherfront's the way to go. You can download it with the top link in the description below. We got several storm chasers. Jason Cooley's also here. This storm is diving south, and this could definitely increase the tornado threat here. This is a really wild-looking supercell. The tornado warning that we have in effect right now should be going more to the south and east. We'll definitely need a new one going towards Woodbine and Navarre, and then eventually going towards Harrington. Just waiting to see if anything happens here. Well, Lindsay, I hate to break it to you. Something's probably going to happen there. If I had to guess, we're probably going to see something down there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. This is going to include areas like DeKalb, Ottawa, Streator, and Mendota. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this warning. We still have rotation. I've been talking about it for a while, but south of Dixon, it's been rotating for quite some time. And it is still rotating. And it could try to produce a tornado at any point as it goes towards Pawpaw and Stewart. My neck hurts. I have to sit. It's standing pretty much this entire stream. I've gotten to the point where I've stood for so many days in a row that it's getting a little bit tough to stand all the time.
Yeah. Well,
oh, look at this. Look at that rotate right above Jacob McMillan's head. It's trying to drop right above him. This is right over here in Navarre, Kansas. This thing's trying to plant right above him. Look at that rotation. I know the winds might be annoying, but I mean, this is a crazy view. Got a cinnamon bun forming right above him. Yeah. And no, it's not the cinnamon bun from Panera Bread. This is a cinnamon bun in weather.
Trying to wrap here.
kind of the same thing though. That was, again, just out here near Enterprise. Got all sorts of rotation developing again. Brandon Payne has a pretty crazy view now, too.
Big HP supercell. Pretty much as I expected. Hopefully we can get a tornado here soon. But here soon, this thing's going to turn into a nice, big, sculpted mothership.
Got rising scud right there. So this is starting to organize again, just south of Abilene.
We might get something here soon. Yeah, we need to go back into the notch.
Otherwise, it is going to be very tough to see anything. Very tough to see any tornado that tries to plant.
It's still rotating right above his head.
We're probably going to flip.
Wow, look at this supercell in this latest scan. This thing is organizing rapidly. I got to take off the alerts. This is crazy. Look at how this hook echo, I mean, this entire thing is just shifting south right now. But look how it's been organizing. Look at that latest scan. Got this giant inflow notch and a huge hook echo now. Velocities really are weak for what it is right now, but it is really impressive looking on radar. And it has been impressive, at least from what we've seen from Brandon Payne. There is a lot of rising scud into the base.
Trying to go right here.
There's rotation above Jacob McMillan's head too, which we've been seeing on and off. This thing looks absolutely crazy. Big hail core too, right over the town of Detroit. Is Jacob McMillan going? Is bro gonna go right up into the hail? Where's bro going? We have a new tornado warning here. That'll be for Dickinson County. This is the storm that we've been talking about here. That is this right here. So Dickinson County, we need to take shelter. Chapman, just east of Abilene. The storm is moving down to the southeast towards Woodbine and Navarre. Brandon has a bunch of wrapping rain currents right now. He's also driving north up into Enterprise right now. Going through the thick of it.
Bad spot. Can't see what's coming.
Apparently we've had 31 tornadoes in Kansas this year. Is that actually true?
I need radar.
This is awfully close to where the tornado would be located there. Jacob McMillan's almost in the same exact area. There was a confirmed tornado a few minutes ago, no longer confirmed. If there is a tornado, it's going to go right down towards the Woodbine area here over the next few minutes. Got a lot of rotation still in that storm. Looks pretty sus. Let me go back over to Illinois, actually Missouri real quickly. We do not have a tornado warning anymore here for this storm near Edina. They're going to go ahead and allow that warning to expire. That's going towards Williamston as well as Keokuk near Canton. We have a large line of thunderstorms that's going to go right towards Chicago again. This is producing a pretty significant threat of damaging winds here. We have some rotation. We got some rotation still near Ashton. Rotation's gotten broader near Mendota, but we are also in a radar hole, so it's hard to see anything. Also,
all right.
Brandon has a crazy looking rain shaft from it. Kind of looked like a tornado for a second. This is over here again on that tornado warning in Abilene. Let's stay on him for a second.
New scan.
That's pretty weird. Keep your eyes open.
All right, we're gonna go back to him in a second. Let me go back to Illinois here for a second. I definitely think our tornado threat is going to be trying to increase over the next 30 to 45 minutes on this northern segment of this line of thunderstorms. So we have a little Boeing shape that's developing right now. You can see the bow out here, and we're starting to see it try to wrap around the backside. This is what happened earlier this morning, just in a less favorable environment. And so if there is any sort of tornado threat, it's going to be located back up here, probably near Dixon and Oregon in the next hour, trying to at least form going towards Elgin and Genoa. Everywhere else, we still have these little kinks that are developing, and that could still lead to a low tornado threat. Otherwise, we're talking about mostly a straight line damaging wind threat heading towards Sandwich and Aurora. Keep in mind that this line has already produced damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. So areas like Chicago, Aurora, and Joliet, you guys are going to get hammered for a second time today, which might be really annoying, but that's basically what's going to happen here again. Jacob has a lowering. It's back over Dickinson County, Kansas.
It would be, we have a monster cell here, guys.
Look at all
Tornado would
spinning.
probably be trying to form.
Look at that spin right there above his head. You got left to right motion.
There on that
right to left motion on the back.
Super tucked back in already. Is that just a hailstone? That was. That
Bro
was
just got
a
hit.
hailstone.
Bro just got hit by hail.
Oh, I see it. It's happening.
Yeah, we have a rotating eddy here in front of us. It is almost lifting back towards us here. Hey, I need you to keep an eye on this thing off to the right, okay? When we get going here. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of hail. Gonna have a little bit of hail. It's gonna be okay.
Is it just a little, or are you lying?
I don't think it's gonna be anything bigger than what
I forgot.
the worst that
Jacob
you've
is
seen.
chasing with his girlfriend right now. I don't know if she's ever chased before. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
I don't think she's ever got chasing before.
The hails won't land in there. It's coming from this way. Okay, we're probably just... It's gonna try and form there right off to the right now.
How romantic. What a date. What a date idea.
Pad behind you.
Imagine if my first date was on a storm chase.
Okay. This hail isn't really that bad. It's...
That'd be kind of funny. Bro was on a date. I think that's what's happening there. Actually, Brandon has a pretty good view of this.
Rapid rotation right here.
Look at that rotation right above his head here in
I'm not
Abilene.
gonna scream big time tornado until we have one. I promise. No
How do you get my
screaming
pizza?
today.
Ready. About to get hit with some rain.
Yeah. Should be good.
It's time to eat some cold pizza.
Come on, plant.
I was eating a
sucker.
chicken nugget from McDonald's earlier. It tasted terrible.
Show us your dangly bits. Come on. Oh yeah, I can see the clear slot back
Cold
there.
pizza.
There might be something else buried back in the rain. Can I see a velocity real quick, please? Yep, that would be it right there. Pretty sure. It's still spinning good.
Latest scan is a little bit tighter near 1800 Avenue, just south of Enterprise.
But
This is
no
again what
ground
we're looking at
contact
here.
or Funnel
If the hail is gonna be that bad, we
yet.
All sorts of motion right now. Thank you, Kira, for the super chat. Harrington definitely could get some bad weather. I mean, we're looking at this storm right here that's going to try to go down
Still
towards you.
watching chat. Might have a little funnel back there. Can't tell. All right. Can I see radar on what's on, please?
All right, we're going to go back to him in a second. Wow, that latest scan, that rotation keeps getting stronger. We might actually have a tornado trying to form right now. It looks just so weird on radar, but I mean, that would be where we'd be looking for tornadoes right there, just south of Enterprise. It's going to be almost outside of our tornado warning polygon here, but I mean, Brandon's looking right at it. Might actually try to produce. Thank you, Elizabeth, for becoming a member.
Yep.
You live near Navarre or Woodbine, I'd be staying on high alert. We're gonna go back to him in a second. Back over in northern Illinois, no major updates right now. We got a big line of thunderstorms though heading right towards Aurora and Chicago. There's a report north of Princeton that there's some tree branches down the road near Ohio, so nothing too crazy there. We had a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust measured on a personal weather station just a moment ago. I think really the highest winds are near Peru right now, Mendota. Winds are a bit weaker up near DeKalb and Rochelle, probably because we had a line of thunderstorms just a few hours ago. So I do think the overall risk right now of significant severe weather is actually a little bit lower. We have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning up here near Green. Storm chaser Carmen Permel is up there. I don't know if we have any connection from him. We got another line of storms developing near Des Moines. It's just nonstop storms. Got another one. And we got more storms going up near Ames. Like there's just storms everywhere right now. What the flippity flop? Jacob McMillan has a mothership of a supercell here in Dickinson County that's trying to drop a tornado right now.
Yeah, Maddie will be influenced by chat, so we gotta delete the messages before she can see. We're totally
Latest scan
fine,
has a tightening on radar. I'm just not sure if that's an actual tightening of rotation or not. It's in a weird spot.
Yeah, this thing is beautiful. Beautiful.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have issued a new tornado warning for good reason. We have a really tight area of rotation that's it's completely outside of the tornado warning polygon. And so there's now a large new tornado warning for Dickinson County, Kansas. You need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning near Navarre, Woodbine, just south of Enterprise. Storm chasers are all looking at this right now, and it looks pretty cray. Brandon Payne has a lowering coming down right now. There's a tightening on radar, so that could be a tornado dropping here near 1800 Avenue going towards Navarre. Hey, Brenda, for the $20 super chat, really appreciate that. And Robert for becoming a moderate velocity member. Just west of where this tornado could be, we did have an EF1 tornado 2 days ago. Like literally only about 5 miles west of where this is. So this scenario that's already, I mean, we covered it the other night.
Keep an eye back there in the rain for me.
It's almost the same exact area that had a tornado the other day. You see over the last few scans, I mean, we got a tightening of velocities right over 1800 Avenue. I'm not sure if that's, again, contaminated or not, but there's a large area of rotation all in this area here. Latest scan now showing this main area. This would definitely be the main area here. This other area might have just been a bit contaminated, but this is actually pretty strong near 43. I believe that's what Brandon Payne was just looking at a second ago. Look at that structure to the right. You can't really see it, but it's probably crazy. Big farm right here.
You know, like Jeep.
I'm gonna keep an eye on him in a second.
See anything?
Yeah, that latest scan has the strongest rotation just south of Enterprise. This is a pretty funky storm here. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning near McPherson. For McPherson County, that's gonna be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball sized hail. So severe storms are really starting to go up now. We also have a severe warning just to the west of Topeka. That is going to be mainly for a wind threat here of 70 miles per hour right near St. Mary's.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a tornado warning in Michigan now. That'll be in Bay and Tuscola counties. That is up here near Saginaw, just east of Saginaw here, going towards Fair Grove. Area of circulation developing just west of Guilford. That's going to track up towards Unionville. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter. It's going to go right up into a pretty populated area. It's just outside of Saginaw, which would be really populated. But Unionville, Caro, Akron, I believe it is, and as well as Fairgrove. You all need to be taking shelter right now, as that rotation is going to come right up towards you guys. Got at least about 5,000 people, it looks like, in this tornado warning. They just keep spawning. They're everywhere. It's a little discreet cell, which is kind of surprising. I know we have some people asking about Ohio right now. Mostly damaging winds, some isolated hail. I don't see there being much of a tornado threat. Is that a cone? What is that?
I'm gonna
too much.
Brendan has something weird right there.
But definitely still has life.
Hard to tell what that is buried back in the rain in Kansas. Might have circulation there. It's hard to tell. A couple different areas of interest. You got one there right over the railroad and then another one on the right.
Yeah, right there.
Could be a tornado there. Wow, look at this. This is just wild structure. Look at that rotation there on the middle right. And what's happening right now is you got all sorts of inflow going into the storm right now. That's where all that's all the wind.
Are you staying out of the car for a while?
The girlfriend is concerned. She has concern. You need what the flippity floppity t-shirts? We do. Need Grumpy for the super chat. How do the storms around Chicago look? They look pretty significant. Should be mostly a damaging wind threat. By the way, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We're 18,000 subscribers away from 2 million. 18,000.
It's coming like it's gonna cross right there. So, all right, nice meeting you. Nice to meet you, man.
Shout out to Carla with the Venmo donation for the Diet Coke heading your way on Instacart. Should be there around 9:20. Do you know my address? Were you Instacarting some Diet Coke? Does bro have my address or something? I've never gotten a Venmo like that. Who has my address? If you're Instacarting it to the fan mail address, I ain't there. And in fact, I don't think anybody's there. I think it's like a business. It's probably closed.
Okay, it's fine.
I'm sorry, Will. All right, Will, I misheard you.
A little freaked out.
Okay. I know. I just don't want to get somebody. You know what I mean? Like, I know I do too, but I can't just accept that. Yeah, he was. Nice guy, Will. Will Miser. I did not think that you wanted to grab a picture with me, Will. I apologize. I thought he asked if we wanted one together.
Bro didn't get a photo. My goodness, what a guy. All right, let's back over to Illinois. We still have one tornado warning in effect. This will be allowed to expire here in a moment for those in Cherry and Moly. Back over near Rochelle, we do have some wind coming in right now. I don't think this is severe level up here in east of Dixon. Velocities do not look to be that significant. I think the worst of this is going to be right near Mendota right now, moving towards Sheridan. We have more storms forming out in front of the line, so that's going to kind of converge into this line, and that could actually help to increase the tornado threat a little bit as this comes up towards the suburbs here of Chicago. And so if you live near Chicago, we definitely got to be staying on alert. We have a new severe warning also. Actually, it's not new. Never mind. That's about to expire. Back over in northeastern Michigan, we do have that new tornado warning that was issued a few minutes ago. Possible tornado right now heading over towards Guilford and Fairgrove. On the latest velocity scan, doesn't look like much, but this is a typical low precip hook that we have on radar that could drop a quick spin up tornado as that goes towards Akron and Wisner. Unionville is also in the path of that right now. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Adams, Strong Prairies, Mauston, and Easton right now for a 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind threat. There is a tornado possible tag also on that severe storm that's going towards Westfield right now. West of Stevens Point, we got some strong thunderstorms coming in. Could have a little damaging wind threat coming as well if this does intensify at all. Got a large cluster that is ongoing from Wausau back towards Toma. And that should at least go through Oshkosh and Appleton again. So you guys are going to get even more thunderstorms. And we also got all sorts of storms right now in northern Iowa that have been going up. Iowa is cooking right now. We got storms literally everywhere. Ames is about to get hit by some gusty winds. Apparently there was a rotating wall cloud over in Des Moines about 50 minutes ago. But now we got another line of storms that has gone up. Today's storms, other than like northern Missouri, it's almost all been linear. We've had like 2 lines of storms now in the Midwest. We now have a third one and maybe even a fourth one. We got lines everywhere. If you enjoy lines of thunderstorms, today is your day, because we got 2 more behind the other 2 that have already happened today. And there will be more tomorrow. So get excited. If you love lines, it's not line time, but we got a lot of lines coming. Thank you, Hannah, for the $20 super chat. I'm in Orland Park, Illinois. Was prepared well ahead of those storms hit because of you. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, there actually might have been a tornado earlier. There was a rotating wall cloud on radar. There was radar imagery that supported it. Just looking back at it now. So yeah, there was definitely something earlier there. We have some new photos and videos that you guys have sent into us from today's storms. This is another one over in Wildwood. Wildwood. I cannot read. Wildwood, Missouri. That is pretty incredible right there. I think that's, I can't remember the exact name for it, but that's, I think it starts with an L or an E. Can't think of the name. This is over in Henry County, Illinois. I have a giant shelf cloud over in Orion, Illinois. Are you okay? Clearly not. This is Burlington, Iowa. Giant shelf cloud. Sent in by Tim. Lenticular clouds. Can't even say that. I knew it'd start with an L or an E. Hey, Broccoli for the $10 super chat. Believe it or not, in college, for a meteorology degree, you don't have to memorize all the cloud names, even though you probably should at least. There should have been like a test or something on that. We never had one. This guy was probably coming to do construction work here and it's just like, oh, nope, never mind. I'm done. I'm leaving. Bro was like, I'm not dealing with this storm in Bettendorf, Iowa. This is when we had a tornado warning, so pretty strong winds there. Carla with the Venmo donation said, oh gosh, I did send it to your mailing address. Order canceled. Yeah, the mailing, if I put my address publicly, I would be shocked. Probably have people wanting to be in the studio. They probably want to be like back here just watching a live studio audience. I appreciate the thoughtfulness though. Yeah, nobody would be there to pick it up. Whatever that mailbox address is, I'm pretty sure it's like some mailing place. I don't think they're open all day. This over in Cook County, Illinois, some major damage. And the power company is saying that it might be days until power is restored in Cook County. That is really serious damage there. Wow. It's over in Dickinson County. Actually, look at Jacob McMillan right now. Look at this.
We got this big time HP cell dropping a ton of lightning.
This is in Dickinson County, just speaking of it.
Beautiful out ahead.
Still tornado warned.
It's the soccer balls. These are the Dopplers. No, they're the Dopplers.
Rotation's been kind of dead on this storm, but
thunderstorms and
all right, let me go back over to the photos and videos. We weren't done. I just looked over and I saw that. This over in Shanahan, Illinois, of some power lines down. And then here's a photo of a giant shelf cloud in Ames, Iowa. And if you guys have any more photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Wolves with the super chat says, I love the coverage. I'm glad you do. We saw the Culver's barn. I think we posted it on social media. Yeah, we posted that on social media. In case you guys didn't see, Culver's barn. This actually is going viral right now on social media. On Twitter, it has over 2,500 likes. My goodness. Yeah, this is going a little viral here. This is the Culver's barn. It has like the Culver's stuff on it. I think it's used for like the advertising. It was completely destroyed. Man, that thing's going, it's going viral everywhere. I didn't know how many people, I didn't even know about this. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know this existed until today. I didn't know they had a full-blown barn. But it did collapse today from the storms. How many of you guys have actually seen the Culver's barn like IRL? Like, I didn't realize it was like an actual thing. I don't know if it's like a tourist attraction or if it's just there. Back over Dickinson County, Kansas. I don't think 2,500 is viral. Well, our Facebook post of it has... Waiting for it to load. Facebook post of it has over 500,000 views, so I would say it's kind of viral. Really pretty structure out here in Kansas right now. Got a lot of people in the chat that have actually seen it before. A lot of you guys have seen it. Absolutely stunning storm out here in Kansas. Going back over to live radar, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation anymore. It definitely has gotten weaker. Whoa, look at Jacob McMillan's view. Sheesh. Now that is incredible. Incredible structure out here in Kansas. My goodness.
You keep parking in the grass.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Now I'm gonna get ticks.
Honorable mention to the hail cracks that he has on his windshield. Absolutely stunning structure. That's got to be AI. Are we being for real? You think this is AI?
There, it's a little goofy looking.
You think Jacob McMillan has some like AI live streaming?
Oh my
I don't even know. Well, I don't know what it would even be called. This is not AI. Thank you naturally for the $20 super chat. Remember when you were off soda for months? Yeah, it was for like 8. I think it was like for 6 months. It hasn't lasted. Speaking of soda, I really need Diet Coke. I wish that Instacart would have actually come to my place.
It's got this little curl back here that's trying to go.
I'm gonna run and get Diet Coke.
Hey,
I
what's
actually
up?
We
are ordering. Supercell from June last year that looked really similar to this. Ord, Nebraska on June 19th. Man, I told him it's gonna do more than that, so hopefully he got a tornado. Try and get back east here, not getting this guy's shot. Let this guy go.
Somebody fan mailed this forever ago. I just ran and got it. I don't know who fan mailed it, but somebody did it like back in
was
January.
Brandon Payne.
I forgot I had it.
I met him same day I met Connor.
Oh, I just ran. That was a lot. It's also from Brandon Payne. He's on the same storm. I gotta catch my breath for a second. Oh, he lost connection. It says starting soon. I think it already started.
No. Just in case. No. It's helpful. Even if you think I see it, just say something.
Look at these little cute cans. This is like...
Okay, we're gonna go up to 2000 ISO on here.
What even is this? 7.5 fluid ounces? What's a normal soda? 12? You know, I feel like one day, I think the shrinkflation thing is like a real thing. Like, I feel like someday, you know, these soda cans that you get at the store, they're gonna go from 12 ounces down to like, I don't know, 10 or 8. Like, they're gonna start dropping it. And then these mini ones are gonna go down from like 7.5 to like 5. Look at this. Cheers. Thank you, Morgan, for the super chat. My hand can like wrap around this thing. That's how small it is. My fingers can touch it. Bro, this is absolutely wild, that structure. Don't drop your phone. Bro, imagine if he dropped his phone out the window. Oh, we lost him. Maybe he dropped his camera.
No EML, no problem,
Oh, he didn't. Hey, Weather for the $10 super chat. And signs for the gift. Somebody said shotgun it? I'm not shotgunning it. Oh my god, dude. These structure shots are insane. Look at this. You can see the wall cloud there on the right. That would be the area of rotation, right? But like, the structure is incredible. Absolutely incredible out here. You're just raw dogging that Diet Coke warm? Yeah. I probably should have put it in the fridge. It's not very, it honestly tastes terrible when it's warm. Fortunately, lost connection or is kind of losing connection. Oh, no, he's back. Bro's on the edge of connection. Yeah, this does not look very tornadic anymore. I'm gonna be honest, but like the structure is just incredible here in Kansas tonight. Anyways, for the super chat, do you know the US drink is bigger than ours in the United Kingdom? Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I've seen videos about it.
What?
Did you go?
No, there's no bathrooms.
Is he with his girlfriend too or something? Who's Brandon with?
That's an auto body shop and that's a city hall office. I was just checking just in
All right, is
case.
everybody with their girlfriend today? I don't know who this is. Thank you, Robert, for the $10 super chat. Explain the pancake stack look in the storms. So we've talked about it before, but like when you get a pancake stack,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
when you get a pancake stack like what we're kind of seeing right now, that's basically with the wind changing direction aloft, and that kind of helps to push out clouds more in certain spots. We do have a new tornado warning for this storm. This is going to be for those in Woodbine, just northwest of Latimer, here in Morris and Dickinson counties in Kansas. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. It's just southeast of Abilene here. Good shot to Nick with the $100 super chat. Put some notes in the chat there for Nick. No message, but I really appreciate the support. Jacob McMillan once again just has an unbelievable shot of this. And that is the wall cloud right there on the right. I mean, if it drops a tornado, we got a perfect view of it here. We have an absolutely stunning view of this if it does drop a tornado.
Go here, chat. I'm gonna go grab a still. Crazy cell here, unfolding.
This is just insane.
360 is cranking still.
We have 4 tornado warnings, by the way. We got 4 tornado warnings for the same storm. We have 5. 4 of them are on the same storm here. They're all here. I don't know why we have so many. Look at that wall cloud again on the right. Really cool to see this. Storm chaser Jacob, or not Jacob, Brandon Payne is also looking at it too.
I thought we were gonna bring you. I forgot to say something. That was my bad.
Why were you? Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bro, the whole girlfriend thing is kind of funny. Hey, Captain, for the super chat. Talk about Michigan in a second. There's really no big updates on Michigan. It's just a big line of 60-mile-per-hour winds.
I don't think I'm pointing it out there anything.
That discrete supercell east of Saginaw has been dying. Oh, we lost him. Bro somehow lost connection. He was running through the field. He's gone. Yeah, looking at Michigan right now, I mean, it's a big line of thunderstorms. I don't see much, though, that would really make me too concerned. I mean, we could have some trees that fall down, that sort of thing. Pretty small trees. This is all 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a small pocket of higher winds near Howell. Generally, it's pretty much all 50 to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Michigan. Even though there's widespread severe warnings, it's not widespread wind. It's going to be fairly scattered in nature with that line. There will be pockets of higher winds. There'll be pockets of lower winds.
Let's go down and get around here.
Do you want it now?
Can you hold it?
Again, that is the live shot there of that unbelievable looking supercell, which again doesn't really look impressive when it comes to tornadic rotation, but the structure is incredible. You just can't really see much like this all the time here in the United States, but during the peak season like this, you get some crazy structure. I would say May and June have the best supercell structure, in my opinion.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt the Twizzlers.
Bro, hurt Twizzlers? How dare he hurt the Twizzlers?
New Twizzlers that we get later. Said new Twizzlers that we get later.
Hey, Corey for the 5 get to memberships.
Okay.
Hey, also
So
Miles for the $50 super chat.
I didn't throw it on the ground. I opened the door and
Anybody tuning in right now from Kansas?
Well, Well, we didn't realize that upper end tornado potential, but
we have a preliminary EF3 tornado confirmed from Saskatchewan near Oxbow from yesterday. We were live yesterday, I believe, when that happened.
I cannot see any that I have either.
What's that?
This?
Oh, that's your
That's the cut from earlier, yeah.
So again, that lowering's right there in the middle of your screen. If we were to see a tornado, it'd be basically right there in the middle. Got that large curvature of the supercell. Sun is setting off to the left, which makes this thing look even more beautiful. Hopefully it doesn't drop a tornado, but it is in a pretty open field, it looks like right now.
Probably could see you for about 10 seconds there.
Very fascinating.
Oh, it said reconnecting. Signal lost that whole time.
No way it was that whole time.
Want to give you guys a quick update on what's happening in Illinois right now. We got a bunch of severe warnings stretching from basically Trenton, Missouri, back into Ottawa. We have a pretty significant surge of wind that is going to head right towards Joliet, Aurora, and Channahon here pretty soon. Right now, this severe thunderstorm warning is just for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and via radar, we are seeing a couple pockets here of about 65, 70-mile-per-hour winds that are popping up. You can see that here. So again, pretty intense winds right now are moving up towards Yorkville, Sandwich. I don't know if Sandwich has any good sandwiches, but kind of want a sandwich right now. I don't know if there's some sandwich shops there. Imagine if they had like a sandwich shop. It's called Sandwich Shop, and it just had sandwiches. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. That sounds kind of cool. Did you say sandwich one more time? I'm making people mad on my team. I've said sandwich a lot. Sandwich, sandwich, sandwich. Who wants a sandwich? It's going to go towards Aurora, though, mainly with the damaging wind threat. Back over in eastern Indiana, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm in Blackford and Jay counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds near the Red Key and Portland areas. We still have a tornado warning here in Michigan near Unionville. That rotation has been fairly minimal. I would probably say this tornado warning is no longer needed. As we're talking about that, they have issued a new severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds for that area. Back over to Kansas.
We're gonna get out ahead of this thing, chat.
Brandon Payne's right next to that area. Very broad rotation here. South of Junction City. I think he's now turning around, but that looked pretty crazy there. That's going to be going towards White City here pretty soon. We have a couple severe warnings also heading towards the Topeka area, mainly with a 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind threat and the risk of quarter-sized hail.
Tornado warning has been
And they have issued a new tornado warning in Michigan. That'll be for Alcona and Oscoda counties, I think it is. That is way up here. Wow. All right, well, we're going way north. We got a new tornado warning for a area of rotation that's going to be going right up towards the north side of Gudar. Really no towns here, but it's going to be going towards State Highway 65. So if you are in this tornado warning, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Look at this photo, by the way. This is that gnarly supercell, as Brandon Payne put it, over here in Kansas just a moment ago. I would definitely say it's gnarly. I'll show you something gnarly. Do we have a storm? Apparently there's a wall cloud on a storm in northern Missouri right now. I don't know if that's true or not. How long ago was this? Apparently we got something. Over here near Savannah. Over near Savannah, Missouri right now, there's a reportedly a rotating wall cloud here. I don't know if it's that strong. A terminal radar site right here. We've got a little bit of rotation. A little discrete cell up here near Savannah that's trying to organize. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. My goodness.
Not going to stop us today.
This is just stunning. Keep looking at the shot. It just keeps getting more and more stunning.
Cell here.
Also, that tornado warning that was just issued in Michigan's for 590 people.
Manny was like, I don't like the hail. I was like, well, we should probably get back then. And it ended up being the best possible move. Yeah, thank you. I love you. Wow, that wasn't very enthusiastic.
I love you so much.
I love you so much.
You're my favorite.
You're my favorite. Yeah, that's what I like. Yeah, pretty much. I'm satisfied now. Look at all the cows.
What is going on?
Oh my gosh! Can I get out?
Yeah, sure.
Are we gonna stay here for a second?
Yeah.
Do you think
just for a second?
Kind of funny to watch.
Chat, Maddie loves cows, okay? So I'm gonna pull up to this
I wish I had this in my life, but I don't.
Hopefully she doesn't think I'm like ditching her, because I'm not. I'm just pulling up here. Oh, the cows got afraid of her. Dude, we gotta get this. We gotta get this. Maddie. Yeah, I know. chat. Look at the colors on this. Yeah, we got Maddie doing her whole adventure over here. Crazy supercell.
Hey, I'm just sitting over here. I'm single.
Just wants to say hi to the animals. Dude, they're afraid of you.
Look at all the cows.
They're just jumpy because of the storm.
Look at all the cows. It's a whole herd of cows. I didn't even realize that.
Grass.
Look at all those cows.
No. Maddie, we should move soon. It's gonna start raining. I know. They were very curious. They wanted to say hi. We gotta move, Maddie. Maddie, we gotta move. It is raining. Maddie's adventure here. Sorry, I don't want us to get hit with this like hail rain stuff that's about to come down. Okay. Can you do that while we drive? Okay.
Oh. Well, that's a lot of cows. Oh my God, look at Brandon Payne's shot too. This is a gnarly storm. Revel, that was Kirksville, Missouri. Shout out to Gunner with the $20 super chat. Find someone, use this to pay for the date, buddy. Best of luck. Thanks. I don't know how far $20 is gonna get me. I actually have to find a woman first. It's not just about getting the $20 and going on a date to wherever. Like they're actually, you have to find somebody first, you know? You would think I would have found somebody by now, but no. Thank you, Jen, for the PayPal donation. Really appreciate that. So all sorts of motion on the supercell right now. But again, it hasn't produced a tornado really at all. It produced one brief tornado. A lot of motion for it not producing. Everything is spinning. This guy just said in the chat, Max, I'll date you. His name is Fatboy Cooking 69. Like, bro, what? Thank you, Gibber, for the super chat, Max. Do it. Do the chase. Look at all the inflow right there on the right. There's a ton of motion there on the right. This is in Woodbine, Kansas, if you're just tuning in on a tornado warning supercell here. An unbelievable amount of motion here. Look at that inflow. Look at that swirl. Wow. This is insane.
Nuts. It is nuts, chat. A current feeding right into that is crazy.
Look at that. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Wow. This is a crazy view, and I can't believe what we're seeing. That's all inflow just surging into the supercell. It's all spinning. Kenny with the super chat just said, as a trucker, I appreciate the coverage. Use this money to attend a Wisconsin city name pronunciation school. Oh my lord. I'm not that bad. I gotten better. This is, again, incredible. This is... It's rotating. It's trying to produce a tornado. I don't know if it will, but this is insane. I don't know if I've ever seen something quite like this, at least from Kansas. he's getting out of his car. This is quite literally insane what we're seeing right here. Enjoy the single life, Max. A million times less drama. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of nice. It kind of is. I mean, I went through a relationship recently. It is nice not having, like, somebody, but at the same time, like, I would rather have somebody, but... It is also nice. It has perks. Both of them have perks. Like, when I go to a steakhouse now, right? I can go get, like, you know, I won't feel guilty anymore if I have to pay $50 for a meal versus when I was with, you know, another person, it's $50, and, like, that felt like a lot. I don't know if that makes any sense, but basically, I can, you know, I have more freedom or something. I don't know. More financial freedom. Table for one. Honestly, it can be nice. Hey, Christy, for the $50 super chat saying, Coke fund replenished, Max. Don't spill any on the carpet. Thank you for being with us. Somebody's in the chat there for Christy. Really appreciate that. So that is, again, a view there from Brandon Payne. We also have Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan on this. Crazy amount of inflow going into this thing. Surprised it hasn't produced a tornado. Jacob is going to drive right up into this thing here.
Catch them when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Like run around like.
Yeah.
I have something really disturbing to say.
What?
My grandma told me that when she was a kid, she used to like take those off and make them into jewelry.
Oh my gosh.
I was like,
She cut out. What did she say?
Disturbing thing I've ever
Thank
said.
God the stream was off for that.
Was that?
Yeah.
Bro.
That was Holly.
That's wild.
I know, right?
Bro, Holly was...
Bro, this vehicle.
Holly was up to some stuff, bro.
Is this a first date? No, I think they've been dating for like a year or two. I don't know,
It's
but
definitely shifted back. And big, like, it's like a mix of like a shelf cloud and like a mothership thing. I don't even know what this is.
Hey, late train for the $20 super chat.
Thank you for the $49.99, Dawn. Thank you so much.
That's crazy.
Thank you, Dawn.
5 tornado warnings going on. We got a romance story. What's really strange, I think, are there 4 here? Is that 4 tornado warnings? Am I tripping? Is there 4 here? We got 3. If you live in this small sliver in Kansas right now, you're under 3 different tornado warnings. I don't know how in the world we've gotten 3 in the same spot. And it's for the same storm, but like, what the flippity floppity is going on here, bro? We got 3 in the same spot. We got 2 in Michigan, I think. 1 got canceled. I think we have 4 in Kansas. I don't know. The other tornado warnings, really weak rotation north of Goder. And back over west of Chicago, we got a line of thunderstorms coming up, mainly with a damaging wind threat right now. So we're still keeping an eye on that.
I don't even know.
Max is laughing again, and I don't know why.
All right, well, we're just kind of like goated.
Are we?
Yeah, we're goated. We're goated, right? Somebody please affirm. Affirm, affirm, affirm.
Oh no, it says that we heard about the firefighter.
Bro. Bro. No, I was hoping it was down for that.
Dude, what? What are they laughing at?
That was you. That was...
No, it was my grandma though. It wasn't me.
Okay, but you told the story.
Someone deleted it.
You told the story.
What the heck is going on? I'm so confused. I don't know if we've ever had a whole romance thing going on our stream before. Thank you, Cut, for the $20 super chat. Let Spirit Hollow Golf Course in Burlington send you some new clothes for your next date. Hey, feel free to if you want to email me. Reach out. I'm down. I'm actually gonna be golfing up there, and I think I'm gonna be golfing in Wisconsin or Minnesota. I think in July or August. I'll be up there for a week probably.
Struggle in here.
Also, guys, we got a tornado warning, like over here in Kansas, and it is for 5 people. Like, just call them, bro. We could get the phone out and we could call them. Got 5 people in this little sliver, little French fry tornado warning. 5 people.
You know, that sounds legit.
The NWF should just get the phones out and call each one of them.
Right here and grab.
That's all we got to do.
Is there any way, Maddie, I could get you to hold chat for a bit? Just point.
Imagine if you had a guy on standby at the National Weather Service and they just gave some phone calls, like if there was a really low population warning, instead of issuing it, they just called them. Get the phone line going. Hey, Jim for the super chat, biggest W for a romance. Die with the super chat says, I just got a max alert for Cleveland, Ohio. You got a phone call for me?
Jacob. Smile.
Hi, chat.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of an entertaining duo. I'm not gonna lie, this should happen more often. This is an entertaining chasing duo that we got going here. This is maybe a diamond in the rough. What do we think?
Tornado combo ever, but it's 2026. So you only get to pick one, and it's always structure. All right, hopefully we can make it down south of here. I need you to keep an eye.
What do we got? What do you guys think?
Said, what's the squish?
Paige and Bryce or Jacob and his girlfriend?
I don't know what that is.
It was like, bring home my baby.
I'm putting a poll in the chat.
What are you singing?
I'm actually so curious what you guys are gonna say.
Singing, my baby bumblebee, and it's like, oh no, it stung me, and then it's like, I'm squishing up my baby bumblebee. You're not even watching the hand motions that
Maddie, look at the road. We might have to get back out and go around. I don't know. I hate
Bro, this is so. I don't know if ever had something like this happen on the street before. What is going on?
Here shortly. So you know what? You only live once. We should probably.
Dude. Goodness gracious. This is the funniest thing ever. This is a weather stream and it's turned into absolute drama. Or chaos. This is back over to Brandon Payne. I think Brandon Payne might be with his mother or something. I really don't know. They just issued a flash flood warning for this entire area, Junction City, back into Harrington and White City. Hopefully they get a view of the storm again. I want to watch them again. It's kind of funny. All right, going back over to Illinois. The line of thunderstorms here is still going. It's approaching Shanahan and Morse, mainly a 60-mile-per-hour wind threat right now. The line has definitely been really struggling because of the storms that we had this morning. If we go back over to Wisconsin, we have a bunch of severe warnings over here, mainly for a 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind threat. Amherst, Manawa, Wapaka, Clintonville are all in the path of this right now. Also near Montello and Coloma. Get ready for an increasing damaging wind threat. This is the second round of thunderstorms that we've had now today over here in northeastern Wisconsin. Appleton, Oshkosh, Fond du Lac are all going to be in the path of that line. We got a couple of strong thunderstorms going on over here near the La Crosse area. Don't really see much severe at this point. No severe thunderstorm warnings anywhere in Iowa right now. So all those warnings have been allowed to expire. And then we have a few warnings off towards the north of Bloomington near Chillicothe for some 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts and some lightning. Got a few severe storms over near the border of Iowa, Missouri, and Illinois. Those are mostly just producing damaging winds as well. Over near Cleveland, Ohio, we got some severe storms. Again, all pretty much marginal threat here, when it comes to the severity, just quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. And then back over near Detroit, we got a large cluster of thunderstorms, which is really fanning out. There are a couple storms still here, and if you do end up getting hit by one of these storms, it will produce some damaging wind gusts. But outside of that, there's really not much of a tornado threat with this activity. And we have one severe warning in Indiana right now. Outside of that, I think most of our activity is really in Kansas. The Kansas severe storm near McPherson is up to golf ball sized hail now, and there is a broad area of rotation just to the west of McPherson. That's going to go towards Galva here soon, so we got to get ready for that. Our one and only really legit tornado warning is this one near Woodbine, which is the storm that storm chaser Jacob McMillan and Brandon Payne have been on. And they're going down a really sus road right now. They're also losing connection, I
gladly
think.
lose in a poll to Bryson Page.
Wait, they know about the poll. They know about the poll.
Ashley, first supercell ever watched your stream for the first time.
Hey, they know about our poll, guys.
When you sat on your camera.
Jacob
Good
won.
to see you, Ashley. How much was it? $4.90. Thank you for the $4.99, Ashley. I really appreciate that. Big thank you. We have a crazy supercell right now.
They know about the poll. They won 64% to 36%.
Little lowering that's spinning a little bit. I kind of want to stop here for structure, go east, dive south, and just hope we don't get absolutely crushed by this thing. Supercell of the day for sure. Probably, maybe not a tornado producer, but it is beautiful. Maybe trying to put a little funnel down there in the back as it wraps around there.
You can also watch Jacob McMillan inside of the free Weatherfront app. You can download it with the top link in the description below. Also got Brandon Payne in there.
Dude, we might have a funnel right here, chat. We might have a funnel.
Might be a funnel cloud.
Right that little point right there.
Might have a funnel cloud.
Can
right
you
there.
hold them for me? I'm gonna grab one still.
Not when there's stuff going on. Can I get out of the car?
No, right
okay, then I'm just.
Might not have time.
Okay.
Right there in the middle of your screen, that might be a little pointy funnel cloud right there. Might have a tornado trying to form.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, this is a tornado in progress, so that might be becoming a tornado as we speak.
I don't know if I'm showing them right.
We got a tornado dropping right now.
Because it doesn't look like you can see it on the phone.
They should be able to see it just fine.
Okay,
So again, this is just outside of Woodbine. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. Brandon Payne has a really clear view of it. Look at Brandon Payne here. Tornado's down right there. You can see it.
See if it'll make contact here.
You got the dirt and stuff being lifted up into the atmosphere there.
Had this funnel back there, back behind. Okay, time to bail.
Brandon Payne lost connection, but there is a tornado down once again, just off. So this is going down towards Harrington right now. If you are in this warning, you got to take shelter.
Well, that's a good sign. The storm is still tornadic.
Yeah, right there in the middle of your screen, a little bit
really no
blurry.
reason to think that it would be elevated. It is surface based, so as long as it stays surface based, we got tornado potential with it.
Not sure if it's still down. It's there. It was right there for a moment. Had a quick spin up tornado. The velocities did get a little bit tighter on the bottom right side of your screen.
Very warm outflow.
Oh, right towards Harrington. Who that is his girlfriend?
Look like Allie. Melinda from Twister, if she actually chased his wife that didn't chase.
Bro, we got all sorts of like dates going on here today. Chasing.
She's not amused.
It's literally happening everywhere. I mean, Paige and Bryce is a given, but we got Brandon and Jacob too. It's like date week. Is this date week in the storm chasing world? That definitely is not his mom. So I thought it might have been his mother or something. It's a sign, Max. What am I gonna get? Like, I'm gonna go find a girlfriend. Just have her in the studio. We're gonna do like date week of live streaming. What do you think? Find some random person, make it happen. I don't think there's a tornado anymore. It was pretty quick, but got a giant shelf, incredible structure here in Kansas. Got a ton of inflow right there on the right, streaming right into the supercell. All the motion right there. This thing is still spinning like crazy. So yeah, that is a live shot there of a tornado that was down here a moment ago. It actually looks like it's going to try to plant again. Look at this. It's starting to get stronger. Might be getting ready to actually plant a more legit tornado. This thing's been really just, it's been a weird storm here for the last hour. It hasn't really been doing much. And all of a sudden now it's really trying to produce a tornado. It's going to head right down into Harrington. We'll probably need a new tornado warning for the Harrington area. I know we got some viewers there in Harrington, so definitely watch out if you're in Harrington. This guy says, hey, Max, I would be taking shelter, not saying, hey, Max. Sirens going off, 2 dogs, six cats. Husband and daughter-in-law all secured in the basement. That's a lot. Got a lot of stuff going on there.
Which way are we going here? I think we're going this way.
So again, there is definitely another tornado that's going to try to drop here. And this is going to go right down towards Harrington in a second. So if you are in this tornado warning, we got to be taking shelter. If you live in Harrington, we should also be getting ready. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm watch for those in Kankakee, as well as Joliet, Watseka, Hoopston, Champaign, Rochester, and Logansport. All right, we got a risk mainly of damaging winds, but there is a low threat of a tornado or two in this environment. A giant line of thunderstorms, which might just dodge the Chicago area. This area has already been hit hard here by this line today. Let's go back over to storm chaser Jacob McMillan. He's looking right at this storm. It just produced a tornado. It's going to try to produce another one here as it goes into Harrington, which is a little bit more populated here in central Kansas.
Password. I never put one in.
5, 6, 7. Well, it's probably because it was memorizing the.
Curtis leaked his password.
6, 7, 8.
Hey, Douglas in the super chat.
I'm having a hard time.
My friend Brandon isn't monetized yet. He needs watch hours. Go check out Brandon Payne on YouTube. Have a stream up so you can get monetized here on YouTube. Hey, Jennifer, for the $20 super chat.
Am I supposed to read them or no?
Yeah, if there's any donations, go those first and then read through chat.
All right, we'll keep an eye on them. Latest scan's a little bit weaker. Still a possible tornado threat going to go right towards Harrington over the next few minutes. You can see the giant hook echo and that very strong inflow that is still streaming into the storm. We just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center for Kansas, including Kansas City and northwestern Missouri, where a broken band of supercells will move eastward through the evening with a continued threat of all severe weather hazards. So we're watching for the risk still of strong tornadoes, damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, and also risk of some up to tennis ball sized hail in this environment.
Emergency manager reported a tornado right behind us.
My car's got a check engine light on.
Rose has a check engine light on, apparently. Also, we got Zach on this storm, too.
It wasn't big enough to bend the push bumper bar, so
he's also on the storm. He's in Harrington. Very dark skies here.
Big deer size.
If you live in Harrington, definitely make sure you're ready to take shelter. I don't think we're under a warning right now in Harrington, but we might be here shortly.
Like this?
Yeah. Area of rotations on the right side of your screen there.
You should look at the HRRR for tomorrow.
Oh, no. Does that mean I gotta...
Zero Z for tomorrow.
Does that mean that we're gonna have to floor it all the way up to Illinois? That would get you your Portillos.
I do like Portillos. Thinks it can produce.
Yeah, it might be. It's gonna be really.
Apparently, tomorrow looks crazy or something, according to the HRRR. I don't know if I really want to look. Oh God. Yeah, this is bad. If this run verifies, this is not good for tomorrow. This is only a few hours out, but my Lord. Look at these significant tornado parameter values, guys. I mean, by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, they are going to be up to 5 and 6. They go up to 10 everywhere in Wisconsin and northern Illinois. I don't know if this is going to continue, but like tomorrow, again, looks far more concerning than today in terms of tornadoes. And Illinois is going to be developing a nuclear bomb when it comes to instability here. All right, we're looking at 4,000 joules per kilogram of instability. All right, look, this line of storms, like, it depends on what happens overnight tonight and into tomorrow morning. If this line of storms wipes out the environment, it definitely would be a lower threat. But Yeah, this definitely looks pretty concerning. And there could easily be several tornadoes tomorrow. I don't know if we'll get like a 15% tornado risk or not. I definitely think it's on the table though.
Sorry, chat. Maddie is not always chasing, so you gotta get her up to speed on these things.
Am I doing it?
Yeah, you eat for the super chat.
It's gonna like come into the middle because we're turning a little bit. So
that's the area of rotation right there on this confirmed tornado warning in Kansas, which has actually just been downgraded back to radar indicated.
Put it down for a little bit because the cell's gonna be.
Here we go.
You okay?
Yeah. Makes my arm tighter.
Yeah, me too.
Like when I'm, like, you know, like when you're blow drying your hair.
Nope.
You used to do that.
I've blow dried my hair like 3 times in my entire life.
That's a lie.
No, it's not.
I think I blow dry my hair like
probably like 3 times.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
Probably blow dry my hair like probably 3 times as well.
Why would I blow dry my hair in 2021 and 2022?
When you had your long hair.
That was 2023.
No, it wasn't, because
Yes,
you
it
had it when we first started dating.
I did not have super long hair when we first started dating.
Yes, you did.
No, we didn't. Go look at the aquarium pictures from when we first started dating.
Oh, the leg sent you $20 for the singing and giggles.
Thank you, the leg. Appreciate that. Yeah.
That means you owe me $20.
Okay. I guess that's going straight to Matt.
This is so random.
Someone said
They're just casually, they were casually in a confirmed tornado warning, and they're just having these random conversations. Hey, I honestly hope this continues. I really hope that they continue to chase together, because honestly, it's interesting. I feel like it keeps it spicy here on the stream. We no longer have any severe warnings near Chicago right now. All the storms have been weakening as they are going through literally the same environment the other line of thunderstorms went through. So that's always good to see. We got a couple thunderstorms over to the west of Rockford right now, so we're keeping an eye on that. I got somebody up here in Round Lake Beach. Thanks for keeping so many people safe. No problem. Look at all the wind reports here across Michigan tonight. Most of the damage was west of Grand Rapids when these storms first came over the lake. We do have some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in from today's storms. I believe these are the most recent ones. I don't know where we ended. All right, we ended it right around here. Here's a photo from Chicago from Josh. This is a Bridgeport neighborhood in Chicago. Lots of tree damage, leaning on homes and blocking roads. Unfortunately, I think we're going to see even more of that tomorrow. This is over in DeKalb County, Illinois, of a large semi that was flipped over. We may have had a tornado here earlier. This is over in Maple Park at about 3:45. A large semi that got flipped over. Down tree partially on railroad tracks over in Kissimmee. And then this is in Chicago. Wow, high-rise windows were blown out. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. You can also head on over to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We have another video here. This is over at Mount Pleasant of Shame. This guy watched shame unfold as he's just driving on the interstate here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Back over on that storm in Kansas, we have a fairly good shot here from Zach of that lowering. He's southeast of the hook.
I got to get out. I can't stay cooped up in here.
Giant hook echo right now, right over to the west of Latimer.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm looking at. It doesn't look good.
Jacob's now inside of the storm. Brandon just outside of it. Hey, Katie, for the $15 super chat. So sorry to hear that, Katie. Hopefully this is a good distraction for you. I need water.
We're going again. Did it freeze again? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. I was about to get mad.
Yeah, we got quite the large lowering there. Rotation hasn't been as strong over the last few minutes, but got a little bit more of an RFD starting to come in out of the north. Still a very large inflow. So we'll probably get a new tornado warning for this in a moment. It'll probably include maybe the east side of Harrington. Wisley might be in the path of this as well as it continues to track down to the southeast. Back over in McPherson, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got a little hook echo trying to form over here to the west of, not McPherson, McPherson. There's a little bit of rotation right now near Lyons that's trying to form with this kind of odd-looking hook. So we'll have to keep an eye on this as it moves very slowly down to the southeast over the next several minutes. Back over to Brandon.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Kansas. That is for Dickinson and Morse counties. So that'll be the storm that we were just talking about. I know we have some people tuning in from Harrington right now. If you live in Harrington or Latimer, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. So that main area of rotation right now is over US Highway 77, and that's going to go right down towards Wisley here soon. Wisley, you guys are in the path of this. So take shelter if you are in that red polygon. Zach has an unbelievable view of this storm right now. Look at this, guys. As the sun is now fully set, it's getting a little bit harder to see things.
Anything tornadic out of this storm that we just left, I panned the camera around, is going to be on the right side of that screen.
Really impressive shot here. Thank you, Wes, for becoming a member.
It's still warned.
We just got a little update on all of our storm reports so far today. We've had over 200 wind reports today, 11 tornado reports, 33 large hail reports. I'm not sure if this will be classified as a tornado outbreak yet. Depends on how many tornadoes we've actually had separately, but I would say we're pretty close to having a tornado outbreak, at least a small scale one. Otherwise, definitely a severe weather outbreak here across the Midwest. Big wind threat took place there across Illinois and Wisconsin earlier today. And ever since then, it's just been kind of crazy here everywhere. We've had storms everywhere here over the last few hours. Also over here west of Topeka, we are still watching a severe storm here. Not really seeing much rotation on this. We are watching this storm will be coming up towards Topeka here soon. Tamara says no tornadoes yet. Rip. Well, it's probably a good thing. Anybody over here in Kansas City? We got one person saying, "Am I cooked?" Your future girlfriend. I don't know about that. I don't think you're cooked. As of right now, no severe thunderstorm warnings here in Illinois, aside from the Macomb area. A severe storm here producing some damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. We do have a tornado possible tag on this activity as well, so we'll continue to keep an eye on that. Back over to Brandon. Brandon's right next to this storm. He's in the tornado warning. The only two tornado warnings, in fact, which are near Harrington. Hey, Wes, for the $5 super chat. Also, thank you, Kira, for the super chat. Just took cover at the Harrington school. It got bad real quick. Tornado, rain, the whole ordeal, and green skies. Well, we're looking at it right now. Huge shout out to Stacy with the $50 Venmo donation saying, live in St. Pete, Florida, but thank you for keeping my family and friends in Wisconsin safe. It is quite incredible how many people we reach there in Wisconsin. It is a huge number. Wisconsin and Illinois have become two of our most viewed states over the last few months, guys. Like, they've literally become... I think Wisconsin has been the biggest growth we've had this year in terms of state viewership. Like, if you look at last year, like, I look at the stats sometimes, and like last year, I think Wisconsin was at like 14. This year, it's at like, I think 3 right now. Like, it's insane. It's one of our top 3 states. Illinois is up there too. That's one of the reasons why we want this big camera network in the, you know, the Midwest. If you got like towers or like a business that you own that you want, or you have the ability for us to put a camera on, we want to put up some weather cameras. So feel free to reach out to me. There's an email in the description, which I will not get back to you that quickly because of all the severe weather, but I'll try to get back to you soonish. But we want to get a bunch of weather cameras up there. Thank you, Diane, for becoming a member. You, Michael,
Put
also
on the music that you know I don't
becoming
like.
a member. You're still arguing in that car. You're big in Wisconsin because of Riley? Is that true? Is that so? I don't know if that's actually true. I just feel like this year's weather has been a lot of Wisconsin. I feel like we've been live quite a few times for Wisconsin just in general this year. I honestly think the reason why we've gotten so big in Wisconsin is because I've seen it on social media too. But I've seen a lot of people posting our, live stream to social media, like on Facebook groups and stuff like that. Like it's been popping up in a lot of like little local Wisconsin groups and stuff like that. So I think one of the reasons why it's happening is because of that. Hey, Mariah for the super chat. We'll be watching you closely tonight and tomorrow. Chances of severe weather tomorrow or tonight into tomorrow. Tonight, I don't think there'll be much more in Wisconsin. Tomorrow looks insane. Like tomorrow, like literally could be a tornado outbreak in southern Wisconsin. Right now, the Storm Prediction Center for tomorrow has this localized corridor, but I think it'll probably be upgraded to a 15% if the model trends continue. Tomorrow looks like a really significant day. For tonight, they have, I believe, removed the 10% tornado risk. We still have a 5% tornado threat from southern Wisconsin, which does include areas just west of Milwaukee, back into Chicago, Springfield, Columbia, and even near Wichita. We still have a risk of EF2 plus tornadoes, damaging winds being still the main concern across this corridor. And then tomorrow, again, that's when we're going to have a very elevated threat of severe weather. And it's not even just this area. I mean, it covers a very large chunk of the country tomorrow. We had over 125 million people in today's risk, and tomorrow it's going to be pretty large as well. Got some storms in northeastern Iowa that might make their way into Wisconsin, but nothing too crazy as of yet. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Osage, Shawnee, and Wabunsee counties. It's over to the southwest of Topeka. Topeka might just narrowly get missed by the main core of this storm. But for those in Auburn and Carbondale, we're looking at golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. If you live in Topeka, definitely stay on high alert for that hail threat as the storm is fairly close to you right now. The sky is a dark yellow. Thank you for tuning in, Moth, from some sort of pool place. Hoping the tornado risk dies down before they get here. We'll see. Yeah, so far we've had, I think, a very brief tornado. We've had a couple of brief tornadoes so far here in Kansas.
Here we're getting a lot of low hanging
about it so far.
Scooting out away.
Got more.
Thank you, KJ, for the 5.
Sus clouds here in Kansas.
And they said get open street maps instead of gambling on random numbers.
Yeah. Well, we were gambling with Weatherfront and Google, so. Sometimes you gotta gamble. Sometimes you gotta gamble. That's how you get the best spot.
Someone said this looks gnarly.
Yeah, this looks gnarly. Is there somebody up
gambling
here, or are we just gonna pull off? Where are we stopping?
Hey, check for the super chat. Wisconsin viewership comes through your viral love for Culver's, obviously. Bro, when are we getting a Culver sponsorship? Like, where are they at? We need one.
A bit of both. Well, I'm confused. There's like this truck stopped in the road right here.
Who's got connections to the Culver's corporate or whoever?
Right? Is this
the higher ups. We got to do
like
something. It has to happen.
It's a Dow.
Imagine in Wisconsin if we got a max velocity like meal or something at Culver's. You know how popular that would be?
I feel like it's the most.
I feel like that'd be so popular.
I just get annoyed when that happens whenever somebody parks there.
Zach has a pretty incredible shot of the storm right now. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation on radar. Still have a hook echo.
So this is kind of it. Enjoy it.
I would buy it. I'd buy it too. I'd fly up to Wisconsin just for that.
Stream. We've logged 2 solid tornadoes today.
The max velocity special is what it can be called.
When nobody else was here.
The max velocity special. We're gonna get the max velocity special sauce too, which is ranch. We're gonna combine it. It's gonna be a great menu item. I don't know what it'll be. We can make it work. You know where to find me, Culver's. I'll be here.
Big Scuddy cell here. Welcome from Russia. That's a.
Someone said, was that a Dow?
Yes, that was a Dow. It was a Doppler on wheels. They were up scanning this cell.
Hey, Mello for the super chat. Just got super windy on Berry Road in North Kansas City, and the sky turned yellow. Should we expect some stuff for the next hour?
The soccer
Did your
ball.
dog pee? Is that what happened?
No, it's just the Dow. It's not a soccer ball. The Dow is fast.
It's probably turned yellow because of the sun setting. Crazy concept. The sun has set, and it's probably turned the sky yellow. But no, there's nothing in Kansas City right now. The storm that we'd be watching is off to your west, near Topeka. Yellow means run. That's what somebody just said in the chat. Hey, Ariana for the super chat. Velasa sauce? That sounds pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Good old Velasa sauce.
We're gonna pull up here.
Storm still has a giant wall. Chaser convergence everywhere.
They got some lowering back here.
Such a weird looking storm still.
It's getting dark. It's tough to discern rotation. It doesn't.
Oh yeah,
really
my
look
like meal or whatever would definitely come with cheese curds. Like that's the side item. It's not coming with French fries. It's gonna come with Max's special sauce, which is ranch.
Well, I mean, if you're like teaching,
it'll come with the cheese curds.
They're all gonna be like super humid.
And what would the entree be?
It's gonna be like summer chasing, you know.
I don't know what the entree would be.
Dude, look at this color on this thing. Crazy shelf. It's like a, it's so weird. Like, how do you classify
Daisy for becoming a member.
It's like a supercell.
And Robert for the super chat.
When you go further down, it really is just a shelf on that southern flank. So.
And Julie for becoming a member.
Richard sent you a flower.
Yo, thank you for the flower, Richard. Whoa.
Who got flowers?
Oh, I thought I saw eyes, but they're just fireflies in this field.
Jacob got flowers? A flower arrangement?
I use them interchangeably. I usually say lightning bugs, but I say it interchangeably. Edgar. Oh, yo, thank you, Edgar.
Oh yeah, the curd burger. Yeah, for sure, the curd burger. If that ever came back, we'd do that.
I just saw it pop up on the bottom.
Yo, thank you, Edgar. Big thank you.
Oh, someone's here from the Dominican Republic.
Oh, from the Dominican Republic? That's cool.
Mike Wallace.
Mike Wallace?
It says not as cool as Russia, but hi from the Dominican Republic.
No, that's cool too.
Bro, who in the world sent in this photo to our reports dashboard? What are we doing? Are we being for real? That is not what this reports dashboard is for. This is over in Madison, Wisconsin. A tree snapped. Over in Putnam County, Illinois, got another tree snapped. Big shelf cloud over in Pella, Iowa earlier. Also, somebody else sent this in. This person over in Jasper County, Missouri was watching me on a racing simulator. I mean, what is going on? If you guys have any photos and videos, ideally if not a controller on my head or on a racing simulator, you can send them in to me. It's reports.maxloss@wx.com. There's also a QR code. Whoa, Jacob McMillan has a giant wall cloud developing. This thing's become beefy. This got beefy fast. We got beef.
Oh, are you okay? I was grabbing the charger. I didn't realize you were.
What is this? Is what I was
Step it up for the super chat.
Sorry, I have no clue. I have no idea what that is. You know, I did get like gummy bears a few chases ago, so it might be that.
Gummy bears? I've been gummy bears in forever. Dig for the super chat.
It's gotta be like. Is it just really scud there?
That is a big wall cloud.
None of my phone is working.
None of them?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is yours working?
I really want a curd burger now.
Mine's not really working.
I don't know what I'm getting for dinner
getting
tonight.
Cold. I want to go. I want to move. Get out of the way.
Can I join your ISP tech?
No, that's just for streaming. So, cause like, so what happens is the upload there, like I only get like a certain amount, you know, and it's for the stream. And once I use it, it's like
Max,
gone.
me, you, candlelight dinner at Culver's. What'd you say? I don't even know who you are.
Papa Yui here and go back. Papa Yui.
I get girlfriend applications like I swear every like 3 days on like my Instagram DMs or like I don't even know where. It happens in all sorts of places. I gotta say though, and I've talked about this before, but I think the saddest ones I've ever gotten are the mothers reaching out on the behalf of the person. I'm like, bro, can we not? Like, can they just not do it themselves? We got a cool video that somebody just sent in.
I also have the blanket.
Yeah, it's true.
This is a video of that tornado dropping right there. You can see it. This was sent in by Levi. Really incredible video here. A little time lapse. That was the tornado that Jacob McMillan and Brandon Payne had on stream. That was pretty small and weak, but it was just north of Harrington. And it looks like an open field, which is always the best thing to see. Thank you, James, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Sounds pretty good. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois, guys. It's just north of, well, we actually have this one over here, north of Bloomington for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But we have a new one for Macomb. This is going to be for Hancock, McDonald, and as well as Warren counties. They'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Haley says there's lots of lightning, but not too much happening. Whoa, big collided ground lightning strike on Jacob's feed, bottom left. So we got a little cluster of thunderstorms heading towards Appleton right now. All the storms, for the most part, are falling apart in Michigan. No warnings in effect for Detroit, but there could be some gusty winds moving into that area. Sandusky, Bad Axe, looking at some gusty winds. Geneva, Jefferson, and as well as Canute in northeastern Ohio are looking at some damaging wind gusts right now. Got a lot of strong thunderstorms near Cleveland, back through Akron, and as well as Canton. And nothing too out of the ordinary there. Come back over to Kansas. We got a bunch of storms here. Topeka still has a big hailstorm. If you are just south of Topeka, watch out for some golf ball sized hail. One of the more significant hailstorms that we've had today has been here, right here in Kansas. It's the Kansas special. Outside of that, pretty tame. This is really the main storm right now, is this one here in Kansas.
Is beautiful. But this sky behind me right now that you can't see is incredible.
Hey, Rise for the super chat. Was it the exploding trees, Max, when you blew up in Wisconsin? I don't know. That was one time that we blew up, was definitely that. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning here in Kansas. We got a couple. New one for 70-mile-per-hour winds for Cottonwood Falls and Lincolnville. And we just got another one up here near Manhattan and Junction City. This is a left-moving supercell. What that means is that it will probably not be tornadic, but it is producing a large hail threat of golf balls and also 60-mile-per-hour winds going right along the interstate right now. Flying Trash Can says, why does it always skirt us? Well, I think you kind of maybe jinxed it because you got a storm going right into you right now. So that will not be skirting you. You will be getting smacked. This tornado warning is pretty dead right now. I don't see much rotation. There was a big wall cloud a second ago, though. You think Janesville, Wisconsin is safe tomorrow? Hell no. It is not safe tomorrow. You really think you're safe tomorrow? You're in the middle of this enhanced risk. I'm safe in Florida, I can say that. I'll be safe down here. If you think you're safe tomorrow in that enhanced risk, you're crazy. For the record, I don't know if we're going to have a video tomorrow. We might just go right into live streaming. I haven't really decided that yet. I have to actually figure out what the morning is going to do. If we have morning thunderstorms, I might have to be on standby starting at like 7 in the morning, which would be painful. We have a new tornado possible.
Do you remember I've got butterflies? All right, this cell is starting to... There, but starting to get dark and we're losing structure.
What about
Let's
butterflies?
see what tomorrow looks like here. It's definitely starting to lose its structure. Almost looks like a cell back to the west is starting to take over.
Hey, Yen for the $22 super chat. Max, do you have girlfriends, plural? No.
Dude, it looks like a cell west is taking
We have
over.
a new severe thunderstorm here in Illinois. That'll be for Knox and Fulton counties. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this. So again, we got another line of thunderstorms coming right over towards Bloomington right now. We got this big line also near Joliet, Aurora, going back through Peoria. That is still producing some gusty winds, not really too damaging. Storms over there near Chicago are for the most part falling apart right now. Ready for round two. Your round two might feature a little raindrop. That might be about it. Thank you, France, for becoming a member. Yeah, I think the reason why somebody just asked in the chat if Northern Illinois is safe tomorrow. Can we please lock in? Look at the risk of severe weather. If you're in it, you're not safe. Hate to break it to you. You're in the zone. I don't care where you are. You could be in the green. You could be in the yellow. You could be in the orange. There might even be a red area tomorrow. You never know. You ain't safe. And we'll be live tomorrow. I think tomorrow, again, could be much bigger than today. But yeah, what I was just saying, like this line of thunderstorms mostly has been weaker because of the fact that first round of thunderstorms. If we did not have a line of thunderstorms this morning into the early afternoon, we would have had a much worse second round here. Probably would have produced much higher wind gusts, to be honest. Apparently, we might have a funnel cloud. Top of your screen. Apparently Brandon Payne might have a funnel cloud right above his head there. You guys see that? This is in Kansas. Possible funnel cloud above his head. Hey, Mark for the $20 super chat. Hey, Jeff for the super chat. Is Kansas City looking for tonight? I don't know if Kansas City's going to see much, but we got a funnel there at the top of your screen. If Kansas City gets anything, it's going to be from that Topeka storm. Mika McMillan is also looking at it.
I'm on Weatherfront right now.
Looking at the entire storm here.
Dave said 43,000 were watching. Oh my gosh.
Right. Well, just looking at this, we gotta get up to Davenport tomorrow by like 3. How far is Davenport? If it's like 8 hours, it's kind of a pain in the butt. And I'm really just not sure what we should do about the car. Like maybe we can. It's 7 and a half. Nah, there's no way this thing's producing. It's starting to like blob out. The storm back west is taking over.
Someone did say that they think I'm mean to you.
No.
Little
She's
jabs
not.
constantly.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
well, that's
someone deleted it. Jennifer deleted it.
no. That's how we operate, chat. That's how we
You
operate.
haven't been mean to me at all, so I.
Hey, Jim for the $10 super chat. I saw Massachusetts
Yeah, well,
slight risk on
I feel like
Friday.
it looks much
Should be mostly
worse if
wind.
I'm, like,
I don't think there will be much more than that.
Banter too. And I'm okay with Maddie poking fun at me a little bit.
We have another tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock, McDowell, or Donahue, and Warren counties. This is now up to 70-mile-per-hour winds as well for the Macomb, Bushnell, and Avon areas here. Not really seeing a whole lot of rotation right now, but watch out if you're in Canton.
I don't know what, but don't do it.
All right, chat, we're probably gonna bail here and we really got to get to Davenport for tomorrow, and I really just hope that the car is okay. Like, we got our check engine.
Haven't had any issues at all, though.
Yeah, I know. It just worries me that it's just gonna like go out on the side of the road. Like, we need to go check the engine codes and stuff tomorrow morning. Okay, we're.
Oh, I think I told you I had one of those. I got rid of it.
One of what?
The thing that checks the codes for you.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you saying
Archie gave it.
So Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan's going to tomorrow, and that's saying something, by the way, because tomorrow, I'll be honest, it looks pretty crazy. Tomorrow could be a major day of severe weather if things go right. I mean, there's a fail mode, and that's the morning convection, but these are the significant tornado parameter values tomorrow. Looking at something like this, pretty wild. In Rockford, looking at STP values over 8. I mean, shoot, that is something. Give it over near Madison. We have 8s and 10s over here. It looks pretty insane. Tomorrow looks crazy. I mean, again, it really could be it's a very high ceiling event, and if things do go right, and that morning convection isn't too hindrant on our afternoon convection, there could legitimately be several tornadoes that are strong tomorrow. The low-level jet, if we go over to that, it is incredibly intense. We're looking at a 70-knot low-level jet here across Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa coming out of the south and west. For reference, today, it's been about 40 to 50 knots, and it's been very spotty. It's not as organized. Tomorrow is a new low-pressure system that's coming over the Rockies, and it's going to create this incredibly favorable environment.
Warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Kansas for Morris County. So Morris County, Wisley, south of Harrington. If you are in this tornado warning, we need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We've got to get away from windows. Delavon, Burdick, and as well as Wisley, you guys are in the path of this tornadic supercell right now. I do want to remind you guys, by the way, severe weather is going to be going all night and even into tomorrow morning. If you guys want an extra way to receive weather alerts, you can check out Max Alert. It's where I give you a phone call. If you are under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning, it can literally be a lifesaver. You can go to maxalert.net. There's also a QR code on the left side of your screen if you want to scan that. It gives you instant alerts for your exact address. It's a service that we offer here on this channel. It really can help you stay safe with you and your family and wake you up if there's some sort of crazy storm in the middle of the night. It's just an extra way to receive weather alerts. If you want to check it out, maxalert.net is a in-house thing that we offer here. There is a possibility, by the way, the line of thunderstorms that we had today in the Midwest and the Great Lakes could go down as a derecho. It is possible that we could actually have had a derecho here in the Midwest today. And we have another round of storms going right now. This ain't a derecho, but we have a report north of El Paso that there is a power pole and lines blown down at 2049 County Road 700N in Benson. Going back to that tornado warning, there was a pretty strong area of rotation, but it's in a it's basically clear air, so it's probably not actual rotation, but there's a little area of circulation there just south of Harrington. That's going to be tracking down just to the west of Burdick, and then eventually going down towards the Cottonwood Falls area here soon. Hey, Voltron for the sewer chat, ready to nerd out on the weather tomorrow. It's going to be a nerdy day. Thank you, Bam, for the sewer chat. Yeah, I saw that. We talked about it earlier. Thank you, Cole, for the sewer chat. Saxman? Where's Saxman? Whoa, what's that? The heck? How do we not have a tornado warning for this? That looks like a tornado. This is just northwest of Wichita.
A new
I say, where's the tornado warning for that? That looks like a tornado. We have a new tornado warning for Rice County. That is just to the north of Hutchinson. So if you live in Rice County, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Our team issued this max alert right as it happened. This is for Rice and just north of Reno County. That is an extremely strong area of rotation right there, and this could drop a strong tornado easily. That is really intense right there. It's heading directly down to the south and east right now. I mean, those velocities are really intense. I'd be surprised if this isn't a tornado. The gate-to-gate shear right now is 62 versus 56 miles per hour. So, I mean, the gate-to-gate shear is about 120 miles per hour, I believe. This is not far from the Midland Church, which is near Avenue South. It's really one of the main places here. It's not a very populated area. We don't have a CC drop, but that is almost undoubtedly a tornado right there. Hey, clone for the sewer chat. Time for Culver's. I wish. I wish I wish Culver's was still open. It's like 10 o'clock here. I'm on the East Coast. I don't even know what I'm getting for dinner at all. I could eat my leftover pizza. Probably will do that. And very likely having a tornado on the ground here. I'm waiting for another radar scan. No debris signature. We were watching that storm earlier. Wasn't really doing a whole lot. Now all of a sudden it is doing something. Being a little sus. Just north of Hutchinson. Don't have any live storm chasers, I don't think, on this. There's a guy here, but I don't think he's live. Hey, Bolt for the $20 super chat. Work for a balloon company in Denver. 30 minutes before the tornado watch here 2 days ago, they threw up a weather balloon and used our sun data as part of their forecast and warning decision. That's awesome. Yeah, we need more weather balloons. They have reduced the amount of weather balloons going up recently, and it has affected models like a lot. Like it's affected them a lot. The accuracy of models this year has just been very meh. Because what they do is they shoot off these weather balloons, or they let them go up in the air, measures all sorts of weather data, and then it gets inputted into computer models. And we have not had very much of that this year in the Great Plains, which is one of the key areas where we end up having, you know, these major weather events. And any storms that go over the Rockies, they go into the Midwest, they go into the Ohio Valley. So when you get less and less of that data, it hurts the computer model accuracy. Latest radar scan, still have a tightening of rotation. I would 100% say this is a tornado. It's just no debris signature. It's probably in like a farm or something like that, just southeast there of Lyons, but we'll continue to keep an eye on that. Still have a tornado warning in effect for the Burdick area near Wisley. Not seeing a whole lot right now in this storm, but low tornado risk going down towards Emporia here over the next hour. Over near Topeka, we have a pretty nasty hailstorm here. Still producing up to 2-inch sized hail, which is the size of an Easter egg, in addition to damaging wind gusts around 60 miles per hour. That is currently tracking in the direction of Clinton right now. Clinton and then Lawrence, you guys might be in the path of that. They did cancel the tornado watch for Kansas City, so it does look like Kansas City probably not going to see much tonight. Big flooding risk is taking place right now across northern Missouri, and there's going to be even more storms tomorrow to add onto the rainfall totals. And then all across Illinois right now, we have a lot of thunderstorms here. They're widespread. Flooding risk should increase near Bloomington, Peoria, and Macomb over the next few hours as these storms basically overlap each other. But the main concern across this entire corridor will be the flooding risk and then some damaging wind gusts up to about 60 miles per hour. Over near Chicago, again, looks pretty cool right now. Nothing too crazy. And then Michigan is mostly done. Only got a couple severe storms left. Really only one. And then north side of Detroit, got another little baby storm going through you guys right now. And over near Akron and northeastern Ohio, just a lot of strong thunderstorms here, some gusty winds, a lot of lightning. It's going to be noisy, but it's nothing severe right now, other than the storm near Jefferson. Hey, Taylor for the sewer chat, have you ever posted your streaming setup? I'm curious on how many monitors you have. I don't know if I really have, but I've posted photos before. We have 8 monitors. I have 8 monitors right now. I could have 12, but I don't think there's a necessity for 12, at least with the current configuration I have. We have 2 computers running this setup, and we got a third one, which we're actually going to be setting up in a couple weeks. It'll just be kind of like a backup studio sort of thing. But yeah, I don't even know where I'd put another 4 monitors. Hey, Homemaker for the $5 super chat. Should Ohio be concerned with tonight or tomorrow? If so, what time? I wouldn't be too concerned with tonight. Tomorrow, probably a little bit more concerned for that line of thunderstorms. If we look at tomorrow, let me show you guys the future radar here. This is what's going to look like. We're going to have a big line of thunderstorms develop tomorrow afternoon and evening. Should produce quite a bit of damaging winds. Definitely looking at a significant severe weather threat during the morning hours and even into the afternoon. There is a real chance that we could be live in the morning. I don't know. We could be live in the morning hours here in Iowa. I might not get sleep. And then tomorrow afternoon, looking at the potential for a significant tornado threat. And then by tomorrow night, the storm should fall apart here in Ohio and Indiana. Could even have some storms down near Texas. And then Friday looks pretty normal for the Northeast. Mostly going to be damaging wind gusts. I don't really see there being much of a tornado threat here. Live stream does not look overly likely on Friday, but you never know. Also, here's the lightning density map that's forecasted for tomorrow. Look at all that lightning that's going to be up there in the Midwest here tomorrow. Lightning galore. You also view the lightning density simulation here inside of the free Weatherfront app. If you want to check it out, you can download it with the top link in the description below. It's on iOS, also on desktop. Coming to Android here soon. There'll be a lot of instability tomorrow as well. Significant tornado parameter values, once again, very high for tomorrow. Does give you a pretty good indication that if we do get discrete supercells, it's going to be an incredibly favorable environment for tornadoes, which could be strong. So it could be busy tomorrow. It could be a busy one. And it probably will be a pretty busy day. Hey, Broccoli for the super chat. Do you plan on going storm chasing sometime? I've gone storm chasing before. As in, like, in Florida once. When Hurricane, I chased Hurricane Nicole, and then we also chased, whatchamacallit. I chased, like, some random storm in Florida one time recently. Brandon Payne is next to the Doppler on wheels, I believe. We got a couple of them. Hey, you will for the $20 super chat. What model are you using for your stream? The computer model. I'm using the HRRR. Also says, get some salad with your leftover pizza. I don't know where I'm gonna get a salad from at 10 o'clock. I don't even know if there's any good salad places around me. I'd have to look at DoorDash. Riley, you want to look for a salad on DoorDash? Caesar salad. Is it McPherson in any danger of that storm to the west? Probably not. This storm is not really moving. I'd say the flooding risk is the big concern. We just did have a tornado. Actually, it was a little drunkenado. Look at this, guys. This is 100% a tornado. I would be surprised if it wasn't. But look at the velocities here. Little drunkenado action. Stalled and then went up back up to the north. Doing a little crazy stuff there. North of Sterling. I'm not getting a Wawa salad. That is the last thing I'll be getting. Zaxby's has salads. Zaxby's? Zaxby's salads any good? Anybody know? I don't even know if they have Caesar salad there. It's called the Zalad. My bad. Forgot they had a weird name for it. Did we just lose 2 storm chasers at once? The heck? We're losing everybody. Get that camera on. Zaxby's is ridiculously unhealthy. So somebody just said in the chat. What are their salads? Like, I don't even know what they are. I don't know what a salad is. I've heard of it. I've always joked about getting a salad in the past, but all these have red cabbage. Bro, I don't like cabbage. Cabbage scares me. I don't want cabbage. Hey, Catherine, for the gift. Thank you, Honor, for the super chat. Or we had some good storms in Kansas, grabbed a beer and pulled up the stream and then realized nothing's going to hit us in Wichita. Wichita is in the dome again. We got the Wichita Dome. It happens every single week, I swear. Every single week, every single stream, the Wichita Dome holds up. It's every week. We got some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in from today's storms. This is a new video, or that video we showed you. This is a new video from Lockport, Illinois, of some damage. The poor grill fell down right next to the AC unit. Are Wendy's salads good? If I got Wendy's, I don't want the Caesar salad. I can't imagine the salads are good at Wendy's though, are they? Hey, JMC for the $20 super chat. Omaha early in the morning. Omaha, probably just mostly a damaging wind threat. Apparently they're pretty good. All right, give me a Wendy's salad. I guess we'll review that on stream. A Wendy's salad. This over in West Des Moines, Iowa, of a double rainbow. Riley, you got that? Wendy's salad, Caesar. Hey, you omit for the super chat. There's a photo from Riley County, Kansas tonight of some modest clouds over Manhattan. If you guys have any photos and videos that you want to submit to us, the link is on your screen. You can also scan the QR code. Yeah, Riley, that's fine. Hey, you say for the $5 super chat? Apple pecan. I'm just getting a Caesar. Applebee's has salads. I don't even know the last time I went to an Applebee's. It has to have been forever ago. Forever ago. I don't think they're going to continue this tornado warning here for the Cottonwood Falls area. Doesn't look that impressive. Still have rotation over here just northwest of Hutchinson. The storm, I would definitely say, has the potential to produce a tornado here. Down the line, this is a pretty impressive supercell. Might become a big tornado concern here. But yeah, no chasers on this one I'm seeing. We had a 2-inch sized hailstone just reported a few moments ago here on the storm, just to the west of Inman. So it is producing some hail. Little hailers out there. The JM for the sewer chat, Joliet area, just some damaging wind gusts, if anything. It looks like mostly strong thunderstorms right now. There's one big line of thunderstorms out here. It's massive. It is absolutely massive. Thank you, Kevin, for the super chat. Skip my super chat, distracted by salads. Hey, at least I'm getting a salad. So many of you guys complain about me never getting anything healthy. I'm getting something healthy today. I don't know what your super chat was, though. I missed it. Adam said with the super chat, just said Applebee's sucks. Damn. It sucks. Cheese sticks from Applebee's? Why would they have cheese sticks? If we're calling cheese sticks mozzarella sticks, that's when you know it's chalked. Sorry, Max, a Wendy's salad isn't healthy. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm trying. All right. This guy just said you suck in the chat. Wow. I'm so offended. No ice. Should have gotten Olive Garden. Olive Garden isn't even that good. They got like overpriced pastas. Yeah, Wendy's chili. Wendy's chili is actually good. You know, I've gotten Wendy's chili a couple of times, and it's actually pretty solid. But I just dip the burger and fries in there. Like that's what I do. I just dunk it. A little dunking action. That's honestly the best way to do it. Otherwise, it's kind of mid. I'm not a big fan of their chili. Otherwise, I'll just dip it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Kansas. And that is going to be for those over here in northwest Hutchinson and Reno and Rice counties. I don't know about this tornado warning. It's kind of weird, but if you are in this tornado warning, take shelter. Got a large area of rotation right now going right down to the southeast towards Hutchinson right now. It's very, very slowly moving. So luckily it's not in Hutchinson, which is pretty populated, but Definitely kind of scary how close it is. Very slowly moving southeast right now. Where's everybody tuning in from right now? Let me know in the chat. Know where you guys are all tuning in from. Hey, Big for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. That's people tuning in from Mississippi, Kansas, Kentucky, Maryland, Illinois, Poland, Ohio, Michigan. Might as well just sing the 50 state song. Hey, you're off for the super chat. Getting married in New York City on Saturday. Storms predicted in the next few days. I don't think there's going to be much on Saturday. Got St. Louis. St. Louis has been pretty quiet the last couple weeks. Man, this thing's about to produce another tornado. I can't believe there's no live chasers on this right now. I think there's somebody en route for this, but there's literally no live chasers here. This is quite the storm, though. Now, this storm right here, east of Sterling, it's about to produce another tornado. It's probably going to be very photogenic, too. But we do have a chaser that is going towards this, so we're going to keep an eye on it. But this looks pretty wild. We're about to have another tornado here in Kansas. Hey, Madison for the gift. This is going to go right towards Hutchinson if it drops. Latest scan. Yeah, if this isn't a tornado, I would be really surprised again. I mean, the last time we had something like this, there was definitely a tornado. It looks pretty likely that we got a tornado right now going right towards Willowbrook over the next several minutes. Definitely got to watch this closely. Hey, Patty for the gift. Hey, Nikki for the super chat. Contributing towards your salad era. It's an era? Might be an error, depending on how good this is. I'd say, again, very high likelihood that we have a tornado right now. Can't confirm it for sure yet, but likely a tornado near Ave W and 20th Road. Just outside of Hutchinson, Kansas. Has been an outbreak today? Yes. Definitely a severe weather outbreak. Maybe even a tornado outbreak. It's been a small scale one, though, if that. Hey, Matthew for becoming a member. We'll have another radar scan here in a second. Probably a tornado. No debris signature yet. Richard says, what if I told her she's a velocity couple because there's a rotation between us? Would that work, or that would get me warned into the friend zone? Hey, you can't ask me. I don't have much like finding a girlfriend experience, if that even makes sense. I have very little of that. So I cannot say that will work, because I don't know. It might not. Here's the latest scan. This is definitely a tornado here. It's probably a strong tornado, too. We do have a small CC drop. So this is, again, probably a tornado right now. Just to the northwest of Willowbrook. I mean, if you're in this tornado warning, definitely got to take shelter. Looking likely that we got a tornado here. Hey, Trina for the super chat. Got an hour commute to Madison and Wisconsin tomorrow. Be tuned in to stay safe. Sounds good. Also, more for the search app. Best way to eat Wendy's chili. Order it on a potato chip with cheese on top. That sounds pretty solid. Look at this hook echo, by the way. This thing's massive. Almost looks like an arm. It's like curled around right now. Quite insane. Very slowly moving anywhere. We got a new velocity scan. We'll see what it looks like. Kansas is doing Kansas things here tonight. Adam with the $10 super chat says, watching max velocity is better than watching game 4 of the NBA Finals. Is that on tonight? I didn't even know that was on tonight. When did it start? Like an hour ago? Wow. That is, yeah, this is a tornado, guys. Look at that. There's no way this is not a tornado. Look at that velocity couplet. Spurs are up 30? Jeez. Thank you, Tom, for the super chat. Yeah, this is, and I mean, we don't have a debris signature, but this is definitely a tornado. And it's definitely going to be a strong one. And there's no way it's not strong. This thing's pretty wild. We just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This will be for those in far northern Missouri, western Illinois, near Macomb, Keokuk as well. Damaging winds and perhaps a tornado or two will continue. Up to 70 mile per hour winds, some pocket change sized hail, and then a low tornado risk will exist. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we got a tornado for almost undoubtedly in progress right now, even though there's no CC drop. Northwest of Hutchinson, pretty populated area that's in the path of this if it keeps going southeast. It's been pretty slowly moving, but this is definitely going to be a strong tornado. There's no doubt about that. The gate-to-gate shear right now is a little over 100 miles per hour, but probably stronger than that. The RFD is pretty intense. Actually, this is the inflow, but we got all sorts of high wind gusts there just north of Willowbrook. New radar scan just came in. See what it looks like. What time am I going live tomorrow? Could be as early as 7 a.m. It could be as late as 2 p.m. for start time. Who knows? I don't think we're going to have a video tomorrow, though, just based off of the timing. Because, I mean, if we have to go live early, there's just no way making a video. Going right to bed. Latest scan still has a tight area of rotation there. Potentially a tornado. Hey, Marcus for the super chat. Yeah, I've seen that. Back over in Illinois, we still have a pretty intense cluster of thunderstorms moving towards Peoria. It is super messy out here in Illinois right now. Thunderstorms everywhere. Damaging winds heading right towards Canton and Peoria. Got multiple severe thunderstorm warnings in place. Just got a new one for Adams and Hancock counties. That'll be for 60 mile per hour winds. It's getting messy out there. And not the soccer player. We also have severe thunderstorm warnings now in Erie, Pennsylvania. That'll be for 60 mile per hour damaging wind gusts. It's heading off to the north and east right now. Got somebody from Erie currently tuning in. Just a couple of you guys in the chat. That's what it looks like at the Erie International Airport right now. Quite a bit of lightning right now out on the horizon. A lot of lightning, actually. Highly electrified storm here. It's lightning nonstop. Hey, Western for the $10 super chat. Enjoy severe weather because it typically falls outside. I don't know what that is. Season. I don't have to worry about my red-tailed hawk. Well, appreciate the super chat. I'm not sure what that all means. Thank you, Eric, for the super chat. Just became a member. Watching you from Avon, Indiana. Appreciate you becoming a member. So again, that's back over here near Erie, Pennsylvania, where we do have some damaging wind gusts, mainly over here near Spring. Radar's estimating about 57, 58 mile per hour winds there. So nothing really too crazy, but got some gusty winds coming in. Possibly damaging. No severe warnings anymore in Michigan. They'll probably cancel this severe thunderstorm watch here shortly. It expires in over an hour, but I don't think there's really need for the watch anymore. This is super outflow dominant now, just to the south of Joliet and Hammond. Not nearly as intense as earlier. And then back over near Hutchinson, Kansas, we still have a tornado down here, or likely a tornado down right now. That is just to the north west there of Willowbrook, northwest of Hutchinson. Definitely are still watching this closely. Watching a storm chaser too. That's not on it yet, but they're driving towards it, so we're keeping an eye on them. Thank you, Nick, for the $20 super chat. I know this is a few days away, but is there any severe chances for New Jersey on Friday? There is a risk. It'll be mostly a damaging wind threat. Apparently, we got round 4 of thunderstorms in central Wisconsin right now. Bro, how many rounds of storms are we going to get in Wisconsin? Let me quickly loop you guys through the last 12 hours here. All right, we're doing a 12-hour loop. We're going far back. We're going back in time. Yeah, big loop. So we had a round of storms this morning in Wisconsin, in central Wisconsin. This was round 1 near Wausau and Appleton. Round 2 came through around 3 o'clock this afternoon. We kind of had almost a round 3. This is round 3 legitimately near Wausau and I-39. And now we got round 4. Hey, Plumber, for the $5 super chat, what do you recommend for future forecasts? Are you talking about like radar and stuff, or like actual 7-day forecasts? You can actually use our website for 7-day forecasts, maxvelocitywx.com. We got some cool tools on our website that you can use that are free. And this right here, guys, was probably a derecho. This right here, this might have been a derecho today. Produced a lot of damage. So that might have been a derecho. Yeah, not really entirely sure if it was yet or not, but we will know sooner rather than later. We just got another flash flood warning here for Illinois. This is north of Peoria. The flooding risk is going to be ramping up quickly here tonight. Got all sorts of training thunderstorms here. And apparently the last scan of this is concerning. Let's look. Wow. This is an insane supercell. I can't believe there's not a single live storm chaser on this right now. I mean, granted, most of them are going up there to, the Midwest, or going up to the Midwest right now, but this is incredibly strong right now, east of Sterling. I mean, this right here is just straight up strong rotation. I don't think it's this strong, but the gate to gate, a little bit off the mark there, but it's basically 170 miles per hour. Granted, I do think there's some contamination to this. I don't think that's actually that strong. But this has gotten incredibly intense. Luckily, it's in kind of it looks like it's in a field. There might be some farms here, but it's not over a town, which is always what you want. You don't want it to be over a large town. Otherwise, it'd be, potentially catastrophic. But surprisingly, we've had no confirmed reports of there being a tornado. Granted, again, I don't know. Let me look at the spotter map. Are there any chasers on this? Yeah, actually, there are chasers here. I don't know if any of these people, a guy named Lane, there's a person right here named Robert. Not sure if any of them have anything. Is anybody reporting a tornado on like Twitter or anything? Is there, I don't know if they have a visual or not, but I feel like these guys must have some sort of visual of this. And this is incredibly intense rotation. If there wasn't a tornado, I'd be stunned. I'll be straight up stunned. Any paralysis for the $10 super chat? Can you give us a prediction on St. Louis for tomorrow evening? Should be mostly wind, low tornado risk. And the latest scan has just kind of fizzled. Oh, it was pretty strong a second ago. It's not as tight anymore. We'll see if it continues. I mean, Shoot, if there was not a tornado, or if there hasn't been, I would be stunned. These little red dots that you see animated on here, these are spotter dots, basically storm chasers that are driving around right now. And you can actually do this here in the Weatherfront app on both iOS and desktop. Cool animation there. Hey, Karen for the sewer chat. Once the major storm season slows down after August, what weather topics do you primarily cover for the rest of the year? Hurricanes. Hurricanes, winter storms, severe weather, and ideally going on a vacation at some point, because I really need one. I need one at some point. I am going to be, I have like a small trip at the end of this month. It's not like a vacation though. It's really a work trip for like 2 days. And then I think, have a vacation in the beginning of August for like about a week. It'll be like a little golf trip. Granted, I'll still have videos and stuff, but probably no live streams. Yeah, I'll probably get something at least, because I need one. I call it a vacation. I still do videos. I was on a cruise back in December. And I don't know if you guys have been watching our channel for a while. Back in December, you know, I was on a cruise, and on that cruise ship, I did a video, I think, almost every single day. Like with Starlink internet on the cruise ship in like a little room. And actually, it was pretty good. I thought the videos were pretty solid for some like winter storm activity. Thank you, Stacy, for the $5 donation through the donation link. Really appreciate that. Riley can do the live streams when you're on vacation. Not for the one in August. It's a golf trip, and I'm going to be probably with him, so I don't think that's possible. Latest scan, back to being tight again. Yeah, it's hard to tell if there's actually a tornado or not with nothing really being hit by this, and at least as of right now, no spotters. I've not heard of any official confirmation of a tornado on this. I would, again, just be shocked if we didn't have one. You need a legit vacation, bro. No videos, no posting, no updates, nothing. I wish. I couldn't do that though. If I did that, I don't know. Coming back would just be weird. Not looking at anything on, like, if I was off social media for an entire week, it'd be insane. I can't even do it for a day. But if I did it for a week, that'd be insane. Hey, Slick for the super chat. What's the weather look like in North New Jersey? Not expecting much tonight. Isolated severe weather tomorrow and Friday, though. Damaging wind's the main concern. Thank you, Nike, for the sponsorship. I wish. I wish we got the Hook Gecko t-shirt sponsorship. That'd be something. The Supercell west of Emporia looks pretty impressive, but I do think it's elevated now. Not very many chasers are left on it. Got a couple spotter dots there. The storm near Topeka has completely vanished. It has disappeared off the face of the earth. Hey, John for the sewer chat. I'd watch my video today, John, for more details, or whenever our next video is for that. Hey, Sherry, for becoming a member. That's too loaded of a question for me to answer on a stream. Here's the latest scan. Velocities have once again fizzled. This has been such a weird little area of rotation here. Looks like it's fizzled again. Hey, Christopher for the $10 super chat. Drink every time Max says, quote unquote, walls and windows. Sounds like a terrible idea. Go back over to Illinois. I need to get rid of the spotter dots. There's too many of them. There are a lot of chasers. There's a lot of like this whole spotter dot thing. I don't know if you guys have ever looked at it on Weatherfront or just in general, but there are a lot of people that simply leave their location on like 24/7. So sometimes it's just at homes and stuff. Probably not the best thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a new severe thunder or new tornado warning here in Kansas for McPherson, Reno, and Rice counties. So that'll be this right here. Hutchinson's actually included in this tornado warning. So dangerous supercell right now heading towards the Hutchinson area. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get away from windows, and you've got to get to the lowest floor possible. Again, pretty dangerous storm here. If it does produce a tornado, which we think it has at least a couple times, it's probably going to be on the stronger side of things. So watch out, again, if you are in this tornado warning. Velocity's got broad here on this latest scan, but there has been very strong rotation at times, and it's probably going to cycle again. There is a wall cloud at the bare minimum on this supercell from the reports that we've been getting. So at the bare minimum, we have some sort of wall cloud. We can confirm that, but outside of that, we have not been able to officially confirm a tornado on the supercell yet. But really, Hutchinson's really the only big city or town here. We got 36,000 people in this tornado warning here. Thank you, Lisa, for becoming a member. Are we cooked in Detroit tomorrow? No. Should be mostly a wind threat there. Be mostly a damaging wind threat. Who's tuning in right now from Hutchinson? We got one person just outside of this warning. How long do I have before the storm gets to you? It might be a bit. It's not moving very fast, but I'd say probably about an hour, if I had to guess. If you guys want to put your location on the map, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to the link in the description. Definitely curious to see how many people are tuning in from Hutchinson right now. Can Chicago to sleep tonight? Yeah, you guys can go to sleep in Chicago. Tomorrow looks really active. I definitely recommend, too, if you guys are still in the risk of severe weather tonight, and again, you need an extra way to receive weather alerts, you can check out Max Alert. It's where I give you a phone call if you're under a tornado warning or severe warning. The QR code's on your screen. You can also just go to maxalert.net. A little cool service that we provide here. And there will be severe weather, definitely into the overnight hours tonight. And even tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning, there's going to be severe weather. And I'm not sure if we're going to be live tomorrow morning. I really don't know yet. It's just going to depend on exactly, what the storms look like. I'll probably be sending an alarm like every single hour and looking at radar to see if something's going on. Thank you, Frustrated, for becoming a member. Somebody's tuning in over here at Sterling. They said, just sent a picture of a possible tornado facing east of Sterling. Can we check that out in the reports? Got a couple people over here in Hutchinson. Got a couple people over here near McPherson. Newton also has some people tuning in. This isn't even really in our tornado watch anymore. It's kind of exiting our tornado watch. Here are all the locations that have popped up here in the last few minutes. Got a couple people over here in Erie. A 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm moving right through Erie, Edenboro, and Sagertown right now. Looking at an amazing lightning shot here in Erie. Nice. We're only at 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. I just realized. Oh, very, very many warnings right now. And once again, we have another tightening on velocity. So again, possible tornado again here, just to the northwest of Willowbrook. And this has been kind of on and off, producing a tornado here. And it is trying again. It might be producing again. Just keeps spinning. So much rotation in this area. Look at all those people in Hutchinson tuning in. That's a lot of dots. How are we looking, Max? This storm really is not moving very much. I mean, like, if you go back for the last 30 minutes, that rotation has almost all been confined to this singular box. And so over the last half hour, it really has not moved a whole lot. Granted, it's definitely starting to move a bit faster. So we'll probably get to Hutchinson within the next, I would say, 30 to 45 minutes. But it is definitely a slow-moving area of rotation. But there's a chance it could speed up if it gets nudged at all. We basically have 2 different hook echoes right now. Two different hooks. We got a new velocity scan coming in. Is Bloomington safe tonight? Bloomington's mostly going to be a wind threat, but mostly flooding too. I don't think there'll be anything more than that. This hook on the west side of the storm is becoming a little bit more organized now. That might try to drop east of Sterling. Latest scan looks like that's trying to organize now. Chicken with the super chat says, Lawrence to Leavenworth, what to expect? I don't think there'll be much there tonight. That rotation just south of Ave V has been a lot weaker over the last few minutes. But that other western rotation is definitely getting stronger. You think Newton's in the line? Newton's in the line. I just don't know if you guys are going to see this. This is a very localized area of rotation that we're looking at right now on radar. It's really not moving much. And we got these two different hook echoes, but it's moving super duper slow. So unless it really speeds up, I don't think you're going to see much over there in Newton. You probably will at least get some sort of hail and wind threat because this large storm is now kind of exploding out to the south and east. So Newton and Burton and Peabody will be in the path of that. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat. I wonder if you guys can see this from the Wichita site. You can barely see it, guys. This is from Wichita. There's a camera over here in Wichita, Kansas. There's a very faint view of lightning, I think, out in the distance. That's what I just saw. That's from Wichita, Kansas. I believe that's looking northwest. You can faintly see the lightning. You see that? You barely can see it. Oh, there's more. There's actually lightning visible over here in Wichita. The Wichita dome is in place right now, so Wichita ain't seen severe weather, right? You guys got the dome around you. I've put up the dome with my magical force field abilities. So there's a dome in Wichita, but you can at least see the lightning out in the distance. Now, latest scan definitely looks like that western circulation's become the more dominant one. The tornado warning, I believe, just was canceled for this area, but that looks like the main circulation now. This other one here has gotten a little bit weaker, just to the north of Willowbrook. Any weather for the super chat? It just got cold in Melvin, Illinois. Should we be worried? It's probably a good thing it got cold. If it gets cold, that means you got a little outflow boundary, which means it's kind of a bit more, it's quote unquote a little bit more stable. But probably the reason why you got that cold air is because of this outflow boundary right here. So that's pushed out from the storms. And a lot of the time when an outflow boundary is way out in front, we a lot of the time do have weaker thunderstorms. But they are still producing some gusty winds. Erie, Pennsylvania is getting pretty nasty, by the way. This is live in Erie, where we have a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. My Caesar salad is about to arrive, guys. Hey, KC, for becoming a member. About to try a Caesar salad from Wendy's. I don't know if I ever thought that would happen in my lifetime. This person named Winston is in his basement in Willowbrook, which is a good idea. Elliot says, hi, Mom. I'm not your mom. How are we looking? We will see. In Western Hutchinson, sirens going off. So we got sirens going off there. Here in Hutchinson, families taking shelter. Should I too? Kind of optimistic. I would be taking shelter. I mean, you don't technically have to right now, but you probably should in the next few minutes because this is going to be coming towards you. There should be tornado warning up here. I'm a little surprised our tornado warning doesn't include this little segment here. I really don't know why this is not tornado warned here. Because it should be. That little thing out there to the west of the actual tornado warning, that should be the tornado warning. This has died out over the last few minutes. Is Michigan safe tonight? You guys you're safe for tonight. Hey, George for the super chat. Emporia, Kansas. Emporia, Kansas, mostly going to be looking at a wind threat with this storm. Low threat of a tornado. All right, well, not with this storm, the other one. Mainly damaging winds. Do have a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning for this. This has been, I'm pretty sure this is an elevated storm. I don't really think there's much of a tornado risk with this. I would say it's a low tornado threat. It's going to be going into Emporia here soon. Kevin says, Ah's right. Storm's coming. Station just all circling right now. All right, my food's here. I'll be back in 30 seconds, maybe 25. You guys can count. I'll run. I got it. How long was that? It's been 86 years. A long time. I didn't even realize this was a chicken Caesar salad. That's chicken, guys. Hey, practice for becoming a member. What I get? I got a chicken Caesar salad from Wendy's. I'm gonna be honest, my expectations aren't that high. But we did get one. The heck is this? It's like seasoned crouton and Parmesan crisp crumbles. I guess, bro. There's not even any dressing on this. You gotta put it on yourself. Is this chicken real? I do not want to try to spill anything on my carpet. I'm trying to be very, very cautious right now. We don't need another carpet situation with a Caesar salad this time. My God, can you come out? There we go. I feel like I'm doing the most basic thing and I can't do it. All right, then we got the dressing. This is one massive dressing packet. My goodness. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to do this, and we'll go back to weather. That is a lot of Caesar dressing. There's no way somebody needs this much Caesar dressing. It's like a massive packet of Caesar dressing. Okay. Now that's done. And now I have to shake it, which is probably the most dangerous thing, is shaking this. We put the lid back on. And then we shake it. Max's monthly carpet cleaner bill has to be in the thousands. It is not that high. I don't even have a carpet cleaner. I did it myself. Explosive salad. Imagine I had a salad explode on stream. I would actually have to get it. I would have to not just get a new carpet. I would have to get like a hardwood floor or something. That way that never happens again, sort of thing. Like we just have to completely, change. We have some new photos and videos that have been sent in by you guys. We got a new one here from DuPage County, Illinois, of a light. The street light that was knocked over from today's storms. This is in Sterling, Kansas today. Back over in Rice. A lot of lightning there this evening. There's a video from Hutchinson. Oh, actually, look at that, guys. This person might have had the tornado. We're here near Hutchinson tonight. This was just moments ago, I'm pretty sure. So possible tornado, some dust being kicked up there. And this is a photo from Hutchinson, Kansas as well. This is the same storm. Hey, you love Joy for becoming a member and practice for becoming a member. If you do have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. Also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Is that Coke? No, it's Diet Coke. Yeah, not seeing nearly as much rotation on these last few radar scans, but it could definitely cycle. This is a pretty powerful supercell here. Do we need to take cover? You do not. If you're in this little purple dot, whoever that is, you're fine right now. You're not in the warning. In the basement in Inman, no sirens here. I mean, you're not in the tornado warning. You're fine as well right now. You don't have to be in your safe place. I'd just be staying on alert. If you feel safer there, though, you can. Got some people up in McPherson. You think I'm good? I think you'll be fine. If anything, probably just a hail threat up there. Thank you, Hunter, for the gift. What's the timeline of events tomorrow for Northwest Indiana? Should be just be one big line of thunderstorms around tomorrow evening. Got a lot of storm chasers that are positioning themselves for tomorrow. And we have some more model runs that have been coming in. We got the 0Z HRRR model run that just came in. I hate to say it, but I honestly think there is a chance that we could be live tomorrow morning. I hope we don't have to, but... Oh, I'm not a morning person. I don't know if this line of thunderstorms is going to be enough for me to wake up and go live, but the real concern will be tomorrow afternoon. I mean, we could have a line of thunderstorms producing damaging wind gusts and a low tornado threat, and then that environment clears out again tomorrow afternoon, and that'll lead to perhaps several tornadoes. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I know Storm Chaser Bryce Shelton was talking about it to me over text. He said he's going to be staying in Des Moines. I don't even know if I'm doing a video tomorrow morning. I don't think I can. If we did have something happening. I'll say this. I don't know how long we're going to be live tonight, but if we do get a moderate risk, I'll probably have a video. There might be a little tornado trying to develop right now, just to the northwest, or west of Medora right now. There's a little tightening. Man, it just went away. There's a little tightening there for a second. Might have just tried to drop a tornado. Got all sorts of rotation still with this supercell northwest of Hutchinson. Still keeping an eye on it. See what Bryce said. I don't know. It's gonna be tough to figure out when we have to go live tomorrow. Hey, Jacob, for the $20 super chat. Tar was bubbling on roads in southern Illinois today, sending some rain down here. Really? Apparently, standby for me tomorrow is going to start at 8 a.m. Oh, man. Standby tomorrow is going to start at 8 a.m. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, we're not going to have a video. There's a chance, too, that we could get like a 15% SIG 2 tornado threat tomorrow, and if we do, we're going to get a moderate risk. We're just figuring out logistics right now on that. Thank you, Adam, for the super chat. All right, sounds like we got a plan for tomorrow. Thank you, Cold Front, for the super chat. You should add something to your website where you can order signed Diet Coke from you. I don't even know if that's illegal. Thank you, Diane, for the super chat. Should I bubble wrap my cars overnight tonight here in St. Louis? I don't think so. I think St. Louis will be okay. I've been watching all live stream. Who's been here the entire stream? I've been live for 8.5 hours now. Hey, Proton for the super chat. You might have had a video. Not all the videos get approved, though. We get so many photo and video submissions. Hey, Ty for the super chat. Thoughts on Northwest Indiana tomorrow? I think I just mentioned it. Should be mainly a damaging wind threat. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lyons County. We also have a new one that just got issued here for those in Chase County for 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. Emporia is about to get hit by some 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. So we got 2 brand new severe thunderstorm warnings here. We only have 1 severe warning right now over in Illinois, along with the tornado watch. There's just a giant line of thunderstorms right now producing all sorts of lightning. A corpse to the 5-month membership. Had this on in the background at work the whole stream. Jacob also with the 7-month membership. Also, thank you, Brief, for the super chat. Can I go to sleep in Rockford, Illinois? Yes. Yeah, you're good in Rockford. I think most of the Midwest is honestly, like, not down to the south. Well, there are storms still going right now. We still got storms out here in far western, southwestern Wisconsin. But I would say, like, again, if you live in this area, I do think the risk of severe weather is low for tonight, but I would definitely make sure you have extra ways to receive alerts if you plan on going to bed here soon. Tomorrow, again, is going to be a really active day. But, yeah, if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts, definitely check out maxalert.net. That way you get a phone call from me if you're under a warning. The storm near Emporia is trying to, like, wrap up right now. I think it's still elevated, but there is a hook right now near Emporia. Might try to do something funky. It's trying. It definitely looks like it could be enough for a tornado warning here. It's not impressive, but it is trying to produce. It's right along US Highway 50 right now. Emporia is pretty populated. If you live over in Emporia, we definitely gotta be staying on alert right now. Or potential tornado threat. Thank you, Noob, for the gift. Our Max Alert's 24/7. Yeah, the Max Alert phone call service, that's 24/7. Hey, Cold Front for the super chat. I don't add people on Discord. I only have it for people that I know. I'll have another radar scan here in a second. I'd definitely say the tornado threat here is not very high, but with this being a bit more elevated. There's a very defined hook echo on this thing. Looks pretty wild. Hey, Parker for the super chat. Power is out in Mackinac, Illinois. Down tree on a power line. We have so many power outages in Illinois, guys. Like, look at all the power outages. They're actually mostly to the southwest of Chicago, but this is where we also had the destructive, damaging winds. Over 254,000 customers are without power right now in Illinois. And then back over in Wisconsin, we have only 20,000. It's not as bad. We didn't really have very many for there being 90-mile-per-hour winds near Appleton. And then Michigan is at 127,000 without power. Power seems to go out really easily there in Michigan. Is that the case? Because it seems like it went out really easily over here for there only being 60-mile-per-hour winds. But over 100,000 out without power there, too. Seems like a lot for what we had there. This is kind of clear air contamination, but there is definitely some rotation still developing, going right towards Emporia. I don't think it's enough for a tornado warning. I still think it's elevated, but it's trying. We have a lot of trees. We lose power constantly. All right. I kind of figured. I had a lot of people asking about Michigan earlier, and I was like, I mean, we talked about it, but it was just mostly 60-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, I wouldn't say it's anything like crazy significant. Wouldn't say it's anything that is out of the ordinary at all, but definitely seemed like a lot of people were concerned. Thank you, Zulin, for the super chat. Hail threat for Omaha, Nebraska early tomorrow morning. It should be mostly wind. There is a risk of some large hail. Starting to see this storm here north of Hutchinson trying to cycle. It's also becoming much more organized here. Giant hail core developing north of Hutchinson, too. Rotation's pretty weak. Alpha boundary is actually getting shot off by the storm, but it is still latched to that alpha boundary, so it could drop a tornado near Hutchinson. This storm is basically stationary. There's going to be a big flooding threat here between Sterling and Inman over the next few hours, for sure. There was a funnel cloud report here just to the north of Hutchinson a moment ago, just northwest of Willowbrook. So there is at least a possible tornado threat here. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new photo from Marion County, Kansas. Beautiful sunset over there tonight. Got a video from Salina, Kansas of lightning out on the horizon. Salina had another close call today. We had some storms nearby. A nice little lightning show here to kind of wrap up the night there. We just send the chat. Pillow time. Big day tomorrow. Michigan's loaded with a whole lot of trees. There are a lot of trees in Michigan. Emporia is safe. My cars are in the garage. There you go. Good thinking. I don't think there's going to be that much of a tornado threat. I know this looks really concerning just based off of velocities, but I just think the storm's elevated. I think that's the one big issue this thing has. Otherwise, it's definitely a tornadic supercell if it wasn't elevated. I don't know. We'll see. They might issue a tornado warning for it. I don't think they will, but I don't think it's enough yet. Good shout out to Greg with the $50 super chat saying, my son is at space camp at the Comosphere in Hutchinson. The campers are staying in dorms at the college next door. Basically, the center of the city just texted me they've moved to the campers, or they've moved the campers to the basement. Makes sense. That's good that they've done so. Yeah, I mean, if this storm does produce near Hutchinson, it will be a strong tornado. I don't know if it will. It definitely is struggling a little bit with the alpha boundary here, but if it does organize again, this thing's going to be a big problem. Hey, Nathan, for the $10 super chat, thanks for shouting out Erie, Pennsylvania. I live in southern Erie County. Got a couple cool videos from the light show. I miss filming an awesome spider web lightning that scattered across the whole sky. I've had stuff like that happen before, where you get like this really crazy shot of a storm and then it just you don't get to film it because you didn't have good timing, sort of thing. It's happened a lot with like lightning here in Florida. Apparently, we've had a lot of uncondensed, weak rope tornadoes with this supercell, but not much significant.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, they have issued a tornado warning for this storm in Lyons County. And that would be hence why. We have a tornado warning here for Emporia. Can we get Jason Cooley in slot 1? Jason Cooley's on this here. He's also live inside of the Weatherfront app. Looks like there might be a wall cloud. Yeah, that looks like a wall cloud. Latest scan looks more concerning. It does. Again, I think this is fairly elevated, but there might be a tornado trying to drop. So Jason Cooley's looking at right now. There's quite a bit of lightning. So there's a lowering there. We're going to get him on the full screen here in a second. It's definitely a lowering right there. You can see it kind of right there. Hey, Logan for the super chat. Thank you, Bruh, for the super chat. Latest scan got weaker there. This will definitely be the main area of circulation, and Jason is kind of looking in that direction right now. Here's his live link. So he's looking right at it. The rotation's gotten a little bit stronger. Hey, Garner for the $20 super chat. How's Central Illinois look? It's just mostly going to be flooding and a lot of wind. Whenever you get a good enough lightning strike, you can kind of see the structure a little bit. Rotation right now is just along and south the US Highway 50. That was close. Anybody tuning in from Emporia right now? Got one of you guys on Weatherfront over here. Why are these storms moving so slow? They ate too many burgers. That's why. You eat a lot of burgers. You can't go as fast. Also, while I'm at it, while we wait for another radar scan, I'm going to try this chicken Caesar salad. This is warm.
We are in the calm of the storm here, right on the edge of this.
Definitely still have a strong area of rotation. Still looking at a possible tornado here. Is that a railroad crossing? There's a train going by during a tornado warning.
Not ideal.
That is not good timing whatsoever. Got a train going by right in the middle of a tornado warning.
Train going into this tornado, possible tornado.
Latest scan definitely looks more convincing for a potential tornado. Right now, not seeing anything visibly here from Jason, but he's right on it.
Low cloud lowering quite a bit here. Back up.
Literally no lightning.
Tree line.
The lightning is just gone all of a sudden. Latest scan, that rotation still pretty much right next to Jason here, right along US Highway 50.
do need more lightning.
Hey, EB for the super chat. We're looking for Newton, Kansas, just north of Wichita. Mainly a hail and wind threat if that storm near Hutchinson makes it to you. And Jason's looking pretty much right at this rotation. You got the railroad crossing. Some train just drove right towards the tornado, if there is one. How's the salad? It's all right.
I guess I could stick my head.
Trains are long, thin, and flip over easily.
Right.
You're right about that. Ooh, look at that. I don't know if that was it right there. There's some sort of lowering right there.
Hey, Rachel. Sitting right next to
The baller from Code member.
Tornado near Toledo, west of Emporia. They issued a tornado warning on it. The tornado got a funnel cloud report north of Hutchinson. Oh,
Sounds good, Anthony. Thank you for the super chat.
A Hutchinson storm, man. My oh my. The storm here is kind of falling apart a bit. I'm gonna have to go back to Emporia. We might be cycling again. So hold on to your butts.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Coming into Emporia, but the hail
We have a new tornado warning in Kansas. We're going to keep an eye on Jason here. That's just west of Emporia where there's that hook echo. They have gone ahead and issued a brand new tornado warning for that storm that is near Hutchinson. Does not necessarily include the downtown area. It's mostly just the northern side of Hutchinson right now. But if you live anywhere in Hutchinson, I'd be staying on high alert right now. If you live in Hutchinson, Medora, Bueller, Inman, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is a really nasty looking supercell. Has already produced at least a couple of tornadoes. Might do it again here as it continues to move down to the south and east over the next several minutes. I'm honestly the most concerned right now about this storm if it does end up producing a tornado, if it does go into Hutchinson. But right now, there's still an outflow boundary that's out in front of it. There's still an inflow going into the storm, so that's keeping it somewhat healthy. Velocities don't look overly impressive, but if it can tighten up, this is going to be a big problem. So if you do live in this warning, you got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This guy over here in Hutchinson says, in Hutchinson, and loving the lightning. There's definitely a lot of lightning with both of these supercells. There's really only 2 supercells in Kansas right now. The other one that was near Topeka completely died. There was another one that tried to stay alive near Junction City, and that thing's falling apart too. Back over in Illinois, we just have a giant line of thunderstorms. Look at this thing. It is huge. We also have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings back over New York and as well as Pennsylvania. Those are producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Tree down in Lawrence Park Township in Erie. That is one of the reports that we've gotten. Let's go back over to Jason. He has some sort of possible lowering here off to his right.
Might get on the Kansas Turnpike and the Hutchinson storm is pretty interesting.
Hey, Jonah for the sewer chat. Thank you, Amber, for becoming a member. And Jonah for the super chat. It is so dark. Can't even see anything here. Velocities on the last couple of scans have gotten a lot weaker, so I'm probably whatever we just had might have been a quick tornado. I haven't really seen anything definitively here that there is a tornado or not. We'll keep an eye on it. This is what the velocities look like scan by scan. Really strong a few minutes ago. Did definitely try to produce. That rotation, though, quickly occluded. I think the problem is that this storm was probably elevated and then tried to become surface-based again, and now wow. This storm is completely falling apart. This is unbelievable. This thing looked really impressive about 15 minutes ago, other than it being elevated. And all of a sudden now that hook echo is almost completely dead. Definitely a good thing because of how many people live here. How's the salad? It's all right. I'm eating it right now. Hey, Deluxe with the super chat. Can I sleep okay in Morton, Illinois? Morton is pretty much chilling. Again, I think the big concern again for Illinois tonight is this huge threat of flooding and a lot of lightning and then maybe some gusty winds. I don't expect much severe weather though out of this line. Thank you, Bremen, for the becoming a member. Thank you, Brett, for the super chat. That's a crazy name. Thank you, Weather, for the super chat. How is Roberts, Illinois and Gilman, Illinois? I don't know where those are, but again, the main concern will be down here for flooding threat and damaging winds. Possibly. I think the highest threat would be 60-mile-per-hour winds there. Not much else. Send you something through the contact form. If you can help me tomorrow, make my wife's first chase minutes. Remember, I appreciate you. I don't know if I'll be able to read it. I'm going to be honest, man. I got way too much stuff going on right now. During an outbreak stretch like this, I do not really read that stuff. Especially since I'll probably be getting up super early tomorrow morning for a possible live stream. There's almost no shot of reading anything tonight. You have any room incidents today? Why? This is not gonna be a daily checkup. This isn't like a, I don't know. We're not doing a daily checkup of if something happens in my studio. That just is not happening. There's just no shot. I will tell you that it's going to be fine. We're not going to have anything else ever happen in this studio. I probably just jinxed it. Tomorrow afternoon or something, something's going to happen.
All right, we're going to the western storm now.
Hey, lean up for the super chat. In Junction City sleep now? Yeah, I think you guys are fun.
All right, guys, heading westward. Heading west toward the Hutchinsons. Saying, take a look, but yeah, I don't really see anything.
Can Topeka sleep? Topeka can sleep. See if we have any more photos and videos here. Can you approve photos and videos? Apparently we've had some tornado videos sent in. Hey, Eric for the super chat and told you Emporia was safe. Hey, this storm just like died over Emporia. It's kind of wild. Pretty much died over. I mean, there's still gonna be some large hail, some damaging wind gusts, but there isn't a tornado threat anymore. I'll be honest, like I legitimately do not think this is gonna produce a tornado over Emporia. With that said, though, continue to stay in your safe place as long as there's a warning, just in case I'm wrong for some reason. The rotation was definitely stronger before. We are back down to actually, I think they just canceled the warning. Yep, there you go. Bang, it's gone. Just disappeared. That was quick. That lasted like 7 minutes. It's like average. Hey, Spartan for the super chat. How many curds do you usually gobble down? I don't even know. 1,000 in a sitting. Sounds about right. Really love when they come down in from the east. They always seem to be more violent. Do you play Xbox or PlayStation? I don't play any of those things. I used to play Xbox though when I did play any games. Hey, count up for the super chat. We run duos? No. Spurs blew a 30-point lead? There's no way. Bro, are you kidding? Somebody said they're up by like 33. There's no way they're down by 1 right now. I'm not even watching the game. I don't care too much, but like, bro, there's no way. How many leads have they blown? Hey, say for the super chat. They're up by 29. My goodness. Largest comeback in finals history. How are they that bad? That's unbelievable. Spurs led 71 to 42 at one point. My God, dude, that's unbelievable. So somebody, if you're a Spurs fan and you're watching for whatever reason, I doubt there's many Spurs fans watching, but good luck going to work tomorrow morning if you lose that game. It's going to be dreadful. You have to get up at 9 in the morning and you're just going to be miserable. Got some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. Here's a new this is a photo from Caleb over in Reno County, Kansas. Looks like a little wall cloud there on this storm. That was from earlier. Chase County, Kansas, in Cottonwood Falls in a camper. Here's a video from Hutchinson, Kansas. Tornado near my family in and around the west side of Hutchinson. And not sure if that's actually a tornado, but possibly a tornado. It's hard to tell from that angle with all the trees in the way. Wow. That's pretty cool. This is in Wichita, Kansas tonight. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. You can also head on over to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Joe with the super chat says, is Ottawa, Kansas safe from tornadoes tonight? You are. So I'd say Ottawa is pretty much safe. You're in the tornado watch, so just have ways to receive alerts just in case. My mouse just disconnected, and now it's back. I thought my computer crashed for a second. Tornado watch expires in 34 minutes, though, and it's pretty unlikely you're going to see a storm over there. I like how I have people commentating the game in my chat now. Spurs have it 105 to 105. I wish I could turn on the game. I don't even know where you could watch, though. Is it on ESPN or something? To get access, bro. I'm annoying. Bang. I got my top left monitor in case something crazy happens. Hey, Jason, for the super chat, why do you use Central Time all the time? It's mostly because every single time we cover severe weather, it's in Central Time. We can change it, though. We can do Eastern Time and any other time. But, I mean, we hardly ever have to use another time zone. Unless it's like in Michigan. I think Michigan's mostly Central. I could be wrong. But we don't cover East Coast that often. Hey, McKenna for the super chat. Newton, Kansas, how we looking? think it'll be mainly hail threat. I think this storm's falling apart. I don't think it's going to last much longer. I know it's tornado warm, but it might produce a quick tornado here over the next half hour. It does not look like it's going to survive that much longer, though. It's running its course. Michigan's Eastern time? Well, my bad. But basically, though, we almost all cover Central time. I'm scrolling through my Twitter feed, which is mostly weather, and then one thing I see is the Patriots at Falcons 28-3 lead. Somebody posted that on Twitter regarding this game. What time zone is everybody in here in the chat? I'm in Eastern time. I'm personally in Eastern time. Got somebody in Pacific time here. We got some people in Mountain time. I feel like Mountain time is like the least populated time zone here in the United States. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds and tennis ball size hail heading towards Newton. So definitely protect your vehicle if you can. Oh, this is a crazy ending, guys, if you were watching this game. Oh my goodness. Bro, this is a crazy ending. And now there's some sort of timeout. You don't have the game on, you probably turn it on. I don't watch basketball very much, but it's pretty crazy. The tornado warning has also been canceled for Hutchinson. I don't usually watch anything during. I never watch stuff during stream. The only time I've ever watched anything during stream was the Patriots and Broncos game. It was during a winter storm. That was the championship game. I had it on for I think part of the stream. I didn't really watch it much. I just had it on in the corner. Hey, safe the super chat. I don't know where Burren, Kansas is, but again, the main concern if you're near any of these storms should just be mainly large hail and damaging winds. Tornado threat's definitely decreasing. This is gonna be a crazy ending. They went to another commercial. They got to milk the ads over here on YouTube. We don't do that. You know, we don't have ads other than when you click on the stream, and then videos obviously have ads too, but we don't have any sort of mid rolls or anything during these live streams. We keep it commercial free. That way you guys don't have to deal with interruptions of commercials. But we don't want to do that. I'd much rather just have some way to get like a Culver sponsorship or something. That way we can just like do way more cool things. Or Nike. There's something big. Wendy's product placement, I wish. If we could do something like that, like, man, like it would make, we would be able to do so many more cool things in the weather space. The problem is for us, like we do have a problem where like we only get, you know, so much that comes in. So we definitely need to find more ways to get more, because we could have like a lot more cool things here on these weather streams and stuff like that. Even have more storm chasers and stuff. You can never have enough storm chasers, at least in terms of like different storms. You can have too many storm chasers on the same storm, but imagine if we had a singular storm chaser in every single county in the country. That would not be cheap. That'd be really expensive, but imagine. All right, the ending of the game's happening right now. This guy took a 3, and he... Oh my god! Dude, there's no way. They just tipped it in. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's insane. They just tipped it in. They're about to choke this massive lead. Hey, Connor for the super chat. Probably not much. Mainly a win for in Pennsylvania. Here's the damaging tornado brought to you by Bucky. Sorry, that's not what I'm talking about. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. I don't know who that large guy is, but he just tipped that ball right in there. He put it in. What a comeback. What a comeback is right. This is just crazy. What were they up by? They're up 71-42, apparently. I didn't watch the game up until now because there's no tornado warning, so we're going to put it up for a moment. The Knicks are really about to go up 3-1, aren't they? I really need a pee. I wish I got my audio on, but I can't. Oh. Did he get fouled? No, I don't think he did. Game's over. The Knicks really went up 3-1. That guy fumbled the bag on the interior, bro. He just dropped the ball. Wow. Well, we know New York is going to go crazy tonight. I've seen a lot of clips recently in New York of there being some crazy stuff. I think it's about to happen again. Hey, Brad, for the gift. Also, TTV for the gift. Epic choke chop. Bro, I cannot believe they lost. That is just diabolical. Hey, they need. I don't know what they got to do. They need to fix. They got to fix something on that team. Isn't that the second game they've choked in this series? Is Emporia safe? It's mostly just some gusty winds at this point. That storm's mostly falling apart. The storm over here to the northwest of Wichita is still rotating, but the odds of this producing a tornado, I think, are still pretty slim. That camera on the bottom right just had the brightest flash of lightning ever. Hey, Jordan, for the super chat. I work listening to you and you talk about weather and the Spurs blowing lead. What a day. I know. I don't watch games ever on stream, but just kind of felt like I had to. You guys think we should do a video tomorrow or no? I just don't know if we should. I'm like debating. So, see everybody split on yes and no on a video. I just don't know. Like, the problem is, like, if something happens and we need to go live for this line for some reason in the morning, which I don't even know if this line is going to be significant. Like, it'll be definitely producing damaging winds. I don't know if it's going to produce tornadoes, but I think the real story is what's going to be happening by as early as lunchtime. I don't know, man. We do a video, it's going to be literally 8 minutes long. It'll be the shortest I can potentially make it. It's already about 12 o'clock. I'll probably go to bed by 2. I don't know, guys. I have no clue. Hey, back for the super chat. I'd reserve your sanity. Well, I also don't know if we're gonna be live that early. I'm saying, like, we could be live as early as, you know, 7 or 8. I doubt we're gonna be live that early, but like it's possible, right? It's at least possible. Out of curiosity, what are the chasers scheduling their streams at? We don't go live based off chasers, but I'm just curious. When are they going live tomorrow? 1, 2, 3, 5. Nobody's going live that early. Oh man, I don't even know. I don't want to. I like personally. I don't want to be live this early because if I go live that early, I'm gonna be not. I'm not gonna be able to go live for the afternoon. Like I'd just be in such a crappy mood. But obviously, if there is something in the morning that we have to go live for, like we will. Tomorrow afternoon just looks nuts. I mean, we could easily have significant tornadoes tomorrow afternoon. And probably several of them. I think the morning line is just going to be kind of an appetizer of what's going to happen tomorrow afternoon. It's a sub-hourly show. Or wind gusts. It doesn't really show it that intense until about 9. By 9 o'clock, we start to see the considerable, the destructive wind potential at times. Tomorrow afternoon is going to be super widespread. Look at that little swirl right there. That's going to be the center of our low pressure system. That's where all these tornadoes are going to try to develop, is right near that low pressure system. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're going to have a video yet. I would at least at the minimum just make sure you click the bell icon on this channel so that way you're notified for when we do have a video and or live stream. If we have a video, it's going to be bright and early right at 6 in the morning. It's not going to be any earlier or later. It's going to be like right at 6 a.m. Central. It'll be like the earliest I could potentially publish it pretty much. Hey, Lindsay for the gift. Like, honestly, if we get a moderate risk of severe weather, it makes more sense, but I don't know, man. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Illinois. It's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna put Jason Cooley on for a second so he can kind of talk. We just got a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Good.
Head to this monster supercell, east side of Hutch. Gotta cover a little bit of ground, make it over to Newton, Kansas.
Back. I think the tornado watch just got canceled too. Did it? Oh, we have a tornado possible severe warning. That's why. So we do have a tornado possible severe warning here just northwest of Wichita. I got a low end tornado potential trying to develop right now east of Hutchinson. Still not done quite yet. Hey, Bill, for the $10 super chat. What time tomorrow will Chicagoland area be in the greatest risk of intense storms? Definitely in the afternoon. That morning line will be mostly from Des Moines back into southern Wisconsin. Sounds like Tornado Pagey and Bryce are going to be up at like 5 in the morning. So apparently they're going to be up bright and early. The HRRR again does tend to be pretty darn accurate with, you know, severe weather events. Not all the time, but it usually is pretty accurate. Yeah, I don't know if I can see myself making a video. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Bill, for the sewer chat. I already read that. Cat cam? My cat ain't here. My cat is nowhere to be found. I don't know where she is. She's probably sleeping. We're just basically forecasting tomorrow right now. Oh man, I really don't know about a video. Are you a coffee guy? Tomorrow will be a long one. Yeah, I'll probably be ordering coffee. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to schedule a food or something. Problem is, I don't even know, like, if we go live at 8 in the morning, or if we have to, I'm not even gonna be able to eat. Like, I don't even know what I would eat. Why no video? Because like, if we have to go live at 8, there's no reason to post a video. If we go live at 1 or 12, it makes a bit more sense to have a video tomorrow. Well, I'm conflicted. And I'm gonna be honest, like, I really do not want to have to go live tomorrow morning because it's just it's early one, and we're already live. We've been live for almost 10 hours today, and if it's just a line with really no tornado threat, then I'm not gonna be as worried about it. I'm more concerned about that tornado threat since it's gonna be far more widespread. When's the new outlook? It's in about an hour and a half. Let's do a video now live and schedule it for tomorrow. I can't do a video now. I have to wait till the outlooks come out. Yeah, I think we'll probably. No, I don't know if I want to do a video. I don't want to say I'm going to. I'll decide after the stream's over. I'll figure out then. I don't think there's going to be enough of a reason to make a decision now. Just click the bell icon so you're notified for if we have a video. By the way, guys, we are currently 17,500 subscribers, or actually 16,500 subscribers away from 2 million. We're not far. I also want to show you guys something kind of cool that we're cooking up, all right? Give me 1 second. I got to find the link to this. I want to show you guys a little teaser, if you will. Well, never mind. Doesn't load. All right, well, I'll show you guys this. For 2 million subscribers, we're going to do our first ever. I don't know how hype this is or not. I don't know if this is hype, all right? But for when we hit 2 million subscribers, we're going to be doing 2 million subscriber ducks. We're going to have this on our merch store. There's only going to be 150. We're not going to do a bunch of these, but we'll do a limited edition 150 of these little ducks for 2 million subscribers. What do you guys think? I know a lot of people love ducks. There's only going to be 150. They're going to probably sell fast. I think a lot of people like ducks, but can we pre-order? Members will be able to pre-order. So if you're a member of the channel, you'll get like an early pre-ordering thing. But if you are a normal subscriber, you'll get like the normal release date. So the way it's going to work is that the way we'll do it probably is like we'll have like an early release just for members for like maybe a few hours or something. Won't be that much of a time period, but whenever we hit it, we'll have like a few hour release, pre-order release beforehand. And then that'll be for like the hats. There'll be cards as well, like signed cards and stuff like that. And then after that, it'll release to the public. I ain't gonna lie, I love the 2 million subscriber merch design that we have right now. Like, that's the mug. It looks pretty sick. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Cody for the super chat. Kansas City Metro really windy. How much will the duck be? I think the duck will either be like $15 or $20. If you get it packaged together with the signed hat, it'll be cheaper. We're doing everything out of house, like in-house, basically. So like well, at least the ducks, the cards, and the signed hats will be in-house. So we're packaging all that, but it won't be like crazy expensive. I think like a singular duck will be probably 15 or 20 if you just get that on its own. If you package it with that signed hat, I think it'll be discounted. End this meeting. Oh yeah, Riley's internet went out, so he forgot we were in Zoom. Thank you, Kevin and Holly, for becoming members. We could do like normal ducks like year round. I don't know. I feel like it should be more like a special occasion thing. I've never done ducks before, so it'll be interesting to see how that pans out. Hey, Paige, for the super chat, can you give you $10 to not make a video? I don't know. Thank you, Sync, for becoming a member. Tornado watch this issue for Bloomington? Did they expand it? I thought they were already under a tornado watch. Never mind the rain. Just hit. I don't know what you said before. Moderate risk tomorrow? I could see a moderate risk. Is that purple Baja Blast? You think Wendy's has a Baja Blast? Since when? How's the salad? It's pretty mid. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not honestly the worst. It's not the worst salad I've ever had though. It's just average. For fast food, it's actually not bad. I felt like you low-key already explained tomorrow in today's video, so you don't have to do today, but I don't know, you decide. I don't know, man. We could. How many of you guys are actually planning on buying a duck? If we only do one, I don't know if we're gonna have enough. We might sell out of the ducks so fast. I don't know how many people are actually into ducks. That's the problem. We only got 150. I didn't do a bunch. Maybe we should do more than 150. I don't know. Quite a few of you that want a duck. I don't know, maybe we do more. They will not be, again, that expensive. The signed hat will be $50, which is always what we've done for signed merch. We'll do 500 of those. We could do like 300 ducks or something. I don't know. And the cards will be the same price as the duck. And there will be like a way, like if you want to get a duck and if you want to get the hat, like it'll be like discounted. Or like if you do a hat and a card or all three of them, it'll be discounted. The cards will be signed, so. Why can't we have signed tornadoes, bro? How do I buy it? It's not out yet. Sign the first 150. How am I going to sign a duck? I don't know if that's possible. I still have I don't know if you guys can see the black things back there. Those are hats. Those are hats I have to sign still. I have so many hats to sign. I've been trying to sign them to just get them done before we actually hit 2 million. But I don't know. If tomorrow's a crazy day, we could hit 2 million tomorrow. Like, I wouldn't rule it out. We're only 16,000 basically away. Thank you, Dawn, for becoming a member. They're plastic. Use a Sharpie. No, the ducks are real. They're not plastic. They're real ducks. Imagine. Hey, Lux for the super chat. Those ducks will sell out fast. Well, it sounds like it. I might have to do more. I honestly just thought going into it, like, we'll just do 150. I don't think that many people will want them, but I don't know. Maybe we do more than that. Hey, Debbie, for becoming a member. Are city weather domes legit or a myth? It's just something I made up on stream. Hey, Max, for becoming a member. Got a big hail core right now, southwest of Mountain Ridge. Still producing up to tennis ball sized hail right now. Big hailstorm. Hey, Brandon, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. How many members do I have? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. We have a lot, though. But any members that we have on this channel, like, I mean, the membership money or whatever basically just goes right back into what we're doing here. Like, it's all reinvested into our team and our chasers and all that good stuff. I think we have a new membership tier, do we? Do we have a new membership tier now? Thank you, Da, for becoming a member. I haven't looked. How do I look on here? See perks. Upgrade. Yeah, we have a new membership tier now. I don't know if anybody actually became a, I don't know, what is it called? Velocity sponsor or something? I don't think anybody's become it today. I haven't really looked. Somebody said in the chat, someone want to resell their 250 subscriber or 250,000 subscriber merch. I was a broke college student back then. I remember those days when we did 250,000 subscriber merch. I actually have a hat. Like I have all the merch, but I actually have I saw the hat yesterday just laying around. YouTube shows 1.98 million. Yeah, we're at like 1.8 or 1.983 or something. Do VIPs get early access? I plan on buying all the items. Yeah, there will be, for all members of the channel, it will be for all members. You'll get a little early access thing. And if you're a VIP Velocity member, there's a discount code that you have under your perks tab on YouTube. And then for Velocity sponsors, there's a larger discount code. I think it's like 20% off if you're a VIP, if you're like the highest tiered membership, which is now like a Velocity sponsor, I think. 2 million stream. We're not going to do a stream just for 2 million subscribers. But if it happens live, you know, we'll do it live. What the heck? I have a tornado right here, west of, northwest of Springfield. What the flip? Not anymore. I just had a brief tornado with this storm. A couple little circulations developing there just north of Springfield. These storms just don't want to end. They just do not want to give up. They never back down and they've never given up. Yeah, we just had a brief unwarned tornado here. Hey, Dirty for the $50 super chat. Can't wait for the merch. Love all you do, Max. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Some W's in the chat there for Dirty. I might upgrade to Velocity sponsor. I'm feeling very generous. I don't think anybody is. You would be probably the first person. I don't think there's a single person that became a Velocity sponsor today. Could tomorrow be a Derecho? I don't think tomorrow's gonna be a Derecho. Today might have been one. Tomorrow's not gonna, I don't think, be a derecho, but the tornado threat definitely looks pretty elevated.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Not surprised by this, but we do have a tornado warning in Illinois, north of Springfield. We just had a tornado a moment ago, and now we have a tornado warning for Athens, Williamsville, Elkhart, Mount Pulaski, Illopolis, Riverton, Sherman, Athens. You need to take shelter. Got 2 different hooks right now, and both of them actually are capable of producing a tornado. We just had a tornado moments ago here, southwest or southeast of Petersburg. Could have another one here in a moment going right towards Sherman. So if you are in this pink or red polygon, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Dirty Max just became, I think, the first ever Velocity sponsor. W's in the chat for Dirty. It's the highest tiered membership on this channel. All right, we just got a new radar scan here. Still very defined hook echoes here.
Hey, Max, quick update. We're getting our butts out the door for that tornado warning. We'll be live in just a second.
All right. Sounds good. All right, Ryan Scholl, he's getting his butt out the door, he said. He's going. He's going to go up to this. Better watch out. Huge shout out to Richmond and as well as Isabella also for becoming members. And huge shout out to Richmond for becoming a Velocity sponsor as well. That was in the chat. Really appreciate that. Bro's getting his butt out the door. I don't know if he's going to see anything, though. There is still a faint tornado debris signature west of Athens. We've had a tornado in progress here for probably about, let's say, 8 minutes or so. Still down here. And then the southern area rotation's a little bit broader. This is just skirting between Springfield and Lincoln. Hey, Tyler, for becoming a maximum velocity member. If you're just tuning in, we just had a tornado here over the last few radar scans just south of Petersburg. Going into Athens right now, possibly still on the ground. There's a very faint debris signature. We got a couple other areas rotation here just outside of Athens. Got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Over in Bloomington, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning there, producing damaging winds of around 60 miles per hour. Sam with the super chat says, my local meteorologist says that Omaha will get slammed early tomorrow morning. Yes, that is true. Thank you, Mike, for the super chat. Yes, I did. Helenator is a diehard chaser. He is. He's going out. He's getting his butt out the door. That's what he said. I don't even know where he chased today. I think he chased in like far northeastern Missouri or far western portions of Illinois, and he didn't have a whole lot of success. Kind of in a weird spot. Got another radar scan here in a second. So does include Menard, Logan, Sangamon, and Macon counties here in Illinois. Bro is live. Let's put him in slot 2. Be bottom middle of your screen. Hey, Ariel, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. He actually might get there pretty quickly. He's not even far from this. I mean, he's literally just south of this. At the bare minimum, we'll see some wind, but we might even see something.
I don't know, man. We might end up seeing a QLCS tornado.
That would be crazy. I doubt it. But...
We're gonna have to watch, though. There's no way we're gonna keep up with this. We're just gonna be there. Honestly, we're just gonna be careful. So, we didn't chase all day. Well, we chased, and dude, we were like out the door like that.
still in my pajamas, but you know.
Who cares?
Literally didn't have time to
Yeah, I know.
I mean, yeah, best bet is gonna be like.
He literally just put us on too.
Best bet is gonna be Sherman.
Yeah, go up to
Bro
Sherman.
knows he's on.
Go up.
Just keep following
Yeah, go.
veterans.
Yep.
I'll keep an eye on him. We had another another boyfriend girlfriend combo. This is like the fourth one today. I don't know what's up with this. Like we don't ever have this kind of situation where there's a bunch of this is basically chasing dates. Is what I would call it. Latest scan, still have some rotation near Athens. Doesn't look like that's on the ground anymore. Still have some rotation north of Springfield that we're keeping an eye on. But Ryan Scholl is racing north right now. Hopefully it doesn't come into Springfield. I don't think it is coming into Springfield. Hey, Isabel for the $10 super chat. You think there was a brief spin up yesterday south of Mooresville, Indiana, west of Franklin? Our weather guy said there wasn't one, but it was pretty evident on radar. There was definitely a tornado. I don't know what in the world. I don't know how in the world we didn't get it. I don't know how it wasn't confirmed. Kind of confusing. Apparently, it was inconclusive evidence. Ryan Scholl hit a red light. Bro might not make it. Yeah, somehow there was inconclusive evidence. I don't understand that. I don't know how in the world we had inconclusive evidence on a radar, basically a radar confirmed tornado for like 10 minutes. It's a new show, Max Dating. Yeah, right. Ryan Scholl is officially chalked for his lost connection. Max, why do you hate Indiana? I don't hate Indiana. There's no warnings over there. Hey, Scott from becoming a VIP Velocity member.
Max, we might have had potential power flashes in Springfield as that line just rolled in.
I don't see your live stream. It was up for a minute. Went down. Hey, Doug for the super chat. Apparently, there's some power flashes on the north side of Springfield here just a second ago. This latest scan.
It should still be going. I don't know why.
Is it going? Why do we have an issue with Ryan Scholl? He has a stream. It's working here. And now he's loading. The flip? What is going on? I don't know if he's having connection issues or something's going on. There might be a tornado dropping here just to the west of Williamsville. Is he live on YouTube? I don't know if he went live on YouTube. He didn't. He's inside of the tornado. He's south of it right now. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Still have a pretty strong area of rotation there near Cantrell. How do I upgrade my membership? I don't know. I think you have to go to the membership tab on the channel or something. Should be like an upgrade button. Yeah, Ryan Scholl for some reason isn't working for me. Keep his feed top right for now. See if it works. It's working for some reason there. I don't know why it's not working on our like main feed. A new radar scan here in a second. Hey, Don for the super chat. We are about to have a 10-hour stream today. 10-hour stream. We've been live every single day for the last, I think, 5 or 6 days. It's crazy. I have a 10-hour stream today. Hey, Justin for becoming a member. Thank you, Mason, for the super chat. Do you think Tropical Storm Arthur will form in the Gulf next week? I don't know. If it does, it's not going to be anything. Is he just not working? Like, what is wrong with this? I'm looking at like the dashboard or whatever, and it says he's live, but he's not being pushed for some reason. It's not letting me push him. Thank you, Kelly, for the super chat. Well, we got Ryan Scholl out here. He said he had power flashes a second ago.
Just had a tornado day. I'm not gonna try to. Especially in the rain like that. No, I was fine anyways. Huh? Well, you never know.
So again, Scholl is right now inside of this tornado warning, heading directly north right now.
Sherman, right there, right near Sherman.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, at least.
Yeah. There's reports of tree limbs down.
That was me.
That was you. Okay, never mind. You're
That
right.
was really blue over there.
Was it?
That was like teal. It might still just be lightning because there's.
Well,
a
still
bit,
watch. That's why I'm heading up this direction. Holy cow. Yeah, it's on the ground. Yeah, it's on the ground. Wait, is that? Wait, no, wait, never mind.
On the ground. This is a large area of rotation right now. We got another one actually right next to where Scholl is. There are two.
We got a big blue power flash in Springfield.
All right, there are power flashes, so we got a tornado down. So
No, that matches up.
Does it? Oh, there.
There's a tornado on the ground here somewhere. We obviously cannot see it.
Yeah, that matches up.
There's a tornado on the ground.
We got a tornado down here on the north side. We got a tornado on the north side of Springfield right now.
Just had a big blue power flash in Springfield.
There's a tornado debris signature, so there is a tornado right now.
There's a tornado on the ground here somewhere. We obviously cannot see it.
This is right here, guys. Turned it down a little bit on my end. So yeah, we got a tornado down here.
Alert. A tornado is on the ground.
Christian,
Seek
Logan,
shelter
Macon, and
immediately.
Sangamon counties. You guys are included in this confirmed tornado warning. You need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If you're in Riverton, Mechanicsburg, Mount Auburn, Harristown, as well as Ilopolis.
I think so.
It probably wasn't strong or anything.
They're at a red light right now, but they are right next to where this tornado is. You can see the wind intensifying right now where they are located. This tornado is going to be literally right next to them. And there is a tornado debris signature. If we go back over to radar here, it's literally right in front of them right now. The latest scan still showing a very strong area of rotation near Clear Lake. And there's also another tornado that's dropping right now near Williamsville, and that's going to be heading in the direction of Latham and Mount Pulaski. So we got at least one tornado down, possibly a second one that is down right now.
It literally was like probably on the ground for a second, and then gone. No, that guy doesn't correlate. Oh no, wait, no.
Tornado would be off to his right here. He's at a light, but they would be off to his right.
Bro. No, dude, the freaking things aren't lining up for me right now.
No,
I don't think, that doesn't correlate though.
no, but it did.
It did, yeah, right there.
Yeah.
There was definitely something brief there for a second. Bro, what in the world? What do you mean?
I don't know if Ryan Scholl was sleeping or something, but bro literally was like, he like just woke up and all of a sudden was in a tornado warning. He's right now here. There's a tornado down here for sure, near Clear Lake and Riverton. We just saw that a second ago. And then further north near Williamsville, there is still a strong area of rotation there that's going towards Cornland and Lake Fork right now. And so if you live there, you need to take shelter. That's probably going to be on the ground here at any moment if it's not already. Hey, Brittany, for becoming a member. Actually, this light might have gone out or something because this is all flashing reds.
Capacity, right?
Or something.
Bro, I'm not gonna get this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning here in Illinois. This will be for those in DeWitt and Logan counties. That's actually for Lincoln. So if you're in Lincoln, in Illinois, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. So we got yet again another area of rotation developing that is going to go right towards Clinton and Wapella and Kenny. And that is this right here just south of Lincoln. We all of a sudden got tornadoes again happening. Tornadoes are all of a sudden happening here. Left and right. We got like 3 areas of rotation, all of which could produce a tornado. We do have a tornado debris signature on the storm that's near Williamsville on this latest scan. So there is a tornado down right now on that storm. There's a small tornado debris signature. So we at least have 2 tornadoes in progress right now. We got one near Riverton. We got another one there just to the southwest there.
The north side of Springfield near Sherman is out of power in some spots.
And as you can see, there are power outages here. Again, that's on Ryan Scholl's feed there. He is currently live there near Riverton. Power outages there because of a tornado that just hit the north side of Springfield near Riverton. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. Latest scan. That's where the tornado will be. So if we have a tornado still, it's going to be over near Riverton. All right, so if there's a tornado still, it's going to be over near Riverton. The one up here near Williamsville might still be on the ground, waiting for the correlation coefficient to update. And back up near Lincoln, that main area of circulation just dropped to the southeast to be east of Broadwell right now. We do have a correlation coefficient drop, so there is another debris signature here. So Riverton is still on the ground. We still have debris being lofted up. That's where Ryan Scholl is located, or he's pretty close by to. And then the one near Williamsville, that one is also possibly on the ground. It is a very faint CC drop. I wouldn't say it's enough to be a full-blown confirmed tornado there, but there is possibly a tornado there as well. And back over near Broadwell, this is the area of rotation, which is actually just going into the southern warning now. There might be something over Lincoln, but it's hard to tell. We're too close to the radar site. But again, we got 3 tornado warnings right now. You got to take shelter if you're in any of these and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Hey, Zachary for the sewer chat. We're in Springfield, Illinois, and we are alerting our friends and family in the area. It's a good idea. I mean, it's 11:15 p.m. Some people might be sleeping through this. And actually, we have damage here on Ryan Scholl's feed. There's some sheet metal there in the road. You see that? So there's some damage here from this tornado that just hit the north side of Springfield.
Need me back up.
Wow, incredible work by me.
Got a bunch of branches down on the road as well.
Wow.
And power outages once again here in Springfield.
Okay, I'm just like kind of creeping up here because I don't know what there is. Because it would have been crossing like right around here. Yeah. Well, it's gonna take a little gander. Yeah, a lot of branches.
More branches down here.
If it was a QLCS, yeah. Again, I just don't like. I don't see any power lines down it at all. Power is definitely out though, right over here. So yeah, just gonna be. Yeah, I'm going like 10. So I don't want to run into a power line. No. Luckily, it would be okay because I wouldn't my Starlink wouldn't be ripped off. Yeah, it rolled right through here.
Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna send.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a tornado came through here. Probably not a very strong one, but a bunch of branches down everywhere here.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay, again, either this is wind damage or...
It would have to be.
I think... Because again, powers, there's no... What?
Just, it looked like trees over there.
Yeah. Oh, no, maybe not.
No?
No.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, power, but there's no power.
No.
So we have power outages there. Going back over to live radar, we again had a tornado just go through the north side of Springfield a second ago. And on the latest radar scan, we still have a large area of rotation near Dawson. That is where we just had a tornado. We're waiting for the velocities to update. Definitely have a possible tornado south of Lincoln. It wouldn't be in Lincoln. It would be just south of you, back over near Chestnut, going in the direction of Kenny and Maroa. We are getting more photos. Ryan Schull just sent a photo of what we just saw, but there's definitely some damage there. We're going to continue to keep an eye on him. At least some minor damage, nothing major. We have maybe another tornado debris signature there. A little CC drop going into Mechanicsburg, so we could still have a tornado here. Could have a tornado right now going right towards Mechanicsburg. Oh, what's that? Is that more damage?
We're totally going to.
Whoa. That looks like a whole power line came down here. This is more damage here on the north side of Springfield.
Yeah, no,
I
that's...
don't know. There's like white down in the field,
Yeah, no.
and I can't tell what that is. If it's like more sheet metal.
Yeah.
Or what.
That is some...
Yeah, my feet's just not
definitely
popping up
some more...
for some reason.
I'd say somewhat more significant damage here over in Springfield. And this is probably why the power went out. You got an entire power line that's leaning over.
What? Wow. Just wow. No, I hate that because there's damage in my freaking town now.
Luckily, it's not.
No, it's not
though.
major. But again.
So again, that is just to the northeast, just on the north side of Springfield. Ryan Schull's located right here, by the way. For those that are in Springfield, that's where the damage is located. It's near Peoria Road and 8th Street. And there, again, we do believe there's still a tornado down right now near Mechanicsburg. All right, so we got a CC drop there just off to the west of Mechanicsburg, south of Dawson. This is another area where there could be a possible tornado. And then over to the north of Mount Pulaski, that's another area that we're looking at for a potential tornado threat. That's an animal shelter. Is this an animal shelter right here? I can't tell. I can't read the sign. Apparently, this is an animal shelter that took a hit from this tornado here.
Yeah.
Painter by APO.
I don't see anything on fire, or like it's not sparking. We're gonna just creep over the tiny bit closer. I don't want to just call in and then be a nuisance, you know?
Well, I'm sure. Yeah.
I'll have another radar scan here in a moment. This over here could be a low precip tornado right here north of Mount Pulaski. It's hard to verify, but there might be a tornado down there going towards Chestnut. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. This is a little bit closer up. You can see the damage a lot more clear. That is a huge power line that came down.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a quick call.
I
Because like again, it's sitting.
Especially because it's at APL.
It's a meat store. I don't think this is a dog shelter or something. I think that's a meat store. Latest scan. Still have strong rotation right now near Mechanicsburg. Still a tornado, looks like. We still have a CC drop. So it looks like that's still a tornado there. And the rotation is still pretty strong over here. It's near Chestnut. It's right along the, that's not even in a tornado warning right now. There could be a low precip tornado there. This is another area of circulation that's southeast of Lincoln. That's probably why they have a warning still. It's going towards Kenny. There's one in between it, though, that is also trying to produce a tornado right now. Rotation's a bit broader on that kind of center point tornado warning. That's the one that's just northeast of Riverton. But this is by far still the most concerning one. Still have a correlation coefficient drop. Still have at least some light debris is being picked up into the atmosphere here. That's going right through Mechanicsburg as we speak. Hey, Tated for the super chat. What does low precip mean? It means like there's almost no precipitation, no rain. Pretty much what the definition is. Storm is so huge. I feel like this line of storms kind of came out of nowhere. I'm going to be honest. Like this, it's been developing for a while, but it's crazy to me that it's still going. Like we have another one. Like this is like the 5th line of storms today. This is the line of storms outbreak of 2026. They have continued this confirmed tornado warning, so it's still in progress here in Sangamon, Macon, and Christian counties. If you are, again, in the tornado warning, you need to continue to heed the warning and take shelter. Hey, Tater for the super chat. Thank you also to Deanne for the super chat. Is Tulsa supposed to get slammed tomorrow? Probably not slammed, but there will be storms. Hey, Dirty for another $50 super chat saying making sure you have breakfast and coffee money. I really appreciate that. I'll probably be scheduling a DoorDash order for tomorrow morning at some point. Oh, we finally got it working, I think. Maybe. The camera's loaded again. Some of them did. Only some of them did. Sorry, guys. We have some like camera issue. That's why I have Ryan Scholl kind of on the side here, and that's why it's a swirling symbol at the bottom right side of your screen. We have some sort of issue. Jason Cooley's still going though. Jason Cooley's actually in a hailstorm right now in Emporia, Kansas, I believe, or somewhere in Kansas. Bro's getting slammed by hail right now.
It just dropped the hail.
Just driving through a hailstorm right now. Back over to our tornado warning, latest radar scan as of 11:25 near Mechanicsburg. Still a possible tornado, not really as much of a debris signature as before. Definitely looks like it might be occluding. We have several areas of rotation heading towards Clinton right now. We got somebody here in Clinton saying about to get slammed. You are definitely pretty close to getting slammed here. It's literally right next to you. This is all rotating, though. Definitely could see more tornadoes over the next few minutes as this goes in the direction of Harristown and even Decatur. Decatur's going to be in the path of this. Fraser says it's coming our way. Time to go. Yeah, definitely time to get into your safe place if you're over there in Decatur. What is the app? We're using Weatherfront. At least able to pull Ryan Scholl through Weatherfront right now. Apparently I have to update my computer drivers. Apparently that's why this is happening. Anybody tuning in from Decatur right now outside of this one person? I feel like Decatur, a lot of you are probably tuning in right now. This is going to be coming right towards you. I just said, yes, I'm fried. I wouldn't say you're fried, man. You are in the path of this, though. I'll have another radar scan here in a second. The good news is that the risk of like a large and or strong tornado is not very high, right? I mean, this is not that kind of environment. But regardless, a tornado is a tornado. It definitely can produce damage, and you never know. You can sometimes get strong tornadoes with lines. It's just not super common. Got all sorts of damage again on the north side of Springfield.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We're up to 4 tornado warnings, and it is literally almost midnight. We have another tornado warning here in Illinois. That'll be north of Decatur. This is going to be for those in Forsyth, Maroa, Cisco, Monticello, Bement, Cerro Gordo, Forsyth. If you live in this tornado warning here, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Looks like we got a tree down on the road here. So we actually got tree damage here over on the north side of Springfield. Reinschel's going to try to move that himself. I don't know how successful he's going to be with that. Does not look light. There's a lot of stuff in the roadway, though. Look at him go. Any less stuff for becoming a member? Why is that car so bright? What is that car? I don't know if that's like a emergency responder or something. This definitely could be a tornado right now. It's a low precip hook just southeast of Chestnut, but possible tornado right now going towards Forsyth. This rotation is still pretty strong right now back over here northwest of Mount Auburn. It's about to go right through Iopolis, Niantic, and as well as Harristown. Yeah, that was a first responder. Now they got their sirens on. Trying to help clear the damage out of the roadway here. We just got a new giant tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. This will include much of Decatur, Sullivan, Arthur. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible tag on it. Hey, Trucker, for the $20 super chat. Really appreciate that. What are your thoughts on Monticello later? I don't think there'll be much in Monticello. This rotation, guys, is really strong. If this drops a tornado, this would be the one time where you could see a strong tornado with something like this. That is really intense rotation right there. Velocities right now are 64 miles per hour going one direction. There's just the RFD. For some reason, I can't click on this. Let me click. Stop giving me options, bruh. Hey, Brittany, for the super chat. We'll have another radar scan in a second. They did cancel the tornado warning for the Lincoln area, so that is no longer ongoing. Should have a tornado warning for Kenny, though. There's a couplet right there in Kenny. That is not tornado warned. It is almost midnight, and there are going to be people sleeping. So if there's not a tornado warning for their location, they probably ain't moving from their bed. They're going to sit there. They're going to be staying in that bed and not moving. Thank you, AMW, for the becoming a member. Another radar scan at any moment here. Getting a spam of tornado warnings here in Illinois right now. Hey, James, for becoming a member. You're going to be live for the next SBC Outlook? Hopefully not. Need to get some sleep. If I'm doing a video, then I don't even know if we will, but if we do a video, we have to really, hopefully this winds down soon. I don't know if it will, though. If it goes for a while, there's no shot we're doing a video. All right, we got a new velocity scan coming in. Let's check it out. If it loads. We got a giant hook echo west of Decatur. We definitely could see a tornado warning for Decatur if this continues to look the way it does. All right, latest radar scan, the southern area of rotation. It's not tight, but there's a large area of circulation here. Definitely, again, could drop a tornado. Got a small faint CC drop, but I just don't think that's a tornado there. We have another area of rotation here north of Warrensburg. That could be a tornado there. And then there's another area southeast of Kenny going to Moroa right now, and then Cisco and Monticello. So again, 3 separate areas of rotation that we're looking at. By far the most concerning one is going to head right towards Decatur. We just got a wind damage report of trees blown down and metal on a road near Riverton just a moment ago. We have a tornado debris signature down here near Edinburgh. So there is an unwarned tornado here. High confidence of there being a tornado right now near Edinburgh. This has been going on for a couple of radar scans here. And so we just had an unwarned tornado go through Edinburgh, and that is now approaching Stonington. And then Moequa will be in the path of that. So if you are in this little max alert polygon, we got another tornado in progress here, and that's going to go right down there towards Stonington, and then eventually in the direction of Moequa. We need to get ready if you're in that area. You got a tornado coming, and there's no warning on it right now, but it's a faint CC drop. Probably won't be on the ground that long, but it's going towards Stonington if you live there. All sorts of power outages here in Springfield. We had a tornado here not too long ago. In the last 15-20 minutes, north side of Springfield got hit by a tornado. So you can see there's really no light there. All the power is for the most part out there on the north side of town. That's up here near Sherman, between Sherman and Springfield. Got another wind report there of trees blown down. And there's also a tree blown down on a power line with a broken power pole in Athens. This person over here in Athens said that was fun. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not. Hey, weather for the super chat. Yeah, it looks pretty crazy, man. Thank you, Shannon, for the super chat. Have family in Illinois. Thanks for all you do. Buy yourself some Dutch Bros coffee. I don't even know if we have any around me. We just lost Ryan Scholl. I got 2 max alerts from me today when I was at the Midway Airport. It's been an active day. That activity is still not ended. It's still going. Even as we approach midnight here tonight, it is still rocking and rolling. I'll have another new radar scan within any second here. This is the 1132 radar scan. We'll have it just came in here. Look at this giant hook here. Huge hook echo west of Decatur right now. This thing looks pretty wild, I'm not going to lie. We still have 2 other hook echoes up here too. So we got 3 hook echoes. The other 2 are kind of on the cusp of that other tornado warning. The size of a hook echo does not correlate to, the intensity of a tornado, but yeah, definitely rotating still just south of Iopolis. That's just south of Interstate 72. Looks like a tornado debris signature right there. So looks like we have a tornado down still. This is going to go right along Interstate 72, and it's going to come right into Decatur here in a few minutes. And so if you live in Decatur, we need to be taking shelter. This is going to come right into you guys here shortly. All right, Decatur, we got to be taking shelter. We got a tornado coming right towards you right now. I'll be getting ready, at least in Decatur. I won't be taking shelter yet, but maybe in a couple minutes. We might have another tornado here just west of Blue Mound. We have another one here west of Stonington that's been on the ground. That one's starting to become a bit more faint. Might have another tornado right here in this max alert that we put out near Blue Mound. So there could be a double whammy here. Could have twin tornadoes here heading that direction. Also in Kansas, we have Shame. We have Shame in Kansas. Jason Cooley is on the hailstorm that's near Newton. Newton's getting hit by hail right now. We haven't had Shame in a while on this live stream.
Cool. Now where's that hail? Going just due east of here.
Oh, he has his lights on. Is he reversing? Bro is scared. I will say the only good thing about this is at least nobody else is driving on the road. Because like I would say that this is actual shame if we got people driving on the road. But like there's nobody going around here right now, so it's not as big of a deal. Again, either way, it is illegal. It's also not safe, but oh, well, Jason might be never mind. Jason's driving up to him. He's coming.
Go back into the hail for a little bit. As long as it's still hailing. Oh yeah, take shelter, man. Yeah.
Bro was mocking him.
Yep, we had a bridge troll.
Bridge troll? The bridge troll? We just call them shame over here. We don't really have a name for them. What should we call? What should we call them? I don't even know what we would call them. Bridge troll isn't a bad name though. What do we think? Any interesting names that you guys got? Bridge troll? We could do bridge troll. All right, well, everybody likes bridge trolls.
A new tornado warning.
I guess it'll be bridge troll. We have a new tornado warning for those in Christian, Macon, Moultrie, and Shelby counties. Hey, they've issued a tornado warning on our Max alert. Look at that. Shout out to Revel. We have a new tornado warning here for those in Mowequa, Macon, Blue Mound, Assumption, Westervelt, Findlay, and Bethany. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Thank goodness the HRRR is downtrending on the morning line of thunderstorms. I hope it continues. I'm gonna be honest, guys. If I'm live, if I have to go live in 7.5 hours because of that area of storms in the morning, I will not physically be. I will be mentally checked out for probably the second half of the stream. So hopefully we do not have a line of thunderstorms I have to go live for tomorrow morning. I know we're focused on it right now, but I'm still looking at tomorrow because my goodness, I gotta sleep in. Otherwise, we're shocked. It looks like it's downtrended a little bit. Hopefully that continues. And if that's the case, by the way, we'll have a video tomorrow morning. You know, we'll pump one out real quick, but we'll see. But it also depends on the length of the stream. If it goes for another hour, I'm not doing a video. We might have a tornado right now north of Forsyth. That is a really strong area of rotation right there. And we still have rotation here, southwest of Harristown. This could go right into Decatur here in a few minutes. If you live in Decatur, we got to get ready for a potential tornado coming right into town here in a moment. If you guys want to put your location here on our map, you can go to the link in the description. There's also a QR code on your screen. Feel free to submit your location. Gives us a better idea of who we need to really be, or not who we may be covering the most, but at least gives us an idea of where everybody's kind of tuning in from in this area. Hey, Jessica, for becoming a member. Stream tornado counter? I have no clue. We've had plenty. We've probably had about 15 if I had to guess. Maybe we might be over 15. I'm not sure the exact number, but it's definitely up there. We got a new damage report of multiple power lines blown down back over Mechanicsburg just a moment ago. We got full-blown tornado spam happening right now here in Illinois. Got a lot of people tuning in from Decatur right now. We are watching. Heading to Decatur. You're heading into Decatur? Tornado sirens are going crazy here. Getting ready for the safe space. There you go. Decatur's tuned in. Please keep us in the loop. We are. Sirens went off about 4 times. Really? I didn't even know the sirens were going off in Decatur. Decatur right next to Harristown. Got somebody here in Blue Mountain. There was a tornado a moment ago with this little couplet. Very faint CC drop now. The southern one, southwest of Stonington, is definitely weakened. We'll have a new velocity scan in a moment. This by far is the strongest area of rotation. That could definitely be a tornado there. And the latest scan looks pretty definitive. There's probably a tornado there if I had to guess. I'll go right into Oriana and Argenta here in a second, and Cisco. My girlfriend is my safe place. Aw, that's so cute. Rotation west of Decatur just got a lot broader over the latest scan, but we still have rotation near Booty. Booty's right near the rotation right here. And this latest scan here over near Forsyth, not seeing a tightening. Definitely have some strong rotation still. I'll have another radar scan in a second. If you're in Decatur, though, I'd definitely be ready for a significant wind threat. Probably more than 60 mile per hour winds. It's probably 70. This really strong RFD surge here is definitely in the higher end of winds. We got 70, 75 mile per hour winds here being measured via radar. We're here near Forsyth. We got 80 mile per hour winds being measured up there. These are really intense winds. You're my safe place, Max? Aw, that's so cute. Max, how much is Max Alert? If you're talking about the Max Alert phone call service, it's $14.95 a year. It's about $1 a month for some extra peace of mind. And you can also add 2 people on the account. So if you get your friend to split it with you, it's like 50 cents a month or something. It's cheap. Like penny or 2 a day. Less than it. It's basically a McDonald's meal per year to get it. And honestly, this is the reason why Max Alert can be so good. Because like literally with an event like this where it's about midnight, many of you probably went to sleep or tried to go into sleep here near Decatur, and all of a sudden the weather woke you up. You know, if you're under a warning, you're gonna get a phone call from me if you're under a warning, right? And if you want to check out Max Alert, it is maxalert.net. Well, Decatur's now under a tornado warning, so if you are in Decatur, you need to take shelter. There's a couple of you that are just on the outskirts of it, but if you are in the red polygon here for Decatur, Illinois, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. We got Long Creek, Mount Zion, Bethany, Macon, all in the path of this here. So take shelter. Piatt, Macon, Christian, Moultrie counties. Huge shout out to Jason with the 10 gift memberships. Really appreciate that. If you got a gift membership, make sure to thank him in the chat. We got about 53,000 people in this brand new tornado warning. It doesn't really include the northern side of the state. Main area of rotation's down here near Booty right now. New velocity scan coming in a second. Indianapolis. Not going to probably see much in Indianapolis until this line of storms gets there by like probably 2 or 3 in the morning. And even then, I don't think it's going to be that intense by then. Latest scan, still strong rotation over Oriana, or Orena, sorry. Back over here near Decatur, we might have a tornado here. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a tornado. Wow, that's a big CC drop. Yeah, we got a tornado down right now on the southwest side of Decatur here. So that latest scan, that is a tornado, presumably. I would say this is really the tornado. This is a very low precip hook echo, but we definitely have a tornado down here. This is on the southwest side of Decatur. It's not in Decatur, but it's just southwest of you guys. It's going to go right into Booty. And then Elwyn and Mount Zion, you guys are in the path of this. Right outside Decatur, we're taking shelter now. I'd definitely be taking shelter. This tornado is going to try to come right towards you. We believe this is a tornado right here, just north of Public Road, south of Auburn Road, going right into Booty. It's a very small town here. Going into Booty, my goodness. All right, this is... Lock in, guys. Chat, guys, chat lock in. All right. It's going there, all right? And after that, it's going to go towards Mount Zion. Hey, Darren, for the sewer chat. Riley's getting a little bit better. Hey, Julie, for becoming a member. This tornado is about to go through a small town again called Booty. It's about. I gotta turn off the chat, bro. This is I gotta minimize it for a second. It's gonna go right through Booty and then go towards Elwyn and then Mount Zion. You guys are in the path of this. That is a tornado. The rotation near Orena is also pretty strong right now. And that's trying to drop a tornado as well. And then our southern tornado warning. That rotation's been tight at times. Doesn't look like it's on the ground right now. But if we get one, it's gonna go into Assumption here in a few minutes. So if you are in Assumption, you should be taking shelter. We'll have a new radar scan in a moment. This radar's updating every 4 minutes, which is not ideal. Anyway, Andrew, for the super chat, brother, still streaming. How long has it been going? We've been live for 10.5 hours. I didn't think today was going to be a 10.5 hour stream, but here we are. Here we are after 10.5 hours. It is still going. We do have a new severe warning with the tornado possible tag for Champaign, Seymour, St. Joseph, and Philo. So we're still watching you guys as well. Why does our radar only update every 4 minutes? I don't know why they do this sometimes. Should be every minute or two. If we still have a tornado, it's going to be over Booty. Waiting for velocities and correlation coefficient to update. We might have a tornado developing near Forsyth. That rotation's been pretty strong for a while now. Here's the latest scan. I'm not seeing nearly as much. If we have a tornado, it would be on the northeast side of Booty approaching Elwyn right now. It's a pretty faint area of rotation. And there's definitely still a debris signature there. So we still have a CC drop. So this tornado probably just went right through Booty and now is approaching Elwyn. And then after that, it's going to go right along. If it continues, it'll go right along 30, which is Main Street, and then approach Mount Zion. Decatur is getting it mainly with a significant damaging wind threat right now as this line of thunderstorms comes through. And then we also have a rotation near Orena. And that one has been pretty strong, but we've not had a debris signature on that. And then back up here near the Champaign area, most of this is wind. I don't see much rotation, but that could change. I'm not seeing much near Moeca right now. So that's some rotation there, though. Bro, this chat is so bad. How long have I been live? 10.5 hours. 10.5 hours. Is Wisconsin done for tonight? Yes. It's the longest stream ever, like 16 hours. We've had 16, I think we've gone up to 16.5 hours before. I think that's about the highest that we've had.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a confirmed tornado warning for DeWitt and Piatt counties. There is a confirmed tornado warning here. Okay. I don't know what's confirmed here. There's a confirmed tornado here for Piatt and DeWitt counties. This is a public confirmed tornado. So this is a tornado reportedly confirmed by public. This is not radar confirmed. I was about to say there's nothing on radar here. If you are east of Lane here in that tornado warning near Monticello, White Health, just south of D-Land, you need to be taking shelter right now. We got somebody right on the cusp here of D-Land. So there's a tornado being confirmed again by public. That's going to go right into White Health here in a few minutes. And then Monticello, just west of Champaign. Got a lot of people tuning in from Champaign. This is going to be your storm to watch here. So we now have 4 tornado warnings. They are just lined up here. Stretches about 50 miles from south to north. Wild. And we're about to hit midnight. Thank you, Audio, for the super chat. And also James with the super chat saying, in my basement in Mount Zion. Definitely good that you're in your basement right now. We just got a new radar scan. See what the velocities look like here in a second. I have people asking the same questions that I just answered like 2 minutes ago. Thank you, Zylo, for the super chat. Max is in the line. Or is the line of storms in Des Moines tomorrow going to be tornadic? I don't think so. The morning line, I don't think will be that tornadic until if it does become tornadic, it would be when it goes into like Wisconsin and Illinois. I don't think it'll be very tornadic in Iowa. I've been looking at it. I don't think it's going to be that tornadic in the morning. Obviously, if it is, we'll probably be live. Hey, Joey, for the super chat, who do you call if you see a tornado? The National Weather Service. All right, latest scan. Rotation's definitely getting a lot broader on the south side of Decatur. It's near Macon and Dalton City. Got a big surge of wind, though, going to Decatur. If you're in Decatur, you definitely got to stay in your safe place because of the damaging winds that are coming in. Northwest of Cerro Gordo, we still have an area of rotation there. Has not, at least from what we've seen, produced a tornado. There might be a tornado, just hard to tell. Still got strong rotation there. And then the confirmed tornado warning, I don't see anything on radar that would support a tornado, but there was a report of a tornado via public. And so that's hence why they have a tornado warning on that storm right now. Still got rotation north of Assumption, got a little bit of rotation south of Macon, so we're still keeping an eye on both of those circulations right now in case those try to drop tornadoes. Sooner rather than later, this line of thunderstorms I do think will become very outflow dominant, but it has been pretty impressive how this has been producing tornadoes for the last hour and probably 10 minutes now. I mean, this thing's been, I think, surprising a lot of people and also waking up a lot of people. I don't think many of you guys were expecting this. I wasn't expecting this. I didn't really expect another line of thunderstorms produce more tornadoes tonight out of everything else that we've seen. End of 03 HRRR looks ridiculous for tomorrow. I'm going to quickly look while we wait for another radar scan. I mean, every model run is going to show something different. Yeah, that looks pretty ridiculous. That's a full-blown tornado outbreak if that happens, which, again, who knows? All I got to say, guys, is if you live in any of these areas tomorrow that, you know, is in the risk of severe weather, definitely come back to tomorrow's stream. It could legitimately be a crazy outbreak. It also could be a bust if we get enough convection in the morning. I say bust, but yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow's environment, definitely high end. There's no doubt about that. I would expect a moderate risk for tornadoes tomorrow, though, if that trend continues. They can go to bed in Macomb. Where's Macomb? I've seen Macomb so many times and I've lost it. If you're behind the line of thunderstorms, you're good. Oh, yeah, over here. Yeah, you're good. Bro, this guy named RK Cards has said, how long have I been live today? Literally like 7 straight times. Can we please stop asking the same question? I've answered it probably 3 times. You can also check. Latest scan, still broad rotation south of Decatur. Doesn't look as impressive. If we have a tornado, it's going to be east of Moaqua. And then we still have rotation here near Cerro Gordo. And then this rotation, again, just does not exist. I don't know what tornado was reported here because I have not seen anything on radar that would support a tornado with this tornado warning. But you never know. Maybe a quick spin-up tornado. Yeah, but it changed since the last time they asked. Doesn't matter. Just check yourself. Hey, Cade for the super chat. Brief, broad rotation my area to the east, southeast Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Really? Are there storms in Pittsburgh? Oh, shoot. Yeah, we do have a line of thunderstorms here that's developed. There's lines of storms everywhere, guys. We got one over here now. There's just lines of storms everywhere. You get a line of storms. You get a line of storms. Everybody gets a line of storms. This is the 12-hour MRMS radar loop. One line. Another line tried developing in Wisconsin. Big line right here earlier today. Another line developed. Another line over here. We got lines everywhere. It's a line outbreak. If you want a line, it's not gonna be hard to find one today. Or definitely was not hard to find one at all this evening. They just keep going. They're everywhere. We're gonna have more lines tomorrow. We're at least gonna have one, maybe a couple. Buy one, get one free on lines. All right, we're waiting for another radar scan. So we just asked about what areas are at risk tomorrow. It's pretty much the same area, just a little bit further south. Tomorrow has a much higher ceiling than today. I do think we'll see a SIG 2 15% tornado threat. And in that case, we will have a moderate risk of tornadoes if that happens. I'd be surprised if we don't have an upgrade in our next outlook. I'm going to be pretty honest. I would be shocked if we do not get a higher end tornado threat in place. Tomorrow definitely could bust depending on the morning convection, but like Max, I don't think you'll be sleeping much tonight. Probably not. I don't think I'll be sleeping much tonight. And then yeah, tomorrow night I should at least get some sleep. I don't think we're gonna be live on Friday, hopefully, so that should help. If we're not live on Friday, then we'll be chilling. This is Friday's risk. Got a giant slight risk for Friday, but it should be mostly a damaging wind threat. I honestly didn't really look much at Friday. Here's a quick look at Friday. I don't know why I'm not doing this in Weatherfront, but what Friday looks like. Ooh, wind. Ooh, one spin up brief tornado. It's probably what's going to happen on Friday. I don't know. We'll see. Should hopefully at least get some sleep, though. Bare minimum, I should at least get some sleep tomorrow night. Not tonight, but tomorrow night. Hopefully. Then Saturday, we're probably going to be right back here for another live stream. And then Sunday, we're probably going to be live again. Like, we're going to be live, I think, every day. Maybe Friday's the break. I don't know. Is Ryan still chasing? No, he's done. He was over in Springfield. He quickly went out and went back. There's just no way to keep up with this line of thunderstorms. It's going way too fast. It's going east at like 60. And there's all sorts of damage in northern Springfield. Even if he wanted to keep up, he wouldn't have been able to. The line was just moving too fast. Max is going to need a coffee fund. I'm going to need, you know those Dunkin' Donuts, like 48-ounce buckets of iced coffee? I'm going to need one of those tomorrow. Whatever they are. Like the big Home Depot buckets of iced coffee. That's what we're going to need tomorrow. We'll have another radar scan in a moment. No definitive tornadoes anymore. I mean, if there is one, maybe something over here near Cerro Gordo. Somebody's right here. Siren's going off for the second time. Well, if there's a tornado, it's coming right at you. It's going to go right over you here in a second. Not seeing anything on this tornado warning, even though it's confirmed. And then the Decatur tornado warning, that's fallen apart. We got a couple areas rotation still, but they're fairly weak further south. They're still pretty strong going towards Champaign. So Champaign definitely has to be on a high alert right now. They called for the super chat. Need to go 2 more hours tonight, so you're live when you get 2 million subscribers. I'm not hitting 2 million tonight. We're not that close. We're about 16,000 away, which we could hit tomorrow. It's definitely possible. It'd be pretty crazy if we hit 2 million subscribers on a live stream. I think we hit 1 million on a live stream. How do you like your coffee? Definitely with a lot of milk. I'm not a huge fan of straight up coffee. Bro, I am about to time this person out that keeps asking me how long I've been live today. This guy's asked the same question like 15 times. I'm over it. I'm losing it. I am losing it. They continue this as an observed tornado. Is the tornado in the room with us? Yeah, I'm for the super chat. I tried a twisted T. I don't think so. Confirmed gustnado. I want to be honest. If there was a tornado here, it had to have been a gustnado. Like, there's just no shot. There's no shot there's a tornado there. The velocities are terrible. We have a new mesoscale discussion for those in Champaign, Charleston, Effingham, Terre Haute. Isolated damaging wind threat to persist for a few more hours in addition to a low tornado threat. Now I'm getting super chats about how long I've been live. Bro, stop rage baiting me. I don't need rage baiting. It's too late for that. I'm stressed about what I'm gonna have to go live tomorrow because, my goodness, if I have to get up early, it's gonna be so shocked. Will Max be live for the day one? I hope not. Hopefully we can go to bed before that. Ideally, we go to bed in the next hour and a half. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but hopefully. You said I'm calling it tonight, man. It is late. What is it? 12:05? This is what this might be the longest stream of the year. How long? We're up to 11 hours. What is our longest stream before this? This is a seriously long stream. I just realized. I didn't realize how long we're at right now. This is awfully close to being like the longest stream of the year. Our longest stream of the year was 13 hours. And we're about to hit 11. Hey, Crystal for the super chat. I honestly I can't even think of alcohol right now, Crystal. I don't even know. I do like Bush apples, but I never got any this year. Tornado warning has been condensed here for Decatur. If you're in Decatur, by the way, you're chilling now. These tornado warnings probably will not continue unless we really see a uptick of rotation again. These are the strongest. These two areas are the strongest area of rotations that are going towards the south side of Champaign. And the damaging wind gusts will be coming into Champaign here in a moment. We have a couple live shots from the University of Illinois here, which is in Champaign. Very little lightning right now from this live camera. It's quiet. I just said Saturday outlook. Why are we looking at Saturday? I'm looking at Saturday anyways. That's Saturday. Bang. Should be all hazards on Saturday. Mostly wind and hail, though. Low tornado threat will be in place. Hey, Brian for the super chat. I appreciate that from Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia. Do I cover hurricanes? I do. I would expect a new tornado warning for this right here, going towards Tuscola and Pesotum, south of Champaign. These other storms are all much weaker. This is definitely the more concerning circulation. I just went over Bement. We have somebody actually tuning in from there right now. Got a couple people out in front of this. Baxley says they're watching now over here in Tuscola. They said it's very quiet here. Our rotation is going to go right towards you guys here over the next few minutes. Definitely get ready to take shelter if you're over here just south of Champaign. The latest HRRR model run is coming out for tomorrow, so keeping an eye on that. Let you know if there's anything interesting. How do you check in on the map? There's a link in the description. Sometimes I'll show the QR code too, but you can just go to the description or live stream if you want to put your location on the map. Pretty soon you'll be able to just do it inside of the free Weatherfront app. It'll just be like a button that you can click. You put text on it and stuff like that. 100% free to do. What's up for Decatur right now? Just raining, storming. I think most of the threat has gone through Decatur now. A railroad for becoming or for the gift. Do you think there will be large tornadoes in Wisconsin tomorrow? Definitely possible in southern Wisconsin. I'll have a new radar scan in a moment. Will Pittsburgh see a tornado tomorrow? Probably not. Hey, Shane, for the super chat. Max, it's 12 a.m. and you're still streaming. You can blame Mother Nature for that one. You can blame her. Tell her to knock it off. It's not my fault. I don't control the weather. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do control the weather. Where is Jason going? Is Jason going home? I think he's going home. Illy for the sewer chat. Wind and rain just got nuts in Monticello. It's going to be pretty intense wind for sure. Champaign's under a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Should be pretty intense wind. The tornado threat, yeah, the tornado threat's definitely decreasing, guys. The velocities, I think this is becoming outflow dominant pretty quickly. Even the rotation here near Ivesdale has gotten much broader. So we'll see if they issue a new warning. If they do, it'll go into Pisotum, Villa Grove, and Tuscola. Hey, BB for the $20 super chat. Does West Indianapolis have to worry tonight? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That, he almost, wait, what? Oh, that's, I thought he was about to get in a crash in the bottom right. I was about to have to block that. That looked kind of sketchy. I don't know if you guys saw that. I was looking there for a second. I don't know if that was a construction zone or something. That kind of scared me for a second. I had to click a button fast. West Indianapolis have to worry tonight. I think West Indianapolis will just be looking at isolated damaging winds. That was trippy on the bottom right, though. Max, please answer. Is Clinton safe? You guys are safe. Midnight jump scare. Yeah. I got scared for a second. Max, are you tired? I'm a little tired. I mean, we've been live here for 11 hours, so. Hey, Ryan for the super chat. Going live 11 straight hours, nonstop talking. I've had 3 bathroom breaks and they've been super short-lived. Riley isn't really here, so it's a little bit harder to maintain myself when I'm the only one talking for 11 hours. It's not impossible, it's just harder. When do you sleep? Never. Sleep is for the weak. Did you get a chance to touch grass today? I actually didn't. Did not have time to touch grass. That did not happen. This person over here in Atwood just said they lost power. Storms haven't even arrived yet. Is your power network like a wet napkin? Hey, Dork for the super chat. Not gonna lie, I fell asleep and you screaming just woke me up. My bad. You know, another person for the night shift? I don't know who that would be. It's so hard to do what I do, though. Like, I say it's hard because it is. Like, there's so many... There's so many things that I do.
Has been issued.
It's not just like a simple, like, you know, you cover radar and stuff. Like, I do a bunch of multitasking. They have issued a new tornado warning for Pisotum, Broadlands, Villa Grove, Newman. So take shelter if you're in this warning. Again, the rotation's pretty broad here. But if you are in the warning, take shelter. If it broadens out more, it's not going to be very concerning. The other areas of rotation have all, for the most part, fallen apart. This is really the main area right now. Unless something crazy develops here over the next few minutes, which we haven't seen anything that really makes me think we're going to see anything crazy happen. Here's the latest scan. We still have some rotation on this latest scan. I don't think it's enough for a new tornado warning, honestly, but we are starting to go into a radar hole, so it's getting a little bit harder to see this line of thunderstorms. And we are in between. This is going to be a major radar hole, but I do think by the time this gets to like the Indiana-Illinois border, the tornado threat will be lower. Thank you, 310 for becoming a Velocity sponsor. I really appreciate that. That was in the chat there for 310 for becoming the highest tier membership on the channel. Thank you, Megan, for the super chat. Racine, Wisconsin. Nothing really happening tonight. Tomorrow, though, different story. It's going to be active tomorrow. Got a little storm moving towards Janesville right now, but not much. Is Champaign good tonight? I'll give it a few minutes. Champagne's going to be mainly a damaging wind threat, non-zero tornado risk for you guys. It's going to move right through you guys here in a few minutes. HRRR update. This is the latest HRRR model run. It hasn't gone all the way through, but this is the morning convection. But it's still only on hour 8. Can't really show you too far because I'm looking at like the most recent model runs and just trying to see if the HRRR is like downtrending the morning line. Because if it downtrends the morning line, that also means the afternoon round of thunderstorms will be more significant. And Natty for the super chat. Is Monticello safe? Monticello, I think I would still stay in your safe place because they have this confirmed tornado warning in place. But in my opinion, I think you're fine. But I would still stay in your safe place for a few more minutes. Thank you, David, for the super chat. Max, what weather app to use? I use Weatherfront. You can download it with the top link in the description. It'll be coming to Android here soon. Right now, it's just on iOS and desktop. Thank you, Talon, for the super chat. I don't even know what that means, Talon. Is Kankakee safe tonight? Kankakee is fine. You guys are in the weaker segment of this line of thunderstorms right now. They have canceled the tornado warning just south of Decatur. There's still one more ongoing for Shelbyville. I would assume they're going to cancel this one as well. Monticello is still under a confirmed tornado warning. And then this right here near Villa Grove is the new tornado warning, which they just canceled the other one. So we're back down to 2. I would assume they're going to cancel the one for Monticello here in a moment, and that would just leave us with 1. Uno. Hey, Susie for the super chat. Uno warning. I don't know what warning is in Spanish. Anybody know what warning in Spanish is? Actual order food? I already did. I never got to eat it. Unfortunately. That's what happens when you're live. I'm going to put it in my mini fridge though real quick. Just so I can eat it later. I'll low-key probably just reheat my pizza at this rate because... Alright, they canceled the confirmed tornado warning, so we just got 1. That's going to be for Peso, Tum, Villa Grove, and Broadlands and Newman. Careful. Danger. Save. Warning in Spanish. Warning equals I love you, bro. What? I'm talking about what's the translation of warning? Like what how do you say warning in Spanish? Alerta? Uno alerta. I'm about to do some Spanish streaming. We're going to go bilingual, I think is what you call it. What do you guys think? I'm going to do line time because I know a lot of people are asking about if we're safe or not. You're pretty much safe anywhere north of this line. There will be another line of storms, but I don't think it'll be that severe. going towards Springfield this evening or overnight. So Springfield, I would definitely have ways to receive alerts. Again, I really recommend getting max alerts, where I give you a phone call if you're under a warning or any sort of like warning, tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning, etc. If you want to check out Max Alert, it's maxalert.net. There's also a link in the description. Cool little service that we offer here. We could legitimately have tornadoes tomorrow morning. My goodness. I don't even know if I'm doing a video. So split on tomorrow. HRRR. I'm looking at the latest HRRR. This is the latest model run right here. And it shows like a line, and then it splits into supercells by like 10, 11 in the morning. Oh, it's such a funky day. Person just had a sad face. Why are you sad? I don't even think there should be a tornado warning for this off the record, but they still have a tornado warning for right now. We'll see what the velocities look like on this next scan. The latest scan is still pretty weak. Hey, BB for the $20 super chat. Does West Indianapolis have to worry about tonight? I don't think so. Isolated wind very late tonight. We're talking overnight and early tomorrow morning. It's going to be pretty late by the time the storms get to you. All right, guys. I know we have a tornado warning, but I don't know how long tomorrow's going to be. We might be live early. We might be live later in the day. Hopefully we don't go live until like the early afternoon, but in the case we got to go live early, I'm going to go and wind down tonight's stream. I do appreciate you guys all watching. We might have a video tomorrow morning. I really don't know. I'm going to decide that here in the next few minutes. I'm not going to do it on stream because I don't know. But yeah, we'll redirect you to the 24/7 live weather channel. It has all the latest on everything that's happening. It'll keep you informed on this tornadic supercell, and it'll keep you informed on all the storms that are happening right now. All right, stay on this channel. You'll be redirected automatically to the 24/7 live weather stream. Again, I personally think the tornado threat is way lower than before, even with this storm. That's why we're going to probably wind things down, and then everything else is mostly just wind. It should be weakening though as it heads towards Terre Haute and also Indianapolis. All right, hey guys, all again, so much for watching. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel, click the bell icon so you're notified, and we will see you in the next